The European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, Rado, La Junta de Andalucía, and Victorinox. After 2 days washed out in Championship Week, we finally got back on the park yesterday with an unprecedented 11 matches of Fast 5 cricket. Quite amazing, actually. Big talking point, Hornchurch without a win. Can they do enough today to find a way into the forts? Hard to see it happening, but I can tell you 7 teams here, 1 trophy on the line, and it will be decided tomorrow night. I'm Mr. Maximo. This is the European Cricket League, and it starts right now. Buenos dias, good morning to you wherever you're watching from around the world, and welcome to another huge day in European cricket. Well, it's day 4 of this Championship Week, but actually it's only day 2 that we're on the park after we lost Monday and Tuesday to the weather. We got back on the park yesterday with 11 matches, quite unprecedented stuff, and we will continue the group stage, actually complete the group stage today here in Championship Week with 10 more 5-over matches. So it's going to be a huge day. Obviously, the big talking point on day 1, Hornchurch, the defending champions, without a single win. They will play twice today. I think there might be some sort of mathematical scenario they could still make it in, but certainly I think it'll be pretty tough for the 2024 champs. But let's start the day with match number 12, first of 10 today, between Darmstadt CC of Germany and Farmers of Jersey. Bit of toss news. Farmers have won the toss and elected to field, so they'll be on the chase. Maybe not a bad toss to lose for the Germans, though, who started with a very strong win over Hornchurch this time yesterday, but then they weren't able to win their other 2 games. So they're 1 and 2. They kind of need the win more, don't they, against the Farmers side, who are undefeated in this entire ECL. They went 3-0 yesterday, and that's after they went undefeated through their group stage, albeit an abbreviated group stage. But what I will say is that Farmers played very well despite a lot of food poisoning going through the camp. They just found a way to win, and they'll be hoping to kind of go 4-0 here and really firm for that top 2 finish and the double chance. Well, we know that too much cricket is never enough here on ECN, and when you have to call for the heavy hitters, you do, and when they don't answer, you go to this man. Coy Ruckers is waiting for the first ball. I know that he's very happy to be doing the early shift as well. Corey, let's get ready for match number 12. Farmers winning the toss. They want to bowl. I hope you're awake. Over to you. Let's get up and let's get started here on day 4.
Thank you very much, Vinny Sandu. A warm welcome to everyone around the world. Welcome back for more Cartamania. 10 games today, not the standard 11 of yesterday. Looking forward to it. Obviously, moving day in this competition. We will be saying goodbye to 3 teams at about 9 p.m. tonight. So good luck to all 7 who have come here for Championship Week, dying to get into finals day. Looking forward to this one. Darmstadt, the German champions, taking on a very impressive Farmers from Jersey. The officials make their way out to the middle. And there's the Farmers unit. Yes, there was a little bit of sickness in the camp, but they've played extremely good cricket. I think they're a very well-rounded team, and, well, many people tipping them to go the whole way. Darmstadt, a little bit more of a lottery. You don't know what sort of Darmstadt will rock up. They could hit 100. They could get rolled for 60. We'll have to wait and see. Good morning or a good evening to everyone in the chat, wherever you're watching from. It was a groundbreaking day yesterday on the network. 11 matches to sneak in as we got all 11 in. Now 10 today, just to make sure it's an even competition and everyone gets their allotted games. We have a look at the 2 lineups. Darmstadt 1 and 2 at a bit of a crossroads. It's a huge game for them. Asmad Ali, Abdul Shakur, Adnan Nazir at the top of the order need to get clicking. Farmers, more a rounded team. You look at Zach Tribe, what he's been doing with the bat, somewhere else with the ball, and that's why they will go into this game as firm favourites. Yes, it's only 5 overs, but yesterday they showed that they still have quite a bit of depth, and I like the young left arm off spinner Toby Britton as well. 5 overs per side. If you are catching up late in this competition due to an extreme amount of rain in the last couple of weeks, we've had to condense the matches to get the group stage in, but all the players have been more than willing to get on with it. That is always good to see. So we're almost set to go. Deep mid on in place, and Looks like a deep mid-wicket. Are the two boundary riders. Tommy Sturgis has the ball in hand, the ball number 1. And it looks like Ali's on strike. So we're all set to go. Let's start Thursday Madness. And we'll start with a wide. Saw yesterday the scores ranging all the way from 70 up to around about 95. I feel like you get to that 80 mark, you'll always feel like you're in the game. There were some very impressive chases yesterday as well. I think most of the teams enjoyed chasing. Oh my word! It's been hit 4,000 metres. That's the biggest pull shot in a while. That's gone a long way. Well, I'm awake. 11 games yesterday. Ali's got every single piece of that. What a way to start. Boom. Deep in the box. Even Charles Croucher, the square leg umpire, wanted to turn around and have a look at that. That cleared the trees quite comfortably. Good morning. Well, they do bring in the heavy hitters. I'm ready. That was big. Spliced, dropped. Should have been caught. It's an opportunity early, not easy. It was at catchable height. It went to the big man. I think that's Van Breda hovering at backward point, but he could shell it down. Could argue that he saved 4, but I think he'll feel that's an opportunity missed. So, back to F5 chaos. Feels like I was here only 3 hours ago. Oh, unbelievable, isn't it? Shakur on strike. First ball for him. Oh, yeah, he says, I'll have some layout, and he crunches one into the hedges. Well, you just got to love what this network brings. It's mad, it's chaos, but it's a lot of fun. And Darmstadt, they get to 14 off the first 3, and I'm going to bring this man back who's got a big smile on his face because he loves the madness. Vinny Sandu. Oh, Vinny, I'm not too sure I can hear you. Oh, the plug's in the wrong section. I'm going to have to give you another reintroduction in a moment. Rookie, Vinny, rookie. It's almost like you've not done 1,000 games. Good morning, Vinny.
Good morning. Somebody's fired. No, good morning. And, you know, I love watching. I love watching all the gamut of emotions, including a bit of pain. Watching you come in this morning. You got every minute of sleep you could. You're back out here.
I went through about 4 alarms this morning.
Just quickly with Shakur, he's coming off 0 and 1 yesterday. It's a nice start for him. Beat the boundary, come back from Sturgis.
Come back from Tommy Sturgis.
12 hours between games.
Has it been only 12 hours? I slept about 9 of them.
Yeah.
So, not too much personal time.
It's okay. You can have your personal
Only
time
the
here.
10 games today.
That was a huge 6 from Asmak though to start the day. That's still moving. Nice time, he's going to go in the uppercut. Tries to go upstairs again to Sturgis. This one ends up in the 10th. Maximal, 6 more. A magical start for Darmstadt. I don't know, sometimes when we get to the last day of group play, I sometimes look at the team that wants it more and needs it more. Right now, Darmstadt's the side that needs this win more. I just have a feeling they could do a bit of number on farmers who haven't tasted defeat yet in this ECL.
Quite a misty sort of morning, isn't it? The sun hasn't come through the clouds just yet. No rain forecast, but just mist.
Yeah, potential for a shower tonight. Hopefully we don't get it. Nice ball, the over. It's into the block hole. They'll take 1. And a very good start for Darmstadt CC, the Group A champions. They're 21 without loss after 1.
Yeah, dream start for them, and if they can continue this, they'll get close to 100. It was a very interesting day of cricket yesterday. Obviously, really looking forward to these 10 matches, all 7 teams fighting as hard as they can.
Wayne's got a rebellious streak here early in the comment section. He's put approximately 14 emojis on, and Wayne certainly stretching the bounds of the moderator regulations.
If you do want to interact with us, you can get on the chat and ask questions.
Wayne's probably one of the only few people to be able to get away with that. You know what I was thinking as well? Remember sometimes at the end of an ECS day, we'd say, break a rule, last over of the day. Hey, we'll do that later on. Here's Samaret in over number 2. Starts with a wide. Samaret's got this kind of weird, ambiguous wobble to his balls. That one actually kind of went in and out. This is a look at the 7 teams that we are seeing in Championship Week. Championship Week down to 2 days plus a final day.
Yeah, these 7 teams are their way back for this Championship Week, and a bit of a truncated Championship Week, but they're all here, they're all fighting hard, and this is going to be a super interesting day of cricket.
All right, well, this one is a miscue, and it's up in the air. It's a bit of an awkward one, but it's taken. Very nicely taken there, in fact. James Smith doesn't have the gloves on today, so Shakur does hit 2 sixes, but his dismal run continues in Championship Week. He's out for 13, and Darmstadt CC 22 for 1.
Well, look, Shakur knows that Samuel is going to bang it in, right? He would have been watching what he does yesterday, but he sort of walks at this one, and with a deep mid wicket and a deep mid on in place, it wasn't a high percentage shot. He needed to go with the hook more than the pull. And farmers do what farmers do. They're always fighting hard. Look how deep, far ahead he is. He should be going deep in the crease and pulling that. Throws his wicket away.
Needed the extra fraction of a second, didn't he?
Yeah.
So Shakur's still a kind of a joker in the deck that could come good at any moment. Remember, he did score a century earlier in this tournament. Right now he's going to go for 13, 22 for 1. This will bring probably one of my favourite players of this ECL, Kudratullah Olfat, to the crease. I love what he brings with the gloves. He's a good keeper, and he has been so good at coming out hitting sixes straight away. Batting higher than he normally does. This was a little bit of a knock to the leg side for a single.
He's missed out on a wide, hasn't he? That was going well down the leg side. Yeah, this Darmstadt team, I'm still not sold on it just yet. Going to have to see something pretty special, I think, for them to get over the Farmers here. I think Farmers' batting lineup will chase anything down, really.
Morning specialists, though. Darmstadt this time yesterday beat Hornchurch. First 4 losses handed out to the defending champions yesterday. Short again, and that's going to be hooked away for 4. They didn't see Asman Ali the first time. They should know by now. Another boundary.
Yeah, and that's the one short ball used for the over. As you can see, that was very high. Actually did well to catch up with that, but that's a higher percentage shot, going with the short ball instead of trying to maybe go over that mid-wicket, mid-on region. Samuel really loves banging it in. Then usually his change-ups pace off and a bit fuller.
Grab the ball at Julius. Asman Ali.
There it is.
Really well, doesn't he?
Yeah, that's his, after banging it in, he'll usually go slow ball and full, try and fox the batter, and he's been a very crafty cricketer over the years here at Cardinal Oval.
Yeah, it's a very clever delivery. Hold fat. Man at 3.
Yeah, it's just wild hitting.
It's a lack of pace, you know.
Yep.
Pace on, he's a bit more comfortable. That was a bit of an overswing.
Just got to keep their shape just that little bit
Interesting, they
longer.
have batted him at 3. Solomon's been in that position for Darmstadt CC. He's had a pretty good ECL as well. Another slow ball clever from Julius. Olfat struggling to get away here, end of the over. Excellent comeback over for Farmers. The 7 off that one is 28 for 1.
Well, this is how Farmers were yesterday as well. Anytime they were tested, they had the response, and this is a good start from them now. 14 and over. We'd like to get them around about 70, and that would be under par.
See Farmers the only undefeated team in this championship week, and this ECL actually. Zurich Nomads though 1 point ahead on account of playing an extra game yesterday. I suppose the big question today is, Hornchurch, are they gone or do they still have a pulse?
I'm more interested to see how Skanderborg go today, because we got a small sample size from them yesterday in the 2 games, and I think they've got a very, very good 11. So I'm keen to see how they go. Obviously, Roma found some good form, and yeah, I guess in 4 or 5 overs, we'll start to see where everyone's going to end up. Too early to tell still.
Too early to tell. Will Perchard is going to get over number 3. Remember, it's 2 over power play, so now up to 5 outfielders are allowed. It's kind of strange conditions, isn't it? I thought we actually might have had a little bit of a mini fog when we left the hotel this morning, or to get the dust coming from Africa. So it's kind of murky conditions. We don't have any precipitation. Asman Ali's been starved to the strike. 4 balls out of the 12 delivered so far. 73 expected for Darmstadt. Here's over number 3. It's going to start with a blast up in the air and over cover. Maximo! The Darmstadt CC captain leading from the front with 6 more.
Yeah, I like that shot a lot more than a couple of Samuera where they were sort of going cross bat to everything. That's a beautiful strike, and it puts Perchard under pressure. He bowled well yesterday, I thought, Perchard. And when you get your first ball hit for 6 over the offside, especially, it makes it very difficult for the bowler to know where he wants to put the next one.
That's a good point. He's going to go again, inside out. Maximal Seismas almost carries into the crowd. There's some of the Nomads, I think, who were wandering around, but the result 6 more to the Germans.
Another beautiful shot inside out, over cover, and he got a fair chunk of them. It's clearing the rope by a long way, and now Perchard under extreme pressure. He's gone outside off twice, been pumped for 6 twice. This might be short into the pitch.
For the occasional big over, Will Perchard. Slow ball, does he get the miscue here? He does not. It's going to be 6 more. Perfect start to the over for Darmstadt CC, up and away.
Boy, oh boy, oh boy. 6, 6, 6. Perchard under the pump, Ali ticking. And they needed this over after the Samarera over. This is what this German team can do. We saw it yesterday when they chased down a score in the 90s versus Hornchurch, which shocked a few people. And if they can keep ticking here, they could get to that 90 total.
Perfect over. That tram line misses. That's 19 off this over, only halfway gone.
Yeah, I can understand what Perchard's thinking there. Just trying to hit that beautiful red tram line for all the bowlers here. But look, you can't blame him. This is Cardimer Oval. This is 5 over cricket. Just sometimes batters can get on a bit of run against you.
Goes for it again. It's up, it's in the air. It's catchable, and it's taken. So it's a good comeback from Will Perchard. It's a good catch as well for Van Breda, who we know dropped a tough one earlier. This time he holds on. And so a big moment in the game. Feels like it's a bit of a momentum buster. It's executed by Farmers at Darmstadt CC, 47 for 2.
Yeah, I feel like he'll be super disappointed. He got another ball with a little bit of width, and he played 2 good cover drives in the over. This time he spliced it, and a really good safe catch out there at deep backward point. So it was in his zone. He just went through with the shot a lot too, way too early, I should say. And look at the catch here, takes it, keeps his fingers under the ball, even though his hand pressed on the ground. You know, umpires are looking for that these days, but keeps his fingers right under.
Got to protect that ball. Anyway, Asmat's good impact innings. I'll need someone else to move the game forward, though. 30 off 8 for the captain, 47 for 2.
Big Solomon's made his way out to the middle, Stefan Solomon, and he's an interesting player to watch. I wouldn't say he's the most beautiful technician, but when he hits it, being the size he is, it really does stay hit.
Beauty's in the eye of the beholder, Corey. You start with a thick edge, and that's pretty beautiful for German fans. I'll take the result, 4 runs.
Yeah, 4 to the total. Doesn't matter how you make them. It's a positive over for them. Already gone in magical with 1 ball to go. He's a big boy, isn't he? There's a couple of big boys on these teams.
Yeah, true. South influence on both sides as well. Solomon for Darmstadt CC. Got Van Breda, of course. Played a high level of rugby. 50's up as well for Darmstadt. Perchard's over's gone magical. Does have the big wicket of Asmat Ali. Oh, 6 spot, but almost doesn't cut it. That one's over the fence as well. Maximo! And at the end of 3 overs, Darmstadt up and away. They are 57 for 2. Made that into half volley by skipping forward. Stefan Solomon will take 6 of the best.
Yeah, 6 of the best. We'll welcome you up to the Dream Box for another day of action.
Come in, because this is just the beginning. We have 1 match out there right now, but we have 9 more to come after that. Hopefully going back to the 10 over format tomorrow. It's moving day, essentially. It's also the day we have to make the unkindest cut. 7 teams will become 4 tomorrow.
Yeah, so, yeah, as you mentioned, it's moving day. I still think it's too early to tell everything. All I do know is Hornchurch need to catch up, but Farmers, a win here for Farmers. Almost shake hands on a double chance, I think.
Because I always feel there's something with teams that have to win. There's that extra 10% that they might find that the other teams that are a bit more comfortable and looking like they're in the 4 might not have. But let's have a look. Rico 4, of course, will be back in a little bit later on. Thoroughly deserves the morning off. You probably deserve the morning off too, but you can't have 2 people having the morning off.
No, you got the short straw today.
Luckily, let's go back to the action. Looks like Toby Britton is going to bowl some left arm spin now.
Huge fan of young Toby Britton. Very crafty.
All fat. Gets this one pretty well. This takes out the umpire. Does take out the fence, 4 runs.
Oh, not sure the umpire even picked it up. That was smoked straight to him. Thankfully, it wasn't too straight. Let's have a close look here, Vinny. Oh, there you go. Wake up. I think for a brief moment, there was genuine hesitation.
Yeah, genuine fear, but then a nice bit of evasive action from umpire Aaron. Next. thing we heard was ball on fence. Loses just one wide of the mark.
Just loses his line a little bit there, Britton. I like that when he gets hit for a boundary, he goes actually slower. He doesn't always just fire it in.
Darmstadt CC quietly, they've emerged as favourites now. That's what Alfat's in the side for as he unloads one over the trees. Maximal, 6 runs.
I mean,
look at the size of the guy.
He's about 5'1" and he's got it every piece. In the slot that time. Good little snap of the wrist at the point of contact, and yeah, that's a biggie.
Long and the short of it there.
I still feel like you clear the trees, it should be 8.
They need to incentivise it. They're trying to do it anyway.
Britton's going to change his angle here. Always a thinking bowler, just trying to find a way that he can get a dot ball or keep the ball in the field of play.
Just think, good toss to lose here. There you go. There's another one that's going to go over. Maximo, that's the Corey 8, according to his
Should be an
rules.
8. Put a line out there. Anything that clears those trees has to be an 8. That is huge.
I just love partnerships which have a different, huge height differential, and these two are pretty, unless you got little Alfat batting with, except for maybe the Jalpash VJ Irfan partnership. I don't think we've seen a bigger differential in the CCL.
I think we had yesterday, it was maybe Dumguard with Barrage. That's a pretty good tall small as well.
Do you think he's going slower here?
I don't know. I think wide line, just get it away from his arc a little bit.
Get it outside off, I agree. Yeah, does, but there's 2 flights. Good lead.
It's almost like what Clayton Floyd does for Netherlands. They were slow, wide. He just got the line a bit wrong there.
Yeah, but yeah, you hope maybe get a chase there.
Yeah.
Maybe you get a skied ball. Got 2 fielders behind point for a catch. Takes it down the ground, but he mishits it. It should be out. It will be out. Farmers have caught well for the most part. Zach Tribe has been outstanding in the field. So Alfat essentially goes 6-6 and out. Rick with his first wicket of the day, 75 for 3.
Yeah, and that's why taking it just a bit wider away from his arc, you have a better chance of him clothing it, and that's exactly what happened. And a good safe catch out there. Farmers don't drop many, if any. 75 for 3 now, just a bit wider. He'll be disappointed still. He sort of shuffled to try and turn it into a half volley, but just couldn't get it.
I actually think if I was Alfat, I would have just been batting with my heels on off stump and just daring Toby to bowl straighter.
Yeah, I agree.
But I mean, Alfat, still one of my favourites. He goes for 17 and 75 for 3.
This feels like one of those games where Darmstadt just having a lot of good cameos so far. If they can get one more good cameo, they'll have a very nice total.
Yeah.
It's starting to rain here. No, it's raining. Wow. Not on the forecast.
Not on the forecast, not wanted.
Boy, it's crazy, isn't it, this weather this year?
New bat out there, Nark has been up and down the order.
Yeah, what a weird sort of tournament for weather. There was no rain forecast, and it has just started raining.
On the Maximo rain scale, this isn't even registering as a 1.
This is, what are you talking about, Vinny? It's raining.
Nah. I prefer alternative facts. Yeah, light sprinkles come across the ground. Hopefully it's temporary. That'll be the end of the 4th over. Darmstadt CC, walking stick 77 for 3.
Yeah, there's a little bit of scrambling out there, but looks like it hopefully will be just a passing shower. But doesn't make it easy in the second innings for Darmstadt, who will be bowling in a pretty greasy conditions and doesn't help the bowlers run ups and certain things. So I think the officials will be looking at it, but they'll be hoping this is a passing shower.
Yeah, let's hope they're right.
You showed me the radar before on your phone, and
That's
it said,
why I don't accept that there's rain.
I want to be
It's an optical illusion.
I want to be a meteorologist.
Really? Because yeah,
always wrong, and it's
get
accepted.
paid to be wrong. It's kind of like commentary a bit, isn't it? Actually, they brought Reece Palmer into this lineup, but I don't think he's going to get an over here. They're going to go back to pace.
I would like to see them use Reece every now and then, just to explore their options. I think he's a very crafty little spinner, but
finger spin to the right-handers.
Yeah, but he's good at going wide.
Yeah, true. It's the bowler.
But yeah, this is there's no wind today, so it's very, very still.
That's the thing with 5-over cricket versus 10-over cricket is in 5-over cricket you're limited to 5 bowlers, and you can try more in a 10-over match. Willing to give this 1 out of 10 rain now. Anyway, here we go with Van Breda to finish us off. This one's hammered down the ground, but Zach Tribe down there is leading the side. I think he's done a good job. Obviously, led from the front with the bat. Regular captain Charles Chuggy Perchard. available for championship week.
Yeah, and he's led by example with the bat, hasn't he? And if this is one on the Maximo radar, I'd like to see how that radar is kept. 5 balls to go.
1.5. End of the bat job this time, straight down the throw to the fielder and taken. That caught well, like I said. And that's Will Percher down there. That will capture Narth for just the single, and Darmstadt CC 78 for 4.
Yeah, 78 for 4. Another wicket goes. Nice catch as the umpires do get together for a little bit of a chat. Unfortunately, it is getting heavier. Just looking around the ground, no movement just yet, but the umpires are talking. Fingers crossed we can get through the innings first.
Yeah, well, we're about to have the innings break. I think they will try and at least bowl these 4 balls, and I suppose we'll see what happens in the break. But that's the last thing we want. There was some rain potentially in the forecast kind of towards the end of the night, the day's play. Narth, unfortunately for him, goes for 1, but doesn't waste too much time out there. Gives another opportunity to Majid Siri, who was certainly making headlines yesterday. And that's in the air, and that should be out first ball. So another wicket goes down. Scott Van Bredder's on a hat-trick. That drive finishes the dismissal as Nasiri walks off for a golden derrick. It's 78 for 5.
Yeah, I guess this is what you expect in a 5-over game, and a little bit of chaos at the end. The weather has started falling, and well, this innings is starting to fall away as well. Darmstadt just haven't been able to get the ball away in the last 5 or 6 deliveries, as the rain is coming down all of us. It's out of nowhere. I thought we were on for a clear day.
Yeah, we weren't too scared by the clouds because we didn't have the rain expected, but let's just hope it is a passing shower.
Hat-trick ball?
Yeah, hat-trick ball. Compared to the rain we've had, this is nothing. All right, so had one yesterday. We get another hat-trick. Van Breda on a hattie here in match 12.
He's got every chance to pick one up.
Yeah, well, 3 balls to go. You know he's going to go for it. Damp hat-trick, potentially. Zemel faces up. Hold. Bad result for Farmers, just a single.
Well, it's a brilliant over, isn't it? Only 2 runs. And if this had gone for 20, they're looking at a 100 chase, looking at an 85 chase or an 86 chase. Farmers are well ahead.
It's the over that so far put them back in front, Farmers. Commits to the walk this time, Solomon. He muscles it over mid-wicket. Maximo 6 carreras.
Yeah, nice shot there from Big Solomon. He'd love to find another boundary and set them 90, somewhere in the 90s. Brave batting, skips down the crease, still gets one that he can work with and pounded it for 6.
Yeah, I think he charged, hoping the bowler would think it's a fake charge as the rain goes up to a 2.5 on the Maximo scale.
Why don't you just tell the scale as it actually is? It's, Vinny, this isn't a 2.5. This is covers time, I think, unfortunately.
Well, there's 1 ball to go.
They'll try to get the ball, and then I reckon that might have to be covers. Because you got to remember, we're 9 games after this.
Yeah, true.
That's the worry.
Still trying to find that ball. Might be time to send another one out there.
When you get a player...
That is His Holiness, Sheikh Tommy Sturgis.
Oh, unbelievable.
Breeders.
Well, it wouldn't be moving day without a bit of random rain.
Love it that it took so long to get a ball out there as well. Probably they just want to get off. And I don't see what they do with the covers as far as that goes, but you can kind of see there on your screen that the rain is falling pretty steadily now. 85 for Darmstadt plus this. 86, 89. So the mid-off was up. It's a nice shot by Solomon. He'll jog off. Set him 90 for Farmers. The way they've been batting probably is a coin toss. That's what the supercomputer is saying right now. And Darmstadt CC sent into bat. Match number 12, the first of 10 today. 89 for 5 is their final score.
Oh, they needed that 6 and a 4 to end. I think Farmers will still go into the second half pretty happy. We know how good their batting's been, but good little fight there from Darmstadt. They had their moments. I think they left 10 runs out there. At one stage, they were looking like 100. But overall, a good contest to start our Thursday.
Yeah, for sure. Farmers hoping to go 4-0 and 8-0 actually in this entire ECL. That's Christian Purchase, who's been in pretty good form. I think when it comes down to it, the players will leave to the umpires to make the judgments as far as when play will continue, when not. I know that everyone's very keen to keep this week moving. But I suppose this has now exceeded what I would call a passing shower. As Will Purchard took a nice catch out there. Took a big wicket as well. in his over. Let's go back and have a look. Well, stronger together. There's some pretty strong stuff as well. That was thrown out early. Darmstadt CC. Yeah, let's go. It's time for another 10 matches. It was number 10. Azmat Ali smoked this about 110 metres over the trees. Shakur, we did manage to grab a couple of sixes before he went. It's the third time he's gone for a low score here in Championship Week. And it was a kind of an innings of twos and fro's, wasn't it? Azmat certainly looked good while he was there. Like those two inside out over cover. But then he just miscued this one. And a good catch by Scott Van Breeda was able to capture the Darmstadt captain for 30 off just 8 balls bowled. So, I mean, you look at this innings, that 30 was the top score, but no one chews up balls. I think that's the key in a 5-over innings. There was no time wasted, really, for Darmstadt, despite a couple of little dead spots, I suppose. The second half of Britton's over in the 4th and the first part of Breeda's over in the 5th. Yeah,
I completely agree, Vinny. They just found a way to keep that score ticking along. The last 2 deliveries going for 6 and 4 feels massive, though, from Solomon. He had a good cameo of 22 off 6. I think that Farmers bowled pretty well considering the conditions they faced late. But I am looking forward to seeing this second half, and it does look like in the background maybe the covers will be brought on here. So this rain, unfortunately, might put a little pause to the second innings. We'll have to keep you updated, as I do see a little bit of scrambling around the ground.
Yeah, we'll keep an eye on it. But let's have a look at this scorecard with 30 for Azmat Ali, the captain, with 4 big sixes in that innings. He only faced 8 balls in total. Solomon with a pretty important 22 off 6. He had his own personal magical over. Little cameos from Shakur Olfat in there as well. And 5 extras. Not too bad, about par for the course. Score of 89 for 5. Looking at the bowling, Tommy Sturgis had a rough first over, but Sumarev brought it back with 1 for 7. Perchard and Britton did take wickets, but they went magical. Van Breeda, I thought, was excellent the last over. Will be kicking himself. The last 2 balls did go to the boundary. And that means that Farmers are chasing 90. We'll keep an eye on what's happening out there, but right now we're going to go to the break. But just to repeat, they have had some light rain falling, and perhaps they're looking at getting the covers on here. Hopefully the weather holds off. Looks like it's easing up a bit already. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, with Koi Ruckers. We'll take a break. Hopefully some cricket very, very shortly when we return to Spain for more European Cricket League.
get ready, we're so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we're so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we're so divine.
The European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, Rado, La Junta de Andalucía, and Victorinox. Hello cricket lovers, good news. Going back out to the middle here to complete match number 12. First match of 10 today in Championship Week. Day 4, but just day 2 we've been able to get on the field. Did see a little bit of rain falling in that 5th over, but to be honest, that was the worst it got. And even, I think there was some thoughts about running the covers out as that was being organised. The rain eased up, and so that's almost completely stopped now. And so we'll continue as scheduled. So good news on that front. Darmstadt CC of Germany, 89 for 5 after their 5 overs. Farmers of Jersey requiring 90 to pull off a win. It would be their 4th consecutive win in this phase of the tournament and their 8th for this entire ECL. Vinny Sandy here, Mr. Maximo for European cricket. Hopefully you're enjoying the day so far. Let's keep those raindrops away from the Skanderborg Oval because it's a big program today. 10 matches to complete this group stage. There's that tribe going out to the middle. Has been in some sensational form for Farmers, the Jersey champions. Vinny Sandy here, Mr. Maximo, as I said, as Corey Ruckers joins me back in the commentary box. Pretty happy that the rain has subsided.
It wasn't on the forecast and it's gone. And I think for both these teams, they want to win. A win here for Farmers gets them out there and probably almost secures a top 2. And for Darmstadt, a draw doesn't do much. They want to try and get a win. And with 90 on the board, I think you want to be bowling there. Interesting to see a deep backward square in a third. Just feel for Tribe, you've got to have someone straight. But here we go, Rashid to Tribe.
Genuine toss-up here, Rashid. The stump breaker from yesterday. Here he is. Loses his first one down the leg side. I mean, obviously, everything's been done to try and protect the run-ups and the landing area for the bowler, but it's got to be on your line a little bit. There's a seamer like Rashid running in.
It can't be easy. Obviously, Rashid's still going to try charge in for his team. It means a lot to a lot of these players, and you've got to respect the players, how they put their bodies on the line to play.
That one is down the leg side as well, but this time Tribe helps it on its way. Maximo, say smart.
Yeah, 90 looks like a lot. I just feel with these 2 players at the top of their game, unless they get out in the straight away, I think the Farmers do it. Yeah. I think Farmers are at the top of their game at the moment.
It was calling, well, the supercomputer was basically saying it was 50-50, but you were saying in the break, what do you think? This is a bit of a doddle for Farmers.
Not a doddle, but I'm confident that they do it. The way Tribe batted, Samawera, Purchase, I just think someone's going to have to pull something off magically here for Darmstadt. Maybe a big run out or an amazing catch somewhere.
They have the direct hit Kings. Doesn't help too much with Rashid missing the mark again. Another wide down the leg side.
It's 8 off the first ball, and a deep third, deep backward square. Is he trying to cramp him for room? What's the sort of play here?
Rashid's had a pretty good ECL. Ready to have that rate from 18 and over acquired down under 17. Only had 1 legal ball. That's a good blast, and that's why he's such a dangerous player. He has a full range of strokes. Maximo over the top of long off.
Well, you look at what teams have as a combination. I just don't see Darmstadt having the bowling to stop teams this week, and it's a dream start when you're chasing 90. 14 off 2, and the deep third, the deep square. I think you've got to at least have 1 straight. I don't know which one you want, but have 1 straight against Tribe because he's very good through the V.
Rashid with a comeback. Bottom of the bat. Scramble through for a single. It's almost like you're waiting for a mistake or a miss hit from someone like Tribe. He's just in that good form. And here's another guy who hit the ball very well last night, Julius Summerat.
Yeah, he's in top touch as well. He's Julius, and batted beautifully last night. When he runs between the wickets, it's always a good something to watch. He'll slide his bat, he said today.
Back-to-back championship weeks for Julius Summerat as well. He plays this shot so well. That little whip off the hip. Maximo as the first over goes magical, and it's not even done yet.
Well, it's another ball that's straight, and I think he's actually targeting the stumps every delivery, and these batters aren't going to miss out on an easy shot for 6, and Darmstadt need to get their tactics right here.
Just lost a bit of zip today, Abdul Rashid. Did break a stump in half this time yesterday, but like a shadow of it right now. Still 2 to come in this over. It's gone for 21 and counting. It's another massive blast from Samarer. Up and over mid-wicket for 6 more.
2 guys in form, no real pace, and another step hit delivery. A 33 run over here almost kills it, I reckon.
Yeah, it was 52% I think at the start of this over. What are we up to already? Probably 70 plus.
I actually think he should come around the wicket and try and find some rhythm or something.
Maybe roll his fingers on something. Yeah, 78% listed now after only 5 balls of the chase. It's going to be jammed out. They'll get through for a single. So Rashid's best ball was probably his last one. His over goes for 28, and Farmers 28 without loss.
Farmers continue on their good work with the bat. They've put themselves in box position to chase this down 15 and over with 2 very good batters at the crease. You'd imagine they'll do it 37 matches since a golden ball. And I do still have that feeling, Vinny, we'll get 1 before we leave Cardiff.
It'll be 47 by the end of the day, but hey, let's hope for a GB. That's certainly something we have had in previous championship weeks. I mentioned the Hornchurch Beverin one, for example. Had that crazy one last year where Gina Brescia were against CIYMS for the right to survive in ECL 24. Pranav Nath to bowl over number 2, so sticking with pace on. Last over the power play. Looks like it's hit by Sumare. They'll have to settle for a single.
Well, they've made an adjustment now. They do have at least 1 player straight. And I think at this level, from this end, which is traditionally a bit flatter, you've got to protect one of the straight boundaries. So, nice start for Nath. The only way they get back into this game, Vinny, is a couple of wickets.
Yeah,
they desperately need a wicket.
Very strong top 3 in form. Farmers, these 2, and Purchase, who's kind of settled into the 3 spot now. Oh, that's a miscue, but it's still going to run away, and it's going to plug just inside. Cuatro carreras. And so Tribe, even the miss hits are going now. Help himself to a boundary.
Have to look at the stats, but Tribe must be leading scorer so far.
Have to have a look at, as far as the whole ECL, not so sure.
Not the whole ECL, just a little champ. Based on yesterday, yeah, I thought he batted really well.
Choices as well. The old mariachi there in the fan zone.
I'd be tempted to try maybe spin next over and see if you can get some skid off the
I
surface.
think you'd have to try something. This game's creeping away very, very quickly. They're going to make a straight mid on now and put a deep mid wicket in as one of the outfielders. Well, if he hits stumps here, he would have been gone, but he couldn't quite find the handle on it. Probably not a necessary run at this stage for these 2, but they went on the hit.
If you go on the hit, though, with the fielders usually on the inner ring, the ball being a little bit greasy, back you to get there. Nate's actually bowled a good over. He's hit a better length than Rashid in the first.
Samarat gets a strike back. He pulls. Goes pretty much where the fielder was a moment ago. It's a bit of chasing the ball. It's not really working for the German so far. Cuatro carreras más.
Yeah, if you change the field every ball, though, these things can happen. And he puts one to where he was a previous ball ago. So, good batting from Samaria. These 2 really flying. That's why I know 90 looks pretty, but I just look at the Farmers' top order. They're not on song.
Identical twins at the moment, 18 off 5. Quick load of Acer Tribe is probably watching. Now think of it. Probably be missing being here. Would have been a wide, but Red chases it, spoils it. So a little bit of respite for Darmstadt CC.
What Nath's done well is force them to play sort of cross-bat shots more than just a little pickup that's been full.
I'm surprised they don't want to cut. I mean, there's nobody back there at all. If you can cut.
Players are so wanting to hit side screen, wanting to hit mid-wicket.
Just feel you're fighting the angle a bit. You got nobody back at deep point, nobody back at deep third. That's where he bowls it every time. Now kind of stands tall, and it's been thrown back. Shakur with outstanding attempt. We'll see if he stays in play here.
Yeah, I think he does, and he's getting a warm round of applause from his teammates. Great bit of fielding, Vinny. He jumped up, he got his 2 hands to the ball and just threw it back in.
We don't see him take off, so if he's taken off inside, I guess you got to give that the eagle.
Yeah, good bit of fielding it looked like, and I think his teammates very, very happy indeed. So he saves 5, and those are those little moments that in a game that could go close, you need to do.
Yeah, sensational bit of work from Abdul Shakur. So that is the end of 2, into the power play. Farmers off to the races, 39 without loss. Talk me through the table, Corey.
Just looking where these 2 teams are headed. Farmers with a chase here go 4-0 with 2 to go. You imagine they're almost showing up a double chance. For Darmstadt, if they lose this, they're 1-3, and your tournament life is starting to get.
We seem to think that 3 wins will get you into the 4, 2 might with a very good net run rate. But I suppose time will tell. On that table, you might as well just look at wins and look at net run rate. Except we have some washouts. Hopefully we don't. Here's Akudzada, who's had a good ECL as well. First one though, short, and that's going to go all the way. Maximo! Julius didn't get every piece of it. Akudzada used his bounce, it doesn't work, 6 runs.
He uses his bouncer first ball as well, so that's gone now. And Julius somewhere isn't going to be scared from the medium pace. Poor option, and Farmers keep on being farmers.
Harvesting, aren't they?
Nah, they're enjoying themselves.
If you had to be a farmer, what kind of farmer would you be? That's a good question. Corey contemplates doing actual work. I'll give you a ball or 2 to think about it. That's in the air, and this time it's another throwback. It's a funny one. You know what? He wasn't to know, but I think he could have landed there. He threw it back. That's why I think he's annoyed with himself. Let's just have a look. It's a fantastic bit of work. Don't get me wrong here, but he had probably time to land. Whether he would have stuck the landing or not, I'm not so sure.
After strong consideration, I think it'd be a potato farmer.
Okay. So you like chips?
Yeah.
Good choice. Give me dairy.
Okay.
That's where it's at. How many? Isn't it? What percentage of the population think that chocolate milk comes from chocolate cows? It's like a survey. It's like 9% or something. But if you could get one of those chocolate cows,
yeah, maybe in America. Really.
I wasn't going to mention my name, but well said. It's going to be a wide inside or stump. Yeah, tell me what you know about potato farming. Corey's muted his microphone for a while.
Vinny, you're trying to commentate an international cricket game, thank you. Can they pick up a wicket? Does a wicket make this interesting? Purchase comes out, maybe.
It definitely does.
It's a dot or 2.
How many times have we seen games that they're drifting one way and then bang, they turn around?
Yeah, that's
a quarter
true.
of a chance to do this. Need to find someone.
Oh, that's a bat
broken
breaker.
bat special there.
I think he's broken 2 already. That sounded like that shattered.
Yeah, Major League Baseball broken bat single. But that's another ball that would have been a wide. Akudzada's, yeah, probably realised they don't want to cut here.
Hey, that's gone. He's showing the umpire. That has been obliterated, that bat. And I tell you what, this Grizzly ball took 3 of O'Dowd's bats out. I think Tribe's lost his 3rd bat. Oh, no.
Julius gets the strike back. Steps across. That's such a classy shot. Anticipates the line of the ball and effortlessly sweeps it away for Sace Mars. The runs keep on flowing for Farmers. What an opening partnership.
Yeah, a little bit too full, but it's more about the shot. Clever, clever batting. And it's the reverse V. You get anything through the reverse V or at Carnamore Oval, it flies. And you can see, I think the German champions know they're under the pump. No wickets down, and Farmers keep on trucking.
Akudzada. He goes to here.
Who have they got to bowl that could potentially bowl on a magical over?
Gamble and Nasiri with his off spin and man cutting ability.
Well, a man cat would be good.
Actually,
we need a man cat.
It's right in the man cat zone. All right, well, there's a false shot, but that's going to go for 6 as well. Oh, well, no luck for the Germans. Maximal, 6 more.
No luck this time. It's a false stroke, but it goes for 6. Samarier's in touch, 38 off 11. Tribe 19 off 6. These two doing it in a canter.
I will say, on the man-can alert scale, it would be flashing red if Nasiri comes on. You need to get a wicket from somewhere.
Yep.
He's shown he's willing to do it,
Yep.
so it wouldn't be a secret. He'd probably say, take yesterday as a warning. Honestly. Not saying I approve or disapprove, but I'm just saying I'd be watching out. Last ball of the 3rd over. Why are you chasing that?
That sounded like it could have been another broken blade.
You crazy, Julius. End of the over at 62 without loss. They need 28 off the last 2.
28 off the last 2, 10
Bring
wickets
out
in
2 new
hand.
bats.
Yeah, it looks like here comes...
One for you, one for you.
Here comes the Kookaburras again. I think Zach Tribe's down to his last bat.
So, quick look at what's coming up. Roma CC on the park. Rahat Ahmed comes back into their side. Zurich Nomads have made a change. I think the first change of their campaign with Kramula Daragai coming in. That game is meant to start in 10 minutes. Got a feeling it might not start quite on time. As I'm looking forward to seeing what kind of day the Nomads have. CC 2-1 against the Nomads 3-1.
I think just looking up, they're going to go pace on again. I just feel like Darmstadt have been a bit scared of bowling the spinner after he got hit a little bit. And I just, every now and then, think you could go back to, but it's going to be Muzamil with his left arm seam. Starts well.
Doesn't he? He's got to force a finish here.
Just got to get a wicket. Look, if you don't take a wicket, I don't think they can win. If you take a wicket, the chances come up because these two will find 4 sixes if you don't take a wicket.
Purchase to come in at 3 has been
But
good form.
a wicket, yeah, a wicket might make Purchase and he might miss the first 2. But these two, if they stay there to the end of the 5th, they'll get them home.
That's up in the air. It's a handsome stroke from Tribe. She had too much of the strike since he's been out there. Maximal says must.
Well, the 2 left-arm seamers have been very guilty of bowling, has to be said, half volley straight. And that's just an easy shot for a player of Zach Tribe's ability. And Farmers are on the brink of going 4-0 in Championship Week. I reckon 4-0. There's almost
make them clear favourites then?
I don't think there's any favourites yet, but I think it gives them a double chance. And that's huge.
Imagine once they get over their food poisoning. Oh, he rolled that from a long way back. It's a funny one. This almost bounces in line with the stump. I think they want to have a look at where it bounces. Have a look at it. It's off the pitch. It bounces just before, so it's going to be a no ball.
Was it definitely off the pitch?
Yeah.
Well,
definitely.
That hurts.
So, yeah, free hit coming up. I think it would have been time to gamble on the spinner. Yep. Otherwise, you'd also, I don't know if you're bowling with the 5th. Maybe you are. Slightly off speed down the leg side. Not particularly comfortable either here.
Next one's done, Vinny. Farmers are going to get there. Unless I see 2 amazing wickets, these 2 are easily going to take them home.
They're batting well, though.
That's the thing. That's what I was trying to say in the break. 90 looks pretty, but these guys are in such good form.
99% now. But hey, maybe it's the 1%. No. Spraying him here. This is where cricket's funny. If you could replace Muzamil, you would right now, but you can't. You're basically stuck with him. But, he's just trying to get it right. You've got a feel for him here. This game is slipping away, and it makes the Germans' task of making that top 4 even tougher.
What do remaining games do the Germans have today?
Look up there. Schedule.
That's okay. Well, Julius, slide your bat, Julius. Never slides his bat.
Julius.
Bad Julius. He told me this morning as I walked, said, good morning, Julius. Said, good morning, Corey. I'm going to slide my bat today.
Oh, he's a liar. Today, we'll see Darmstadt CC in their remaining 2 games take on the Nomads in match 15 and Roma CC in match 18. No easy games. 6. And Muzamil hasn't got it right this over. Maximal, 6 more. Seems a matter of time now for Farmers.
I don't think you could bowl a worse ball to Julius when he's on song. A mile down the leg side, he's batting on off, and he's so good at this pickup shot that's exactly what he wants. And Darmstadt's bowling, I don't know if you can win a tournament just by blasting scores. You're going to have some bowling that's going to come to the party, and they just haven't.
A bit of it called a sameness to the attack, but in fact they never even tried spin. Siri in there.
How many balls have we seen hit over the offside in this innings?
Not many. Fine leg to mid-off as their kind of zone. 11 to win. And, well, that might be the wicket. It's up, it's in the air. Solomon goes back and he takes the catch. Well, is there a bit of late drama here? Sumaret miscues. This time doesn't go for 6. King Solomon takes the catch, running back an important one. Maybe a small glimmer of opportunity for Darmstadt CC. The opening partnership is broken at 79 for 1.
Yeah, great catch from Solomon. He tracks back, he holds on to it. He's trying to rev the boys up a bit here, Solomon. Somewhere he finally plinks one. But that wicket, look, it opens the door slightly.
You should be revving him up. I mean, if you win a couple of little contests here, you go to the last over.
I think you take a 1. You're happy if this is a 1 and get purchase. Back on strike, we know purchase is a gun, but
also, you probably can't go around Zach Tribe. You're probably going to hope that you can get him as well. But you've got to give yourself a fighting chance. Here is Christian Purchase, batting number 3, 11 to win. It's a big ball here. If he hits it for 6, pretty much kills it. But
a single's big for Darmstadt here.
Here we go.
No.
Well, he will pump it for 6, and that does hurt the Germans badly. Maximal Christian has arrived, and after 4 overs, 85 for 1. Just 5 more required for Farmers to get the W.
He was so nice to watch yesterday over the offside. He's a huge human and timed it beautifully. And there is a sameness to this attack. I'd hate to say, if you had the speed gun on, I reckon they're all bowling the same speed. And but good batters, they love that. Told you they'd do this in a canter.
The Siri bowls.
No, they're not. They're scared off bowling spin, which I don't think is the right sort of thought process. This game's got 2 balls left, surely.
Well, maybe 1 less than that. Here we go. 5 to win. They go to Niazzi. And game, set, Maximo. Tribe. What a player he's been. He's really stood up. He's leading the side. He's leading the batting from the top of the order. And they make that look like child's play, don't they? The Farmers will reap what they sow and pick up 3 points here in match 12.
Yeah, well played. Tribe's on top form, isn't he? And maybe the batter of the group so far. It doesn't seem like he ever gets dismissed. As Farmers keep on trucking. They're 4-0, and I think they are pretty much sewn up for at least a double chance. I'd have to think they'd be very, very close to getting that double chance. And we know, obviously, we go back to T10 cricket tomorrow, but gee, you got to like the way they go about it.
Maybe Farmers want to stick with their 5s because that's all they've played so far. They haven't actually played a 10-over game in this entire ECL because they played all 5-over cricket on their 1 day that they played in their group. Hey, yeah, Farmers, they go 4-0 in Championship Week. They go clear top of the table. They are 8-0 now in this ECL, the only team undefeated. And geez, that was I suppose it was a pressure chase made to look easy, wasn't it?
Just that top order is on song. And if they keep on going, they're going to go a long way. We look at what's coming up next. This is going to be a firebrand game. You've got Roma CC taking on Zurich Nomads. Looking forward to this. Can Roma CC continue their good form? Zurich Nomads yesterday had an outstanding day. The winner of this game, I think, will be pretty confident at maybe getting top 2 also in the group.
Yeah, let's have a look at the highlights then as Darmstadt CC. Well, they needed to make some early inroads, didn't they? But essentially they couldn't. And a huge opening partnership at pace basically was a dagger in their chest, wasn't it? As Darmstadt fall to a 1-3 record.
Yeah, Darmstadt, their tournament life feels like it's very fragile at the moment. Some beautiful batting, some interesting fielding, and well, they tried their best, did Darmstadt, but they just delivered too many half-overs, and a lot of these sort of deliveries down the leg side. And to good players, all you have to do is catch up with it. That's exactly what they did. And you'd have to say probably the most dangerous looking opening pair as well. When they both go, it's very, very difficult to stop. This was the lone wicket caught by Solomon. He was trying to G the boys up after he caught it, but it was too little, too late. The Farmers only needed, I think it was 6 off the last over and the very first ball. Went for 6, game, set, match. Tribe once again carries his bat. And that top 3 is mighty impressive.
Yeah, it sure is. We just got a snippet of of purchase at the end. Just letting you know, we're a slight delay to the next match. It should start in around about 12 minutes time, so about a 10-minute delay from what was originally planned. Sumare with 46 off 15, the only victim, but batted really well. Just seems to be toying with the bowling at the moment, Julius Sumare. Zach Tribe, though, just continues doing what he's doing, 32 off 10. See both those openers going at 300 plus strike rate. And Purchase came and helped out towards the end. They just couldn't find the breakthrough until it was too late. Narth with a decent over, had a bit of a plan he worked towards, none for 11 for him. But when we had 3 magical overs around him, and Niazi's over only lasted 1 ball. We'll take a break back in around about 8 minutes to take you into the next game as the action will continue here. And I think it will be a pretty interesting one, seeing Roma CC on the park against the Nomads. 2 teams that do seem in form. Only one will get the win in match 13 when we return to the Carter Oval for more European Cricket League. The European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, Rado, La Junta de Andalucía, and Victorinox. Hello and welcome back to the Cardsma Oval and our coverage of the 5th edition of the European Cricket League, the Champions League of European Cricket. It involves 33 countries, 35 teams, and only the best make it to this stage of the tournament. We're down to the final 7, and Championship Week finally got underway yesterday with a crazy 11-match day already. The first match done in a 10-match day here, Super Thursday of action, Roma CC. On the park next, the Italian champions taking on the Zurich Nomads. For Roma CC, we see Murugaya Kanagishwaran making way for Rahat Ahmed in the lineup as Amjad Dawadzai misses out as Ikramullah Daragai is included. It's the first change the Nomads have actually made in this championship week. They played the same 11 in the first 4 matches. The first time they make a change here is in their 5th match right here. 3-1 record for the Nomads. Went down to Farmers last night, their only loss in Championship Week in their first loss since their first game of this ECL when they went down to Brno of Czechia. Roma CC had a bit of a mixed start as well, but they are slight favourites here in match 13. If you know anything about European cricket, you'll know that in match 13 sometimes weird things happen. We had our 13 minutes of madness in match 13 2 years ago, or 3 years ago now actually, when we saw Drew chase down the English total in 13 minutes. 5 overs aside all day. I won't say every day. But, yesterday and today we are playing 5 over cricket to catch up the matches that we lost and to make it as fair as possible with every team playing every team so that we get the fairest final 4. Great to have you with us as the conditions here have dried up a bit. I know we had an unexpected shower that interrupted the first match, but now it looks like we are good to go. And news from the toss is that Roma CC, they won the toss. They have elected to field, and I think just waiting now for the players to come onto the ground. So Roma CC will be on the chase. A few people asking as well, what's the split kind of batting first versus batting second, what the numbers say. We have had 7 wins chasing now out of 12 matches. So yeah, 5 wins batting first, 7 wins batting second, and actually overall we've seen that to be a bit of a trend actually. It's now 50 matches out of 80 have been won chasing. Maybe there's something in that. Maybe it's just one of those things. 2 fantastic kits going out there as well. Roma CC of Italy in their red, and it's a bit of a traditional colour. It kind of mirrors the Roma Football Club if you follow football. Umpire Aaron almost copped the ball this morning. Nice to see good spirits between the players as well. Zurich Nomads, a bit more of a blue in this ECL compared to their regular strip, which is probably mostly yellow, but I think they'll treasure these blue shirts because they're playing some fantastic cricket in them. Swiss champions actually won one of our first ever European cricket series back in 2020. Hassan Ahmed will do the keeping for the Nomads today. Took an amazing outfield catch in some slippery conditions as they got the win over Alton in that 2020 ECS in St Gallen. Alton hadn't lost a game previous to that in the tournament. Alton actually have had a couple of journeys to this European cricket series, to this European Cricket League as well. Yeah, a lot of love going around there. There's the big man Sawari. He's certainly not going to be showing too much love to the opposition opening batters when he gets out there in the second half of this game. The thing about Nomads is they haven't lost a lot of wickets. And so we haven't actually seen their batting down the order as much as some other teams, but it's probably a sign that things are going well. And these two have been in amazing form. Fahim Nazir and Hassan Ahmed opening up. And Chintan Nathaniga has also been in good form. 2 left-handers opening up for the Swiss as we shake, rattle and roll and get started. Match 13 on the way. Starts with a big wide actually. So that one doesn't come in. He has been swinging the ball a lot right to left, so he probably hangs it out there hoping it'll swing back and grab some of the tram line, but straight as a die. I've enjoyed the interactions as well, Mr. J. Grant. I did have a little bit of a chuckle at your question that you posed. Won't bring it up right now. Again, if anything that goes the other way, hits the seam. So just must have a bit of a plan to Nazir. The thing with Fahim Nazir is he's got no obvious weaknesses, and actually both these two have been very good at choosing the right shot to play. What were they saying about the Swiss flag being a big plus? It's quite unusual that it's a square flag. The true Swiss flag. This time, the late cart is going to get past the field and go for 4. Now, Khalid Ahmadi hasn't necessarily been the most mobile of fielders. This one went a couple of steps to his left. Cramps him for room. Fahim, I think he thought he found the fielder, but instead he's found the boundary. 4 runs. Digay. Drawn out 6 off the first ball. Beats him upstairs this time. Roma CC have Zayn Ali in great form. Also got Amadi, who's been brought into the side. He's a very clever bowler. Took a hat-trick yesterday. 3 for none in his over. Now this game's a 50-50. That one does swing. No one understands why some balls swing and some don't. That one does curve the way Nuttige wanted. Here's a man who's not afraid of being against the curve. It's Corey Ruckers coming back in the commentary box.
Yeah, good morning, Vinny. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, looking forward to this. For me, whoever wins this game, I think have a very good chance of that double chance, and will be pushing Farmers in the 1v2. Big opportunity for these two teams.
This time he pulls, gets it away from the fielder. So Nazir will get 4 more. That's true what you say, I think. 2 informed teams going head-to-head here. The opening exchange has been pretty gripping so far.
Yeah, 2 very informed teams with a lot of power and a lot of decent bowling. So I think this might be a close one. A little bit of an early tingle. This could be our golden ball game, Vinny. A tough game to call. Nice little start here for Zurich Nomads. Another boundary here, they win the over.
That's a beautiful shot. It's pretty much what Nutdige was trying to draw him out to the tram line, but Fahim blasts it up to the hill. Maximal, 6 runs.
Yeah, a bit of width on offer. Nazir just had to catch up with it. Lovely stroke over the offside. When he goes, the team goes. Got 3 lefties in the top 4, and that's why Zurich Nomads are so dangerous.
Stillness. That one lodged in the hill, actually, but just waits. I didn't get to feel this feeling very often in my career, but there's a certain time when you're batting where you feel there isn't a ball that really bothers you, that you're kind of prepared for everything, every eventuality, and I just feel that when Fahim Nazir is on strike. He's keeping his options open. Now he's going to go over mid-wicket. He's going to get 6 more. Maximal to finish the over. It goes magical. The Nomads off to the races. 22 without loss.
I think what you're going to see today, Vinny, because the players have gotten used to the surface again and what's going on, scores will go up and scores will be chased quite consistently. Yesterday we saw a couple of 60, 70, 80s. Before we just watched a score in the 90s, chased basically in 4. First over here's gone for plus 20. I just got that feeling the score's going to keep going up.
Big news over the last few days that we've added more shields to our calendar. Thanks to popular demand, we've got the Meltu Shield and the Western Shield that are listed now to happen before the Euros of Cricket for men in September. But before that, of course, we go all around Europe, and we'd love for you to join us on the journey. To subscribe to our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network, and get to hear more of the sparkling commentary, such as which kind of farmer would you be? You said you'd be a potato farmer. Yeah. I said I'd be a dairy farmer. Do you have a second preference? Farming discussion's really annoying, Corey. That's why I'm keeping it up. Anyway, here we go with Hassan Ahmed facing up for the first time.
Oh!
Wow, that was unexpected. It was down the bottom of the bat. And these two, they know each other pretty well, I think. But have a look. Almost bounces off to another fielder. If the mid-on was a bit closer,
how's that not?
Might be catchable.
Hold on, how is he not getting magic spray?
He's tough.
That's beyond tough. That almost blew his hand apart.
He doesn't care.
A lot of players here would be on the ground crying, Vinny.
Takes a leaf out of Cyril Wadana's book last night.
Jeez.
He's fine.
That's the first time I've seen a genuine grizzly at the body and no magic spray.
Bilal Khan has made a tough stuff.
Billy the Kid.
Yeah, Billy the Kid. It's all right. Adrenaline is what he's running on.
He was pumped up.
Do you know the funny thing? Genuinely, if mid-on was up in the circle, he could have caught that. But mid-on was bat.
Maybe.
Yeah, but
Hyperbole.
It's just a fact. Nazir, 20 off 7. Bilal getting the ball to talk.
Oh, bold.
Bold again.
What I like is after it hit his hand, he let out this big bit of, he wants it, and now he's got his pace up and he's getting the ball to hoop. Great bowling from Billy the Kid. That's going a long way.
Yeah, that's why I think you got to bowl him early with the ball in pristine condition. Good game already, this one. Now it's thick edge, it's going to fly away. No luck for Bilal Khan. Nazir will edge a 4.
Yeah, 4 more to the total.
Still getting that movement. You said you like the Roma CC strip as well. Your favourites. Plenty of them. Just wish we got to see the Group E ones a little bit more. Oh, in the air, but it's going to get away from the mid-on and come up into the circle. Little bit of a little butt shot really from Nazir. He just had to beat the infield. He did and gets 4 runs.
Yeah, I think they brought the wrong man up. They keep the deep mid wicket back, but he's actually swinging it away. So I think deep mid on and deep third would have been the 2 better options. But a 4 and a 4. Nomads with their very good top 4 batters. Looking for a big total here. Nazir 28 off 10 now.
Working over here though, last ball the second. It's good over for Bilal Khan really. And we'll finish with a single, but he only concedes 10. He's getting that ball to zoom around at the end of 2 overs. The Nomads still though, noses in front, 32 without loss.
Yeah, very good over from Billy the Kid, 32. Sort of a crossroads. Hassan Ahmed's patiently faced the 1 ball so far, but looking forward to when he's back on strike. And might be time for a little bit of spin.
Darmstadt CC actually find themselves a little bit of bother as well now with 1 win and 3 losses. First team, except for Hornchurch, to lose a 3rd match. So they'll have to finish very strong if they're going to get back to it. I suppose a 3-3 record would probably see them through, but they've got some tough matches ahead. Swing's funny, isn't it? Because obviously there's nothing wrong with this ball. The ball swung around, but Nuttendigo's first couple that he bowled, it kind of went dead straight. It's just been a slightly suboptimal release. Anyway, we'll go to Khalid Amadi, coming off a hat-trick yesterday. The smiling assassin. Faces international cricket for Belgium. Here he is, bowling the 3rd. First one's a bit of a pie, and it's out of here. Oh, it's not a good start. Shows you what a difference a day makes.
Well, there's the umbrella. Hopefully that's the Captain American shield that can protect the fans out there.
It's bat out of his crease slightly.
It's probably okay.
Probably because he's a step forward. Maybe it's just going to dip.
Just goes to show, got to hit that pitch early in your spell. That was a loose nut.
It's a genuine loose nut. What does Amadi do in the warm-ups? Because so far we've seen a ball that was about 2 metres to the side of him that he just kind of watched go to the boundary.
He's a throwback, Vin. Throwback fast bowler. Doesn't field too often, just wants to come in
Poke
and bowl.
him with a stick to get him onto the field. Another full toss. Wow.
That was pace on that time. The first one was a loopy, slower ball. That one was a lot quicker. I think he's just trying to hone in with his Yorker.
Yeah, got to keep honing.
That sort of slingy action isn't always easy to pick up either.
Gets him on the flesh. Oh, geez, could have been out as well. Hassan took a long time to get going.
Well, I think Hassan just wanted the strike. He knew that was a bit more of a sacrificial run, but he's not faced.
It's Bilal Khan that threw it so close to him. Bilal saying, well, you hit me. Maybe I should have gone at you then. They shared a bit of a laugh. Good spirits between these players as well. Just shows you can play good, tough, competitive cricket without being a, you know what?
What?
Bad person.
Well bowled.
Without behaving bad.
That's a very, very good ball from Khalid Amadi. A couple of different slower balls. That one was the rolling leg cutter, I believe. That's the thing. When you're facing Khalid Amadi, you just got a little bit of guesswork. Is it pace on or is it one of those slow balls? So he's pace on again. It's the full toss, but that's the thing. The only reason he gets away with that is because he's shown 2 slow balls. That's a very, very quick, low full toss.
It's a knee-high full toss, really. Amadi, international man of mystery. Nomads, a bit of a flat spot here. Rovers 2 and 3. There's that slow ball again. Hassan. Trying to work out whether there's run or not. In the end, there's not. This is a very good comeback from Roma CC.
Well, he went 5 dot balls in a row after the first ball got hit for 6, and a very good over from Amadi. 39 for none after 3.
Yes, welcome you to the commentary box. Great to have you with us wherever you're watching from around the world. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo with Corey Ruckers. Rico will be in before too long as well. And Roma CC, they've got such a flexible attack. So obviously, you've just seen 3 genuine faster bowling options, but traditionally they're a bit of a spin-heavy attack. They've also got those options up their sleeve as well. with Kalugamagay with his wrist spin. You've got Siwadana, obviously, who's played Test cricket, and others. So
Fernando as well.
yeah, Fernando is another fast bowler you could go to. So they've got a lot of options.
Flexibility, good batting order as well. That's why I think Roma will be in the final. I'm not too sure if they'll win the whole thing, but I just feel like they're going to be in that top 2.
Like it's their year. We've got 2 teams here. It's their first trip to championship week. It's a very good take first up from Rilagadagi as Kalugamagay comes on. He's a hybrid spinner in that he can bowl off spin, genuine off spin. He can bowl genuine leg spin. Generally bowls balls that turn away from the batter, so he's going to off spin here mostly. Except this one is a wrist spinner, just kind of over the top spinner.
Yeah, he's very, very clever. Krishnan, he's played a lot of 50 over cricket for Italy as well. Just got back from Hong Kong, and he's a wily fox. Right now, this is the first time I think I've seen both left-handers get stuck a little bit.
They're stuck. You're right. I mean, it's funny to call him his ear stuck. He's 35.
Oh, wow. Can you believe it? That is an absolute goober. And Hassan Ahmed's run himself out. The keeper has paid attention. Sajith and Rilla forces a run out.
So weird. I mean, who knows if it'll work out well or not for the Nomads. It reminds me a little bit of that crazy run out Zabula in their group final, but I've got to admit, I didn't see this live. Let's have a look. Is this jogging? Did he ever make it? What happened? Did he think it was 4? That's crazy.
I've never seen anything like that. He just stopped.
Why did he stop? He must have thought it was 4. It's the only explanation.
No, did his partner say something to him? Because he stopped to talk to his partner. And then all of a sudden thought, hold on, I've never entered my crease. So
they never ran. They never completed. That's crazy. He must have thought it was 4.
I've never seen it. I don't know if he thought it was 4.
That's the only explanation, is that he thought it was 4. Because it's not like he...
But the ball went straight to Bilal's hand.
Yeah, but maybe he wasn't watching. And then Sujith, he was as confused as anyone else behind the stumps. And he said, what do you mean? I have to be that side of the line.
I reckon his non-striker said something to us. He turned and spoke. I reckon something was said, and then he just lost where he was. That's an odd
what
one.
happens when you have 11 games cricket a day? Bowled him. And then it goes up and it hits Rilla. So Zabula comes out and he gets golden. And 2 wickets from nowhere, really. Kalugamagay hits the top of off, hits his captain as well for good measure. 40 for 2. What a straight up. Hey, this is match 13 stuff.
Yeah, this is very match 13-esque, and Kalu picks up a big wicket. Zabiula can really get going in this F5 sort of format. And just a bit of a brain fade led to a wicket, and now Roma CC in complete control. Only 40 on the board, and Zurich Nomads looking at an under-par score.
Funny thing was, and we saw it happen kind of when Zabula got run out in bizarre circumstances when he turned his back on the play, is that then the next batter came out and changed the game. So I thought, well, Hassan hadn't really clicked. He was 1 or 4, I think. You know, he's not a kind of guy you would tire out either. But maybe it would work, but obviously it doesn't work as far as Zabula goes. Maybe it will work with the number 4 coming out now, Shariz Ahmed. Still can't quite get my head around that one. Anyway, Shariz Ahmed. Go to the skies. Oh, this should be out as well. It's hanging a long time and it's taken. So 3 wickets in 3 balls, and the Nomads, a little bit of case of the morning after the night before, perhaps, because they're all over the shop at the moment. Shariz goes without scoring. Kalugamagay's on his personal hat-trick at 40 for 3.
Well, the wheels have fallen off this innings, and yeah, just crazy cricket from Zurich Nomads, who were pretty faultless yesterday. Right now, they're up against the ropes, and they are falling away quickly. Vinny, in the last 10 legal deliveries of this game, there hasn't been a run off the bat.
Crazy. A leg behind and wide in there. Oh, wow. Nicely taken there by Zayn Ali.
He's on a hat-trick. That's a team hat-trick.
Team hat-trick. I mean, it reminded me a little bit about the Australia versus Pakistan test where the Pakistan batters thought that the ball had gone for 4 and it hadn't. But no moral issue with that runner.
I mean, 10 deliveries without run off the bat in a 5-over game is extraordinary. And since that full toss from Khalid got hit for 6, they've been all over them. And oh, it's hat-trick time. Look at him, he's batting outside off. Will Krishnan hone in on the stumps? He's got a good chance here.
Loves to smash it. Just missing. Doesn't even give the token appeal.
11 deliveries without a run on the bat. Wow. What a comeback from Roma.
Massive swing.
Well, he might be out here. Sajith likes it.
I don't think it's out. I think even Sajith is trying to convince himself, but I will have a look at the replay like everyone else.
Oh, that's out. That's out.
Does he get the bails there?
That's
he misses.
out.
Well, look, he hasn't got it yet.
Oh, no.
He missed the first time. If he hit him the first time, would have been out.
Oh,
But
Sajith.
he's back.
Oh, Rilla. What have you done? That would have been out.
Yeah, have a look. We'll show you the whole thing so you can get an idea of what we're saying. When first time he went at the bails, he missed.
Oh, no.
And he would have been out.
Oh.
But, oh, well, that's a couple of unforced errors, actually, we've seen. So end of the over, it's 40 for 3. And they're only 40 after 4 overs. His innings has crept away.
Well, it's I think it's 12 deliveries without a run off the bat, 11 deliveries without a run off the bat. And in a 5-over game, that's extraordinary. So Fernando will bowl the last, but they're going to make a score well under par here. And Roma CC could potentially get a huge net run rate
What an
boost.
over. There was 3 for 1 in that over.
And 1 wide.
And the 1 was a wide, yeah.
Oh,
It's an absolute
jeez.
stinker. What a weird game. These are two teams that they've got like 12 rounds. Surely this is a no ball. I mean, it's so high. But have a check at it.
Definitely, it looked very, very high indeed. I think this will be a free hit. Fernando comes in, bowls a genuine long hop.
No ball called, as we expected. So there'll be a first warning for Fernando. Another full toss. This one's out of the ground. What a weird game.
Well, as long as Fernando doesn't go for 36, his team's still going to be in control, but just hit the
Maybe
pitch.
he will go for 36 or 37. Let's have a look.
It's honking
Nazir's
bowling.
batted through the whole thing. It's a strange innings. And that first ball essentially goes for 7.
Just has to come in and bang the pitch 5 times here. Doesn't need to do anything crazy. Even if they go 5-6s, it's still going to be a score that Roma will fancy chasing.
Hello to Mahdi Hassan. Loves hearing German on ECN, and I suppose when we have Tina back, we can probably request her to do a bit more in German. Hits the pitch, doesn't work out too well, because that's going to be 6 as well. Crossbar challenge complete. Maximal. The 50 comes up for the Nomads.
Yeah, but by hitting the pitch, I mean at least a heavy length or something like that. Nazir loves a freebie, and he's been given 2, a low full toss and a half V. Nazir's been there during all the chaos, and yeah, Roma just need to close out here. Looks like the keeper's coming up to the stumps. Not sure on that either.
We talked about this before as well. This is more to do with Fahim having to bat in his crease. But I suppose he doesn't have to bat in his crease.
Well, Nazir stayed out of his crease here.
He's not planning on missing it.
I like that.
Yeah, because he's saying, well, it's last over. Stump me if you want, but I'm going to have to miss it first.
No,
He's always got the option.
You just missed that. He just realised now that he's up to the stumps. He didn't know.
Is anyone watching this game except us?
He didn't have a clue.
So now he does bat back in his crease.
I wish he actually missed that previous delivery.
Now Marty's actually fielded one.
I wish he missed that previous delivery because he would have had the shock of his life when he was
He
stumped.
could have just been a wide. He could have left it and had no idea.
That would have been
I was
amazing.
going to say, you don't have to change the game because the keeper comes up, especially when.
Yeah, I thought he was
Last
having a bit
over.
of bravado, but actually his match awareness was missing. Funny
So
few
what's the
minutes.
bowler? Why would you bowl it anywhere near him?
Well, the bowler thinks that he must know.
Yeah, true. Wearing slippers behind the stumps, is he really good hugging?
It's been a weird 15 minutes.
It's been a weird couple of overs, I'll give you that.
Oh, he's been rocked.
No, that sounded bad. The helmet's come loose.
Oh, this
Let's
is ECN cricket.
Let's just hope Fahim's all right here. Lucky he's still on his feet, but that helmet might be toast.
I think that was that shocked the system a little bit. That helmet's gone, and Well, concussion test with 1 ball to go just eats into our break.
Yeah, I think he's worried that some of the grill might have impacted him on the side of the head.
Made a proper noise, didn't it?
It made a proper noise of things breaking. Oh, it's gone right in between. He's edged it, I think, and it's gone right in between the gap between the peak and the grill. And the main thing is he's wearing the helmet. That's why he's still standing. But for him, he'll ace the test. He's a smart guy.
This is up there with the most odd 15 minutes I've seen.
I've got another question for you. Can you defend 53?
No.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Alright. Anyway.
We'll check the helmet.
Well, there's Charles Croucher.
Yeah,
just
Charles
letting
Croucher.
check the helmet. So I think the strap was blown apart
Yeah,
somewhere.
the back strap bloke. That's why it made that kind of loose sound. Actually, I don't know, it has a little bit of an impact there. Not sure if that was there before.
Thank the universe for helmets, Vinny. We've had a lot of people be rocked this week. Bang, top edge. Ow.
I reckon that might have done some damage when they have a close look at that. He's only got to deal with the 1 ball here, though. So this over, after going no ball 6-6, we've had 3 dots. Nazir 47 has a chance for a 50. Ring-a-ding-ding. The last ball coming up, and it will be 50 to Nazir. So that will be 6. It ends up in the Roma 10. And as you can see, the Nomads, they're thrilled for Fahim that he's all right, obviously. End of the 5 overs, well below par here for the Nomads, but I often say it, any score is chaseable, any score is defendable. 59 for 3 on 5.
Nazir's made 53. The next highest score in the innings, Vinny, have a guess.
I'm going to say 1.
1.
And we
1.
had 5 extras.
1. 53, the highest score. The second highest score, Hassan Ahmed with a single. What has gone on?
But the other thing is he faced 23 balls out of the 30. Okay, there's no ball in there. So he faced 23 out of the 31 balls in the innings.
Weird.
So weird. And I still can't work out how Hassan forgot the rules and remembers which line you have to run to. Let's try and dice this 5 overs up and make some sense of it, Gory, because I've got to say, I'm confused. I tell you what, Roma CC, they're thrilled. Oh, what's the time? That's Jason there next to our fantastic Rado clock or giant watch, depending on what you think about it. As there's a lot of love here at the Cardamom Oval. Fahim, he dealt out a few blows early, 6 sixes, 4 fours, but the only player to score runs, except for the single that Hassan scored out of the 5 that we saw. Yeah, it's hard to imagine them defending this, but you just never know in ECN cricket.
No, I pretty much know, Vinny. This one's done. They're chasing this easy, but I've never seen a scorecard like that. That is an extreme scorecard. Zabiullah went for a golden duck. Shariz Ahmed went for a golden duck. Hassan Ahmed hit 1. Sawari missed 2 balls, and Nazir hits a 50. It's a crazy scorecard.
All of the, and don't forget Bilal getting hit with the ball and almost bouncing off to where a fielder might be. Then we saw Fahim, who was set, top edging one into his helmet. Again, we're so thankful that helmets are compulsory now in all circumstances for batters on ECN. Nomads end up with 59 for 3, a proper match 13 ECN. It's like a perfect storm of unusuality. Let's have a look at the scorecard. It's a weird one. 53 for Nazir out of 59. Only one other run off the bat. We saw 5 extras in there, 59 for 3. But I think you've got to give credit to the Roma CC bowlers, because that Dige, he went for a few 22 off the first over, but Bilal Khan only went for 10 off the next over, and then just 6 from Amadi. Then Kalagamage took 2 for 1. There was a run out in there as well, bizarre run out. Then a little bit of fight back from the Nomads as Fernando was hit for 2 Maximos, but then pretty much shut things down for the rest of the over until the last ball. He ended up going for 19. So Roma CC will come out and they'll need 60 for victory off their 5 overs. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo with Koi Ruckers. We'll take a break and maybe we'll scratch our heads a little bit more, but we'll be back to bring you more cricket. The other side of this break, you're watching ECN, and this is the European Cricket League. The European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, Rado, La Junta de Andalucía, and Victorinox. Hello and welcome back to the European Cricket League, the Champions League of European Cricket. Right now you're watching match number 13, and we tend to say that some weird and wacky things happen in match 13, and this has been no exception. Strangest game in a while, actually. 5 overs aside, of course, yesterday and today, as we catch up on a couple of days lost to the weather. We're watching Roma CC coming out to chase 60 victory in this 5-over game, with Nomads scoring 59 for 3. It was such a strange first innings. We saw Fame Nazir face 23 balls in 5 overs. He scored 53 of 54 runs off the bat. And he scored 53 out of 59 runs total. He also is off the field right now because he copped quite a nasty blow on the helmet. He did face the last ball and brought up his 50. But I am told that he's off the field with Amjad Dawood Zai on as a sub. He's probably just taking a precaution with him just to give him a few extra checks, because it seemed like a very nasty blow. So it almost went in between his grill of his helmet and the peak of the helmet. But is there another twist here? I mean, it's hard to believe that Roma CC would fall over chasing 60 given how they've been playing, but I wouldn't have picked any things that happened in the first half either, and it's going to be the man Mountain Sawari to get us going. Zain Ali on strike. First one swings a long way. Hassan behind the stumps. That's the stop. Good piece of swing bowling from Sawari. He's a real heaver from way back. I think this Nomad side have really grown into this European Cricket League. The real story of the league, a lot of people are saying. To be fair, both these sides, it's their first taste of Championship Week, and they both performed very well so far. And this is the mark by a touch. A couple of runs to 3 to start off. Yeah, Scotty from the ECN Supporters Club Australia, hello to you. Saying that's crazy. That was a crazy kind of start, wasn't it? Hello to Adam Briggs. I know that he's watching from Perth. He sent me a message saying shout out to his club, the White Knights from Baldivis. Over their first premiership win in 10 years. Another wide. So that's 3 to get us going. Yeah, the A-grade side is going for the first premiership win over 10 years this weekend in the Peel Cricket Association. So best of luck to the White Knights. So we've got Mike McKechnie who's tuning in. He had his theory on the run out saying, batting partner obviously said, please stop running so you get run out. Can't imagine they'd say that. This one doesn't swing, dug out. First run off the bat. Goes to Zain Ali. And, yeah, hi Mike, great to have you with us. Pete McGregor's watching as well. He's saying hello, he's watching Pedro in Newcastle, Australia. Loving the short format. Well, this is ultra short format, isn't it? Sawari has been described as Man Mountain. A man molehill, perhaps, joining me back in the commentary box. Corey Ruckers.
Mo Man, Vinny, Mo Man is Radana on strike for his first delivery.
That's a pretty good shot. First up, just flicks it away. Mind the people walking into the ground, but 6 runs maximal.
Well, he made Sawari look like he's bowling slow mediums then. What a shot that is from the big man. And when you got to defend a score like this, Vinny, 10 off 2, it's a long way to go. And I love seeing how Cyril Radana has started to click in this sort of T10, F5 format. And if he bats any period of time in most games, they'll go on to win.
He didn't try and hit the ball hard. He knew there was pace already on the ball.
He's a timer of the cricket ball. Elegant to watch.
Comeback ball from Sawari. Too much time to fight back, Zurich. Whoa, there you go. I thought he might have put a bit extra on that. It's a good comeback.
I think that's going to be given the 1 for the over. So that's a good ball for Sawari. He's really good at actually getting the height perfect, and that's a great bumper. Tight call as well.
Yeah, it wasn't above umpire has to make the decision in the moment, so
It's a
fair enough.
split second decision.
But, gee, he really can't get the ball to hurry off the pitch. He's already bowled pretty quick. So worry. Oh, could be gone. He's chipped it straight to the fielder. Well, weird things are happening. Suwadana looks very much at home, but that low full toss, he couldn't get under it, couldn't get over it. Shariz Ahmed takes the catch, and Sawari gets a big breakthrough, 10 for 1.
Yeah, it didn't go over, didn't go under, and just chipped it straight to Shariz Ahmed at mid-on, who's not going to drop that. So a big wicket goes. Roma CC still have a lot of batting, but had a couple more wickets and a few dots, and maybe it is going to be a crazy game 13.
Low full toss, tried to chip it, but just didn't get the part of the bat he wanted on the ball. Shariz takes a good catch low down. I suppose he starts pretty low down. And 10 for 1, it'll be Krishan Kalugamage to come out at number 3.
And good for the man that takes the wicket, Sawari, because he gets a couple of balls here at Krishan. If he can get Krishan out here, get someone else out there in the middle. You've got Shariz Ahmed will bowl a good over as well. They do have some good talent. Hassan Ali will probably bowl some left arm seam the next over as well. Here's an interesting move. He's going to stay around the wicket. Now he's used his bumper. That's surprising.
Yeah, let's see. Let's have some sort of plan. Krishan doesn't look too bothered as that is smashed over the fence. Maximo, he's such a good starter, isn't he, Kalugamage? What a cricketer.
I just watched him and he told his captain, I'm slipping on the other side, but I feel like it's a freebie for Krishan, and that's almost taken our little car out there, Vinny.
Yeah, the Microlino, our official mobility partner.
I know. I'm going to buy one of those.
They do market it as, we'll get 2 full-size adults in there and 3 cases of beer.
Really?
That's what they say. Have tested it out. Oh, that's might be okay. No, it's going to be called a wide. It's funny because I thought it almost landed on the outside of the line and it landed just after the crease. It's a tough call.
How's the swing?
It's probably not a wide technically, but I can understand what got given. That late swing.
Still a good over here for Roma, 17 off.
Yeah. Double what they needed, really. All right, low full toss. That one is hit, and it's hit a long, long way. Maximal for Kalugamage. The first goes magical. I will remind you, the first over of the game went magical as well, so the comparison's close, but the chances probably aren't. 23 for 1 after 1.
Just beautiful timing. He's got the pace on the ball to work with, and he flats it straight. Big game, obviously, we mentioned before the start of this contest, but Roma CC are smashing Zurich Nomads here. They go on for a big win, a big net run rate boost. They confirm finals with 3 wins, but also put themselves in really good position for a top 2 finish.
38 matches since a golden ball as...
They're going to take a risk and go to Shariz Ahmed early. He never usually bowls in the power play.
Power play over, yeah.
Do you think you might try a little risk here and bowl a little bit more traditional leg spin, or...?
Yeah, look. I think it's worth it. I don't think we've seen enough of that from him, my opinion.
Well, if he bowls in the power play, you can't have those 3 men back on the offside, as we've seen him do before, and bowl very defensively. Zayn Ali setting up well outside the off stump here. A little cat and mouse between these two.
First one looks like it attempted wrong, but it's pulled away. Not the greatest time for Zayn Ali, but he will get 4 runs. A real opportunity here, I suppose, for Roma CC as well to give the net run rate a bit of a boost.
They'll get a gigantic boost if they keep going like this. That was a slower one from Shariz, and Zayn Ali didn't get it out the meat of the bat, but he still got the effect that he wanted. 4 runs to the total. I'm very surprised, though, Hassan Ali hasn't bowled over 2 with the new ball.
Oh, takes this right off the stumps, but he gets bat on it. That's going to be 4 more.
Well, you know what Shariz Ahmed's doing here? He's actually aiming at the stumps because Zayn Ali's set up outside the off stump. But clever batting from this man on your screen. Gets a little bit of bat on it. It's going to fly. And Zurich Nomads, for the first time in this tournament, Vinny, looking quite vulnerable.
It's going to be kind of peaks and troughs, I think, for most teams. I mean, Farmers, they haven't had a trough yet. They haven't lost yet, but it's just hard to believe you can go through so many games of short form cricket without having a bit of a shocker somewhere.
Look where he's batting here, Vin.
So deep. And now he's going to hammer it over the fence. 6 more. Maximal.
Yeah, 6 more to the total. Zayn Ali, he's enjoying himself. Roma CC are going to do this in a canter, and yeah, can you believe it? Their net run rate is going to get a huge boost.
Actually in danger of actually his backswing hitting the keeper, which I always think is a bit of a, it's probably an area it's not covered in the laws, actually.
This is the first time I've seen Zurich cop a shellac. This is a shellacking. And a 5-over encounter. This is a big one. Look how, I don't think I've seen a batter go any. I want to hit wicket.
If he hits the keeper, is that okay?
Yeah. You can stand in front of you anywhere in your box.
I don't think that's okay. The keeper has to stay behind the stumps. The batter
You're
should
allowed
have
to stand
in front.
You can stand in the box.
He's to get a bat in the head.
That's his own fault.
Oh, he's right in front of the stumps. Is this hitting? It is. So he fires it at the stumps. He basically dares Shuriz to go at the stumps. He was a long way back. That's what you got to realise. He's a long way back. Charles Croucher feels that's hitting, and that's the end of Zayn Ali out for 15, 37 for 2.
Yeah, well, where he set up, he's that deep. He couldn't be any deeper, so that ball didn't have too much further to go.
If it hits him in line, it's hard to believe it's not going on to hit, because actually look how deep he is.
Yeah. He's that deep, you know.
That's the thing, he is. I think it's probably going to hit. When you look at how far back he is, this probably isn't straight on.
On the angle?
That's an umpire's call. You know, I don't think you can conclusively say that's missing leg stump. And it's definitely an umpire's mind. He's so far back. It's maybe sneaking, but I still think some of the ball's hitting the stumps, I think. So we're debating it here, but I think if you get that far across, you can always take the chance of being given LBW in that situation.
Haley's Comet going past Earth, Vinny.
You think? I still think you need the tiniest bit of the ball to hit the tiniest bit of the stump. That's what we've got to remember. It's not a shocker of a decision. It's the umpire's opinion, which was a fair opinion.
The more you talk, the further it's not getting sold to me.
Right, 37 for 2. Yeah, if you hit him on the crease with that angle, then you would have said no chance, but behind the crease. Sure is. Last ball the over. And this will beat the mid off. Running away, it will be 4 runs.
Oh,
It's definitely 4.
Well, the fielders don't want to tell you then. It's been signalled 4 from Charles.
Charles doesn't even care about the replay. He's saying, I've seen you step on the rope. And what he'll say is, what he'll see is that he's right. He steps on the ball hits the rope, foot hits the rope. There's plenty not going well with this. And also the rope had a permanent indentation. So, end of the over. It'll be 41 for 2 after 2. And just 19 runs required from here. Look at the table. Talk me through it.
Huge game right now because Roma CC are going to win and they're going to flip their net run rate very high and they're putting themselves in pole position for a top 2. Zurich Nomads sort of having a shocker here. Hurts their double chance potential.
They handed out a shellacking to Hornchurch yesterday, actually.
They've given some shellackings, Zurich Nomads, but they're copping their first one. Still think there's a fight on for 4th. There's a big fight going on for 4th. I think these 2 teams are secure in the finals. I think Farmers are secure in the finals, but 4th place, I don't know.
What goes around comes around. Here's Hassan Ali getting it over. And he's lit up.
Wow.
First ball. Well, I haven't seen when it's gone, but it's
still
gone
up.
A long, long way. Bounces on the road and almost into the car park. Maximo Kalakamagate having some kind of ECL.
I'd love to know the hang time. That had to have been 8 seconds.
Get a real-time replay of this.
Wow, that went high.
I don't know if we ever see it land.
Look,
2,
yeah, you do. It bounced
3,
on.
4.
Nah, longer than
5,
that. 8.
6.
8 seconds.
No, once you get 6 seconds, that's extreme.
You didn't time it right. Give me more.
I timed it on my watch. You timed it in your head. Hassan Ali.
Is that a tournament or
exactly a confidence builder first ball.
Okay, if Roma go all the way and win the comp, he'd be in MVP talks because he's been very good with the ball as well.
I've been thinking that for a bit of time. I just haven't said it out loud.
Back in Team Europe, comes back.
Can't afford him. Hassan Ali.
Nice shot off your international teammate.
Yeah, that's true, actually. Yeah, good comeback from Hassan.
Oh, we've got no time for that, Krishnan. I don't want to see any deflection shots. Just go.
So, yeah, Hassan does play for Italy as well. He's playing as a wild card here for the Nomads, and he's playing against his national team teammate. So these two would know each other really well. Kalagamagate on strike. They would play against each other a fair bit, though, as well in the Italian competition. That may not have been a wide, it'll only be a single.
I like that they've put Fernando in at 4 as well. I think there was a couple of times in this tournament they've gone with Samarage up there, and I just feel like Fernando, we've seen a lot of Fernando. When he gets going, he hits one of the cleanest balls you'll see.
That's for sure. Got depth in their order, don't they? Roma CC.
Yeah, it'll be interesting when we go to 10 over cricket, just to see how these teams sort of match up then. In 5 overs, where it's a small sample size, but in 10 overs, who's going to come out on top?
Well, that's 6, and that ain't coming back. Charles right on cue, goes Maximo and brings up the 50 for Roma CC, who can win the game with one more Maximo.
That's why I like big Fernando at 4. He's got that brute power about him. One more proper shot, and this game is done. Roma CC have come out here, and they've spanked Zurich Nomads, to be fair, and credit to them. There's Samarage and the rest of the order trying to get off camera.
Good luck.
Good luck.
It's a big win. This for Roma CC. You mentioned still that fight for 4th.
Yeah, 4th is still open. I think the top 3 has sort of got themselves there with their 3 wins, but 4th, you just don't know just yet.
Nomads only have one more game to go as well. Don't forget they play Darmstadt CC later on. Game 15. On the ground, that'll be 4. So, classical stroke there from Charles Fernando. Straight through the covers, and now just one hit away from victory.
Yeah, winning inside 3 overs is pretty impressive in a 5 over game. 1 stroke away, a bit more traditional from Fernando there. A lot of power all along the carpet for 4. I'm amazed how quick this outfield still runs considering the rain we had.
Their 3 wins yesterday, Nomads, were all on the chase in 3 overs, 3.3 overs, and 3.3 overs. So obviously they built a pretty good net run rate buffer. But then since then, they've lost to Farmers by 16 runs. They're going down here in flames. And this is in the air. It's going to be game over. Gets a hand on it out there, does Khalid Niansi. But Maximo and game, set, match. Fernando finishes things off. Roma CC win in 3 overs. And the Nomads, after going on that insane winning streak, they've lost 2 on the spin.
And Roma's gone 3 wins in a row, Vinny. Their last 2 games, they hammered Hornchurch and they've hammered Zurich Nomads. So a bit of a statement from Roma, who I tipped to get to the final at least. A very impressive display. Zurich Nomads, they had a good day yesterday. They'll still come back strong, but this group is very interesting indeed, because I think our top 3 are starting to break away a little bit.
Yeah, it feels that way, doesn't it? Skanderborg of Denmark against Farmers of Jersey in the next game. We shouldn't be too far behind. I think we'll be starting in around about 10 minutes time. So we'll take a bit of a break and be back with that. Skanderborg winning the top selected bowl. You think that Skanderborg are kind of the sleeping giants of this group, you said?
I think we've had a very small piece of Skanderborg, but I'm really excited to see more. Obviously, Farmers, they're playing some perfect cricket. They're 4-0. So we'll have to see how this one pans out. We'll have a very quick look at the highlights because it only lasted for 18 deliveries. Zurich Nomads came out, they tried their best, but realistically, some destructive batting.
Yeah, it's true. Just quickly, the next game, both teams unchanged going into match 14, but we saw Sriwadana just lift this effortlessly up over the top for 6, although he wouldn't last too much longer. Just a little chip to Shirazama, but didn't slow them down too much at all. We saw all the top 4 in action as Roma CC would cruise in just the 3 overs. This was a bit of a talking point. I think you look at that straight on. I think it's fair enough. I think we're so far back that you can understand the umpire feels that's going on to take a piece of leg stump. Didn't matter too much because Fernando said, yeah, I'm very keen to get amongst it. Kalagamage played some incredible shots in his 19 as well. So that kind of mini partnership finished things off with 27 in just 8 balls. So the Nomads, a bit of a reality check for them, but they're still in good shape. They're 3-2, but you know, got a pretty big game coming up. And yeah, I think with their series, the way it's going, you know, the game in match 15 against Darmstadt CC will be desperate to win. It's shaping up as a quite an interesting matchup. Looking at the scorecard, they score 64 off the 3 overs they face, and the last ball of third was the last ball of the match. Charles Fernando actually top scores with 20 off 5, not far behind Kalagamage with 19 off 5. 15 off 5 for Zain Ali and 6 and out for Sriwadana. So they kind of split the balls that were faced, but yeah, Roma CC reminding everyone that they are real contenders for this European Cricket League. No love really in the bowling figures, though Sawari and Shariz did take wickets. But I suppose it was that bizarre first innings where Nomads just couldn't get anything near a competitive score that saw them sunk in match 13. We'll take a break then, and we'll be back. And when we are back, it'll be a pretty interesting clash between two teams that would love to pick up another win, Skanderborg and Farmers, when we return in just a few minutes' time. With 2 matches out the way, there's still 8 to come here on a big day of cricket here at the Carlton Roval. Vinny Sandhu wishing you a nice few moments rest, and then back for more European Cricket League. The European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, Rado, La Junta de Andalucía, and Victorinox.
Hello everyone and welcome back to Skanderborg Oval. The action's coming thick and fast. We're up again, another game of cricket. Can you believe it? 10 live games today after the record-breaking 11 yesterday. This time Skanderborg have only played the 2 games, go up against an ever-impressive Farmers lineup who haven't dropped a game. Some are saying favourites to win the trophy. I think a long way to go, but you can't discredit them. They've played fantastic cricket, and that top 3 of Tribe, Samoera and Purchase are smoking them. For Skanderborg, we saw them win one and lose one yesterday. We'll find today they have 4 matches, and that's 4 opportunities to get into some flow in this competition. Big day for the Danish champions. The supercomputer giving them a 32% shot to Farmers 68%. I guess on form, you say that's pretty accurate. Farmers haven't looked like dropping a game, to be fair. Our top 3, all in good touch, and if they keep going the way they're going, and put them past them to put on a big score on the board as they're batting first in this one. Warm welcome to everyone on the chat and all our network partners around the world. If you like cricket, 10 overs today, 5 over games, 2 over power play, 1 over per bowler. As you can hear the familiar anthem in the background, the players about to enter the Colosseum of Skanderborg Oval. Really big day for the Danish champions, who yesterday probably watched a lot more cricket than they would have liked. I would have enjoyed playing maybe a couple more after waiting, but today they get 4 games, the only team I believe to play 4 matches. And a very talented team. Big man there, Nikolai Damgaard, look out for him. And Jean-Guy T as well. Bullo bowls a very heavy ball, but these 2 are in some serious touch. And with Samoera and Tribe at the top of the order, that 90 to 95 score seems ever likely. Thankfully, the clouds are starting to clear a little bit more than a few hours ago. We did have a southern shower. Looking at the forecast, no more rain is forecast until a little bit later tonight. But we are confident we'll get all 10 games in before that. Expected score in the bottom left of your screen there saying 93. If they make 93 with their bowling tack, they'll be very happy indeed with Farmers. And it looks like it's going to be an interesting decision first up, and I don't mind it because Tribe and Samoera have been batting very well against pace. They're going to be facing Nikolai Damgaard the first over, the tall Dane with his left arm off spin, it's listed as, but realistically a lot of these balls will be swinging into the stumps. He's a very crafty, wily customer. He bowled exceptionally well yesterday. Bowled an over where there was only 1 run off the bat, which gave his team the win. So I like the decision from the skipper here, Rizwan Mahmood, because I think Tribe wants that pace on. Good match-up, good contest. Here we go, ball number 1 of this 5-over encounter. Oh, and well, it's dropped onto the stumps from the keeper. Tribe looked to play one of those lovely shots over the leg side as he does. It'll be a dot ball to start. Shot. Have some of that. He's in some serious touch, this man. Probably the batter of the group so far is Tribe. And it's over pitched, but he makes it look so effortless. Barely even swings his blade. It goes for a massive 6 into the sight screen. Just goes to show when you're bowling to players in form at this ground, you miss your margins by an inch or 2. It's almost a guaranteed 6. That time he plinks it, shouts a catch. They don't have someone in the mid-wicket hole, and Well, it'll go for 4. That's a spot I like to see a fielder. I had him a lot squarer. And one of the very few times that Tribes plinked a shot, but it'll trickle to the rope. 6 into 4. I think if he's bowling those innies, that's a really nice spot to have a fielder. Vikramjeet Singh just a bit square. 4 more to the total. Come back delivery from Dumgard. Direct hit could be trouble, and I reckon it might have been out. Well, it wasn't too far away as the ball gets thrown into the nether regions of Tribe, and he might have lost a tribesman there. Well, if you can't get him out, throw him out. It was a tight Singu. Bullo cut the angle, got the throw in quick, and well, he hit the middle stump, but the wrong middle stump. Means that Samuera will be on strike for his first delivery. He's really finding his touch. Here's Julius. And he'll start with a fully. That's going to be 4 runs. So gets that one wrong, does Dumgard, and took a bit of a chance here by going to him over number 1, and it isn't paying off just yet. A lot of swing. Big full toss goes for 4. Oh, big appeal. That's close. That's really close. It's out. It's a big wicket. Well, it does pay off in the end. Dumgard gets Samuera. He goes across his stumps for that slog sweep. It was a confident appeal. What was it going on to get some of the stumps? We'll have a closer look. Scores 15 for 1.
Umpire.
They've got one of the big fish at the top of this order. Samuera's been in really good touch. Wide on the crease, bit of swing. I think that's a pretty good decision from front on. Does it get him outside the line? Does it get him just in line with that off stump? Yeah, it does. That's really good umpiring. Actually hits him on the thigh guard, but on line of off stump, he shuffled across. Great umpiring from Asad Ali, our standing official, because that's going into middle and leg. And there's Charles Croucher enjoying a bit of lunch, and first score, first wicket of this game goes down. Very good umpiring. You could see middle and leg stump. That's hitting him in line. 3 reds, you're out. So 15 for 1 in what should be a good contest. Bullo at the top of his mark, going to be bowling to Tribe, and that man has come to the crease. He's been in good form. Also Christian Purchase, as I welcome back Vinny Sandhu after a quick little break.
Yeah, quick break, but so you've been in good form as well. Question was, going into this week, could Hornchurch become the first team to ever win multiple ECL titles? So his door's not completely closed on that just yet, the way things are going. Here's Bullo, who comes on, and he gets swacked away for 4 first ball. Tribe is in some kind of form right now.
I don't think any of the players in the team can bowl pace on to Tribe at the moment. Anything that's been pace on, he doesn't look like plinking a shot. He's hitting it all so well, and it sounds crazy. Maybe you go 5 off-speed deliveries and hope he skies one.
It's like he's seeing the world in slow motion, isn't it?
I don't think I've seen a player just hit it so well, so consistently this long. Every game he's at the crease, he looks $1 million. Such a talent.
No, he's not to go after this one as well, so a bit wide. I think it's good for Zach to I suppose stand on his own 2 feet. Normally he's, the Acer and Zach Tribe brothers, but he's really stood out. Maybe it's just coincidence. He's the best we've seen him play.
A couple of years in Australia recently as well.
That'll do it.
Gets him up the order. He's opening here. He just looks $1 million. You're right, Vinny.
That one is slow ball dragged into the pitch and hooked away. Maximal, 6 more.
Such a bad option when you've got a player this good. It's almost like you've got to go toes or wide line because he's smoking everything. Do we have the numbers on Championship Week at the moment? I think he's only been out once. I think he's been run out only.
Yeah, he's been.
It was the sacrificial last ball run out as well.
Yeah, I think I remember that. But it's not even the numbers, it's how he's looking. As you said, it doesn't look like mistiming a ball. Would you even say he's unjinxable?
At the moment, yeah. He's in Bradman mode.
Bullo wants to change the narrative. Now he's going to chase this one. And yeah, really, that was down towards the bottom.
Oh!
That's Charles Croucher trying to have his lunch. His Matt's on the Roma CC, guys. But
Cop that, Croucher.
yeah, I wouldn't mind seeing this again to see exactly whose lunch it goes over. But Maximo 6 more.
Lovely shot again. 29 off 7. Only very good players can make 29 off 7, Vinny.
That's your career stats on ECN. Thanks for reminding me. Oh, yeah, this is up. It's in the air. Fielder goes back. Doesn't make a play on it. Going to come back for 2.
That's probably the first time I've seen him blink one.
Yeah, and he gets away with it.
Yep, that's cricket for you. Gets 2 more to the total. That very impressive dressing room of Farmers Cricket. They're feeling confident.
Hopefully they're feeling a bit better. We mentioned the fact they had some illness going through the team. Hopefully the worst is behind them.
Yeah, they seem pretty chipper today.
3 wins will do that. 4 wins now. You know, there's a certain thing I've seen with certain batters where when they're in such good form, it's almost like it's too easy, and sometimes it's a concentration thing. They start trying to do harder and harder things. I'm not saying Tribe's there yet, but wind it down and a bit of a cowboy shot there. Bruno's gone for 21 last ball. The power play coming up. Pretty good ball, actually, and he jabs it down the ground for a single. He'll retain the strike. He's controlling it right now. 2 overs into this one, and Farmers 37 for 1.
Well, the more he faces, the better chance of Farmers are going to be at going undefeated through the group stage. I fancy them to do it at the moment. Buller goes for plenty, and just feels like anyone bowling pace on to Tribe, it's going a long, long way.
Yeah, then also, they bowled Darmstadt in the first over. Okay, probably wasn't Nick's best over. Quick look at the table.
Well, I think the 4th place is still pretty wide open for me. I think you can still get in maybe on 2 or 3 wins. If you get 3 wins, you should be safe. We see the top 3 have broken away a little bit, but 4th place is hard to read.
I still think there's a chance you could get 2 wins and a good net run rate, or the best of the net run rate.
I think so, because if it depends. If the top 3 keep winning and if Farmers keep beating everybody, then there's definitely a chance of that happening. We've still got Voorburg to come to the ground. I think Hornchurch is still to come to the ground. Yeah, long way to go, but let's see.
Sebastian Brutt gets the ball here. The 3rd. First one isn't right off the middle of the bat from Tribe. He'll have to settle for a single as Vikramjit Singh out there.
Yeah, Vikramjit Singh, who's I'm sure looking forward to a hit today. Purchase on strike. Someone else that's not a Tribe, but he's been very good at number 3. He's been able to come out, hit boundaries straight away in his innings.
Yeah, I mean, I don't necessarily think it matters how you shuffle this top 3, but it just seems to have worked with Purchase there and Cimarero opening. It's a very correct looking shot. First up, high elbow, high grizzly, and high result. Maximal 6 runs.
He's been so good at walking out and hitting a 6 his first delivery, and it takes all the pressure off. That is a beautifully correct drive, and the big man, that's gorgeous.
Can an elbow get any higher? That's my question. Look at this. The follow through.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, stop it.
That's beautiful.
To rate that one. As slow ball attempted. No, it gets away as well. And how slow is it? It's not slow enough to stop it. Going for a minimo. Execution error from Brutt. The keeper misses it too.
You need your keeper to stop that. It just puts you under the pump, and that's an 11-run ball. It's lazy. It's very lazy.
He knows it. And he comes and gets a couple of pats on the back. Taran is a good keeper. Just, I suppose, needed to do better there.
This is danger signs here for Skanderborg. Big game for them.
Comeback ball. That's going to beat the fielder, and that's going to be 4 more. So the runs just keep on coming. 4 more. The 50's up for Farmers.
50 up. They are flying. They are a very confident group at the moment. And they want to keep going undefeated in this competition.
I suppose you could add Sebastian Brutt to the list of players who, if Skanderborg were to win the ECL this week, he would be a dual ECC and ECL champion. No one's actually done it. There's a few possibles this week. Oh boy, I'm not so sure. This umpire, if they're not sure, they'll give it a wide, but for me, this looks like it went straight over the line. Not a wide. And knowing Seb, he'll take that in good humour and get on with the over. There's that slower ball, but it's picked and it's drop kicked away, but a fantastic catch out there by Vikramjit Singh. Well, maybe Brat will be a little bit happier after that because Purchase just gets this off the inside half of the bat. Vikram does well, kind of matrixes his way over the boundary, but holds on to the catch, and Farmers lose 2 of their top 3 now at 54 for 2.
Well, it's a very big catch because it easily could have been 60 on the ball with 2 set players. The old 49.5 metre hit. Good catch from Vikramjit Singh.
Yeah. And
Flamingo.
Knew where he was, yeah. The old karate kid about that one. The crane. But, yeah, Purchase. He played 1 shot for the copybook, at least. Goes to 6 and a 4 and an out. 54 for 2.
New man to the crease, and well, he's done also a pretty good job, James Smith, of coming in and finding a boundary at his limited time at the crease. So Farmers, even the 2 weeks, they're going at 20s.
20's pretty good. Oh. Take the Yorker first up. Smith digs it out.
Push in, push
for a
in.
single. Jeez, that was a very good catch under pressure, wasn't it, from Vikram?
A big moment in the game. Is that something Skanderborg can build on? Can they start to peg it back a little bit?
Work yourself.
Runs forward, back well in the over. Slow ball, well located. Tribe will knock it out for 1. It will keep the strike into 3. And the Farmers are 56 for 2. What a great opportunity to welcome you back into the commentary box. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo. Got Corey Rutgers here. Rico will be joining us for the next game as well. Big day. It's just game 3 of 10. Farmers on fire. I suppose maybe the question is the depth outside their top 3. Have they been asked enough questions in this series? We do move to 10 over cricket tomorrow, but right now they've got to be one of the favourites. And Skanderborg, a team on paper, they look very, very strong. We just haven't seen too much of them so far.
Yeah, I think they're going to be the story of the day, Skanderborg, because they've got 4 games. They're the only team to have 4 games today, so we're going to learn a lot pretty quickly. Farmers, you're right. Maybe they're top 3 heavy, but it's 5 over cricket. You can get away with it. So congratulations to them. To go undefeated so far in the group is very impressive.
Yeah, it sure is. And yeah, these games are such a frenetic format. Let us know what you think of it, by the way. I know that a lot of people have actually taken to the 5 over format. I'm not sure if it's that sustainable to do day after day after day. Make your head.
This better be our last 5 over day for a while, I think.
We'll find out. But hey, we're happy to do it, and we're happy to be able to provide as many matches, as much fairness in the competition as possible as well, to make sure everyone can play everyone. As we'll get the Akil Amjad now. Get some spin. First one's hit down to Darmstadt, keeps it to a single.
Yeah, 1 to the total. Amjad, interesting time to bring the left arm off the end, but they rate him. They think he could be effective.
Smith wants square leg.
Oh, yeah, he wants square
leg.
leg.
Good old-fashioned
sweeper.
Heaver from way back. They're going to see, they've done their homework on him. They bring the cover up. They put the deep square leg back. Bowled him. He did go for the leg side. It just clips the off stump. And so Amjad, change of pace, change of luck for Skanderborg. And Farmers 57 for 3.
Yeah, 57 for 3. It's a big wicket. More importantly, another dot ball. As Skanderborg just start to try and peg this back a little bit.
Yeah, that's the thing. Smith is he's a horizontal bat kind of player. Didn't want to try and hit this down the ground. Look, it was a middle kind of a length, to be fair. Check it out in the replay. I knew he kind of wanted to go.
Top of the stump's length,
yeah, top of the stump. And couldn't have got it any more perfect, to be honest. So yeah, Smith hears the death rattle. Doesn't like what he hears.
I'll tell you what, the new batsman needs to hurry up just a little bit. I put my stopwatch on after, I was 5 seconds late at least. And I'm already at 48, 49 here. Just got to be careful with your times.
Time that run.
That is close. Very close.
7, 58, and he's there. It's good that we've got the clock and not afraid to use it in ECN cricket. Well judged, Van Breeder. He's going to go up over the top first up. Fielder can't quite pull it back. Great effort out there from Cameron Mahmood, but the result 4 runs.
Yeah, Van Breeder gets a little bit of width to work with for his first delivery, and he pumps it for 4. Nice shot to start his account.
I'm watching some footage of him playing very high level of rugby, televised rugby as well, South Africa. Didn't you say you could tackle him to the ground?
With a baton and a balaclava.
Big swing and a miss this time though. Gets away from Barrage, they go the long way.
Barrage is not had the cleanest of times because that's going to get Tribe back on strike. It should have been a dot ball.
True.
It's a big mistake.
All keepers that have these little periods where you just have a bad 5 minutes, which has kind of been the case for him.
But if Tribe hits this for 6, as Umjar, you're just so frustrated with that.
True. What if you get him out, though?
Well, that's pretty happy.
Keeper's a hero. Doesn't get him out, goes for 6. Maximo, and it does hurt Skanderborg after a bit of a winning run there for a while.
Oh, should have been a dot ball. Tribe gets back on strike. He bangs a 6 because that is what Tribe does. He is batting beautifully. Really is. What a nice player to watch.
That's a great ball, though. The bowler helped himself out, did he? Akil. The hanging full toss. Nice ball, the 4th. Good ball this time, but Tribe will knock it out for a single and keep the strike with 1 over remaining. Farmers are 69 for 3.
Well bowled, Umjad. It only goes for 12, and I reckon it could have been even better. So 69 for 3 after 4. Skanderborg have 1 over to go, and I think they'll go to Sam Williams with the left arm seam to finish.
Yeah, he's a good bowler. Actually, he's got a Hungarian passport, hey?
Yeah, I believe so. I heard that through the grapevine. This will be a test for him, though, because Tribe's been banging pace, and he has a fair bit of pace. Big over here, another 16 off, sets the opposition 85, and not easy against this Farmers bowling lineup.
Oh, you want me to take the first ball? Yeah. You want it or you want me to? Me? Got you, bro. Lekka.
All right, Willems. Let's take on Tribe. Let's play 15 of the 24 balls in this innings. So he's had a lot of the strike as well.
I just don't think there's many it's almost having a Will Smead type run from the Western Shield is Tribe. He seems to be getting everything out the middle. Loves this T10 format, or F5 format I should say.
First one on the pull and out of the ground. Maximo, fraction short. And Tribe's ready for it. He moves to 48.
Just don't think there's anything that you can bowl at some. I know that's a cutter, but there's still pace on that for him to work with. I think if you bowl your cutter or your slow ball, it's got to be really slow.
Give him too much time and maybe you get a miss hit, but there haven't been too many coming, as you said.
Oh, bowled.
Come back. Betty wished he bowled that one first.
Tribe's getting into that sort of zone where it's almost Yorker, or if it's not a Yorker, it's going to go for 6.
Here comes the conference. I think they're saying, look, if you miss it, we're running.
Makes sense.
Or if you had a longer conversation, you could say, make sure I'm safe. Maybe hold your crease. But you're not planning on missing it, are you, Van Breeder?
Well, you hope not. Yeah, you see where Tribe is now. He's going to run no matter what.
Yes, well bowled again from Willems.
I think Williams just not easy to execute at this level, but he just has to come in, try bowl 3 more of those.
Yeah.
I don't think you go cutter into the pitch or anything else.
Stick with what's working. Time to 49, another fantastic innings from Zach. Oh, pretty good wide Yorker-ish, but it's going to be 50 for Zach Tribe. Probably not his most sparkling stroke to bring it up, but still effective as Farmers climb over 80, and an 18-ball half-century for the Farmers skipper.
Yeah, well batted skip, and if they stop the vote count right now in the Brownlow, I think you'd be seeing your MVP. Is there a watch this year?
I believe that there is.
I think Tribe's on the way. If Farmers go the whole way, boy, he's having some sort of tournament.
Ask him his arm size. Willems still decent over. Good length on it, and miss here.
Very good over considering the first ball went for 6. Huge ball in the game. You chase 88, feels like a lot, maybe 82, 83 plays.
Interesting question to be asked of the Skanderborg batting lineup here, something in the 80s.
Bringing one of the 3 men on the offside up here and having third back for his pace.
Last ball coming up. Good one. A run. We'll go to the bowler. And it'll be run out. Well done by Willems there to finish the dismissal. And so, yeah, pretty decent last over there. Keep Skanderborg in touch. It's going to finish 82 for 4.
Yeah, 82 for 4. Once again, Tribe the standout batter. Skanderborg had a good little finish there because at one stage in the middle overs, it felt like that Farmers were on for 100. Good game of cricket. Looking forward to seeing. So the supercomputer has really tightened up.
Yeah, it has. So looking at a 50-50 contest, more or less. That's how to deal with it as a keeper on the last ball as well. Just get it to the bowler as quick as you can, make it his problem, and Sam did very well to get the ball back onto the stump. So, yeah, 82 for 4. Again, it feels like an innings that was dominated by one player, maybe not as dramatically as the Swiss innings in the game before, but Tribe 54 out of 82 and 54 out of 74 off the bats as we go lights, camera, action into match 14, and Samaria was out there to open the batting with Zach Tribe, but he got done. I think it was a good decision when you look at actually where he hit him on the thigh pad, which I think was in front of the stumps. You can actually see, have a look, it doesn't actually hit the pad, hits it's almost the trousers. I think that was in front. But that brought Purchase to the crease. Meanwhile, Zach Tribe just kept doing Zach Tribe things, and there wasn't really too much that the Danes could do to keep him quiet. That was a nice shot through the offside. But yeah, Purchase would end up getting caught right on the line. Nice catch there by Vikramjit Singh. But yeah, Tribe just kept on keeping on. Kind of had a few little blips in his innings. Maybe wasn't his most fluent innings, but still 54 of 19. It's an outstanding contribution. I suppose the question will be, can Skanderborg stand up and chase this down? We think it's more or less a pass score.
Yeah, I think that it's going to be a very interesting second half. This was the last ball. Good work from the keeper, Baraja Williams, to get that run out. Saves a run. Hey, look, it could become very important a little bit later today. But you'd have to say Farmers, with their bowling attack, they just seem to have the right combinations. They always feel like they're well in games. And Skanderborg, Vinny, I think we saw yesterday, Vikramjit Singh and Dumgard didn't really get going. They need one of those two to go big just today, not just in this game.
Be a good time for them to get going. Get going, or you might be getting going out of the tournament. That's the kind of week it is at the moment. 54 for Zach Tribe, leads the scoring. 19 balls, 6 sixes and 2 fours in there for Zach. Apart from that, not too much to talk about. Purchase with a 6 and a 4. Simrad just a 4. And Van Breeda with a late boundary. With 8 extras, the score is 82. I think you got to give Sam Willems a lot of credit in that last over. It could have gone quite badly. He fought back after getting hit for a 6 first ball. There were wickets to Darmstadt first up, as well as one for Amjad. Bulo had a magical over. But, they're still in the game, aren't they, the Danes? And they'll be hoping to chase 83 to bring up the victory. Farmers still to taste defeat in this European Cricket League. Can they defend 82 and make it another win in the pocket? Vinny Sandhu here, Mr. Maximo, for European Cricket. We'll take a break and see you very, very shortly for more European Cricket League. The European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, Rado, La Junta de Andalucía, and Victorinox. Hello cricket lovers and welcome back to the European Cricket League. It is cricket like you've never seen before, and Farmers Cricket Club of Jersey going out to defend 82, trying to keep their undefeated run alive in this European Cricket League. Skanderborg openers following on Vikram Singh and Nikolai Darmstadt, who plays with a lot of international cricket experience. This is an experience, isn't it? 35 clubs from all around Europe doing battle over 4 weeks of cricket. We call it cricketainment because it is cricket. It's very, very competitive, but also it is pound for pound the most entertaining cricket you could ever hope to watch. Got it all out here. Vikram Singh, who's seen him in the World Cup last year. Now here he is for the Danish club Skanderborg. 5 overs aside in today's play, same as yesterday. The idea is that we will go back to 10 overs aside tomorrow. The finals day, of course, top 2 get the double chance. Weather conditions pretty good, pretty clear here at the moment. Still a bit of cloud cover over the ground. 19 degrees currently, expecting a maximum of 20. Hello to everyone in the comment section as well. Keeping an eye on that. It's interesting, everyone's got opinions as well, which is not a bad thing. Sport, cricket in particular, tends to get people talking. Make sure we always keep it respectful as well. So, Tommy Sturgis is going to open up for Farmers. We've seen playing a lot of cricket for the England 11. Any sound of him, Mr. Maximo. Corey Ruckers joins me for the second half.
Yeah, good to be back, Vin. Here we go. 5 over cricket.
Ball first up. Sturgis swings down the line viciously.
I still think Vikram's still just got to click here and figure out a little bit of short form. I think if that's a ball to try, he's actually hitting that for 6 straight. It's a small thing.
Look, it did swing.
It takes a bit of time to get used to short form cricket.
Well, that's not a bad shot at all from Vikram Singh. This time goes up and over the top. Maximal, 6 runs.
Lovely shot. A little bit of width that time, and he punches it over cover for 6. Open stance. He loves going over the offside. Certain left-handers sometimes favour the leg side. He's a left-hander that loves the offside access.
Back foot drive over cover for 4. Now they're going to put a fielder back there.
Deep mid on and deep
What's
cover.
that?
So where's he trying to bowl?
Yeah, it's an interesting sort of mix, that actually.
This time he goes on the pull, but Sharp's in the air. Is it carrying? It is just carrying. Maximal! And 6 more for Skanderborg.
Boy, that went really high. When he first hit it, I thought he doesn't have enough, but it just kept going and going and going and going, and it goes all the way for 6. He's really deep in the crease today. Yesterday, he was a little bit more in the traditional standing spot.
Well, it's so high, I thought the fielder might reach it.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
The fielder was in the circle.
Field change again. Deep mid on and deep mid wicket now. This should be straight, you'd imagine.
Oh, I asked him the question upstairs again. Vikram jumps all over it. Maximal! 3 on the spin as Sturgis is hit out of the ground once again.
Lovely shot from Vikram Singh, and that open stance working a treat. Yes, he likes the offside, but he also likes the leg side. One thing about Vikram Singh, if you don't know or you haven't seen, he pulled Rabada out of, I think it was Potchefstroom Stadium a couple of times. He loves his pull shot.
This one hits him on the leg, but it's heading down the leg side. So we've had 3 6s and 2 dots so far in the first 5 balls.
Yeah, welcome to fast action cricket, isn't it? Let's have a look where it pitches. Outside leg, going on to smack leg. There could be an argument. Was there a slight bit of that ball pitching on leg, Vinny? Or?
I think so. Good decision. Don't know if that haircut's a good decision for Sturgis.
He loves it.
He loves it, doesn't he? All right, this time takes on the mid-off. He doesn't really get it. Fielder goes back, and he's held it. What a fantastic catch from Julius Sumarer, running back with the flight. So they do get production out of Vikram Singh, but he'll fall for the 3 6s. And at the end of the first over, 18 for 1.
Very good catch from Julius Sumarer. He tracked back. I thought he cleared him at first, but The big man took a couple of those big strides and holds on to a fantastic catch.
Yeah, it's had to kind of buy a ticket in the raffle here. Sumarare, he's not quite off the middle.
Oh, he got it on the second grab.
Good second effort, wasn't it?
Yeah, I didn't realise it was a second grab. A very good catch from the big man, and expect him to come on and bowl now. As Vikram, 18 off 6. Do you take that in a 5-over game?
Yeah, I suppose so. I
think you take it, but there's a slight disappointment of what could have been.
You thought Vikram might be one of the men that could go big here, but we've got Nikolai Darmstadt to face up for the first time. And look who's coming to the crease, Sanjeev Tandikaitasan.
Yeah, Shankiv will come out, your Barrage there, and
the Mahmood brothers, Brat.
39 games since the Golden Ball win. This one could be that sort of game.
I think so. Middle of the road kind of total.
Dumguard's also a very key wicket. Dumguard gets himself in. He's a joy to watch.
Slow ball first up. Hits it and asks the question of the fielder. Does well out there. That's Purchase, keeping it to 1. So we're going to have a look at Shankiv T.
Yeah, Shankiv T's first ball, and got to get on with it straight away. No time in this format to really get yourself in. Just be brave and trust your ability to clear the rope early in your innings.
Got to try and win every over. Win the battle with that kind of 17. They did just in the first over. It's a nice little pickup shot here from Taran, though. Lifted up. He's off the mark. So, Tandikaitasan, pardon me. It's called Taran out there, but you know what I'm saying.
Were you going to do a Maximo there? Give me your Maximo.
No, Maximo. Tandikaitasan.
Yeah, I thought you were loading up for a Maximo. Lovely shot first ball. Just rolls his wrists with it and clips it nicely over backward square for 6.
Don't want to wish ill on the Skanderborg side, but I did just call Taran, who's listed next to bat. It's definitely Shankiv T that hit that. Check myself. Fire down the leg side for a wide. Jack Kemp back behind the stumps in this game for Farmers.
Yeah, Shankiv T is a nice player to watch, and obviously we know what he did in his group final to get his team over the line versus the Royal Strikers of Malta.
The Danish national team as well. Some rare variety of slower balls. That's one of them, but that one is going to disappear. Maximo! 6 more to Skanderborg.
Well, it feels like it's either a 6 or a dot at the moment. Lovely shot from Shankiv. I think he picked the slower ball and he got enough of it. So that's 5 6s in the innings already. Only 1 single with that 5 6s in the wide. Yeah, welcome to fast 5 cricket.
Got to be brave with the bat. That's exactly what he does there. Picks it, backs his eye. Backs away and plays a difficult shot out to deep mid-wicket, but it's still going to go. Maximo, 6 more. As this power play is drying up and they're keen to make the most of it, Skanderborg.
Well, it's a power little innings, isn't it? It's 18 off 3 for him, as that one was swinging into the arc, and he gets enough bat on it. Lovely shot for 6 from Shankiv.
Kind of backed himself into a corner there. The ball was following him, but the fact he got the hands out front and still was able to get it for 6, quite extraordinary.
Shot.
Slow ball, this time he hits the gap, and that will run away. Great stop there. I'll come back for 2. Every run might matter in this contest.
Yeah, brilliant fielding there from Tommy Sturgis. It was a beautiful shot. He used his feet to hit the gap, and Sturgis, well, he's a pretty quick man over a few yards, and he saves 2 runs. Yeah, great fielding.
Excellent speed from Tommy there.
That bowl cut that he's got is actually...
That's made him faster.
It's made him faster.
More aerodynamic.
Much more aerodynamic.
Feel the dust particles in the moustache.
He's a bit of a character, old Tommy.
It's pretty clear stop, so I don't know what they're waiting for here.
No, I think it's pretty clear. Last ball of the power play.
Oh, the old no-look flick from Shankiv, who's lining it up. End of 2 overs, 44 for 1.
That's a beautiful shot from Shankiv. A little bit of a melarch on that. It's quick at the body, and he got his hands through the shot clearly. Samara is not a slow bowler. So 44 on the board as Skanderborg start this chase very well. That is an amazing cricket stroke.
I'd love to see another replay of that.
That might be our Andalusian shot of the day.
Yeah, could be. That was another postcode was there before you knew it. Farmers undefeated, but staring down the barrel a little bit here.
Yeah, it's starting to shape up, isn't it? Farmers, I think we all know, are in finals day. A win here would more than cement their top 2 status. I think Roma, look out for them. But yeah, lots of cricket to go, Vinny. We've still got 7 games after this just today.
Yeah. Step out. I think Rico's in for the next one with you.
No, I'm out for the next one. It's lunchtime.
4.
Well,
break 4.
It's 1:15 p.m. Vin. I'll be going again to feed. I'm sorry, this is not okay. I'm hungry. Anyway, Toby Britton coming in.
Making the roster, then changing the roster in a lifetime. Here's Britton. First one straight to the field, and he's gone. So, a bit of luck there, maybe. Darmstadt could get their hands through the ball. Well, taken there by Will Purchard at square leg. So, Skanderborg, after a good over in the second, they start the third on a bit of a downer. Yeah, it's 44 for 2.
Yeah, Darmstadt hasn't really clicked with the bat in championship week in the 3 innings he's had so far. We know how destructive the big man can be, but yeah, batting and cricket is such a difficult game sometimes. He gets a ball he can think he can work with, but he hits it straight to square leg. Just hit high on the bat. If anything, it cramped him for a little bit of room, and the ever-impressive Toby Britton once again takes another wicket.
Yeah, just in the right place at the right time, wasn't he there, Will Purchard? Still think the Mahmoods are yet to really click.
Yeah, I think the Mahmoods as well, they're looking for their big innings. Look, the one thing about that, he's not wasted too many deliveries, just didn't get one out the middle. I still think if he finds form for Skanderborg, they're a very, very good top order.
Rate required here. He's down under 14 and over.
How straight do you want?
Do you miss Toby's hair?
Yeah, I do. Toby with the long hair. The fans loved it. I loved it.
Bring Toby's hair back.
Yeah, I agree.
Oh, well. I need to bring his fingernails back up.
I hope
It's his bowling hand as well.
Hope he's okay. That was laced back at him. Did well to get a hand on it.
Really good at guessing what finger this hits. See the thumb or index finger.
That hurts. Reacted a little bit late, but it was smoked to him.
Hard. Check if he's all right there.
He's got to watch his back foot a little bit as well, getting close to that line. Well, what's going on here? He says he doesn't want magic spray. He's a brave young.
Magic spray. Well, would he be getting more purchase on the ball with the magic spray? It's clever bowling. Getting very close. You see there, just the umpire mentioning that he's very close to the line, so keep an eye on it. It's good umpiring, actually. He doesn't test the line. Punch to point.
Brilliant over.
1 run.
Brilliant bowling. He's pegged this game right back and moves very quickly.
Great set, yeah, boy.
Big swing and a miss. It stays good. So
well, when you got a guy bowling like this, you got to stand on your heels on off stump and try and ask him to hit the stumps. Great bowling, young man.
Right back into this contest.
Oh, they're ahead.
Faster one, but who can't time it up? Shaggy T's been left on the shelf this over, hasn't he? So that's the end of the third over. Britton 1 for 3. Potential match winning over there for the left arm spinner. 47 for 2 now after the race. Have a look at what's coming up.
Well, if they do go on to win, that would be a match winning over. We have Zurich Nomads taking on Darmstadt. Darmstadt just trying to find a method to win. Their bowlers are falling behind a bit. Zurich Nomads, I'm looking for a response.
Darmstadt in Aditya, who's listed number 3. Haven't seen too much of him during this series.
Just feel that over has really put them back ahead. And the innings of the opener, Darmstadt, getting out the left-handed to left-handed off spinner, left arm off spinner. That's a big wicket. Helps with the matchups, and then he can slow it up against the right-handers. Need to see the Mahmoods click a little bit. Where, Rob? Wait.
That's going to be 6. It's a good start to the over. Rizwan. Let's look at a new bowler, Van Breda, who's bowling the 4th this time, and the first ball goes for 6.
You always need to start an over the right way. It feels like this one's going right down to the wire. He's down the leg side, catches up with it. Good shot, standing sweep. You don't often see anything like that.
Very effective. They're only 3 runs off that previous over. They're up to needing about 17 and over for the last 2. Comeback though from Scott. It's up in the block hole.
Yeah, 29 off 10. Come back from Big Van Brader.
This could just rely on whether Mahmood can get going. He's a powerful striker.
Also, Shangiev's still there. He's looked good so far.
That's a good strike. That's powerful. Almost takes out the lights. Maximal, 6 runs.
Well, there's a team warming back up down there, and I think that's Darmstadt, and they almost got clocked doing the warm-up. Beautiful shot from
How'd you like
Shangiev.
some live ammo in the warm-up? This one absolutely sails over the ropes.
Beautiful shot. Really nice shot. Can he do it again?
He throws the hands, and that is going to be 6 more. Maximal. Skanderborg Stingrays closing in. 17 off 8 required now.
Well, there's one man just ticking at the moment, and it's Shangiv T. He's 37 off 9. He gets a bit of width on that one. He splices it over backward point for 6. Lovely shot again. And Vinny, I think we're on for a very close finish in this one. I think there's still a little twist in the tail. 17 off 8. You probably need at least another 2 6s in those 8 balls.
Huge couple of deliveries coming up, though, for both sides. Oh, he's going to get a little bit funkalicious here. Steps across and just maneuvers it over the 45. 4 more.
Well, what a shot that is. He played it a little bit earlier to Julius Samuera. It wasn't an easy shot to play, and he does it again. This is a great angle of it. Look at the head position. Doesn't really follow where it goes. It's a pretty cool little shot he's got there.
He gets to the point where he knows where he's going to swing the bat.
Oh!
The grizzly trees.
Rest in peace, Grizzlies. Those ones are broken.
I wonder if that's from the neighbours. It's got to be. It's going to be a dot to finish the over, I think. So.
Well, I think it's definitely going to be a dot ball. Gets a bit of line.
23 off the over, so 13 off 6 required. 70 for 2 after 4. Skanderborg. Feels like a team that needs a win here.
Not too sure what the hold-up is. It's just not too sure exactly.
Maybe just having words.
Yeah, I just think that.
Maybe just having words so the teams are getting a bit mouthy at each other, which we actually don't see very much.
I didn't spot anything personally, but the umpires just wanted to step in and I think cool tides down a little bit. Anyway, last over. Hey, we're on for a last over finish. 13 required.
GP's a potential as well.
You remember that last over that Williamson bowled at the end? It did go very good, those last 3 balls. This is what happens in case of a golden ball, Vinny. Look, this is that golden ball sort of territory.
Wouldn't be championship week in the ECL without a golden ball.
It wouldn't be. We deserve one. We really deserve one.
12 off this, we have a golden ball.
12's that sort of middle run total.
Will Perchart's going to come on. He has gone for big runs at times. He'll also take some big wickets at times.
Saw him take 3 wickets in an over yesterday, so you never know.
Mahmood on strike. This one isn't a great delivery, but he overswings as it knocks it for 1 over to Shangiv T.
Why do you think Mahmood hasn't clicked as much as we've seen in previous?
It's on his mind a bit that hasn't been happening for him. I got a question now. Do you take a 1?
Yes.
12 off 5.
Yeah, you're still taking every run possible at the moment. I mean, it's not like Mahmood's a number 7 or a number 8 that doesn't have hand-eye coordination.
True.
Sorry to all number 7s and number 8s out there.
Wish I could bat that high. Goes to the skies, but he hasn't quite got it. It's a big moment in the game. It's coming down and it's taken. Fantastic catch by Tommy Sturgis, who just sneaks across, and Shangiv T's going to have to go. He gives it a kiss and throws the grenade. That is a big moment, isn't it? The plot thickens. The score 71 for 3.
Well, 12 off 4 now, and with the new batter there, I reckon that just favours the bowling team a little bit. Skanderborg would have loved if Shangiv T got that one out the middle, but he skied it up and went straight up, and a good catch from Tommy Sturgis.
Yeah, you can see where he hit on the bat. Just a little bit to the left of centre, and Sturgis held his nerve.
Whose golden ball game is it, Vinny?
That's a good question. Well, good innings though, 41 off 12. You certainly can't complain about that.
Very, very good innings from Shangiv T. He'll be disappointed, of course, he couldn't get the finish. 12 off 4 with a new batter on strike. What do you fancy here?
Well, Taran's a good player. But yeah, 50-50 is probably about right.
You think so?
I thought maybe I'm tilting towards the bowling team slightly. New batter at the crease. See how it goes. Oh, this is another slice shot. It's up in the air. It's never going to the boundary.
Oh, they've missed
right
it.
between them. They'll get two. The ball won't go to the line. And now they think of a third. Now they're going to take it on. And now we almost have a third. We do have a third. We always have a fourth.
We've got a 3.
Could have been a 7 if that had gone to the boundary on the throw. That's madness. Mahmood steals the strike back. They only decided to go to the third when the throw came in with nothing on it and was going wide of the stumps. Having said that, if that last throw hits the stumps, it's run out.
I can't believe we've seen a genuine 3. We haven't had a 3 in weeks, maybe even months on the network. So good aggressive running. They get an extra run, and that brings Mahmood back on strike.
This was a crazy passage of play.
They just didn't call. If someone catches that, it's then you're really in control.
They decide here when he sees the throw, he says, look, let's take it on. He's going to have to hit one stump.
Wow, big moment.
Big moment. Can he get one out of the middle here, Mahmood? Looks like he can. That's up. It's over the top. Maximo. And that makes it 3 off 2 required.
Well, that's why that aggressive running gets the man that's in on strike, and it gets to 3 off 2. I've got such a tingle in this game. Mahmood's going to try win it off this ball. Oh, will he get out, or will he hit it for 6 and win the game for Skanderborg? What a great game this is.
So this result means so much to Skanderborg, probably more than Farmers even. But Farmers still want to keep their undefeated run alive. Yeah, with wickets in hand, it was worth taking on that run. Even if a new batter comes out, I mean, they've got a bat, they can still do it.
Here we go, Vinny. 3 off 2.
3 off 2 required. Up and over the top. It's going to be game over. Maximo Mahmood. Well, he hustles and he bustles, and then he hits 2 sixes to get Skanderborg over the line. Farmers taste defeat for the first time in this European Cricket League. A really entertaining game as the Danes win it off the second last ball.
And Mahmood, credit to him because he didn't click until those last couple of moments, and he goes 6 and a 6. I love the aggressive running to get the 3 and get himself back on strike. I think the Farmers have played a good game also to go that deep. But wow, this tournament is throwing up some really good surprises, and what a great game of cricket.
Yeah, so just looking at the equations with the table. Plenty going on, plenty of sums being done, but Skanderborg obviously helps their cause. Next game up is Darmstadt CC versus the Zurich Nomads. Let me have a little bit of a look at when we'll start that game. I don't think we've got an official time yet. It's meant to start. Actually, looks like we might be back on time. It says 1:45, so that would work out okay. We'll start in about 15 minutes. Let's go back and have a look at the highlights. It was a funny old innings, wasn't it? In the end, Vikram looked like he might be able to fire, as we saw a good catch from Sumare basically nip his innings in the bud, but he did hit 3 6s, and they were pretty important runs when you look back at how this innings panned out. Shagib T came in, and he was in a bit of a mood, wasn't he? And he lost Darmstadt for just 1 at the other end. Tommy Sturgis say in a game where it looked like every run might matter, this was a very good stop to save 2 runs. Darmstadt just found the fielder, didn't he? Will Purchard at square leg. And Rizman Mahmood came out, just wasn't quite himself early on. We saw that late wicket of Danny Carson making a big difference. It just meant they had to scramble. This was actually a good calculated risk. I know he would have been out if that had hit, but it was an extra run. And more importantly, he got Rizwan back on strike, and he would go bang bang to finish things off with 1 ball to spare. And so a pretty fun game actually when you think about it, although the Farmers probably didn't feel it was that fun, although they're still in good shape at this stage with a 4-1 record. Just looking at the scorecard, 41 for Danny Carterson, who led the scoring. Apart from that, 22 off 8. This one including the winning run. So I did say if he clicked, they probably win it. And he clicked at just the right time. Vikram with 18 early on as well. Bowling wise, we saw wickets to Sturgis, Toby Britton and Purchard. But Toby Britton, well, he kept his team in it. 1 for 3 off his over. Far and away the best of the bowlers. So the plot thickens once again as Farmers taste defeat. They actually go to a 4-1 record as I said, after that, they still have a game to go against VCC. Next game, though, will be Darmstadt CC versus the Nomads, and we'll be back in about 10 minutes' time to take you into that one. I'm going to step aside. Rico Full will be in for the first time, and hopefully Corey's back from lunch. We'll take a break. See you very, very shortly as excitement continues rolling through with plenty more action to come here on a Super Thursday of entertainment. You're watching ECN, and this is the European Cricket League. The European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, Rado, La Junta de Andalucía, and Victorinox.
Muy buenos días, mi familia. ¿Cómo estás todos? ¿Está bien? Creo que sí, ¿eh? Otro grande día aquí en España, Andalucía, en the province de Málaga. Bienvenido de Catama Oval. Hello, good morning, and welcome. I should say, actually, good afternoon now. Well, technically, still morning here in Spain until we get past the 2 o'clock mark, but good afternoon, good morning, or good evening, depending on where you're tuning in from around the world. Rico Full, I'm in the house and I'm ready to go. Darmstadt, well, they need to try and find a way to get back to winning ways after winning the first match. They've lost the next 3. They're up against the Zurich Nomads, who also lost earlier today. So this is an exciting match. Two teams that have sort of gone off the boil a little bit. Which one will come back firing first? Going to be an exciting match. 60-40, says the win predictor, in favour there of the Zurich Nomads. So let's get ready to go. Welcome to you, cricket lovers around the world, wherever you are. Buenos dias, Dominos Martinez. ¿Cómo estás? Hope you're well. And of course, if you're happy and you know it, you got to celebrate International Day of Happiness. Yes, it is International Day of Happiness. One team will be very happy by the end of today if they're at the top of the standings. Who will it be? Happy is how we should mostly be. Unfortunately, emotions like anger and sadness are increasingly becoming a default way for a lot of us to be. So here's a day to cheer up and appreciate the good things in life. Yes, and we certainly should do. Let's be happy and let's have a wonderful day. I'm certainly ready to go and be happy. And which one of these two teams, though, will be happy at the end of this contest? Big match coming up here, but what an exciting day of cricket so far. What a great match that was as well. Skanderborg getting that win against the Farmers. Their Farmers were they were the unbeaten side, weren't they? So Farmers themselves are also getting beaten. Roma CC are in fantastic form at the moment, and the good teams and the good players, as you'd expect them to do, are starting to find their form, starting to find their rhythm. It's going to be very exciting, getting pretty tight the way the tables stand. And of course, I suppose it's worth bearing in mind that we've got some big matches coming up this afternoon. But let's focus on this one here first. So exciting European Cricket League, the Champions League of cricket. For those of you that are wondering, it's where all the club champions from around Europe come together to do battle. We've seen the battle between Darmstadt and Farmers earlier. Farmers winning that one. Roma CC beating the Zurich Nomads. They're staying in good form. And then we just saw Skanderborg get that win against Farmers. So match number 4 here on Championship Week Day 4. But of course, only the second day of action, with the match day number 1 and 2 being washed up. But no matches being lost because we're cramming them in. And once again, it is 5 overs per side. So ready to go. The news from the coin toss: Darmstadt elected to field first. So the Zurich Nomads are looking to get off to a big start. We know that they can do that. But can they find their rhythm again? Just been a little bit off the ball. We'll wait for Rado, our official timekeeper, to give us the nod. And as soon as they do that, Asad Ali will say, let's play. Asad and Aaron are our men in black for this one. Here's the first. And gone. It's a royal duck. We're going to start with a bit of royalty. Chops this on. That is a huge wicket. And, I mean, a lot of people were saying that this team at the moment, it's all about their openers. And that is a tragic start, because we know just how important Fahim Nazir is. But before the scorers could add his name to the sheet and get him on the scorecard, he's gone already. It's going to be a royal start, and what a perfect strike. That is Darmstadt, who really do want to win this match. This is a big match. I tell you what, this is not just a big match for Darmstadt. This is a huge match for teams like Hornchurch as well, because Hornchurch are looking to catch up, and when they play their 2 matches later, they're needing 2 wins and good wins. And it's teams like Darmstadt that could be the ones that they overtake. So big moment. There's the huge wicket, the prize wicket, and it's Abdul Rashid, the stump buster. Remember the stump that he smashed in half yesterday? We've got to try and get a hold of that stump, actually. Maybe get it up here and show you viewers it close up, and maybe you can even sign it for Rashid. Well, Rashid's not thinking about that at the moment. He's thinking about the next batter that comes out. This is Katil Zabiullah. Just slices his out onto the onside. He'll just take the single. Nazir goes very first ball. Rashid gets him to chop the ball back onto his stumps. But you know what we say, if you're going to get out the way, get out the way quickly. Don't chew up any deliveries. And, Hassan Ahmed, he also has just lost his touch the last couple of games, but we know he can come back good. He was in excellent form at the beginning of yesterday, scoring runs pretty freely. And that's what he does. That's been thumped. That's out of here. Bolle, bolle, bolle. Ginna Sona. All together now. Shaka Lagia. Big 6. Cracking shot. Hassan Ahmed just got to stay focused here, doesn't he? Stay focused and get himself in and start crunching the ball to the boundary. But yeah, like I said yesterday, he was good. It was him and Nazir that got to the 64 required to beat Skanderborg in their first match yesterday. Slightly slower delivery, which is well watched. He just plays it calmly back to the bowler. And he scored 42 of 10 player of the match performance in the win against Hornchurch. He was also in the runs in match number 8 against Voorburg, where he scored 32 not out of 10 deliveries. So he's in good form. Gets a bit of width and he punishes this. That's hit so well. There is a fielder back out there, but he's got no chance. 6 carreras más, manos. Arriba, 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 Vitro. Eso es una grande, grandísimo. Boom. Shakalagia. That is right out of the middle. So smashed away. And that's what I mean, folks. You know, in this format, there's 5 overs. You lose a wicket, all right, you lose a ball. But it all depends. One batter clicks and gets going. And then before you know it, you get that 70-80 on the board. All right, that's a bit of a miscue. They're after this. Can anybody get hold of it? And it's going to go down. Oh, that's a big moment. Huge moment. The catch goes down. It's almost like the 2 fielders, they start getting into a tussle with each other. There's a little bit of the old kabaddi about this. And it's Majid Nasiri. He's involved out there. I don't know who else is tussling with him. But this is an opportunity. It's not an easy catch. But look at that, Majid. He's disappointed that he's not been able to allow to take that catch. It's a collision of players. The chance goes down. How crucial could that be? I'll tell you a man who can tell us. It's Corey Rutgers who joins me. Corey, big opportunity.
Yeah, good to be back. Thank you very much, Rico. And nice to see you for the first time today. You're looking dashing as ever. Yeah, catches, it's an old saying, catches win matches, but especially the top order players. When you drop a player that's been bombing 6s, it just hurts you that little bit more. Have a look at our upcoming events just around the corner as over number 2 begins.
And that is hit. And it's going to be bound just once. It almost goes all the way as a Baximo, but it won't. It's just going to be 4 runs. As Hassan Ahmed, who, having been dropped, all right, difficult chance, but it still was a chance. And then hits the next ball to the boundary, 4 runs.
Yeah, a little bit of luck with the edge, but sometimes it goes that way. So 4 to start the over. Nath, I thought, bowled quite well to Farmers earlier today. He was the only bowler to really find a decent length. Can he find that length again in this one?
So well bowled. Doesn't quite get hold of this a little bit. a little bit wider. Maybe a bit of the pace off on that one as well, Corey.
Yeah, decent length once more. And I'm looking for a response from Zurich and Nomads in this game. They were perfect yesterday pretty much, Rico, but they got smashed by Roma this morning. So good teams usually will respond. And I heard you saying, well, this is a huge game for Darmstadt. They lose this, it's hard to see them making it.
Right, has he get enough of this? I don't think so. It's a catching opportunity. And it will be taken. That is the end of Hassan Ahmed. So he does get a little bit of luck when he was dropped on 12 earlier, but he adds only a handful more, and he's going to have to depart, and that's good for Darmstadt. They've got the two dangerous openers back in the shed. 18 on the board, 2 wickets down.
Yeah, 2 very dangerous players in the shed, but now it's going to be 2 other dangerous players at the crease. A good safe catch in the end. He made good ground on the steepler and held on to it. Darmstadt just need a bit of confidence, you feel. And the artsy Kate takes a good, strong catch. And very much game on here. Zurich Nomads were almost perfect yesterday, Rico, but it's hard to, in 5-over cricket, to maintain that. You're going to have your moments where it gets very, very close, or you lose a few.
Yeah, that's right. And, you know, we know that Fahim Nazir has been in superb form for them all the way through the group stages and the start of championship week. So you know you're going to get a blip. Hassan Ahmed as well. So the last few innings, he hasn't quite clicked. That's going to happen. But that's an opportunity for others to stand up. So can Zabiullah and, of course, the talented Shahaz Ahmed do it. And that is going to be 6 runs. What a wonderful shot. He is so powerful on the leg side. I mean, he can fetch balls from outside off and still ping them in counter corner. But what a good start from this is from him. It's a lovely shot. Gets down on one knee and just clips that away.
Yeah, he gets low, doesn't he? And that's how he plays that shot so effectively. Almost destroyed our water container out there. And well, Shahaz Ahmed, I think he'll actually enjoy having a couple of overs to bat here because, yes, we know they start with 2 very good left-handers, but here's another left-hander, and Zabiullah at the non-strikers end. We've seen his power yesterday versus Hornchurch, so despite 2 wickets, there is a decent order here for the Nomads.
Yeah, and Shahaz Ahmed, remember, he was given that little opportunity yesterday when they just changed the batting order slightly. He came out and he relished in it, and I think that's given him a bit of confidence. So, yeah, he'll be happy to be out there, and really, he's got a fair bit of time to bat. He could get the Nomads to a pretty healthy score. And we're talking about 80 plus here, aren't we? I think 80 plus is what you've got to be looking at.
80 plus, yeah. But today it feels like the ball's flying. The chase scores of 90 have been chased down. 85 was just chased down. I think the chasing teams are so confident at the moment, Rico. Very interesting to see.
Just some discussion here about something. Not sure what this is. The umpire's getting involved, having a chat here with the wicketkeeper.
I think it's a number issue. So who? Just making sure. I think that they were making sure that one of the players had the right number on the back of the shirt, but I think it's okay.
Yeah, they're just checking there. I think there might some discussion with the umpires with the wicketkeeper, but looks like we'll continue, and it's well bowled.
Oh.
A little bit of a defensive shot here.
Hold on, I've almost gone in a time machine. Was that the first genuine defensive shot we've seen ever? In the last few days in 5-over cricket, I don't think I've seen anything like that.
Well, we saw in the previous over from Rashid that Hassan Ahmed was quite happy to defend the slow ball down as well. So, well, that's a dot ball. We'll take that. And that's a swing and a miss. Good areas when you've got a batter that wants to try and play most of the shots on the leg side. Short of a length outside the off and get him fishing. So swing and a miss. Good finish to the over. And you'll take that over. Just a 10 from it from Nath.
Yeah, brilliant over. He's bowled such a good length. Nath will have a very quick look at the table and what it means for these teams. For Zurich Nomads, a win here, and that means they're still fighting for the double chance. I think they're going to be safe tomorrow. Darmstadt, a loss here. They're going to have to play catch-up with only 1 game left. I think a loss here is almost curtains for them. Look, you can still sneak in with 2 wins if Skanderborg lose the rest of their games, but just this is their chance. The German champs got to win this one.
Yeah, and I think they know that because the other teams, as we saw around them, will have games in hand over them as well. So they've got to get that win, whichever way it can happen. And at the moment, they're not getting the rub of the green, are they? As that's a big swing from Zabiullah, gets the edge. Hay montón de suerte por Zabiullah. 4 carreras más.
Yeah, another one that was almost a full back Samo, but 1 bounce 4. But yeah, I think because they've only got 2 games left in the comp, the best situation for Darmstadt is win-win, finish 3-3, sit patiently and hope that's enough. That might be enough. It'll be close though.
I'm glad you're very happy. You're very happy today. You seem to be glowing. It is International Happiness Day, so I'm glad to see that. Yeah, it is, you know. We've got to spread happiness today. And, well, there's going to be happy as Larry is the batter, Zabiola, as this one gets through the gap. I do believe that Darmstadt, that's one. You've got to get down. You've got to get mucky. You've got to get wet. You've got to get dirty. You've got to stop these.
Well, if he's going to bowl this line, Rico, you bring your square leg up and give him one of the 2 men back. They've got 3 back on the leg side, and he's bowling very wide of off stumps. So I just think Darmstadt, with their field settings, haven't been up to the standard that you look for in Championship week.
That's a decent length, but it's also a very good shot. Should be 4, and it will be. It's a difficult part of the ground to try and run and chase down a ball because it still is a little bit slippery there. We saw a total wipeout there yesterday, didn't we? So you've got to be careful, but that's going to be 4 more runs. So I do think they've got to think a little bit about this field. I'm with you. He's bowling outside the off. The batters are hitting outside the off. Give him a bit more support out there. I don't really know why you need 3 men on the leg side here. 2 of them pretty close to each other, square leg and mid-wicket.
Well, out of all the teams in Championship week, the captaincy for Darmstadt's been the worst by a country mile. They don't change the field. It's pretty T20 generic.
Corey, Happiness Day. That's not happiness.
That's
not. Oh,
I'm a pundit, Rico. I live and die by the sword. And just the field settings are a little bit. So now we get the change. It's taken a while. Square legs come up. Giving him 3rd back. You watch this go through square leg, this ball. You watch, Rico.
Well, then the captain won't be very happy, really, as that Ali. All right, here we go. Alcazar is keeping it outside the upper. That's good. All right, he misses his line slightly, but at least he's trying to keep it in the right ear. Hey, I mentioned it is International Happiness Day today. You know what other day it is today? Alien Abduction Day. It exists.
I'm pretty sure Mr. Maximo will have a couple of stories about that.
A substantial number of people claim to have been abducted by aliens. It is true, you know.
Wow.
And, just missing that line again. Let's just see how much he's missing it by. I mean, he's going for this Aguzada man who has taken a hat-trick in this year's European Cricket League. And, yeah, you can see, not by a lot, but enough.
Not by a lot, but enough. You are correct. So, you got any stories like that, Rico?
Nah, I mean, I think a lot of my stories that could be linked to alien abduction is more to do with what I had to drink the night before. Anyway, here comes the throw, and it's just going to be a single. Yeah, I mean, I know that a lot of people frequently dismiss these things as a joke, but people who believe in aliens are focused on this alien abduction day. So, but I know that there's plenty of people on our chat. Well, let us know in the chat if you've got some stories on this.
A direct hit there. It's probably out. It would have been out. So Shariz Ahmed back on strike. And good start from Darmstadt. This is probably the best start they've had with the ball in a long time. They're definitely more a batting team, the Germans. If they can keep them to 80, they'd be pretty happy. Shariz Ahmed on strike, though. Look out for maybe a little ramp or a deflection shot here. Yeah,
interesting you say that. I thought that they were better in the field. As Aguzada comes in here again. And, it's a great glove on this, but he's not going to stop this ball going to the boundary. It's a superb effort from the wicketkeeper, and this off at, but this really does take off, comes off the edge, he's flying in the air. You'll see the replay here, both feet off the ground. Quadratula Olifat trying to make the stop, gets a glove on it, but the ball still makes its way to the boundary. Yeah, I mean, looking at their results, I think they've been competitive in the field. They've sort of bowled pretty well, but batting, they seem to be just relying on 2 players, and I don't think they've got the depth that we're seeing of some of the other teams. I mean, the captain is going to be key, Asman Ali. Then Olfat, who's behind the stumps, can muscle in. But then after that, they're relying a lot on Solomon, aren't they? That is big, and that is going a long way. Bolle, kinna zona, shaka lagya. And that takes us to the end of the 3 overs, and the score is the perfect 50. And it's an opportunity for me, certainly, for the first time today, to say hello to our viewers around the world, and good to be in the box with you, Corey.
Yeah, great to have you here, Rico. Welcome everybody. And it's starting to heat up around the ground, isn't it? Where the table's forming, some teams flying, some in the middle and some right at the bottom. And In a couple of hours, Rico, unbelievably, we're saying goodbye to 3 teams. It's moving day.
It is moving day, and things, you're right, are starting to take shape. This is a must-win match, you feel, for Darmstadt, the champions from Germany. So, and at the moment, they're sort of more or less in it, but the next 2 overs are key. If they can keep it to 25 and no more, I think they've got a good chance.
Yeah, the next 2 overs are massive, and I think you're right. For them in their tournament, the German champions, this is it. I think if they lose this, just with the fixtures that are still to come, I don't see them getting into that top 4. So it's all to play for now. 12 more big deliveries. They batted pretty well this morning versus the Farmers. To their credit, they hit the ball a long way. They just couldn't defend it. So big chance. It looks like they're going to bring on a little bit of spin.
Bit of spin to go. Well, happiness day. I hope you're happy, everybody. What makes you happy in the morning?
More sleep. It's 5 games a day. Take me back.
I thought you were going to say a big fry-up or something like that. That makes me happy as well. Nice fry-up. Nice bit of music. Good bit of music. I know you like your music as well, your tunes. All right, that's gone all the way. That could be. No, it goes over the giant European cricket ball. I thought we were going to have a bullseye there for a moment. That's a good shot. Darmstadt, they've got to try and keep it tight. This the next 2 overs. Abdul Shakur comes on to have a bowl. Why have they... Do you think there's a reason why Majid Nasiri is now... He's not in the picking of the bowlers? I thought in the group stages he was the pick of the bowlers. I know he was involved in that run out yesterday, which made him a little bit unpopular. But I don't know why they're not bowling him. I mean, they've got to bowl him. I think he's been the best player with the ball.
I think he got a bit hit on day 1, and they've panicked and not used him again, because I agree with you.
Okay, that's a good comeback from the bowler. So after being hit for a huge 6, a couple of top balls.
Zabiula's one of those players. Not too sure about too much spin to him, but this is actually a decent little outswinger so far from Shakur. He slows that one up, quite crafty, and there's an appeal for stumped here.
Well, let's have a look at this. They might be having a look side on. Let's go over to 2 circles, see what we can see.
Did he overbalance? He's okay.
Yeah, he gets enough past that line. Remember, the line itself just belongs to the fielding side, but he does get a fair bit of the foot past the line, so he's okay there. All right, slice away. He's going to get 4 here. He's a little bit unlucky. We've seen probably that's about the 3rd one, I think, that's been sliced over and gone down there behind into that vacant 3rd position.
Just the line they're bowling. Yeah, I know it's a spinner, and you're used to having a deep backward square, but because of the line they're bowling, you can have a 3rd or a backward point. We've had a lot of balls in that region now.
Yeah, I count that's about the 4th. This one's short, and it's hammered straight down the ground. Lovely jubbly. And that is sweet out of the middle of that bat. Sweeter than a bowl of rasmalai. 6 more.
Yeah, Zabiula's clicking, isn't he? 30 off 10. He's got some brute power, this man. And he's suited to this 5-over format, that's for sure. I think Zurich Nomads have put that poor performance versus Roma behind them and looking for a big response here.
Shakur wants to finish the over well. Remember, I was saying they want to try and limit no more than 25 off the last 2. Well, 17 have come off this one. And, well, while we're waiting for that ball or another ball to go out there, I can also remind everybody, it is World of Frog Day today as well. Unlike other animals, not all of us have a love for frogs or their looks, appearance, and most importantly, their croak. But most often, they are tiny creatures, small in body, and will make a scrunch up their faces when they see you.
And when cooked well, aren't too bad in France.
I knew I'd find something that makes you happy on Happiness Day. Frog's legs. Come on, seriously? Oh, wow. Let's talk about this first.
It's still in the air. It's still in the air. Landed now. Oh, wow.
That has gone high and mighty. Powerful strike. Well, that's the way you want to end the over. 6 from it. It goes magical. 23 off it. It's a slower delivery, but the thing is, after the first 3 deliveries, the batter knows what's coming, and he mullers this. That is a biggie.
I watched Zabiula versus, I think it was Malik and Hornchurch on day 1. He's just one of those players. I don't think you bowl spin to him. He's got such quick hands. That's a beautiful shot. 36 off 11 for him. 73 for 2. Another 16 runs sets the opposition 90, and that's going to be a good contest.
Speaking of frogs, we found a lot of frogs here at the ground, of course, when we had all that rain. They were loving it on the covers, jumping around and having a good time. And they play an important role in preserving the environment, though, do frogs. And in recent years, their numbers are declining rapidly. So World Frog Winners' Day is all about helping these creatures survive in their natural environments. As they're thinking about two, they may even go for it. Here's the throw. Oh dear. They did everything right, did the fielding side, Darmstadt, but it just needed the fielder who gets behind the stumps there. I think that's, who is that? Was that Ishan? Just to take the ball and whip the bails off. They don't do it. They get it all wrong.
Yeah, should have been run out. Shariz Ahmed tried to steal the second, and it was good work to get to the stumps. He just couldn't collect the ball. It would have been out by a long, long way.
Yeah. Okay, another dot. So they've sort of won part of the overs, haven't they? If you have a look at this innings all the way through, Darmstadt, there's always been 2 to 3 dots, more or less, in an over. So they've done a lot of things right, but they've not been able to maintain. They've not been able to finish the over well, and that's been the issue. So this over at the moment is okay. 2 and a dot. 75. Can they make it a nice tidy over and give themselves a chance here, Darmstadt? Slower ball, probably would have been a wide, but throws everything at this, everything including the kitchen sink, and will get 6 runs. 6 Carreras. Not out the middle, but he's swung so hard at that, has Shariz Ahmed, that he gets the result that he wants. Hasn't had a lot of the strike, has he?
No, and I just still don't think he's at his fluid best, but he's making scores nonetheless. And another ball splices. I have to say, for Darmstadt, maybe I haven't had the luck of the green in this innings. A lot of balls have edged or flown for 6 behind us.
And that one will go all the way, though. You don't bowl there to this guy. He loves to hook, pull, and play anything on the leg side, and that's not the right delivery to him. Shafiullah Niazi will have to go back and rethink it. One thing I will say, don't forget how Darmstadt started in the group, you know, in this championship week. First match, they chased 96 against Hornchurch. That's their only win. So it's sort of, after that win, when they were on cloud 9, really, they've come back down to earth with a bang, haven't they? They've got to get things going again, but it looks like it's going to be another big chase, another one in the 90s as Shariz Ahmed plays. This is the shot when you know a player's in. I often say this, I know a lot of left-handers do like to play on the leg side, but when you play a shot like that, then you're thinking, all right, he's in now. He's in and he's ready to rock.
Beautiful batting from Shariz Ahmed, probably the best shot in his quick 10 deliveries. What a partnership, 75 of 20. Can they get to the magical 99?
And this is probably just going to drop short of the line and will be 4. It kisses the rope on the way through. A little bit of happiness there then for the Zurich Nomads as they get 4 to finish. 97 it will be. Interestingly enough, that is what Darmstadt got when they beat Hornchurch in match number 1 of Championship Week. Can they do it again? And you do feel that really that survival depends on a victory here for Darmstadt, the German champions.
Yeah, mathematically, they lose this game. It's very hard to see a combination of them sneaking back in with their net run rate. We'll have to wait and see, though. Credit to Zurich Nomads. They were smashed this morning versus Roma, Rico, but they've come back very strong. That top 4, look, if your openers don't get ya, number 3 and 4 get ya, and that's why they're so dangerous.
Yeah, and I agree. And I think Darmstadt, for me, they've panicked a little bit when it comes to their normal bowlers. Majid Nasiri, once again, in the side, doesn't bowl, and I just don't think that's right. When you have a look at the last 3 overs, Akuzada went for 26, didn't he? 23, Shakur. Niazi went for 24. So it's not like the other bowlers are bowling so well that you don't go to Majid Nasiri. I think they get that wrong, and as a result of that, once again, they're going to be chasing a lot of runs. But it's the story that I was saying before. In the over, every over there's been dots. They've started the overs well, but they haven't managed to finish. And if you have a look at the over by over here, it tells you the story. Most overs started with either a single, a dot, or a 2. I mean, it started, remember, with that royal duck from Abdul Rashid. He bowled a very good first over 14. And then if you have a look at that, apart from over number 3 from Akuzada, which went for 26, all the other overs, the first 3 or 4 balls are good, but then the way they finished the overs was not good, and that's why they're in this position. That's that scorecard for you. And Zabiullah, well, you said it, he seems to like pace off. 36 from him.
Yeah, 36 from him and 40 from Shariz Ahmed. Look at the bowling figures. Rashid and Nath, the opening bowlers did well, but the other three got spanked. And that frustrates you as a bowling unit. I think Darmstadt just haven't been able to compile 30 good deliveries in any innings just yet. They seem to always be chasing a lot. So we are at the halfway stage in this 5-over encounter. 98 required. Do join us back in the next 10 minutes for the all-exciting run chase. Thank you.
The European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, Rado, La Junta de Andalucía, and Victorinox.
Welcome back, viewers. It is World Happiness Day today, and we can certainly spread a little bit of happiness by helping with our Share the Meal charity. Scan the QR code and do whatever you can to help the millions of people around the world that are struggling with hunger. And our charity partner, Share the Meal, as we invite you back to this contest. And what a good match we've got on here, match number 15, and an important match as well. The Zurich Nomads, after a slow start, remember, they lost their key batter, Rahim Nazir, for a royal duck, but they bounced back and still put 97 on the board. Shariz Ahmed, 49 out of 11, and in a good partnership with Zabiullah, 36 of 11. So once again, Darmstadt, they've got to go back to where they were on match 1 yesterday. Big score on the board, but believe in themselves and get there. But if they are to get there, for me, I think Azman Ali, the captain, has to go big. He's a talented player, and I think he's got to score about 60 or 70 runs here to get that win. Start with a dot. Sawari, though, he's been class with his bowling. He's got pace, gets the ball in quickly, and he's got his radar switched in pretty well. He's not an easy one to get away. You're going to expect to see 5 more good seeds from him. Inside edge, he's taking this on, a bit of hesitation, and he's given this up. I think if this ball was hitting the stumps, that would have been the end of Azman Ali. And there was a bit of hesitation. The two batters looked at each other, didn't move, and eventually by the time they got going, it was going to be curtains if this hits. You can see this, he's given up. He thinks there's no way I'm going to make it, but he gets a little bit of good fortune there as Corey joins me back in the commentary box.
Yeah, good to be back.
Go again, and once again this time it's the bowler's end that gets targeted by the fielder, but then scratching around for these runs, but they're needing boundaries.
Tell you what, when you need 98 in 5 overs, you can't really afford any over that's 10 or less, and right now it's 2 off 3. Danger signs for Darmstadt in this game, but in this tournament as well. If they lose this, they've only got 1 game left, which means they can only get to a total of 2 wins. As that has been launched, still in the air, and clears the tree. 6 runs.
Yeah, well, Abdul Shakur, he's got to show what he's made of. I mean, that man's shown us already what he's made of. That's King Solomon, who's still sitting there. Remember him and his antics, 19 off the last in the group stages to beat a draw in that Group A final. That seemed a long time ago. He's been good. He's been scoring runs. He needs support. He needs other batters to click. And if Abdul Shakur is going to be out there ahead of him, he's got to go well. But Shakur's still at the non-striker's end waiting to get going. But Azman Ali, as I said before, he is the key. This guy, the captain, if he gets going, they've got a chance. It's a horrible inside edge, and, well, direct hit. Well, have a look, but I do feel that Shakur probably just gets in here. Let's have a look.
Yeah, good bit of fielding from the big man on your screen. Hunting the stumps down, and I'm pretty certain as well, Rico, that he made it, as the umpires seem quite pleased as well. Slide that bat. There you go. Hopefully Julius somewhere is watching somewhere. That's how you do it. Run to the total. Is that over, is it, or is there 1 to come? 1 to come.
I think there's 1 to come here.
Yeah, look, Darmstadt on that first morning, that chase versus Hornchurch, I think shocked many. This would shock me. If they pull this off, it would be a very impressive chase.
That's a good stop. And the umpire feels this is okay. I want to see this. If this is okay, this ball has moved a mountain once it's got past the bat. Let's have a look at this. I mean, it's an incredible stop. This ball must have moved so much. I think that's a wide, actually. I don't think that catches any of the line. I suspected that from the movement from the keeper. He had to be full stretch to stop it. So that's one that Darmstadt don't get, that they would have liked. 9 off the first. Not the start that you want when you're chasing 98.
Yeah, 40 games since our last Golden Ball. 40 games, we can do that sometimes in a week at this rate, Rico. I really hope we get 1 more this tournament. And, we are running out of games, though. A couple more today, and then obviously our championship day tomorrow. It looks like a new bowler coming in. It's going to be Hassan Ali.
Yes, good bowler, left armour. He's been a good addition. A lot of people were saying to me, I don't know what your thoughts are on this, that obviously the teams would not have known that this was going to be turn up 2 days of 5 over beside matches. But a lot of people were saying, oh, you know, if you've got a bowler in as one of your wild cards, you know, you're going to be a bit disappointed because the bowler's only going to bowl 1 over. I disagree. Yeah. I think in 5 overs, if you can get a bowler that bowls one good over. And we've seen that already. They win you the match.
Yeah, it's more impactful, if anything. Those 6 deliveries they bowl can swing a match pretty quickly in your corner.
Uppish, but he gets plenty of it. This one flies over the backward points. Asman Ali, well, he's finding a way to get at least a boundary or 2 per over. They need him more than that. Abdul Shakur's got to get going as well. They need a massive over here to just stay in touch.
Well, it's a big game for the Nomads as well, Rico, because it's their final group game. They played 4 yesterday. If they are to lose this, they'll actually finish the group on 3-3 and sit around in the afternoon feeling somewhat comfortable, but just looking over their shoulder. A win, on the other hand, means they're putting pressure on Roma and Farmers for the top 2. A win forces Roma to go and get another win somewhere.
Yeah.
So, big game. Net run rates will come into play later today as well, and yeah, they're leaving it all out there on the line.
Hassan Ali, big, tall left armer. And hand on this, but even with that, that still will go to the boundary. Great effort, बहुत अच्छी effort हमारी field ने. चंगी dive मारी, हाथ तो लग गया नियाजी ने, but ball हाले भी boundary लग गई. And that's a sign also with the day that we had yesterday with some good sunshine and a nice bit of breeze, and today the outfield is quickening up.
It looks good considering the amount of rain that we have had. So Ali gets going with a pair of 4s. Not going to get easier. You've still got Shariz Ahmed to come into the attack as well.
Oh, he's got away with that one. It wasn't a good delivery. And well, once again, Asman Ali, he's saying, I'm not here to run, I'm here to hit it. And once again, he's given this up even before he started. A direct hit, and it would have been curtains. He's 2 chances to remove him. They haven't been taken.
Another direct hit would have had him in the sheds, but still, Darmstadt just not get going yet. It's 18 off the first 10 deliveries. They need some 6s, and they need them now.
Good over. O'Malley looking to finish it off, trying to keep it under the double figures, the same as the first over from Sawari. What a good delivery that is. Great seed. Perfect spot that, isn't it, from the left arm?
Brilliant bowling. He goes slower ball bouncer, which gets the alley, and he goes wide fast Yorker. So great 1-2 combo. And Hassan Ali has been a very good find for the Nova. That's a perfect delivery.
Great ball. Great ball. Seen him do it so many times as well. And isn't he? I mean, he's a young man. He's developing into a great cricketer. And I think he's going to go a long way. Now, I wonder if he goes slow here, a bit shorter, or does he go the same again? Well, he does try to go a little bit shorter, but he got away with this one earlier in the over when it was scuffed by the batter, but not this time. Once again, Asman Ali gets it away. This time he goes all the way. 6 runs, good way to finish the over, but still, it only goes just for the 15. They're needing 25.
It's 25 and over. It's quite ridiculous already with Shariz Ahmed coming into the attack. It's getting away. We have a look at the table. If Darmstadt lose this, then they win their last. They'll end up on 2 wins. Mathematically, you can still get in with 2 wins, but if Skanderborg go and win 1 more game today, or Voorburg win 2, then it's going to be a minimum of 3 wins required. So it's looking interesting. We'll know in a few hours. I think we'll be able to start eliminating some teams, and it might come down to tonight to see who the last elimination is.
Yeah, and also, of course, don't forget, it's not just about the elimination. It's about teams that finish in the top 2, and that's getting the double chance.
Now, I think that's going to be super close. With Farmers losing one now, they're not guaranteed either. Roma's looking good, but if Skanderborg's still got 3 games today, don't count out the Danes to go bang, bang, bang.
It's well struck, and it's going to get past the fielder. 1 bounce, 4 runs, 4 carreras. That's a nicely timed hit. Asman Ali is starting to find his rhythm, but is he going to get any support from the other?
What a shot that was, because I think Shariz Ahmed's actually nailed his Yorker pretty well, and he just went with it, went with the angle, and he'll get 4 runs. This is the big over. Got to try and somehow manufacture 27-28 off it.
Yeah, well, you can see the wing computer not giving them too much of a chance, 95% to just the 5, but as long as this ball keeps going to the boundary, then there is every possibility. So 4 more from the bat of the captain, Asman Ali.
I think Darmstadt, they'll look back at some of the scores they've had to chase and just rue the fact they haven't been able to contain it all. Another 4. He's got 6 fielders on the offside. The first 2 shots have found the gaps.
And he's got this in. You can't be leaving these alone. So, Asmat Ali, a dot ball in and over, just spoils it all.
Just got to throw your hands. I know you want a wide, but just try.
You got to. And that's what he should have done. Gone for the big hit. That's going to go right into the marquee. Well, I tell you what, he's just, he's invaded the party. Look at that. He said, I'm going to gate crash. I'm in there.
Oh,
I want to know what's in there.
If you snuck in there and you took your better half in there for some quiet time, you would have got a rude awakening because that Grizzly ball got pumped into the marquee. What a shot that is.
Naughty Grizzly, naughty. Naughty but nice. 6 runs.
60 off 14. It still feels like it's a lot to do. They just had such a slow start, Rico.
Yeah, power play killed them really. Just the 24 of the first 2. All right, well, that's going to be 6 more. Now, we know this is what he can do. He was just incredible in that win against Hornchurch, and especially the way he went after Adil Malik. So maybe he loves the spin here as well. He likes the slower stuff. He's moved to 31 of 12, 44 without loss, with the ball to go in the 3rd.
Yeah, gets this for 6, 50 off 3, and they get down to 48 off the last 2. Still would take some sort of performance to get there, but they're not giving up.
A 4 makes it, they break even in the over. A 6, they only just win it. So big hit coming up. And he hits it well, and it's going to be 6. It goes through the hands of the fielder. So they win the over. It's the first over win that they have. And that one, wow, it hurts the fingers of the man who's out there. And that's Khalid Niazi. Puts down a spicy chance.
You should catch that. And if you catch it, it's then 54 off 12 with the new batter out there. And you win that 100 times out of 100, and he's caught off the rope. See this too many times, players creeping in from the boundary rope. Keep your heels on it. 6 more to the total, and 50 comes up, and we have a look at what's coming up next. Skanderborg, who had a really good win earlier against the undefeated Farmers, they'll come up against Hornchurch. Skanderborg have won the toss. They've elected to have a bowl. Looking forward to this. Good to see a couple of new names. Mark Whitlock, Tommy Barnacle, Mervyn Simon Westfield, and Ted Coney have come into the lineup. And for Skanderborg, they have gone in unchanged.
Yeah, back to the action here. Can I just inform you that at the 3 over stage, that their opponents here, Zurich Nomads, were on 50 as well. So it's exactly like for like, but it's the way they finished. Remember, 23 and 24 came off the last 2 overs. So they're still in this. And as long as the captain, Asmat Ali's out there, there's a chance. But Abdul Shakur, 7 of 4. I think you hit this to the boundary or you walk off. Well, he gets into the boundary and more. That is huge. That's a humongous hit. That's a Bizaway supersonic strike. What a hit.
Oh, Rico, they're not giving up. I tell you, that dropped catch at backward point, that last ball, the last over could be massive. They've gone 4-4 dot, 6-6-6-6. At one stage, they required 75 off 3 overs. That's 42 off 11. What a comeback this would be.
That was an enormous hit. And the bowler, this is to Salah Kamwal. You can see that Shiraz Ahmed just having a chat with him there, but didn't go too well himself, did he? Don't forget, he went for 26, but probably, as we know, he should have had a wicket. That's hit hard, got to get a slide in, and brilliant, absolutely brilliant, quality in the field.
He makes up for the drop catch, doesn't he?
Just about to say, remember he put the catch down, but stopping that from going to the boundary right, they will get a couple, but still, that's great fielding.
Yeah, brilliant work, and a very good delivery. Gets the wide Yorker in at the right time. Pressure on Camwell.
And that will...
Oh, no, he's done it again.
He's put it down. Oh, well, I tell you what, there's a little bit of a Mike Tyson moment there. Go easy on the field. He's already done that before from the look of his hand. And he doesn't learn, does he? Oh, no, now the cap's at it. Well. A catch gets dropped. It goes all the way. Kena, mera, oh, gaya catch. Kena, idhar aare, 1, 2, 3. Do mare inne. Oh, look at this. He's not happy about it. And then 1, 2.
I reckon he might get some bandages around the head soon because the captain wants to give him a thump. He's now been moved into third man. Oh, boy. Ali's on 49. This game is still simmering.
Well, from villain to hero to villain again.
Oh, bold.
Good delivery. But I don't mind that. As when Ali is going well, he's on 49 or 15.
That's his 50. That was him. That's his 50. That's his 50.
Yeah,
Sorry. So the dropped catch. So that's 50. Well batted to Ali off 16 deliveries. She scores 14 off 6, and they still remarkably need 34 off 8. But they're not giving up, the German champions.
They're not giving up. Keep it going. Huge delivery. 2 more to come in this over. Gives himself a bit of room. It's up in the air. Nobody there. It could go all the way. It does go all the way. This game is not done yet. 6 there means that's the 20 off the over. Are they going to do exactly the same thing that the Zurich Nomads did to them? Fighting for survival here are the champions from Germany, Darmstadt.
They needed 74 off 18. They've got it to 28 off 7. Oh, badged him and almost bowled him. How good.
He almost headbutts this onto his own stumps, and we'll have a chance to talk a bit more about this and get our breath back, because that's the end of the over. It means the medic's going to come out to do a concussion test, but have a look at this. I mean, it's right on the lid, and he almost drops it onto his stumps. It misses them by a whisker.
How many people are getting badged in this tournament? I'm not sure Magic Spray will help this time. It's a crucial dot ball, 28 needed off the last over, 27 for a golden ball, and I hope he's okay. We've had so many players just getting clunked.
Yeah, it's all happening out there at the moment. This is the check. I'll be naughty. I've asked 2 circles to come up with something if they can, because it is World Happiness Day. But there's the good. There's the good. Makes a brilliant stop. We're bigging him up, and then this is the naughty.
Well, when you've got a bandaged hand, I wouldn't recommend punching the soggy turf of Cardamar, but each to their own. That man on your screen is going through all the trial. He's still gutted. He's absolutely heartbroken, because you know there's 13 live cameras and this is going around the world.
Gee, he's got a good punch though, isn't he? Good punch.
I wouldn't want to run into him in a dark alley.
I want to see what his uppercut is like.
What is it, Rico? 28? What's that? 5 sixes?
28 or 6.
Take a 4 sixes and a 4. 5 boundaries. You look at the first 2 overs. The first over went for 9. The second over went for 15, and they've just been playing catch up.
Well, you've got the right man on strike, the captain. Can the captain do it for his team? We just saw him bring up his 50 of 16.
I think if Darmstadt want any hope of staying in the comp, they need a miracle here.
Yeah. Well, here we go. Here's the first. It's Mahmood to bowl. And that's the first of the big hits they need. That will go all the way. And quite often I'll say, when you go into the last over, the first ball tells you everything. That goes to the boundary. It goes for 6. Now the pressure is on Osama Mahmood.
Yeah, it's a nervous ball from Mahmood. Bit of a donkey drop halfway up the deck, and he pumped it for 6. And what's that now? Just ticking.
22.
22 off 5. Get a 4 even. You're still alive. Geez, they've made a really late push at this.
A bit of discussion between the experience. Yet young, show his Ahmed to Mahmood, and he comes again. He goes short, but he clobbers this up in the air. Where's this one going to end up? Catching opportunity and drop. They've got to come back for 2. Yeah, they do come back for 2, but it doesn't go to the boundary. 2 runs there. It was an opportunity. They've let themselves down in the field, haven't they, the Nomads?
Yeah, they have, and that catch there, if that's caught, it still would have been a lot to do with the new batter on strike. So, game's not done just yet.
Yeah, that's the one for the over being signalled there as well. So, you can't be bowling anything that's too short. So, 8 off the over, needing 20 or 4 balls.
Minimum of 1.
Slower delivery. He gets plenty of it. It goes all the way. It's 6 runs. Game on here, everybody. On your feet. There's people sitting on the edges of their seats. And I know that our viewers watching there in Germany via Darmstadt TV, they're going to be excited here. Well, how about this?
28 was required off 6. He's got 14 off 3. At halfway, he's done what he had to do. I said minimum of 1 because then you can go 6-6 and golden ball it. Just can't be a dot to stay alive.
14 in 3 deliveries. Goes down the ground. Gear. Shaka! Wow.
Whoa.
What are we seeing here from Azman Ali? He has timed his assault to perfection, it would seem. 2 balls now to come, 8 runs needed.
They needed 75 off 18. They've got it down to 8 off 2, and we think to stay alive in the competition. I think they lose this. I can't see them sneaking back in. Dressing room looks pretty calm. Wow, what a push this is, Rico.
Yeah, one ball that doesn't go to the boundary out of these 2, and that's it, it's done. But pressure on. I wonder if he goes off pace here, takes all the pace off it. In he comes Mahmood. High, in the air, it's gone. It's huge, it's 6. Wow, what a match we've got now. Just need 2 off the last.
Can you believe it?
Who knows? Who knows? We could even have a golden ball. It could go either way. Yeah, I have to say, the way Azman Ali is hitting it, I don't think we're going to see a single here. I think it's boundary or bust. It really is. This is quite incredible. 2 of 1 needed.
Well, they needed 75 off 18. They needed 28 off the last. They now need 2 off 1. One's a golden ball. A wicket's a loss. Keeper's going to come up.
Yeah.
I don't mind that. Play and miss. There's your run out. What a game.
What a game. What a game. And the man who's given him the helmet, a spirit of thought for him. He's the man who put the catch down twice. And he's got so much going through his head at the moment.
Day.
World Happiness Day. Well, one of these teams is going to be happy. I said at the time that somebody like Azman Ali has to score 70, 80 runs. And that's exactly what he's done so far. He's on 76 of 21. But this probably is the biggest ball that he's faced as a captain for his team, Darmstadt, the German champions, needing 2 to win.
Here we go.
It's a wide. They're going to have to bowl it again. He's got to stay there. Scores tied.
They can't lose from here.
Scores tied.
Wow, Kanye bowls
He's
it wide.
celebrating. It ain't done yet. Scores tied.
Well, they've got to bring some fielders up now. They might bring up the mid-on or they might bring up mid-wicket, but they've got to bring a few up. A deep cover's no point because it's 1 run to win. He should just block it and run. Everyone's deep.
Yeah. Oh, wow. 1 off 1 to win. You just got to get everybody up there. Everybody's got to get up there. I can't believe this field. I don't get it. You've got to have everybody in, create some pressure.
What a game. What a comeback. Can you believe it? Darmstadt for the steal.
They've done it again, haven't they? They did
Not yet.
this against, they did it against Hornchurch. Are they going to do it? Well, we're on a goal. We're sitting on a golden ball at the moment. Here we go, Mahmood. And that's it. What a knock. What a knock from Captain Marvel. Azman Ali will finish on 82, undefeated of 22 deliveries. And Darmstadt have done it. They have chased the 98 they've needed. They finish on 103.
Oh, no.
And, Spirit, it's World Happiness Day. Somebody give him a little bit of love. It happens. It's the way the game goes. But, yeah, you got to feel for Khalid Niazi there. He's on his knees. He's down. He's out. Oh, my word. It couldn't happen on a worse day, International Happiness Day. I said at the beginning, one team will be happy, one will be distraught. But the thing about this is, the Zurich Nomads, they're still in a good place. But what a big win that is for Darmstadt.
Listen to this, Rico. In the last 18 balls of the game, they hit 13 boundaries to win. They've stolen it from the clouds. Zurich Nomads have lost 3 on the trot. They've maybe butchered, and that man's in tears. Utter tears. He's gushing at the moment. Well, you're probably going to play tomorrow, but he has dropped the catch. He's dropped the match. Zurich Nomads lose 3 on the trot.
Yeah, look, you got to feel for him. You know, nobody drops catches on purpose. It's part of the game. But sometimes when it gets to a close game like this, that's what can happen. Don't forget the magic of saving the boundary. You know, there was good in there as well as the bad, but it happens. It's the way that it goes, Corey. What are you giggling at?
I just can't believe what I've witnessed. 75 off 18. Have we had 3 overs that have gone for that in the last 3? That's an incredible comeback. It really is. Coming up next, Skanderborg versus the Cellar Dwellers, Hornchurch at the bottom of the table. Looking forward to this one, Rico. I believe you and Vinny Sandu will be on.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to this as well. Hornchurch, they probably had a good talk, a good sleep, and they're ready, if anything, just to go out there and show the world what they can do. I mean, I remember when we were in the UK, of course, in Rains Park, when Hornchurch played there. They didn't win a game there either, and I just thought, well, it's not the Hornchurch we know. When they came here, I thought things are going to be different, but it just hasn't happened. They've played good cricket, they've batted well, but they haven't been able to convert any of that into a win. But, well, let's save that for a moment. Let's go back to this game. What a game, what a match. Remember at the beginning, that was that one wide that got away from them. And in a way, I'm pretty glad that they end up probably winning the match, because otherwise there probably would have been a lot of talk about that. I know the chat were all over it, but they had 24 on the board after 2 overs.
Well, 18 off 11.
Yeah, and then you see, I said at the 3 over mark, they were on exactly the same score as the Nomads, 50, and they had to finish and go the same way that the Nomads did in the last 2 overs. But they did even better. Well, that's the image that will be going around the world of Khalid Niazi thumping the ground. You can see and feel the pain. We've all been there as cricketers. It happens. Well, this happens a lot as well. But how lucky that was. It could quite easily have fallen on the stumps. That could have been the end of Shakur. Let's talk a little bit about him as well. I know that the hero really here has to be the captain. But Abdul Shakur, 20 not out of 8 deliveries. And, you know, the other thing we're not focusing on is they win by 10 wickets.
It's just crazy, isn't it? I mean, 28 off the last over is one of the bigger chases you'll ever see. And yeah, to be fair, he played amazing shots in the last over. There was some decent length balls and he was just flat batting him. And that group knew that's a big win, but it's only half a job. They have a huge game coming up later versus Roma.
Yeah.
And if they get another win there, they might sneak into finals.
It's amazing moments, scenes like these that are being broadcasted around the world, around the globe. You'll only see on European cricket. It's quite amazing. And it's no wonder that we bring you the finest and the most entertaining form of cricket on the planet. It is as simple as that. What a match. And for the neutrals out there that enjoy watching not just cricket but sport, well, that was an absolute classic, one that we'll remember for a long time. The scorecard is quite simple. Azman Ali, the captain, 82 of 22. He got the support that he needed from Abdul Shakur, 20 of 8. It's quite an incredible knock when you think about it. And the finish there, as Corey said, 75 runs being scored of the last 18. On the bowling front, we've said this before, Sawari and Hassan Ali, incredible. The two of them between themselves just going for, well, just the 20-odd runs. That's nothing really, 24 runs, but it's the other 3 overs. All of those going big, and of course 28 coming off the last over. And incredible. What an incredible win. Well, I was saying 28 coming off the last over. I stand corrected. It wasn't 28 because it was 28 to win. The last ball was smashed for a big 6. It went supersonic. 33 from it. And there you have it. The Nomads getting beaten. And Darmstadt keeping their hopes alive. Well, I've got to get my breath back here, so I'm going to take a short break. Vinny Sandu will be here. We'll hear his thoughts on that match a little bit later on. And also, we'll hear his thoughts on this next match. Skanderborg taking on Hornchurch coming up in just over 5 minutes' time. Hasta pronto, mi familia.
The European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, Rado, La Junta de Andalucía, and Victorinox.
Hello viewers and welcome back. Well, have you picked yourself up and put yourself back on the sofa ready for the next match? What a match that was. And I think that last match sort of signifies what European cricket is all about and some of the great cricket and the great entertainment that you expect to see. I mean, well done to both those teams, Darmstadt and the Zurich Nomads, for that absolute epic match. I mean, we'll be talking about that one for years to come, there's no doubt about that, but it was just absolutely outstanding. And in the end, it was Darmstadt that were victorious thanks to Azman Ali, their captain. What a great knock from him. Player of the match, 82 of 22. Now back to this Skanderborg. We saw them pull off a good win earlier today. They're taking on Hornchurch. And one thing that surprises everybody is the 0-4. It was certainly the talk of the day yesterday. But can they come back here today and at least finish with 2 wins? I mean, whether it will be enough to see them stay in the competition, well, it all remains to see. It depends a lot on how the other matches go here. But I think Hornchurch will know that maybe just winning is not enough. It's winning big. That's what they've got to do. The other interesting thing is in every single match, before the start of every match, they've been favourites to win, and they're favourites here again. Not by a lot, but they are favourites. But so far, being the favourites has not worked in their favour. The underdogs have been performing well against them. So Hornchurch, they are the reigning champions, and they will be looking to perform like the reigning champions. It is 5 overs aside as we get ready for this match. So will it be a better day here for Hornchurch? That's what we're going to have to wait and see. It's going to be match number 16 coming up, and I can give you the details from the coin toss. Is that Skanderborg? They won the toss and elected to take the field. So Hornchurch, they will be batting first again. They did chase only in 1 match yesterday, and that was against Roma, and that was in fact where they had probably their worst performance. And Roma, they put the 86 on the board, 86 for 2. And it was Melinda Sriwadana had a good day yesterday, scoring 29 of 12 and got some good support from Zayn Ali. But at Hornchurch, nobody really got going. Khalid Ahmadi was in great form with the ball, taking a hat-trick, 3 for nada in that one over from him. And Bilal Khan took 2 for 8. And Hornchurch were blown away, 41 for 8, and losing by 45 runs. And that certainly hurt them on the, not just in the standings in terms of points, but the net run rate as well. So that's why it's not just about winning, I think, here for Hornchurch. It's about winning big. Welcome back to everybody. Steve McVeigh, hello to you, hello to Birdie, the Premier League Cricket Club in there as well, and Wayne and James Stewart. Welcome to you all, and let's get ready for another, I believe, action-packed match as we all have calmed ourselves down and get ready to go. So looks like it is, well, let's see that George Hankins will be hoping that he has a good day here today. Just hasn't been able to find the form that we've expected to see from him. He's going to be opening up once again with the ball. It's going to be Sebastian Pratt who will be bowling the first. The non-striker is Ian Cobain. So they stick to the same openers, but hopefully for Hornchurch and their supporters, it'll be different fortunes today. No run to the fielder. So a dot to start. Sebastian Pratt.
Isn't that the instincts take over?
Great to have him here at the Carlimo Oval. He's a wonderful player. he's had a lot of success here at the Cardam Oval. We've seen him captaining the Netherlands side. Just doesn't feel right about that one, and we'll go back to his mark.
Thanks, Alba boy. Come on, buddy.
And again, just a single. So
That's
good.
it, Zad.
Justin Brad. He's closing on 1,000 runs on the network, but his number of wickets that he's taken is quite amazing. In not many matches, he's already into the 70s. And he's looking to build on that. Single gets taken, and Ian Cobain gets on strike. It's getting a bit high, this. I mean, the catch will be interesting. It will be taken, but we're going to have to look at the height here. I actually feel this is too high. I feel that these celebrations will be in vain. It did look high. Sebastian Pratt feels it's okay. Let's have a look at this. It looked high to me, I've got to say. But that's where it is now. Is it coming down? That's the question you have to ask. Is that ball on its way down or not? I don't think it is. It didn't look to me like it was a slow delivery, and I think it's being called no ball. It will be. I think good work from the match officials there. Tyrone Peters is out there with Hassan Ali, and I think they get that call right. It's a very good catch taken from Taranjit, but I think that's the right call. So free hit to come, and it's George Hankins who's going to get the chance to put it away, and he will put it away. It's going to be the first boundary in the innings. Boom, shakalaka, and George Hankins is off and running, and he does put away the free hit. I know that batters here at the Cardam Oval have struggled to do that, but no issues for Hankins. He takes the opportunity to get his first boundary. 6 come off it.
No worries, Zad. No worries, Zad.
The over still at the halfway point. We come full here and a good time to welcome, well, for the first time with myself, Vinny Sandu, looking very dashing today, I must say.
Thanks very much. I think we're all feeling a bit brighter now. The sun's come out as well. What a game that last one was.
Wow.
Darmstadt, what a change. What, 74 in the last 3 or something like that?
That was just, yeah.
Go boys,
incredible.
go boys!
Madness. Absolute
Do
madness.
not write the Germans off. Obviously, they started strongly and lost their way a bit. Big game coming up. This is Brat.
Yourself!
Gets away from him quickly. He wants to have a crack at, actually, literally having a crack at Cobain, who wears it.
I like it. I wonder if we can have the whole replay of this again. Brad thinks he's getting the ball straight in his hand. Look, he's ready to throw it here, but he hasn't got it. Look, he thinks, he says, oh, get it again. Oh, there it is. Then he chases it. And then here's the throw, and I think probably the batter's going to get home. You can see that the batter doesn't try and deviate or anything. And there's no appeal there from Sebastian Pratt as well.
Pads don't go all the way around. This one's an outswing full toss, which is hit up and towards Cockney corner. Maximal for Cobain. So I know this must be a tough game for Hornchurch, because I think the mathematicians are still working on it, but I think with a couple of results going against them, as far as their finals hopes, I don't think that's really realistic. But you know, it's a great chance. In a way, they get back to their roots a little bit. I remember when they first came to the Cardam Oval in 2023, and they were backs against the wall, and obviously you can see some of those players maybe shining again. This is Cobain right now. He's going to launch this one miles over Cockney corner this time. Maximal to finish the over, 22 without loss.
Yeah, well, the thing is, though, you're seeing, look, Hornchurch, they are very much a family club, aren't they? And when they've come to the Cardam Oval, they've come in numbers. And we know the players very well as well. And we know the spectators, you know, it's great to have them here. And I think this is an opportunity for Hornchurch. I think they just have to accept that day one didn't go to plan, the 4 matches that they had. But this day, the sun is out, and they've got to give their spectators something to cheer about and give themselves a few good fetcher as well. So they're going to go out there and they're going to do their best, try to win both their matches here today and win big. And by winning big and improving the net run rate, who knows, depending on other matches, where they could finish.
Yeah, let's have a look at what's coming up, because the Tour of Portugal will start in just 2 days' time. Yes, you heard me right. We've got 2 European Cricket Series there. So first time we've had Challenger and a Premier Division. Then we've got ECI T10 International Cricket, Portugal and Norway, men's and women's. And then T20 Internationals as well. There's Darmstadt in over number 2, Bolton Hankins, who hits it straight down the ground. Doesn't really time it, just a single. Yeah, I mean, look, Hornchurch, they're become a big club, and I think that you do that because of people going up and above what's expected of them. And I think, you know, they're the chairman of the board, as we call him here, Jeremy West, has put a lot of time and effort into crafting the club. And they can be really proud, I think, of what they've achieved here. In the air and dropped. Well, it was a bit of a bullet. And in the end, that's Anders Bulow who knocks it away. Doesn't prevent the boundary. But look, the life could be worse, right?
Yeah.
When you're sitting in the sunshine of the Costa del Sol in March and you're watching cricket, they've probably got a beverage in their hand as well, those that can. That just hasn't happened, unfortunately, for them this week. I know there's been a lot of emotions, lots been said. You know, I think everyone's about ready to let bygones be bygones and appreciate that Hornchurch have made this competition a lot more interesting, haven't they, by their involvement. That's going to be lifted up, and that's going to be 6. So what a moment for Cobain maybe to step up and pull off the big innings as Hornchurch will add 6 more to the total.
Yeah, good shot. Doesn't rush into it. Look how relaxed he looks when he's playing this. He's not rushing into it. Lets the ball come to him, and then he dispatches it. Lovely hit. Made starts both these batters, but never went on to score a big score. I wonder if they can here today.
That one's hit up, and it's going to be another 6 over the top. Maximo Cobain lighting it up in the power play.
Yeah, good hitting. He's just waiting on it. I think he knows what Nicolas Darmstadt is looking to do here. He likes to go wide, then angle that ball in. One thing about Darmstadt, he's going to try and keep trying to nail that Yorker. And I think if you're a batter that's good at playing those sort of shots down the ground, then you're waiting for it, and at the last moment you get it away. That was slower, and it goes for everybody. I think it does get a little bit of bat on this. Yeah, it does. 4-run signal, so that's 4 more. That'll go onto the board for Ian. And Cobain looking good here at the moment. And Darmstadt, expensive over, and Hornchurch is where they want to be after the first 2 overs. They're in the 40s. Has to be said, though, that batting wasn't the issue for them, though, was it, Vinny? If you look at the games that they played yesterday, they scored 96 against Darmstadt and lost. Well, we've just been reminded of what Darmstadt can do sometimes on a run chase. Scored 92 against the Farmers, and they went down in that one. And then scored 82 against the Zurich Nomads and went down in that as well. So they've been scoring runs. Issue maybe has been with the bowling, and sometimes I think it's fair to say a little bit in the fielding as well. They've let themselves down in those areas.
Yeah, it's true. Certainly not with the bat, as you said. Skanderborg, they were able to eke a win last time out against Farmers. They've got the 4-match game today, whereas Hornchurch had theirs yesterday. Nomads had theirs yesterday, so it's just the nature of the fixtures. And some teams don't go 3 and 3; they go 4 first day, second day, or vice versa. And Venom's getting an over reasonably early, relatively speaking. Bowling the 3rd. First one's going to be a no ball. I'm pretty sure that's 7 up time.
Yeah, it's been called on the field of play. It's too high. And this one gets smashed away.
Yeah, I think there's no doubt that's waist height. And called on field. 7 up, worst possible start. The over for Willems.
Willems now needs to get that right. Glorious sunshine here right now at the moment. And the Costa del Sol, we are, of course, in Spain, in Andalusia, and this is Malaga. And, well, this is what it's normally like here.
Yeah, I want to say hello to Tripp, and he's watching from the USA. Hello to James Stewart in Estonia, and the whole Stewart family, including Jacob, of course. International Happiness Day, hey?
It is indeed International Happiness
Want to
Day.
go and tell Khalid Niazi that?
I'm going to go, when I see him, I'm going to give him a hug. I've got to give him a hug. I mean, right now he feels like he's in the gutter, but you know, it happens. He's gonna have his good moments. I just feel it already. The story is gonna unfold. So he's gonna go from the way he is feeling at the moment here with those 2 drop catches and losing that match. I think he'll get his the good moments as well in today.
Might want to take a couple more bandages over there with you. Some of the best ground punching I've ever seen. Jammed out, that's going to be 4. It's a good shot by Hankins. Just has to trust his eye here. And another Hankins watches on. The 50 comes up, 50 partnership for Hornchurch.
Yeah, that's a very good shot. A really good shot. It goes for that that Yorker-led delivery just to sneak it inside that wide line. But Hankins knows what he's trying to do, and he plays that really well. And that's a shot that good, classy batters have added to their array of shots. And in the shorter format, they work a treat.
It's actually very unlucky for the bowler. He pretty much got his spot straight on now. Rolling cutter. That's picked and it's smashed over cover for 6 more. Maximo! Once again, the ball's flying off the Hornchurch bats. 58 now. We're halfway through.
Yeah, both batters looking in good rhythm. Hitting the ball well, not trying to swing too hard, timing to perfection.
Comeback ball then for Willems. Pretty good one. I don't think he's always been reflected with his numbers, Sam Willems. I like what he offers. I like, obviously, the fact he's a left armour. He hits his spots pretty well. Just seems to have a few kind of good balls getting squeezed away for 4, but doesn't give you too many freebies. Okay, first ball of the over was 1, but having to battle through this over. 18 off it so far with 2 to come. See, poor Sam. He's going. Oh, it's almost going to hit the helmet. Call that 9. That will be the end of the over. It'll be 67 without loss.
Yeah, I mean that's the way it goes sometimes. When you don't get the rub of the green. We were saying that about Darmstadt when they were in the field. They had a lot of bad luck go their way, but then luck did change around, didn't it? And they came back and they won that bat. So things can change. Just saw Murray there, who's not going to be behind the stumps in this one. Dan Lincoln behind the stumps, and Murray. We did feel that it looked like, I know he's recovering from a hip injury, that he looked like it took a toll yesterday when he was diving around trying to stop some of those wides.
And I think with the situation in the tournament as it is, he'll be focusing now on getting fit for the season. And to be honest, Hornchurch, they do have a path back here next year, and that is to do what they did back in 2022 and win the Club T20 in England. Yes, there's a lot of clubs they're competing with, but they've done it before. I'm sure they'll be putting everything into doing it again. Right now, it's going to be a wicket. Cobain again makes a start, can't go on to a 50 or more as it gets that one right off the end of the bat. And so Willems, after a tough over really, and he will finish it with a wicket, the first one to fall, 3 overs down. The score is 64 for 1.
Yeah, good catch there taken by the, what's that, Cameron Mahmood. Yeah, Cameron Mahmood takes the catch, got himself into a good position and holds on to it. But yeah, you're right, both these batters have been probably guilty of that. They've got starts but haven't gone on to put big runs on the ball. But they will also know that on the batting front, there's plenty of batters to come, and I suppose there's none better than the guy who comes out now, Dan Lincoln.
Yeah, Lincoln will assume the wicket-keeping duties as well. And yeah, he's been brought in as cover for Muhammad Irfan Jr. He's out with injury. Again, Levin skipper. Every time we wonder with Dan, his plans are to continue, and hopefully we see him leading England 11 once again later in the year, defending their title. Right now he's facing as a keel. That's the ball. It's actually Hankins who faces the first one, being the end of the over. But now we'll get a look at Dan Lincoln.
Yeah, a lot of people in the chat today. I want to say hello to the Trippy clan. Nice to have you with us.
I like this from Birdie from Hornchurch saying thinks that Hornchurch used up all their Hail Marys in the first ECL they played. It's probably a time you can reflect on what's been an amazing journey, and it's a journey that will continue. That's up in the air, and that's going to be 6 runs off the bat of Lincoln. Maximo! First ball. Just thinking about Hornchurch and the fact that the plan is to hold European Cricket Series in Hornchurch thanks to relationships that have been built. I'm thoroughly looking forward to that series. Looks like it'll be a 2-week series. It will involve some men's and women's cricket. I know they've made some great strides with their women's cricket program as well. Some of the partners and some of the family and friends getting involved around the club. I've been there. I really enjoyed my time that I spent at Hornchurch back in 2023 when they invited me, and yeah, I've got to say, they're a great community. Right now though, Lincoln, he might be in trouble, but he gets it just over the fielder. Maximo! Certainly not quite out of the middle, but the runs keep on flying for Hornchurch.
Yeah, big shout there from That was Amjad, the bowler, saying catch that. Well, he did try, but he just got it right. The 51 metres will do. And good effort from the fielder, but that says Carreras.
Couple to come then from Judd. Pitches up and Hinkin jumps all over it. It's another biggie. Maximo up into the 80s. They're looking 100 and then some here.
Yeah. Well, we saw 100 for the first time, haven't we, in Championship Week, and that was from Darmstadt as they chased magnificently in that last match. The 97 they required, they got to 103. But Hornchurch, well, they're happy. That's the thing. We keep saying that, and we've said this many a time. It's not the issue hasn't been with the bat. They've been scoring the runs. The only time the batting failed was when they were chasing against Roma yesterday. But the first 3 matches, they batted well, scored well, but they couldn't defend.
Nice ball of the over, goes over the wicket. Dan gets pretty front on and misses out on this one. So end of the 4th over, there's one to come. And the score is 83 for 1. And there's some of the Hornchurch faithful. I've got to say, so many moments. I mean, Ted Coney coming in for this game. I'll never forget his catch on finals day. One-hander. And Jeremy was up in the commentary box with me on that occasion. So, yeah, look, it's always tough. You know, it feels like a bit of an end of an ECL era if they're not moving forward in this tournament. But I'm really happy that we'll have ECS cricket there, and hopefully it's a multi-year thing that we can go there. And I know they're planning on installing an artificial pitch to allow us to have an ECS there and spread the word. And I just know it'll be such a great crowd, such great reception every day.
The atmosphere there will be wonderful. I mean, we had a wonderful time at Rains Park, of course. You know, we always had a good crowd there. And I know that some of the regulars that we see on the chat will probably venture down there as well. I think it'll be a great atmosphere.
Bulo comes in, Bulo goes out, and mind yourselves in the fan zone. That's on the roof. Maximo for George Hankins.
Well, that was some of the farmers wanted to get involved and take the catch. Well, I don't know what happened to Arthur.
Nowhere near where the ball went.
No, it's nowhere near. What happened to George Arthur? I have no idea. Somehow he ends up...
Oh, no, he's gone. We had a wipeout. Arthur. Now, there's quite a famous few stories with that hill. I mean, we've had people run or jump over the fence to celebrate when their team's won and roll down the hill. And we've had the fence break before.
Fence break.
Now, Arthur, that was pretty good.
Yeah, well, I'm not sure what happened there because, like you said, the ball was nowhere near him. So it was an interesting. Well, here he's looking at. Oh, there you go.
That's when he knows he's in trouble.
He was admiring the shot, and down he goes. And to the delight.
He wears it really well.
The Sturgis, well, they were in the firing line there. They did have things to worry about. Well, what a great shot that was from George Hankins.
I think I enjoyed the chair fall even more than the shot. The shot was good. And this is going to be another one. That's pumped high from Hankins. Maximo, 6 more. All the way on top of the 10. Well, where is he? He's gone into hiding, has he? Arthur, where are you? He's gone in the back.
He's gone in the back. He's gone in the back. Well, there you go. There's the Hornchurch faithful. Nice to see them in the sunshine and enjoying that one. George Hankins has moved to 40 in a very quick time.
He's got to a safer position now in the 2nd row. Oh, he's bowled him. That could be another stump breaker as Hankins goes all the way across it. And yeah, watch that. Top of the off stump is removed. Off stump has had a torrid time here in Championship Week. It was snapped in half.
Yeah.
Now it's had a bit shaved off it. It's 95 for 2.
Yeah, good delivery. You can see that Hankins, he was going to go after this no matter what. Burlow finally does get the ball in the right areas and knocks the top of the stumps. And yeah, it's a feel-good factor for a bowler, especially when you've been hit for 2 big 6s. And he gets his right to reply and gets the wicket.
Watch
Here
this.
we go.
Right, now you see it, now you don't. Watch the stump. Can we see it? There. Can't really see it because he's in the way, but yeah, for sure, that's cracked the stump. And they're going to have to, maybe it's a bail.
I think, yeah, looked like the bail.
Yeah, definitely made a certain sound. But anyway, hey, speaking of new faces to see at Cardamom Oval, Tommy Barnacle is going to get an opportunity. Actually, sure, his dad in the action, having to dodge a Maximo earlier in the week. Hankins makes it a good-looking 40 or 15. See if Tommy can can have a highlight here. There's 3 to come. Gets a piece of this one. And Tommy's a youngster, you know. He's only 17 years old. See a bright future for him at the club. And when I think about it, the Hornchurch squad, as we've seen it develop, obviously, lots been said about who they've brought in and whatnot, but there's a lot of players that have played a lot of cricket there. And some of them played decades of cricket there as well. Lincoln gets the strike back, 2 to come. And he will take the single here like that. Gives it back to Barnacle for one more chance at glory.
Yeah, I mean, look, they've got a good score on the board. At one moment, the way Hankins was going, and when Cobain was going well with it, we thought that they would put the 100 up. It's still there. I mean, this will be the biggest cheer, I think, that we've had at the Cardamom Oval. If the young man hits a boundary here and puts 100 on the board.
They bring up the ton. No, don't think so. Could be a run out. Should be a run out. Might have made that, you know.
He's pretty quick, isn't he? He's pretty quick.
That's very quick from Tommy. I got a feeling he's just out, but it's a great effort. Love the way he legged it out. So leaving 97 or 98. Let's have a look at the third.
I like the way that Burlow doesn't fire it in. He says, "Nah, I've seen this go wrong," and
this might be in,
really close. Is he got the bat? If the bat is being slid in, I think he might be in. Let's have a look.
He is in. Oh, he's somehow made it.
He has made it, yeah.
Great work there. So they'll hustle by. He'll get a cheeky little nod out as well. Tommy Barnacle and Hornchurch. They'll make 98 for 2 off the 5 overs. Now, here's a question for you. They've made 90 twice already. Yeah. Both times they got beaten. They're running into a Skanderborg side, which has a few players which are certainly danger players. Probably Vikramjit Singh in there. Darmstadt probably due to fire. Chunky T, we know what a great time he's having. But Hornchurch surely favourites with 98 on the board to open their account.
Yeah, they will feel that they are the favourites, but they would have felt that, as you said, in the first 3 matches that they played, when they had a 90 on the board twice and a good score in the 80s as well. So it's all about, I think, things going their way as well. I know they've got a couple of new introductions into the side for this match, but yeah, will the bowlers bowl tidily enough? And more importantly, I think, will the fielders take those important catches and make those important saves as we take a look at the highlights?
Yeah, well, probably my highlight was after George falling off his chair, because you don't see that every day. But let's go back to the actual highlights. And Hornchurch came out, and Cobain was on a bit of a heater, but then Arthur was displaced. I don't know if there was a bit of a push from the back, or there'll be an inquiry into that. But, you know, in a sense, all the pressure is off now, and Hornchurch can just enjoy their cricket. They're not having to be obsessed with doing what's required to stay in the competition. And they would know as much as anyone else that it's such a rare opportunity to be able to do this. That was well done by Tommy to leg out the 22 yards and get in for that extra run. Who knows, maybe that run will be crucial. And Hornchurch finished 98 for 2. Got to say, I thought that George Hankins batted really well with 5 big sixes for him and a 4 in his 40 off just 15 rocks. Cobain again showed what a good player he is. 34 off 9, including some real biggies. Lincoln with 19 off just 6 wasted. Tommy Barnacle making an appearance before the end of the 5 overs, scrambling for their 98th run. And Skanderborg, they have to go more or less a magical pace if they are to chase this down. Looking at the bowling, obviously, when you concede 98, there's going to be a couple that go for runs. I think Bulo did a good job. He's over 1 for 14. Willems, I think, bowled a lot better than the 1 for 23 shows as well. We'll take a break and back in just a few minutes. It will be 99, the target for the Skanderborg side. Can the Danes pull off another epic chase? Stick around to find out. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo with Rico Full. We'll take a break. See you very shortly for more European Cricket League. The European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, Rado, La Junta de Andalucía, and Victorinox. Hello and welcome back to the European Cricket League. It's the Champions League of European Cricket. We're grateful to be able to bring you the coverage. Right now we're halfway through match number 16. It's Hornchurch of England against Skanderborg of Denmark. Hornchurch batting first, made 98 for 2 off the 5 overs, and so about to see the Danes coming out chasing 99 for victory. Well, you might think that's a tall order, and you're probably right, but we just saw a dramatic chase in the last game when we saw Darmstadt chase down a target just one less off the very last ball. It was an absolute ECN classic. As the Danes, they'll have some hopes that they can do this. It's not going to be easy, but they've got some good players in there. Hornchurch have some tough bowling options still. Got Adil Malik still in the side. I don't know, Griffith's in the side at the moment. But yeah, Hornchurch, again, still people thinking there's some sort of mathematical chance, but I think they've probably accepted their fate, I think. But they still want to go out there and play the best cricket possible. There's Harry Hankins, who, that's actually George Hankins. He'll be opening the bowling, although we have seen George bowling before. Probably will toss the ball to Harry to bowl the first over. We'll soon find out. For Skanderborg of Denmark, Interruption, the Dutch international, opens the batting for them. At the other end. Great to have your interactions as well. One person that I always enjoy interacting with is Rico Full. Rico comes back in for commentary in this second half. Skanderborg more or less need 20 and over.
Yeah.
Hornchurch have lead runs all series.
Yeah, Skanderborg, it's worth reflecting that earlier today they had a very good win against Farmers, where they chased the 83 that they required with the ball to go and get into 86. So they are capable of doing this, but I think they know that a run chase like this means that they've got to get that 40+ score in the first 2 overs. That's where, if you get that, you put yourself in a good position to get there. Dan Lincoln is behind the stops. Good to see him in what you would say is familiar position. Just doing some warm-ups there as we get ready to go, and it will be Harry Hankins to start.
Yeah, Paul Murray's been nursing a few injuries. He worked really hard even to be here, I think, as far as his fitness has gone. He's had a bit of a rough time. And so it's good that we've seen him, but I think it's a smart thing for him to maybe sit this one out down the leg side. Well, welcome, Dan. The first one goes miles down the leg side. It just gets well away from Harry Hankins, and there's 5 for 3. And if you're chasing a big score, that's a perfect start.
It's the perfect start. You couldn't ask for anything better. I mean, even hitting a 6 off the first ball, well, that means you've got 5 balls left. But there, you're getting 5 for nothing, so that hurts you.
Paul Murray's in the dugout saying he would have reached that pretty easily. It's actually probably closer to Mark Whitlock. Anyway, this one's much more on target, and Vikram plays and misses.
Yeah, Vikram, I think he would like to get a big score under his belt with Vikramjit Singh. Got Nikolaj Damgard out there with him, 2 very good and competent batters. Well, I've just seen that got a 4-legged friend running around in the background there.
I wonder how good our crew are at National Geographic today. I expect this one with Vikram ball.
He's coming this way. Well, let's hope he doesn't get onto the pitch. Is he gonna? He can't.
We've
jump
seen a lot of things. We've never had a dog loose on the ground, and we know that dogs are actually forbidden from the property. But he's having a hard time catching him.
He's moving very quickly. Yeah, we're not going to get a camera on him.
We've even had a streaker. Allowed to say that on camera? Well, I just did. That dog isn't wearing any clothes either. Leg side. Hankins just running out a few cobwebs here. First bowl of the day for him.
Yeah, you can see, I think, what I'm noticing here from Harry Hankins, that unlike yesterday, he's walking up to his mark, and he's definitely giving it a little bit more. I think he's full pace on here today with the ground a lot sturdier underfoot.
Wow, he backs away slightly, but hits it pretty well. Going, and plug. Well, you see the crater. He timed that pretty well. At least he got it away from the outfielder. And this kind of shows you, I suppose we take for granted now what the fielders are dealing with all the time.
Yeah, you can see the way he finishes there, that ball doesn't really come with the middle of the bat. It's more the bottom of the bat, and that's why the one hand coming. He was kind
in the backyard,
reaching for it.
Is that one hand, one bounce? I actually think it is. It only bounced once. Gets called good as well. Dark guard. He's going through a bit of a flat spot at the moment, isn't he, Nikolai? But no, he's a very, very talented player, and he could come good at any time.
Yeah, good delivery that there from Hankins to the left-hander. It's very well bowled. So going with the two lefties to open up. We've seen that that's something that other teams have also deployed at times.
Good change of pace there, bounces straight over middle stump. Hankins, remember 5 of the runs he's conceded came off the first ball that he bowled to the boundary. But apart from that, he's been very, very effective.
Looking to finish well. 7 off the over, and you're right, 5 of those came off the very first non-legal delivery, 5 wides.
When you see a player like Vikramjit Singh, who just a few months ago was at the World Cup in the US and the Caribbean, you see him come in and he's obviously quite tough. This isn't too tough for Darmstadt. He's going to short arm jab it over the fence. Maximal to finish the over. 13 without loss after 1. So the start, the end was good for the Skanderborg, or for the English, the Skanderborg side, I should say, but in the middle, the English won the over. I was just going to say, but you got to respect the players that can perform in this format as well. And by the way, Vikram, I do think he's probably got a big innings in him yet. But you got to respect the players that this particular skill set they have. You've got some of these Swiss guys as well. Sabayula coming out, for example, and just hitting big bombs straight away. Old Fat, obviously we saw Azim in the last game with an incredible knock. It is not easy, and we've even seen now Test cricketers, international cricketers try it and realise that.
I think the way that the players have adapted to the different formats of the game is you know, you need to give them a lot of credit for that. And the players out there, I mean, most of them back at home, they play, you know, one-day cricket. Sometimes they play some T20. I know that in Europe we've introduced a lot of T10 cricket, so it is being played, but we're talking about 5 overs here. And 5 overs for batters still to be going out there and scoring putting the scores on the board that they have been is quite remarkable. Well, when you see a match like that last match, that run chase, it's breathtaking.
Here's Arthur George. First time the magic spray's been called for a falling off the chair in the dugout incident. But he's good, and he's going to bowl over number 2 to Vikram. That first one, wow, that's gone a long, long way. It was short down the leg side, and that has gone about 6/10 deep. Maximal for Vikram.
That's a cracking shot. I mean, if you have a look at that, I mean, it wasn't actually as wide down the leg side as I first initially thought. I thought it was a big time wide, but it was only its shape, but it's a length. It was the perfect length, you'd say, for the left hander. Well, that's a little bit of stretching being done out there on the boundary. Why not indeed?
It was a proper bomb, that one. That was huge. Can that get him going? It's up above 20 already. And now it goes on the pull again, and this is more feed for the fan zone. Maximal, say smas.
Well, last night a DJ saved my life. Well, I'll tell you what, it was the DJ that needed saving here, and I think I spotted a bit of a Corey in there as well, if I'm not mistaken.
Well, Corey's over there, a bit worried about the murder on the dance floor, to be honest, but Vikram goes back to back.
I'm pretty sure I can see Corey there. I mean, we'll have to get 2 circuits on it. Has Corey turned to playing the music and doing the mixing?
We're planning to get the Hannibal mask on Corey today. Probably wheel him out on a board.
Corey, maybe he's playing the tunes today.
Up out short to him. Pitches up, but Vikram's got the answer once again over the top of the cover point for 4.
Yeah, good hitting. Just showing that he is a 360 player. Is not just about hitting on the leg side. There's Tyrone Peters, Mr. Horns himself. He's at that square leg position at the moment.
That's the thing with, I suppose, mind game. So after 2 balls banged in, Vikram's probably pretty sure the bowler's trying to go fuller here. Settles on the front foot and punches it. Cover point goes back to the boundary. Now he's going to get a little under edge. It's going to go under Whitlock, and that's going to run away for another boundary as this over goes magical.
Well, it goes through Whitlock. He's, yeah, just a little bit slow getting down. And, well, Mark sees it go through, and he knows that that's one that he should have at least stopped that one going to the boundary. So that's the needing 20s. That's the 20 off the over. 2 balls still to come.
Flying bus. Just couldn't get in the right gear then.
Called the AA.
You know how some buses, they have the steps, so if you're getting like a pram on or something, that's what he needed to stop that.
Yeah, the electric step, you're right. Okay. Well, he's down again.
Yeah.
I told you, he's much better when he's falling down.
2 falls in the game so far for George.
This time there's no chair involved, and Arthur George, look at it. I tell you what, it's a perfect delivery, and I like the way he does the rock and roll and ends up on his feet. 10 out of 10 for the ball, and also for the for the way he executes
like
the
these, I'm
finish.
so glad to get driven back at him because he wouldn't be in a position to field it. This one is a bit of a blast from the past if you want to time travel about 3 minutes to the start of the over, because Vikram goes bang again over the leg side. Maximo, and Skanderborg have sprung to life in this chase now. It's 39 without loss.
Yeah, I said they needed to be 40-something. They're just going to be 1 short in the 40s. But considering the first over went just for 13, they'll settle for that. And that 6 at the end of that over from Arthur George, which 26 comes from, has really put them where they want to be.
So as long as that 4th place is only 2 wins, in theory, Hornchurch can get to 2 wins. And on net run rate, they could take 4th place. So that's the situation. I don't really know of a realistic scenario where they're going to have 2 such big wins. Bearing in mind, this is one of their games they need to win.
Yeah.
Already, this is not shaping up to be a thrashing by 50 runs or something like that. But we'll keep an eye on it. But in theory, at least, as long as the 4th team has only 2 wins, then Hornchurch could theoretically catch up.
Yeah, it looks like they're taking a long time to decide who's going to bowl this. I think they were going to go with spin, and then
Looking for volunteers.
yeah, then eventually I think they're going here with Marvin Westfield.
I think 2 left-handers means they're not necessarily looking to go to Malik at this stage. They'd love one of them to get out the way. So they are going to go for Merv Westfield here. Head to the power play, so you can have up to 5 outfielders from this point.
Let's see how he goes here. Say buenas tardes de Thomas Martínez. ¿Qué tal? ¿Cómo están las cosas en Madrid? Y claro, en poco tiempo, vosotros ahí en Madrid.
More of the same. Banged in, and Darmstadt's turn this time. Another swivel pull that's miles out of the ground. Maximo.
Oh, yeah, does the MJ on this. And, well, these two, both Vikram Jit Singh and Nikolaj Damgard, having a bit of a battle, a bit of a competition who can hit the biggest 6 there on the leg side. And I think that one probably goes further than the one from Vikram Jit. That was absolutely clobbered.
Yeah, will that be the one that gets him going? He just could click at any moment. Then you got the double click on. Vikram's already looking good. I can't remember if Vikram's batted into a 3rd over for a while, actually. Well, very clever, actually. Fielder comes around, a little bit of the Bambi. Oh, no! What's he done?
Never! Oyarki got it. Oh, no, that's a bit of a brain fart. Well, he does lose his footing, and when he turns around to throw it, he ends up facing the wrong way and throws it backwards. I can't believe what I'm seeing.
The irony being that he didn't have to rush to throw this in anyway. It's, well, we're going to have a look at this, whether Arthur likes it or not.
Madre mía, ¿qué pasa aquí? Have a look at this. He goes to throw it, but he loses. Oh, no way.
Oh, boy.
Oh, never.
Oh, Arthur. Classic Bambi on ice fielding.
He needs that chair again.
Oh, no. Well, good slow ball. Poor Westfield. I wonder what he's done to deserve this. As the throw comes whistling in from Lincoln. How to bring up the 50 for Skanderborg. I tell you what, so they basically just gave 3 runs away there.
Oh dear. Well, he's
Just shows you viral moments can happen at any time.
He's having trouble staying on his feet, whether he's in the dugout there in his camp, whether he's bowling or whether he's fielding. I tell you what, there could be just a highlight reel on him on his own.
50 on the board, 50-50 game right now. Another bit of photo short, and on the leg stump, maximal 6 more.
Yeah, I mean, when you have a look at what's happening there with Arthur George, that's when you say to somebody like Khalid Niazi, Khalid, it can always be worse. It could always be worse. Khalid Niazi, of course, the Zurich Nomads player, was punching the ground in disgust with his own efforts and taking catches.
This game now is somehow tilted towards Skanderborg, but this is a false shot. It's up in the air. It's just going to elude the fielder. Seems like nothing's going Hornchurch's way this week. That's the deal, Malik. He just physically couldn't get there in time. Vikram has a real lucky moment there.
Yeah, it sort of sums things up, doesn't it? First, you saw that viral sort of moment from Arthur George, and then you see that with the ball just doesn't quite carry. It sort of sums up what Hornchurch are having to put up with during this championship week. Things just not going their way.
Still can't quite believe what I'm saying, but pretty sure this is ECN. Now under Reds, this is going to get away from the fielder as well. So Westfield's over, also goes Magical. 22 come off it. Skanderborg, they're still on the pace. 61 without loss after 3.
Yeah, on the pace, we knew that they would have to be going at 20s, and well, it might more or less stays at that, just under the 19.5 required per over, and that means they're needing 38 off the last 2 overs. Very similar, I think, to some of the scores we've seen chased today already.
Yeah, no way we're getting another one, or are we? This is what's coming up with a slight delay to this game, I'm pretty sure, with Voorburg winning the toss and bowling against Farmers. Hey, Zach Tribe is in some kind of form. In fact, that top 3 of Farmers have just been a bit of a force field. Jack Campbell will retain his spot behind the stumps, as Toby Britton has been bowling really well as well in the last couple of games. For Voorburg, well, it means we get to see more of the Mumba effect.
Yeah.
Got to get him in the top 3. Most had a bit of an off one last night. Let's see what they go with. Also, you know, Voorburg have a very good bowling lineup. So Farmers in form, batters against what we think is one of the strongest bowling lineups in the competition.
Yeah, I think with the bat, though, no crows. I mean, he knows that he's got to click. We know he's a talented player. He scored good runs during the Western Shield. Scored a fine half century against Team Asia. So if he clicks, then I think they're a team that we can see start to move up.
All right, left-handers at the crease. So Mark Whitlock, the flying bus, going to bowl some off-spin. So still resist going to Malik. Here we go with over forward. All happens in the 4th. It's going to start with a slog sweep. That's going to fly out of the ground. Maximal. It's a biggie from Vikram.
Yeah, these 2 left-handers, they're hitting the ball well. I think we haven't seen just the one shot, I think, from Vikram Singh that we saw go over onto the offside to the boundary. Otherwise, they have just been putting the ball over that leg side boundary. That tells you one thing, and that is that they've been bowling too short. They haven't got the length right.
Typically, yes, but this is just a genuine sweep, I think. And at the pace of Whitlock, Vikram just basically backs his eye. And he could sweep almost any length, maybe except a Yorker. Now he's going to go straighter, but it is large again. Maximal back to back. Well, someone caught that in the crowd.
Well, there was a big cheer there. I think there might have
VCC
been.
over there warming up.
Well, let's see. I mean, that was hit a long way. A few people were interested in it. And let's see if we get the shot here.
It was over
not
there.
over there.
Can't show it. It was too risky. Shorter, but Vikram jumps all over it again. He is coming good. It's 50 for Vikramjit Singh. His first for Skanderborg as they're racing away now. That's an incredibly quick half century as well, coming off 14 balls.
शाबाश ਜਦੋਂ ਨਾ ਸਾਗ ਦੇ ਨਾਲ ਮੱਕੀਆਂ ਦੀਆਂ ਰੋਟੀਆਂ ਖਾ ਕੇ ਬੰਦਾ ਆਉਂਦਾ ਨਾ ਇਦਾਂ ਹੀ ਬੈਟਿੰਗ ਹੁੰਦੀ ਆ ਸ਼ੱਕਾ ਬਹੁਤ ਵਧਾਈਆਂ ਵਿਕਰਮਜੀਤ ਸਿੰਘ ਨੂੰ ਆਪਣੀ ਹਾਫ ਸੈਂਚੁਰੀ ਪੂਰੀ ਕਰ ਲਈ, and he's done it quickly of 14 deliveries. You said it, Vinny, he will come good, and he's come good.
I want to say quick hello to Phil G, by the way. He's in the comment section. He is
G.
actually travelling tomorrow. Tell me if I'm right, Phil. Hopefully you don't miss the final, potentially, because you're in the air. Phil G will be starting off the ECS Portugal Challenger Division on Saturday, right? It's another one, but this time it's miss hits in the air. Can anyone get there? Once again, the sky ball falls. And I think JP is saying, hey, skipper, that was closer to you. He says, yeah, but you're faster than me.
Yeah, JP gets it and he says, hey, it's landed a meter from you. How come you're not here? But yeah, look, it's all about big run chases like this. You need a little bit of luck, and they've had a little bit of luck.
Well, this time it's Darmstadt sliced away straight down the throat of the fielder who takes the catch. So something to celebrate at least. Hey, this game's still alive. Darmstadt will go. Whitlock fights back with a wicket. And Skanderborg lose there first. It's 80 for 1. There's 7 balls remaining in this contest.
Yeah, good partnership of 80 comes to an end, and it's a Nikolaj Darmstadt who will be the first to go, but still good, healthy strike rate, 21 of the 8 balls that he faces. And well done to Mark Whitlock picking up a wicket. It's gone for 19 in the over though. So the next ball, very crucial. He doesn't want it to go to the boundary, but they brought that rate down pretty quickly. But you would say here that Skanderborg, even though they've lost that wicket, they're still favourites probably to go on and win this. But this ball could be crucial. If they don't get a boundary of this one, it's going to be an interesting final over.
Still got to get him. Still got to get him.
And it's Cameron Mahmood, who's he's a powerful looking guy, isn't he, who comes in.
It's a powerful looking. He is powerful. So, flying bus. We'll have one ball at the right hander, Cameron. 19 required. I got to think who can bowl last over. I think you've got to go to him.
I think, yeah.
Yeah, I think you've got to go to bowl with it. You wouldn't expect to concede that many, even with a left-hander. But he's got tricks, Adil. He can bowl a flatter one, he can bowl a wrong-in. If he wants the ball going away from the big lefty, Vikram Chit Singh.
Fighting for survival, Hornchurch. Trying to defend 19 of 7 deliveries here.
This is an interesting ball coming up. Cameron, can he time it up? Well, he can. He'll get 6. I don't think they were going to run that ball either. They didn't have to. At any rate, it'll be a maximal. So that over had 4 sixes, a single and a wicket as Skanderborg closed in. They need 13 off the last. After 4 overs, they're 86 for 1.
And there's the power that we talk about. He's just a muscular figure. And when he hits it, it's straight, it stays hit. That one flat across the offside and smashes into the Stronger Together European Cricket League banner. So we go into the last minute, 13 off 6.
This could be a golden ball smoky. I mean, Malik's a very clever operator. He's played a high level of cricket. Of course, his brother Shoaib Malik played a lot of cricket, led Pakistan even. But I just think it's
to the lefty though, starting
to the lefty. But he doesn't bowl all leg spinners, right?
Yeah,
he's
correct.
A different kind of bowler. He's 13 off 6. And it's going to be 7 off 5 after that. It's a little bit of a stand-up sweep job from Vikram, who's been masterful here. Maximal to start the over.
Arriva, Shaba, Jabardast batting from Vikram Jit Singh. Ajtana bowler nu Change Shittar Periyete. Change Shittar. The bowlers are getting the treatment here today at the Karma Oval. That is a biggie. They're going to see a change of action there. As Torren Peters says he's going to come around the wicket to you. Probably try and dart this in on close to that wide guideline, Malik.
A wicket might change things though. But Vikram, he's just looked so dominant out there. He's going to go around the wicket to him. Slower. Interesting, doesn't want the one here. That's the level of confidence.
Oh, wow. That could have been another terrible moment for George. I mean, he makes a stop, but his body goes over the boundary rope, but I don't think he's touching the ball. Let's have a look at this.
Okay, there. He's not there.
He doesn't touch the ball, which is just as well. But they don't take the run. I don't know about that. There's plenty of deliveries to come. I think you take the run. I really do think you take the run. But they don't take it. I think
they don't take it. I mean, they probably could have got 2. That's a funny thing.
Yeah, I think that was okay. Looks like we're going to return back to the action here, but he doesn't touch the rope while he's touching the ball.
Well, he's so confident he could hit another 6, and that confidence is repaid. He ties the scores now. And unbelievably, it looks like Hornchurch are going to go 0-5 here. Skanderborg, it's almost cruel when you see what's happened to the 2024 champions. But again, the class of Vikram. He just plays it on length and pops it over for 6 more.
Well, folks, what are we seeing here? It's a new breed of cricket. 5 overs per side, and we're going to see a big chase. We're going to see 98 chase down here.
99 target coming up.
Scores are level.
That's not impossible. We just need to win 3 balls in a row, but you're against a guy that is just red hot. Vikram on 65.
Yeah, we said he'd come good, and he's come good in form as Vikramjit Singh. Fielders come in. Vikram is probably going to still be looking to pump it. And
we'll do it. Yeah, it'll be a 4 that'll bring it up. It brings up the 100 as well. Once again, Hornchurch putting big runs on the board, but not defending. The 3rd time in this championship week. They put 90 plus in 5 overs, just not been able to win a game yet. So, look, they'll come back tonight and they'll want to finish with a win, no doubt about that. But Skanderborg, they steal the moment here and they steal the win, chasing 99 with 2 balls to spare.
Well, can you believe what we're seeing here today? It's quite unbelievable. The Zurich Nomads can't believe that they put 97 on the board and Darmstadt chased them. And we thought, well, it couldn't happen again, could it, when Hornchurch in this match put 98 on the board? Well, it has. Skanderborg, not only have they chased it, but you could almost say they made it look easy because they did it with 2 balls to go.
Yeah, I wouldn't say it's easy, but they needed some real class to shine. And Vikram Singh, a guy, like I said, wasn't too long ago that he was at the World Cup for the Netherlands. This is what's coming up, Farmers versus Voorburg, so the champions of Jersey and the champions of the Netherlands. We are 10 minutes away from a start in that game, so we'll wrap this up as quickly as we can, with VCC winning a toss and electing to bowl. So they're going to open with what we think is their strength, although I like what I saw from Cedric DeLange with the bat yesterday. And we know Noel Kroos, you know how good he is. And don't forget the Mumba effect will be in session. Let's go back and have a look at it. Darmstadt, well, he was handy while he was out there, 20 off 8, but the innings belonged to Vikramjit Singh, 69 off 19 balls.
Yeah, it was a great knock from him. Well, Hornchurch, they were trying everything, doing the stretching, doing the warm-ups, but, well, I suppose there's only so much stretching you could do. Mark Whitlock, he couldn't get down to that one. And some of the hitting, I mean, we were talking humongous 6s that were flying over some of those marquees, a lot of hits. And then there was this, well, I don't even know how to describe this. It just, when things are not going your way, fell off his chair, fell when he was bowling, and then fell when he was fielding as well. He just couldn't stay on his feet, gave away 4 runs there. But look, we have to say, when you look at moments like that, Skanderborg, the rub off the green was on their side here.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing in European cricket. You're only ever 20 seconds away from being a meme. And poor Arthur, he just had a bit of a shocker there, didn't he? But we saw this catch late in the piece, and we thought, okay, maybe that could change things. Nice catch by Ted Coney out there. As unfortunately for Hornchurch supporters, it would be a false dawn. Cameron Mood came out. Remember that last ball of the 4th was pretty important.
Yeah.
Just settling things a bit. Vikram went bang, bang, had the confidence to not even take the single, took responsibility and got Skanderborg over the line. 69 off 19, including 9 big 6s and 3 4s. That's 66 of the 69 in boundaries. Darmstadt with 21. They sent Cameron Mahmood out situationally. Instead of going with Shangip T, still didn't bat. Taran was still to bat. Rizwan Mahmood still to bat. Brat still to bat. Yeah, so bowling-wise, obviously, they've had trouble defending. And well, Harry Hankins probably peaked in the first over, but even that 5 wides to start things off, it just didn't get him off to a good start. His over only went for 13. Then we had magical. So very unmagical stuff for Hornchurch. But they will get to sign off tonight against Voorburg. So let's see if they can win their last game of ECL at the next match coming up. Farmers versus Voorburg back in just a few minutes to take you into match 17. Vinny Sandy, Mr. Maximo. Rico will step out. Corey is back when we return to the Cartmore Oval for more European Cricket League. The European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, Rado, La Junta de Andalucía, and Victorinox. Hello and welcome back to the Cartama Oval for the European Cricket League, the Champions League of European Cricket. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo for ECN as we roll into, believe it or not, the second half of the day. We've had 5 matches already. We have 5 matches still to go, and coming up next, have a very interesting clash between Farmers of Jersey and Voorburg of the Netherlands. VCC won the toss and elected to bowl in this one, so we'll get to see the very strong top 3 of Farmers take centre stage against a bowling attack that we do think is one of the stronger in this competition. You've got faster options like Vivian Kingma, Maze Van Vliet, and also you have to throw Carl Mumba in there, former Zimbabwean Test cricketer. Then you also got some off-speed options as well with Ignacio, for example, with his left arm spin. Noah Crowe is listed to open for Voorburg, and he's listed with Mosen. I just got a feeling that they might throw DeLanger up the top and go the Mumba effect at 3. Farmers, no surprises, they're favourites with the form they've had. In fact, they only just suffered their first loss in this European Cricket League after going undefeated through the group stage and then undefeated through their first 4 matches here, but match 14 against Skanderborg. Farmers were restricted to 82 and Skanderborg, the Dane, chased it with 1 ball in hand. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo. Rico steps out for a bite to eat. Joining me back is Corey Ruckers. Welcome back.
Yeah, good to be back, Vinny. And, wow, what can you say? An amazing performance from Skanderborg, and the hapless Hornchurch are gone. And
just 3 times they haven't been able to defend the score in the 90s.
I never used to believe Mother Cricket, or the gods of cricket, but they have aligned, and shows karma's real. And see you later. Thanks for coming. And it just makes me feel that no Irfan, no party. Fair to say. No Irfan, no. That's the story of the week.
Obviously, Irfan has left a huge hole in their lineup, obviously. And I suppose, I said at the beginning of the group, I said, you know, adapt or else. And I suppose that Hornchurch, just the evidence would say they haven't really adapted to the 5-0 format. With the bat, yes, but they just haven't found the answers to restrict. And they're running into teams that are red hot, let's be honest. Let's look ahead to this game, though. And, of course, Corey, having spent a lot of time in the Netherlands, how do you think Voorburg are tracking at the moment?
They're missing a few. They're definitely missing a few, but they've got a good bowling attack, and they just need to find the run somehow. But they're bowling first here against arguably the best top 3 in the comp at the moment. It could change as the comp goes on, but Zach Tribe, Julius Samuera, and the big Christian Purchase are timing the ball beautifully. And I'm looking forward to this contest. We're down to 6, Vinny, down to 6.
Yeah, I suppose you're right. We're 5 games away from making the cut.
It means that we're going to have 5 consecutive different champions.
True.
That's an amazing thing. That's going to look good on the graphics as well.
Yeah, it will. I know everyone would love to get their hands on that European Cricket League trophy when we see it at the ground. I'm glad it's not here yet. Might have been in danger a couple of times. A few balls flying near the fan zone. Not left-handers actually in this group. So hello to everyone that's watching around the world, whether it's on our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network, or, of course, our international broadcast partners such as Swiss Sport TV in Switzerland. I know they're thrilled with how the Nomads were going. They're still 3-3. They finished their group matches. Streamer in Austria, Sport Deutschland.
Well, unbelievably, I was sitting on the side going through the table. 3-3, Vinny, sounds great. But with the way it's working out, we might have multiple 3-3s. Yes, they have a good net run rate, but look out for the rest of the day. Plenty of matches ago, we're down to 6.
That's actually true, because assuming, okay, well, everyone that's played Hornchurch has beaten them. So if you take Hornchurch out, then suddenly you're just 2-3 against the likely opponent.
You take Irfan out, they can't play cricket. Anyway, let's get into this one. Voorburg taking on the Farmers. Looking forward to this. And this is the key matchup. If Kingma can get Tribe, they're in the game. But for me right now, Zach Tribe is the best batter in Championship Week. He is on song.
Okay. Here we go with Kingma to try. And he's bowled in first ball. Well, Kingma gets this one to straighten down the line. Off stump tilted back, and a perfect start for VCC here in match 17. Farmers lose their skipper, none for one.
Well, Tribe has been so good. He hasn't played a false stroke all tournament, and this time a little bit of shape from Kingma, who gets on a very good length and pegs back the off stump, and a dream start to Voorburg's day. They've been waiting patiently to get on the field, and it's a royal duck.
It is a royal duck. This does a little bit. It definitely kind of angles in and then straightens down the line. Have a look at it there. That's why he plays down the wrong line. And Zach probably doesn't know that feeling. It's been a while. Took a good bowler to get him out. Viv Kingma, again, a guy that we've seen a lot of international cricket for the Netherlands. And that's the perfect start. This will bring out Purchase after only one ball.
Well, this is the earliest that Purchase has come to the crease, and if the ball is swinging just a little bit, it does give Voorburg that bigger sniff to get right in ahead in this game.
Nice looking drive, but the home call Purchase. They've covered that deep cover area.
Yeah, I actually like this field. Deep cover, deep mid-wicket. So two pockets that players these days are very good at hitting, as Samuera will come on strike, and he has also found his touch in the last couple of games. Farmers were 4-0. They lost a very tight one to Skanderborg. They'll just want to win this one to make sure they lock up that top two. Still looking very positive for them.
Not so positive when Zach Tribe, who's been making a lot of the runs, has gone after one ball. Kingman with his tail up. Oh, it's a strange manipulation shot there from Julius, but he's somehow going to get four. Yeah, Viv saying, had to do that.
Yeah, it's the area he probably likes to access the most. He jumps across and gets that bottom hand through the ball. High percentage shot for him. And he'll start his account with a boundary.
Good field back. They don't want Julius doing that again. We didn't get a lot of that at all, but to use the pace of Kingma to send him to the boundary. Now, an up and under job, and that just shows Julius, very clever cricketer. They brought the fielder up from there, and that's where he targets maximal 6 runs.
Yeah, 4 and 6. I'm not a big fan of the deep backward square for Julius, because I think when he hits it, it goes there anyway. It's going to fly. With batting from the big man, they got one early wicket, a prized wicket, but they've got to get a couple more. If they can remove these two, they might feel they're into a middle order that hasn't spent too much time at the crease.
So Morant faces up again. Oh, wow, that one was well timed. Steps across and watches it fly to the top level of the jungle. Maximal 6 more.
Yeah, lovely shot. Really nice shot. And that's the thing. You might remove one, but there's a couple of others you've got to get through. That is a gorgeous shot. A little bit of A-B to is in that.
Yeah, it certainly was, yeah. That 2015 World Cup, I think. Where
he just starts slog sweeping everybody. Now, even though they lost a wicket first ball, and it's gone for plenty this over.
One is chipped up. Crows picks it up, has to throw off balance, but they'll get through for the single. Simmerab will retain the strike. Kimmer with a great first ball, but then probably didn't win the rest of the over. 1 for 18 for him, 18 for 1 after 1.
Looking at the scores today, Vinny, just feels like 90 is a minimum all of a sudden. Teams chasing very easily. We just saw what Skanderborg did, and Vikramjit Singh really helped himself to some slow bowling, and just makes me think if you don't hit 90 anymore, you're going to get chased down as we have a look at the 2025 calendar.
Yeah, and maybe there's some slight manoeuvrings as well maybe with that, but that's a general idea of what we'll have going forward. Of course, the biggest news in the last few days was that the Melton Shield and Western Shield will precede the European Cricket Championship in September. Do you keep your job, or do you just have the job forever, or do you have to apply for it every time, the Europe coach?
You usually have to apply for it, Vinny. Anyway, here's Mumba time. Mumba action.
Lifted up in the air, straight to the fielder. Takes it.
Oh, I don't think he has. Oh, he's got a huge smile, and now he's thrown it in and he's dropped it.
I don't think he says he doesn't know. He doesn't catch it in his hands. I think, well, Tyrone Peters has a good view of this from square leg. He tried to catch it fingers up, despite it being about knee height.
Let's just have a look. He thinks it might have rolled into his mid-riff.
Because it does.
He's got it there.
That's fine. here. Okay, there I think is where...
Keep rolling it.
I think for me there's too much doubt there because the ball started to pop out of his hand and then, yeah, I just don't think you can give that out.
Tell you what, that's a huge let off. Samarera gets a life. Should have been
This
out.
might show it even better, but he's going to cover the ball. See that there, ball's out of the hand.
That's probably got some turf.
You joined it.
Yeah, there you go.
That's pretty clear.
Well, that would have been Samarera out and Big Mumba first ball.
Yeah, it's such a good fielder, but that wasn't the right technique for that one. It was just way too low to try it. Effect comes in and he'll get pulled for 4. So Purchase makes it sting even more.
Yeah, lovely shot. And he goes for the bouncer and he picked it pretty well, pulled it into the gap. And big Purchase. He's not an easy guy to bounce. He's been very effective at number 3. Gets his account ticking along. And gee, it just sort of feel that would have been the first time I reckon that you had both openers out from Farmers inside 7 deliveries. That's a big drop.
Bit of a goober as well, really.
Just got confused with fingers pointing to the sky or not. He's a good fielder, young Delator, but everyone makes mistakes.
Well, that is up. It's in the air. Is it another chance? Fielder camps under it, takes the catch. And so that's Nashir out there. There you go. Purchase is the man that will have to go. That is 2 of the top 3 back in the shed, 23 for 2.
Love the field that Noah Kroos has come up with. Deep cover, deep in wicket, protecting the pockets because these players at this level are so good at hitting it there. And if it splices at all, you've got the chance at the catch. It is caught. A great start for Voorburg. They've picked up 2 very big wickets. And Mumba action is back.
Yeah, that was a well-judged catch as well from Udit. This is the time to go fingers up. I think shoulder or above. It's a good solid catch at base. And these Grizzlies can burst through sometimes. Nashir does the job, and Carl Mumba is able to purchase. It's 23 for 2.
Well, it's probably the first time that Farmers are going to have maybe their 4, 5, 6 bat a little bit earlier than planned. And it's not like they're not capable. You're going to have a decent sort of middle order as well. It's going to be James Smith coming out at 4. Van Brader's listed at 5. Look out for Jack Kemp at 6. And with Samarera at the other end in 5 overs, it still can be mighty effective.
Julius is the biggie. I mean,
yeah.
I'm not saying that there isn't quality in the middle order, but certainly the top 3 have been the main reason, actually, that
I would say
Farmers have been so good.
Julius is a 300 player, and by that I mean 300 strike rate. And there's not many.
Bowling?
Well, also handy. And you can see he's 18 of 5. I'm not too sure if the others in the order can go at that sort of tempo, but we'll wait and see.
My favourite comments in already, thanks to Ian Smullen. Anyway. This is very James Smith, who just glances it off the stumps for 1. Ian Smullen said Corey would have claimed that catch in the box. And if you do think back to earlier in the tournament, you did claim one that was a bit more blatant than that. I'm going to give Tom DeLay the benefit of the doubt there. He falls on the ball, probably ends up grasping it and says, I don't know. I genuinely believe that. You did know, though.
I have no idea,
Didn't we
Vinny.
have to give you a 3-game suspension for that? I like your hug tactics, though, when the ball was coming at Rico.
Protect the equipment.
Yeah. Don't try it on me, though. Drag from the tram line. Oh, look at Kingma. Kingma blind turn and just started sprinting at the boundary then.
As soon as the ball was bowled, Kingma just started galloping the other way. That's great. That's pretty funny feeling. He's having a laugh now with
I know we
Tyron
won't see
Peters.
this on the camera, but that's no-look fielding from Viv.
I thought that was actually slightly outlawed. You can't run backwards once the ball's...
It's actually in the laws. It actually already was outlawed. Someone looked it up. You're only allowed to react in response to a shot, but maybe you just got very fast reactions.
Good over from Big Mumba.
And now Smith knocked this out. I like the idea of 2 here, but it's never on. Later cleans up into 2, as Mumba only goes for the offshot. It's 26 for 2.
Mumba Madness is back at Cardamom, and the sun is shining.
Explain, in case anyone hasn't seen Mumba before, explain how he ended up at Voorburg Cricket Club.
Just knocked on the door and said, I've moved to the area. Let's have a quick look at the table, though.
What are your thoughts with the table, Corey?
Oh, it arguably is probably the worst defence of a trophy you'll ever see. Has to be said.
Everyone will have their
0 and
opinion.
5?
I think well, obviously, if you look at it numbers-wise, it hasn't been going too well. But let's, you know,
Just you park
I
up on
think
that
it's
fence,
time.
Vinny.
Corey, I know you love hyping up the feud. I think it might be time. Let's reach out the olive branch, and have to remember, we're really excited that we get to continue our relationship after this series. Corey's contemplating it.
Humpty Dumpty sat on the wall. Oh, gotta love you, Chen. You're a good man.
Wayne has summed it up pretty well in the comment section. Have a bit of class.
No chance. Nashir into the
Not
attack.
surprised. Here we go with Nashir. One thing's for sure.
Oh, that's a great bit of fielding from Big Mumba again.
It's someone else's problem.
I like Nashir. I'm glad they're giving the young left arm offie a go here. It's going to be a lot tougher to Samuera, but he's got some skill, this young man. Great start from Voorburg, who, look, they go into today still believing they're a chance.
Believe with their strength. Of course they are. Look at their bowling attack. They've got Crows up top. Big Mumba. Uh-oh, that one was a bit of a long hop though, and it's down to the ground. Maximal 6 carreras.
Yeah, it's a massive shot, and you just have to feel Tom DeLater did drop that catch, and it could come back to hurt them because Samuera is in seriously good touch. It took him a game or two to get into this comp, but right now he's at full flight, and bowling spin here.
Actually, just needs to try and draw the batter forward into a mistake here. Hasn't made too many mistakes. He's actually shown tremendous fitness as well, actually, when you consider his workload with Team Europe. Sorry, against Team Europe, playing for British and Irish Knights in the Western Shield, and then turning out for Farmers here. Didn't quite get this one though. He'll have to settle for the single. I actually think with Smith, you could have another player in the circle at mid-wicket. He never looks to cut. He's just looking to nerdle across. I'd actually be hoping he can make him change his game.
At the moment, Smith, yeah, I agree. You could maybe do a couple of things differently, but Smith's 3 off 3 as well, Vinny.
Yeah.
So I think just you sit here and let him do what he wants to do and see if he can get away with a couple more good deliveries. And Nashir has changed his angle here, so he's probably going to go a little bit slower and a little bit wider.
Yeah, so he wants to go leg side.
So that's okay. I think I totally agree with what you're saying. If he's ticking, maybe trying some things. But at the moment, he's 3 off 4, and the pressure is being built.
Nashir thinks about once. Now he's going to get this to the leg side. It's a great effort.
Oh, well done.
Has he done this, or has he hit the rope? I reckon it could be another bit of a freeze frame moment here for Tom DeLater.
It's already been signalled for. I think it looked great on camera, but must have just trickled over the rope.
You were standing up applauding, but yeah.
Can't keep him out the game.
You probably would have claimed you kept that in though, judging with your recent form.
If it doesn't go over the rope,
Yeah,
does that mean
it
it's...
did go over the rope, I'll give you that.
Good start still.
Great effort though.
Big ball for Nashir here. If he can get through this delivery without a boundary, it's a top over.
Well, this is the quick one, straight up in the air. Nashir will take the catch. So it'll be 4 and out for Smith, as Farmer's just struggling with the bat. Smith didn't have a very happy time there. He goes 4 and out, 38 for 3 after 3.
Yeah, well bowled, young Nashir, and if they can get the best out of him, mixed with the pace of Mace Van Vliet, Vivian Kingmar, Voorburg will start to tick in this tournament. They're definitely more a bowling side, and we're seeing that benefit now. 38 for 3 after 3.
That one trying to muscle up. He's already walking off there, James Smith. But yeah, didn't look like he wanted to cut, felt comfortable hitting through the offside, and I suppose bowlers, they will target certain areas they feel that you might not be able to hit the ball as well. Hey, let's welcome you into the commentary box. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo in the baby blue with someone that assures me he's not a baby. It's Corey Ruckers, and Corey, it's really shaping up. I think we can eliminate Hornchurch now from the calculations. We still have 6 teams with a realistic path to the trophy.
It's going to be tight. I think that the 4th spot is going to come down to teams on net run rate. That's what it's sort of looking like. There might be a couple of teams that end up on 3 and 3. Skanderborg and Farmers and Roma are fighting it out for the double chance.
Yeah, so Voorburg can really shake things up a bit with a win over Farmers. I think they're in really good shape here. Sumarez the one obstacle I think that's keeping from keeping Farmers to a real below par target. But there's only 2 overs to go. Here we go with Patient Chambera to bowl the 4th. And the first one is lit up by Julius. Maximal, 6 runs.
He's still there, isn't he? Despite the good bowling and everything, you've still got one very dangerous batter on 32 off 9. If he can sort of control the strike, a little bit like what Vikramjit Singh did in the previous game. I was watching from the side, and if you get your good players that are choosing the right moment to manipulate the strike, you can always go on and have a good win.
What do you think of Vikram's form in the last game? Looked pretty good.
I think he's the biggest striker here. Some of the sixes he hits. Oof.
Big daddies. This time,
Huge
it's
moment.
up in the air, and it is a massive moment. It's caught. So Sumareh goes for 32. He scored 32 out of the 44 runs so far. And it's Nashir once again. He was the man with the plan, in the right place at the right time, and he does the right thing for all the Dutch fans. Huge wicket there, and now it's 44 for 4.
Brilliant bowling from Patient. He keeps it wider this time, and Samuera finally cloths one up. Good smart catch by the young Nashir, and this is very impressive from Voorburg. They're fighting hard, all the fours, 44 for 4.
Yeah, Julius knows he's in trouble straight away. Slices it up in the air. It's excellent technique.
They went a long way up
Yeah,
there.
judged it perfectly. And I think VCC know that's a big wicket at this stage because he had scored the majority of the runs. No one else has gotten past 7. Sumareh has to walk off for 32. It's 44 for 4.
So we are looking at more of that middle order. But one thing about Voorburg, no disrespect to the batting lineup, obviously no Levitt, Buster Later, Ryan Klein. It is a very young batting order. You've got Noah Kroos up there, Cedric Delanger. If they lose early wickets, even 70 might be difficult to chase.
Slow ball, well executed one from Patient.
Tell you who's watching this game closely right now, Roma CC, Skanderborg, because another loss for Farmers and certain results tonight could mean also for Voorburg. Their last game tonight is against Hornchurch. Now, Hornchurch might be rolling out. It doesn't matter who they roll it, but if Voorburg get into that last game, they will know what they have to do to either be in 3 or 4 or to get 1 and 2.
Maybe they might play the chairman of the board tonight. Hornchurch. Slow ball again. Run included from Patient. Just a single.
Great work so far. Good over again.
I honestly think this is the part of the Farmers team makeup that I think hurts their chances tomorrow in 10 over cricket. Yeah, I think there's light day between their top 3 and then their next 3.
But I feel the same for Voorburg as well. I think they're very top 3 oriented. Actually, if you look at the depth in the teams, I think Roma have probably the most when they've got a couple of big players sitting on the bench still.
Another slow ball. This time it's inside edge to away. Just a single as Delanger jumps all over it.
Brilliant defensive bowling here from Patient. He's just bowling that rolling leg cutter, a bit of the old Sharapova grunt. And he's delivering here. They've bowled a very good first 3.5. They've got to close it out now. It's going to be weird when we go back to 10 over cricket.
It's going to be so weird.
Slow.
It's been a while. Slow ball coming. I think you got to play for it. Yep. He does, and he smashes it. So Patient maybe a little bit too predictable there. Nice shot. Scott Van Breda lights it up, and at the end of 4 overs, the 50's up for Farmers, 53 for 4.
Yeah, it goes again with the slow ball, but it's just the length. It's too full. It's in the wheelhouse, and anyone can hit that away for 6, especially the big man. So maybe a little bit of a momentum buster going into last. Mace Van Vliet, the tall Dutch quick, will bowl the last, and overall, though, Voorburg should be pretty happy with their work.
So Perchard will be facing up. They like Mays in this spot. They like him as a death bowler. Feels he can hit the right spot. Waza, nice to see you in as well. And a few questions about Lisbon, the Irish champions. Unfortunately, they were part of Group E, which actually Voorburg were in. And there was no competitive cricket, so it was a 1 over power over that each team had to hit the most runs. And Voorburg were the ones that got through with 16 points, 16 runs. Anyway, starts of a new over. Mace Van Vliet gets it right. First ball, jabs into the block hole for a single.
So Van Vliet, he's been their finisher so far, always bowling over number 5. Can you imagine that? you go home and you tell a couple of friends, yeah, I'm the death bowler, I bowled the last. And like, what over are you bowling? You're over number 5.
Good with the old ball. Hello to Saurabh Zalpuri, who's watching.
Oh.
It's pretty good in Utrecht, he says.
Chairman of Kampong Cricket Club. Done a fair bit of recruiting in the winter.
Some of these recruits are a bit questionable. Come back enough? Not according to the umpire. It's called.
Must have been close. Tyrone Peters had a long look at it.
So yeah, close but not quite. Just gets over the line.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
Just
It's always hard to tell.
you got to get the line.
Is that not get the line?
No. Good umpiring.
The eye of the beholder. That one is sliced away, and that's going to get through for 4 runs. Good effort down there. That's Lawrence Boissevant out there. Put his body on line, so you don't mind this, but he flew so quickly, got through in 4 runs.
Yeah, flew extremely quick. Just couldn't get anything behind it. Tried his best, but on this quick Cardamom turf was always going to be 4.
Just having some realisations here. We've had 3 Cardamom ECL finals. 3 where English clubs have been involved. We've always had English club in the final.
Oh, no.
Well, that's a no ball. That is going to be pulled back just inside. Nice bit of fielding there. They're going to take on a second, and they're going to get it. It'll be no ball +2, and a free hit to come.
Yeah, that's a genuine beamer from Van Vliet, and just losing it a little bit here. So 3 extra runs.
So good in the over until the last couple.
Yeah, he looked really good. You'd be disappointed as a bat. If you get any bat on that, it's flying.
Excellent stop.
One thing about this Voorburg team, probably the youngest team on paper. They're very, very young that they've brought out here.
Yeah, good point. Freebie. Oh, what an option.
Yeah, it's an interesting option.
I don't think
It looks good when it comes off.
Yeah, I suppose if you are going to play it, you can't get out of a free hit, but I don't know if this is the percentage from Will Purchard. Know himself whether how well he plays it. He's going to bounce on the free hit.
The only thing I'd say if you're going to play a reverse Malachi is just you don't have to overhit
Yeah.
it. Just touch
Contact. Look good if you hit it though. See the cup? The old slice away, but straight to the fielder. That's gone. So Van Vliet will chip in with a wicket late in the piece, and Farmers look resigned to the 60s now. 64 for 4. Last ball to come.
it. And another dot ball. Good catch there from a young man out there who has been throwing his body on the line, Bossavane, and you know he's got a very astute family. Bossavane obviously played for the Dutch as well out in New Zealand, but you can look at the hugs, look at the man hugs. They're just up and about Voorburg.
Hug game is first class.
For a team, Vinny, that got through in peculiar circumstances, didn't get any game time.
True.
They have come here and they've brought a very young team. They've got a lot of ones players missing, but they're competing and they're showing that they belong.
So, Purchard, interesting little knock from him. He walks off for 9. Jack Kemp will get the pleasure of facing the last ball. It's the biggest 15-year-old I've ever seen. Pretty wide, you know. And a run out. So whoever's taking the pads off better put him back on because you've got 60 seconds to get out there. And 3 to run out for 8. It'll be a wide and a run out. It's 64 for 6, and the innings will continue.
Yeah, it looked a bit peculiar, doesn't it? But the wide line doesn't move if you're just tuning in. And Mace Van Vliet, at least he's laughing it off a little bit. Good work from the young keeper, Cedric DeLunga. He affects a run out. It's actually smart cricket to be trying to run off the last ball anyway.
No, you've got the wickets to play with, so there's really no harm. Check it out here in the replay.
It just misses. Great work from the keeper.
Simple call for the umpire. It's one way to get a sneaky 5-run penalty though, because I always thought with 1 ball to go, you're pretty safe to take the pads off if you're next. Just tell him to hurry up. I want to give up a 5-er. That's Tommy Sturgis. I'm not sure if Tommy's actually got a run on the network yet, you know.
I don't think I've ever seen him bat.
He batted once, and I mentioned he's never had a run. He waiting to load. Oh, he has actually 6 runs. Oh, well done, Tommy.
We'd love 6
Last
here.
ball. He still has 6 runs. Oh, will he make it? He will. I'll sneak through for a bye. So, Farmers reduced to 65 for 6 off the 5 overs. Voorburg, well, if they're going to be competitive in this series, then this is the kind of game they've got to win, surely. 65. Having said that, Farmers will throw everything at them, and will be firming for a double chance if they can defend this 64.
Yeah, it's going to be very interesting indeed because they're going to have to face some good bowling. Young Toby Britton's been in form. You've got Sturgis, Samuera, who'll probably open up in the power play. Look, Voorburg have done a very good half job, but it's going to be up to that Cedric Delanga, Noah Kroos, and maybe a little bit of big Carl Mumba to get them across the line in this.
Yeah, well, this game is at the halfway point. We're pretty much past the halfway point of the day now. A 10-match day of Super 5 action. Let's have a look. And, well, it's always nice when we have a little changeover and our traditional hug as Rico has actually had to see the physio after that. An aggressive squeeze from Corey, but take us through the first 5 overs of this one. What a start that was from Kingma.
What a ball. Topper off, a little bit of late swing, and Tribe probably plays his first false shot of the tournament. There was a couple of big moments early. This was Tom Delator just getting his hands in a little bit of a mess, and he put down Samuera, and we thought at this stage, how much is this going to cost Voorburg? But in the end, it didn't do too much damage. They bowled well. I like the field settings from Noah Kroos. This was another very good catch out there by the young Udit Nashir, who also came into the attack and picked up a vital wicket, Benny.
Yeah, he did. Just didn't have the rub of the green with the field out there, didn't he, Tom Delator? But I think Nashir, he obviously provides good variety to the attack. Had to get all 3. I think that's the key. It never quite looked like they were well on top until they got Samuera. They did get Tribe for 0. They got purchased for 5. And yeah, that was a big moment when we saw Udit Nashir chipping in again to take the high catch off Julius Samuera. We saw a bit of creative stuff down the order, but the plain and simple fact is that no one reached double figures except Julius in that innings. He scored 32. And then we'll be able to last over chaos. We had the wide and the run out off the wide. Then we had the bye scrambled off the last ball. Voorburg, it's a real litmus test for their batting as well. I think it's about 15 less than par, maybe 20 less than par even based on what we've seen today. But, you'll have Crows out there. Interesting to see who they go with in the top 3 as well. They've got a few options. Simmerau with 32 off 10 with 4 Maximos and a 4. But only Van Breda hit a 6 apart from him, as there were 4 4s in the innings. Farmers ending up on 65 for 6. Yeah, looking at the bowling.
Yeah, let's have a quick look at the bowling.
Yeah, Viv Kimber, perfect start, wasn't it, for Viv, getting Zach Tribe. That was the kind of the defining moment. It came off the very first ball.
I reckon it must be the first time in a long time you see 5 spells there, and you take all 5. Even 18 off the first is a power play over. It's not the end of the world. So credit to those 5. And, hey, Vin, they all picked up 1 wicket.
They did. It's amazing how many times we've seen all 5 bowlers in the wickets in 5 over cricket. We'll take a break then. Back in just a few minutes. It'll be 66 for VCC to take the win against Farmers. Can Farmers defend what looks like a pretty modest total? Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo with Koya Ruckers. More hugs on the way and more cricket on the way as well. You're watching ECN and this is the European Cricket League. The European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, Rado, La Junta de Andalucía, and Victorinox.
everybody, and welcome back. It's Cardomania. Great to see so many smiling faces. 6 teams are left in the competition. We started with 35, we're down to 6. And in the next couple of hours, that'll be cut down to 5 and then cut down to 4. And then tomorrow is championship day. Farmers, who have been pretty exceptional so far in this tournament, it has to be said, are probably up against their biggest test right now, considering they have, for the first time, failed with the bat. And might be a blessing in disguise to get them to see if they can defend a low total. And if there is a team you're going to do it against, it might be Voorburg, who probably don't come with the same amount of power as the other teams, but they do have a lot of talented players that can deflect the ball and find the boundary along the carpet a little bit more than in the air. Almost set to go in the run chase. Welcome back, everyone around the world and everyone in the chat. I hope you're doing well. I'm looking forward to seeing this. Noah Kroos and Cedric DeLunger have made their way to the middle. Looks like Julius Samuela's got the ball in hand, so it's not going to be Tommy Sturgis for the first in this one. Noah Kroos, the captain of Voorburg, will take strike, and we're all set to go. Ball number 1 in the run chase. It's going to be 66, all the sixes, to get an important win for Voorburg and keep their tournament alive. I was just having a quick look at the table. What an impressive table it is. It's going to take at least minimum 3 wins to make finals now. If you can get 3 wins, it might go to net run rate, but the top 4, the minimum's 3. Voorburg need this one. Here we go. Sweep 6, slower ball picked. Nice shot there from Noah Kroos. And when you're chasing a low score, if you can have a good power play, it really sets you up. Yeah, currently on the table, Farmers have 4 wins, so they're looking at the double chance. The Swiss team, Nomads, have finished with 3 wins. Roma have 3 wins, but still with 2 to play. Skanderborg have 3 wins with 2 to play. The Germans have 2 wins with 1 to play. But VCC, they've got 3 games. And they've got 1 win, so they need at least 2 wins and maybe a good net run rate. That's a nice cut shot as it bursts through the hands, and they'll get a single. And this is the type of chase that probably suits Noah Kroos. He doesn't have to be uber aggressive. Young Cedric DeLunger comes on strike. He batted magnificently last night to the young 17-year-old. Seemed extremely strong. Square of the wicket. It's a little bit of width on offer. This is out just the young batsman. If he can find the flow that he had last night, you have to imagine Voorburg will wrap this up. But just feel like this could be one of those mid-range scores where there's a few nerves in that camp. That will likely be a wide ball. Also uses the 1 for the over. This time a big bit of pad and sent back from Noah Kroos. So not a bad start this for Farmers. First ball goes for 6. Somewhere just pinging it back a little bit. Be interesting to see if they go Tommy Sturgis the next over. Might want to hold him back a little bit if this game does go deep. Bowl, got him. And Voorburg under a little bit of pressure early. Leg stump gets rocked back. Samuel is a double threat with bat with ball. Does a lot of good work for Farmers cricket. And the score now 8 for 1. Just playing around that ball, young Cedric DeLunger, and he'll be disappointed. Just couldn't get going in this one. He's been able to find the boundary in the previous games early on, but some clever bowling, and he'll go for a 3-ball duck. So Voorburg in that a little bit more of a brittle middle order will be tested. Quite unbelievable how that still went on to leg stump from the line that it came. So they have made a change to the order, and they're going to go big Carl Mumba at 3. Oh, we've been calling for it a little bit because we haven't seen much of him. We've seen maybe 7 or 8 deliveries. He hit all those deliveries to the boundary. Gets a proper opportunity here up the order. Deep third and deep mid on in place. Mumba just punts a one to Tommy Sturgis, who almost gets a direct hit, and he'll get off the mark. So that will be the end of a pretty eventful first over. The score is 9 for 1. Big Mumba showing that he can get through the crease pretty quickly as I welcome back Vinny Sandu. Vinny, good to see Mumba up the top of the order.
Yeah, although he almost ran himself out first ball. Good old-fashioned jab across the line.
Mumba knows it only takes him about 5 steps to get to the other end.
Mumba with a quick step. Yeah, he's got to bat in the top 3. He's a natural hitter. He's guy. He's played Test cricket.
Well, we think he is. We've only seen a very, very small sample size.
What we've seen, we like. Interesting that they held Sturgis back. Well, this is big, big trouble for the Mumba factor because Sturgis has him and then just rolls it back to the keeper. Well, Mumba comes, Mumba goes. Ends up with 2 left feet this time, and Voorburg, just like that, they're 9 for 2.
We might be on for what feels a bit weird, but a low-scoring classic. Yeah, and we don't get them very often, and we've seen the scores today be 100 off 5 overs, but Voorburg are a little thinner than usually in that batting lineup, and Big Mumba just doesn't get it out the middle.
Is this a case of maybe not having to go for this shot straight away, or do you think it's 5 over cricket, you're just going from the get-go? Didn't have the pace of Sturgis.
He saw it short. You just want to whack it. Fair enough. I like Mumba.
I still like Mumba. And I know I'm not alone. 9 for 2, though. We'll be tested a bit, though. Well, Mostyn kind of fell out of favour a little bit, but he's back and batting 4.
Well, Mostyn's got a job to do. Look at the rest of that batting lineup. They're going to need maybe Bossa Vane to find some form and a couple others. Young Tom DeLater, maybe. It's a very, very young order. Udit Nashir with the blade. Noah Kroos, who's standing at the non-striker's end for me, has to bat through here and just make sure he ticks these off.
Kroos goes. I think VCC head over the line. First one, testing delivery. Mostyn misses out. Mostyn is good old-fashioned whacker, isn't he? That's why you said they brought him in here into the first team for this ECL.
I think he plays in the 3s, is what I've been told, for VCC
We
Voorburg.
did, well, what we tried to do finals day in the Netherlands last year. Interesting, that's going to be the one for the over. Obviously the one that Carl Mumba wasn't. I was going to say, though, it was a very different kind of game. The cricket we did see, we're talking kind of 80-metre boundaries. I think at one point we had 17 singles in a row. So that's how they qualified to be here. It's a very, very different type of cricket in the Netherlands, right? Turf as well. Big swing and a miss. This has been a brilliant over from Sturgis so far.
Well, it could be a maiden. And Mostyn just finding the going tough. And it does show. To hit 6s here, you still got to have it, don't you? This is a dream start for Farmers. It's 9 off 10 deliveries. The rate's now at 17, and Noah Kroos is stuck at the non-striker's end.
Rolling cutter, this one he does hit. Hits it up over the top. Back in the fences there. Mostyn off the mark.
Yeah, needed that. There was a lot of pressure and almost blew apart that corner. As it went for 4.
Yeah, it's Cockney corner. It had to be protected this time. Last ball the over. Walks it again. This time fielded in the infield. Julius Samaria does the job. And 2. And VCC 14 for 2 after 2. And just like that, suddenly it's up to about a par run rate.
Well, the thing is, Kroos has not got the strike again. And he's their barometer. He's their main batter. And without him facing enough, I just feel that Voorburg falling behind here early.
Actually, 38% now. After doing all the hard yards. I mean, you said they're batting maybe a bit suspect. Voorburg would love to get a second win here. I mentioned you might as well just go to wins and net run rate as how you're judging the table. So end of the power play. Scott Van Breda is going to be the bowler in over number 3. Mostyn, he's been good when he's been good, but he's also used up a lot of deliveries sometimes. Just a bit of field manipulation here. So they've got 5 on the offside, 4 on the leg. They've got no fine leg at all. They feel he's not going to try and hit it there. There might be a lucky edge that goes down there. Now it goes for this, up in the air, slicing away from the fielder, can't get there, and we have our first wipeout That's going to go all the way. Maximal 6 runs.
Oh, the hallowed Cardamom turf meets Julius Samaria's knee.
Repair your divots.
I'm glad he's okay. That could have been a Simon Jones. Nice shot for 6.
Is this turf? You're not Simon Jonesing because it's soft.
Look at this. Bang.
Boy,
Oh, you could easily Simon Jones, Vinny.
Just a hole in one.
So
Anyway, Mosen, yeah, gets the 6 runs.
Yeah, needed that. So he gets the 6. It starts the over well.
Big swing at this. Try some play that to the leg side.
This is.
What's
But think about the call-up he's had. You're playing 3s Voorburg, which is probably over Hans class or 2E class, and then all of a sudden, you're in the top 7 of Europe. It's a one big call-up.
It is. Now gets a thick edge. That's going to fly for 6. That's what bat speed does. So you don't mind that. If he keeps the score moving forward, maximal 6 runs.
Doesn't matter where the 6 comes. Just get the bat on the ball, and this ball can fly. He was not aiming over backward point, but look at that edge. That is one brilliant edge.
So put yourself in Noah Croze's shoes here. It'll probably fit you. What's your advice to Mosen?
Motion, swing hard.
Is it? Just go for it? It's wide.
Swing hard.
Rolled again.
Keep your eyes on that ball. And let's
Watch
go.
the ball's probably good, simple advice that most could probably follow.
Motion takes me as one of those throwback cricketers that just rocks up. He's got a gold chain on and just wants to bomb 6s.
Won't be able to bomb this for 6. Good Yorker from Van Breda.
Nice, Scotty.
Bat cracker there.
We're asking a lot of work in the last couple here. And this is the thing with this Voorburg line. Without Levitt, Buster later, and
It's quite
Ryan
amazing
Fine.
that Crows has faced 2 balls.
Crazy.
We're over halfway through this innings now.
Oh, yeah.
That'll help though. Low full toss. Mosen's got a good eye. Turns on it, puts it in the trees. Maximal 6 carreras.
That's a real steadier. And all of a sudden, this over's gone for 19 with 1 to come. And you've probably got the 2 players at the crease that you dream of. 33 of 13. Toby Britton's going to bowl an over at some stage. And that will probably be the over that might decide this game. Nice shot.
I like they actually watched that one really well. Watch where it went, but just watched it onto the bat.
We've had a lot of games go right down to the wire today, haven't we?
You'd hope that they would.
I got a
5
tingle.
over format.
I got a
tingling
this time.
How quickly has it swung around, and VCC are favourites now? They've gone from 30, they've literally reversed the percentages in about 3 or 4 balls.
And we've seen today, chasers in the 90s look comfortable. It's crazy.
You run a 1 this time?
Yeah.
0-4-6. 0. End of the 3rd over at VCC. They're halfway there, but only 2 overs remain. It's 33 for 2.
Yeah, 33 for 2 off 3, but they still need 33. We have a look at this game. Look, Darmstadt snuck through on the skin of their teeth in the previous game. They hit 75 off the last 3 to win.
Crazy stuff.
And it has kept them alive, but they've got to do it again. They've got to win again.
Got to keep going. Darmstadt, they've kind of made their bed. They have to line it. They bring in Sheikh Habib for Aditya, who just got to play the 1 game. And Roma CC go unchanged into match 18. Darmstadt CC won the toss. They're going to bowl. They want to chase again. Why not? Asmat Ali was absolutely amazing in that last game.
What was it, 28 off the last?
I know you didn't mention this at the time, but that wide on the last ball, it was a leg side stumping chance. A tough one, but imagine if you stump him and you get him out of the equation.
For a part-time keeper, Vinny.
Hassan Ahmed's more than a part-time keeper.
Still would have been a wide.
Still would have been a wide, but you would have taken Asmat Ali out of the game.
Yeah, but no.
Yep. Will Perchard to bowl over for Crows. There's noise there, but I think it hits the ground. Interesting they haven't gone for Toby Britton in this 4th over, keeping him back for the 5th.
Maybe want to bowl him the last, but good start from Perchard. Crows has just been sitting at the non-strikers and waiting for a crack, and
He's got cobwebs on him.
33 off 11. They're falling behind here. Low-scoring thriller.
Well, that's more like it from Noah. Crows goes over the trees. Maximal 6 carreras.
With a player like Noah, you want him actually hitting over mid-off and cover. He's very good square of the wicket and playing this sort of shot. Sits up and he gets every piece of it. So the skipper is still there. 27 off 10. It's a funny, they're a difficult team to read, Voorburg at the moment, because they've got that potential, but just another wicket goes here, I don't see them getting
Can
there.
this potential energy be converted into heat energy? Any good at physics?
Yeah, it did pretty well, thanks.
That's a lie.
And Newton.
What were your good subjects at school?
History, actually.
Okay, well, tell me about...
And drama class.
I want to press you. What was your favourite subject in history?
Russian Revolution.
Okay, who are some of the key players in that one?
Rasputin.
Just listen to one song. Noah in the air, gone. It's Zach Tribe that takes the catch at mid-on. Just couldn't quite get it over the infield. That's a frustrating sort of innings for Crows. He goes 6 and out, 39 for 3.
I'm going to give Zach Tribe some huge kudos. He just brought himself in the ring. He said, mid-off and mid-on up, put the fine leg back so he can't ramp, and said, hit it over me. And Crows tried, and he couldn't. So brilliant captaincy from Zach Tribe. And these are the little things that can give your team a double chance.
See what this hits on the bat. Didn't sound great.
Clunked it.
It was a clunker.
Proper clunk.
Nice catch by
That's
Tribe.
great captaincy.
Yeah.
I don't see that enough where a mid-off and mid-on come into the ring and say, hit it over me.
Yeah.
Why not?
Challenge you. We're not going to let you have a little jinky shot. You know that Noah likes to deflect if he can. He'll have to walk off. They're making this real hard for themselves. He's out for 13. It's 39 for 3. But I did say this is the kind of chase that if VCC want to be contenders, they got to win this game.
Young Udit Nashir, good luck. He's under the pump.
It's part of the winning VCC 22 Netherlands 11 side.
Yeah, this is going to be tough now because you've lost 3 of your better hitters. Can they steal this back?
Okay, fielder's going everywhere. Left-hander on strike now. Deep backward point, then cover. And he got long on, deep mid-wicket, deep square. So mid-off's up in the circle, fine leg and third in the circle as well. That's a dot. VCC really struggling in response here.
Yeah, unfortunately, this was the one game you didn't want to see that sort of middle order come into effect, but right now, yeah, it's not what you want. You need one big striker there, and he's sitting at the non-striker's end.
Nashir. Can he get one away? He won't get this away for more than one. It shows you how quickly the game can slip away, because now we're talking 27 off 7. Well, now you are looking at Mosen as your one great hope that he can reel off a string of boundaries. But he's going to have to come up against Toby Britton the last over, which I don't think is a very good matchup for VCC either.
And just goes to show, if you get the first few wickets of a couple of these sides, you get into players that maybe aren't as natural at hitting a 6-first ball.
High-scoring thrillers, low-scoring thrillers. Oh, this one at the moment is not really shaping up to be a thriller, is it?
No.
Last ball to 4th. Will Percher doing a great job. Until now, he gets full toss. That's banged down to the ground. So Maximo maybe gets a bit interesting now because 20 required off the last over. We've seen more than that done already today. VCC 46 for 3 after 4.
Well, one thing that works for Voorburg's sort of favour here is the left arm off spinner is going to have to bowl to Nashir the first rock.
Yeah.
So that's a good matchup for Voorburg, but 20 just feels like it's a little bit too much for the last over.
Who do you think, just on instinct, is more likely to be able to hit 6s off Toby Britton? Mosen, who's been there for a while, but it's a right-hander, or Nashir, who hasn't been there for a while, but is a left-hander?
Admittedly, I know a little bit more about Nashir's bowling than I've seen him batting. They've got wraps on him, but I've seen more of Mosen, so I'd have to see Mosen. But let's not count out Nashir just yet. He's obviously batting at 5 for a reason.
I just don't think Mosen versus Britton is a very good matchup for VCC. He's going to slow it up and then get him over swinging.
But, you know, when you swing hard,
what do we know?
Sometimes good things happen. Farmers win this, they're guaranteed the double chance as well, officially.
They deserve it. So, let's see what they do. They've got 4 outfielders on the leg side. I know they're going to bring one up. Let's see how Nashir approaches this. I mean, you'd imagine if you want to hit with a spin towards the fan zone, away from the jungle. So kind of left of screen as you see it there. 20 required off this last over. for the Dutch champions. Oh, it's a shocker first up from Britain. That's 5. Well, that's completely scrambled the circuits as the 50 comes up in a bizarre circumstances.
Well, all of a sudden, that's 11 off 1. That's the turnaround, and that's why matchups work. He just gets it completely wrong.
Don't forget, Toby, occasionally we have seen him, for
Give
such
up.
a good bowler, just miss the mark by heaps. That's one of those occasions.
Now the tingle's more alive.
Right, come back ball. Oh, another shocker.
No
That's
way!
could be 10. It is. It's a double minimo.
What?
The left-hander has scrambled Britain, and he's just given 10 runs away. We haven't even really started this over.
Toby Britton has been so good all tournament. All of a sudden, they have gone 16 runs in one legal delivery. It's gone 6-5-5. They need 10 off 6. They're 97% chance all of a sudden.
10 off 6 then. Now, 10 off 5.
You just can't miss it here, Nashier. Bat on ball. Any bat. You can't be getting dot balls.
Wow,
You've just been
what
given a miracle.
turnaround.
That's
What
a
a turnaround.
That's a miracle swing.
I still don't think it's 74. It's just gone down a bit. Hits it. Now we got the matchup that I said is probably the most unpredictable matchup here. Mosen basically to win the game. 9 off 4 required.
I think Motion needs to face the 4 balls. From what I've seen from Nashier, he should be slog sweeping
Maybe
the left arm
being
offie.
left-handed has been enough.
Well, in a way, yes. I don't think Britton bowls those balls with the righty there.
No.
Crazy swing in this game. 9 off 4.
Okay. Oh, misses the mark again. Another wide. 8 off 4 now.
Toby
If
Britton.
you're Mosen, where are you standing here?
Yeah, well, Motion, he ain't thinking like that, Vin. We know the answer. Motion's just thinking bomb squad.
Is that a wide? It's not.
Motion has to put his heels on off.
It's a tough call for the ump. You have to judge it when it passes the crease. Oh, it's pretty close. Umpire feels it gets a bit of the line. Runs at it.
What a weird last over.
Such a weird last over. Looks like he can still do it. Don't forget, you can tie the game with the 6 here.
Nashier's got to get on his knee, slog sweep, put your heels on off stump. You're 2 off 4. This is your matchup. What a weird over. What's going
Such a
on?
weird over. 7 off 2. No!
Oh!
Great take.
If the keeper doesn't stop, Britton's yipped up.
I wonder if I'm keeping back.
Well, 6 to win it.
6 to win off 2. Still 2 to come.
What a crazy last over.
Hits it. Going, and gone. What a comeback from VCC. A couple of balls bowled to the boundary. The last one's hit over the boundary. And Voorburg have pulled off a remarkable win. They'll do it on paper with 1 ball to spare. Nashir's the hero. For Britain, it's a tough over. He's a good young player. Again, he gets a few pats on the back for his efforts. And look, Farmers just had a bit of a shocker there, really, from the very first ball when Zach Tribe got castled to the very last when Toby was hit out of the ground. The fence was sore after 2 minimos in the 5th. What have we seen, Corey?
We just saw a 16-run ball. That's what's happened. In a 30-ball chase, 1 ball went for 16. I've never seen a last over that. I feel for Toby Britton because we know how talented he is. He's just had a bit of a mare there. Hey, credit to Nashier. That shot, he stood tall and he bombed it straight. That's his first 4 balls he clunked. He got that.
They needed 26 off 7, and then they needed basically 10 off 6.
That's unbelievable. And Voorburg stay alive in the competition. What a win.
No, they're like that special kind of bacteria that just, you cannot kill it. And Darmstadt CC, well, they've come back from the dead before as well. They're taking on Roma CC in what I think will be a pretty entertaining game. That game, by the way, will start in 10 minutes' time. Well, there's VCC. They always believed, but it wasn't really going to plan early on. Crows couldn't get the strike at all. We saw this hit the leg stump. I think more bowlers should do this. Bowl the base of the leg stump. If batters want to get a long way across, then I think you can probably get them. And that one tilted the stumps back. But then it was time for the Mumba effect at 3. I still think it's a good move, but Sturgis just hurried him up. It resulted in a caught and bowled. Mosen came out. He's had a funny old series, Mosen, but he's had a pretty leading role in this. His 30 off 14 was pretty important. But the other main contributor was extras with 14, including 10 crucial ones at the start of the last over that get VCC to the win.
What a crazy, crazy last over. Well, when you need 20 off the last, should you just have the keeper on the ring?
I mean, yes and no. Just don't expect that, do you? I mean, theoretically, yes. But anyway, VCC, they couldn't believe what they were seeing.
They've knocked off Farmers who were 4-1. What a game of cricket. How many extras were there, Vinny?
14. And
I'm actually, this is the first time in cricket history, extras are player of the match.
Player of the match? Well, 12 of them came in the last over. There were 14 in total. But Mosen, he had his role to play as well. 4 sixes in his 30 not out of 14. That's after Crows went for 13. Before him, they lost to Langer for none and Mumba for 1. Nashia, a bit of a one-hit wonder, but who cares? He wins the game. Needing 6 off 2, he pumps it out of the ground.
Honestly, I'm never going to not hear anyone say lefty-righty combo always works.
I don't even know if Nashi is left-handed, but it worked for him. No, wickets for Samaran Sturgis and William Perchard in there. But all the good work kind of undone by 1 over when it went off the rails. We will take a break back in just 5 minutes. I think I'm actually off the next one, so I might leave you with Rico and Corey for the next clash, which is pretty mouth-watering. Will it be another epic chase by the Germans, or can Roma CC continue their good form? We'll take it easy, and we'll try and fathom what we've just seen, but we'll be back very, very shortly, live from Spain. You're watching the European Cricket League. The European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, Rado, La Junta de Andalucía, and Victorinox.
Welcome back, cricket lovers, to the Cardiff Oval, the Field of Dreams. And, well, I'll tell you what, there's some dreams that are being fulfilled here today. What about that last match? Crazy things happening at the Cardiff Oval. And a good win there for Voorburg. Well, nobody was expecting that. Got to feel a little bit for the bowler there, Toby Britton. Just got the yips. And a victory, and a good victory there for Voorburg. The Farmers going down again. The second time here today. Next match, Darmstadt CC taking on Roma CC. Roma CC, they're flying well at the moment. Got some good wins there yesterday, including that one against Hornchurch. Darmstadt, well, what a win they had earlier. Asmat Ali, well, all eyes are on him. Remember, he's incredible knock when he gave them that victory. And a victory that nobody saw coming. That against the Zurich Nomads. Nomads 97 for 2, and Darmstadt, they got there. Asmat Ali, 82 not out. And he's going to be the key player here. Roma CC, though, they do go into this one as favourites. 59% to 41% we go forward here. And Corey will be joining us soon. It's just got to get a little bit of something to drink. And quite understandably, as the matches continue to come at a rapid pace here. Fast and quick T5 format. And remember, you saw there in the graphic, 2 overs is the power play. So everything to play for, the players get ready to come out in this one. So a big match, as I say. Darmstadt, remember, they will feel that they're probably a good victory away for keeping sort of their dreams and their hopes alive. I mean, they certainly were well tested in that last victory, but they came good in the end. Charles Croucher, Peters making their way down to the middle, followed by the teams. The news, the coin toss with Darmstadt. They elected to take the field first, so Roma CC will be having a knock, and that seems to be the pattern, doesn't it? The only time we saw that change is yesterday when Hornchurch, after not winning when they were batting first on 3 occasions, decided that they would send Roma in, but that didn't work out well for them. So teams preferring to chase, and well, chasing well, it has to be said. So big match this, 2 teams that play a lot of good, decent level of cricket in Europe. Roma CC there in Italia, in that beautiful Roma cricket ground. And the German champions, Darmstadt. And both teams have picked up some very good wildcard players. And with Roma CC, they don't get any bigger than Melinda Sriwadana, man that's played Test cricket for Sri Lanka. Also played 1 days and T20 internationals. He's going to be very key. Darmstadt, I think with them, we know that once again Stefan Solomon will be the key muscle man. Asmat Ali is in good form, the captain, and starting to see Abdul Shakur is coming to his own as well. The thing about their victory earlier was not only did they chase that 97, but they chased it without losing the wicket. But that also goes to show that they are relying really on 1 or 2 key players. As we get ready for this one, we wait for Rado, our official timekeeper, to give the umpires the heads up. And it will be Charles Croucher that gives the nod to the bowler and says, right, let's go. And here we are, the battle. Bat versus ball. Zayn Ali face the first, gets on top of this one and gets it through. the infield. It's going to be 4 runs to start. Nice shot there from Zane. He gets right on top of this one and works it away. Nice to see Denon there. Denon was feeling a little bit unwell this morning. I know that he's had a trip to the local hospital, but it's good to see him here feeling a lot better. And hope that recovery continues. But at the moment, I think just focused on hoping that his team can get another victory under their belt. Roma CC looking dashing in their colours, loving their kit. The red, the yellow, the blue. Darmstadt in the all blue. But good details from them as well. In comes Rashid. And drags this down to the leg side. There's Zane, he'll get a single. And Melinda Suwadana back on strike and being a consistent regular performer for the Roma CC. Had a big day yesterday, especially with the bat. Scoring valuable runs, scoring 52, of course, against Farmers. Fell short, though, in that one, but he scored a fine 29 to help his team to victory against Hornchurch. And he scored 47 of 13 in a good win against Voorburg when they chased their 79 they needed. That's been played away, and good defensive fielding. Had to really chase this one, did Melinda. And I think they're saying that's probably one for the over. It was very short and wide. And Melinda going for the hook shot. Shaba. Here, trying to encourage Rashid here. And goes after this. And he'll go all the way. Good effort on the boundary there from Abdul Shakur. And just hoping that he takes off and manages to bring this one back into the field of play, but not able to do so. It's going to be the first Maximo acrobatic effort. Zain Ali looking to find, look, Zain, he gets starts. That's what we've seen in the last few knocks from him, but looking to see him go big again. Seen him get into the 20s, but can he go past that and get a real big score on the board for his team? Slower delivery, and well, it's a slow kind of dive here from Parwiz Agudzada. He never got down quick enough, and he gets through him and will go for 4 runs. And Bilal Khan, the quick, fast left-arm bowler for Roma CC. He liked that one. Smiles all around from the Roma camp at the moment. Welcome to all of you that are tuning in from around the world. Lovely to have you with us. To the deck. Just a single this time around. Wayne, hello Wayne, and the Trippy clan, Ghulam Mustafa and Paul, all enjoying the action, and plenty of action to enjoy as well on a World Happiness Day. And it certainly has been plenty of happiness, but a little bit of sadness as well, it has to be said. And one thing we can tell you is they will be a new champion this year. Hornchurch runners-up in 23, the winners here last year, but the reigning champions, they've had a bit of a mare, and they lost all 5 of their championship matches. So I wonder who will it be? Well, Corey Ruckers, who joins me again here. Corey, who are you fancying here?
I'm tipping for the comp Roma.
Okay.
I think that they'll be in the final. The more I watch them, the more I'm convinced I think they've got the right ingredients. But I'm more excited just to see that we'll have 5 different champions on the spin. Is a very sort of cool niche for the company. As we see Nath come into the attack, and Nath get blasted over the offside.
Yeah, it's a good clean shot. They've got some good one thing we've seen, or I think we've seen more with Roma CC than perhaps some of the other teams, is that different players are contributing all the time, and I think that makes a big difference.
I have the feeling when they go to 10 over cricket tomorrow is that players like Samarage, Dinadu will come in, and I just like their depth. They're looking good, and yeah, tough team to stop. One thing though, Rico, is this German side, Darmstadt, at the moment, just having a look at the table, the minimum to get in now is 3 wins. You can't get in without 3 wins. They held on through the skin of their teeth. Yeah. They need to win this also overturn a bit of a net run rate and maybe put the Nomads under the pump. But yeah, it's going to be very tight by the end of the night.
Into the ground, does Zane, so doesn't get the timing on that one. It'll just be a single. We'll hand over to Siri Wadana, who does prefer to go on the leg side, we know that. And that's where he's felt most comfortable. Has got out a few times when he's tried to go over the extra cover boundary. So you can see why he's opted to go with his strength. And when he gets it right on the legs, it goes a long way. We've seen that already. I think the left-handers have enjoyed being out there with the bowlers coming from the Tesla Hill end. And well, he reaches for this, and I said that on the offside is where his problems are, and that's where he will go. That's good, clever bowling though from Nath. He knows, he's thinking what I'm thinking. Keep him outside the off. I mean, he's pretty wide outside the off. He's having to reach for this, is Melinda Sriwadana, and gets no power in the shot, and a comfortable catch gets taken. And Pranav Nath, well done to him. We said before in the last match that Rashid and Nath were their main key bowlers. And once they had finished, they had trouble getting 3 good overs in after that. In fact, the next 3 all went big time magical. So it's important that they get these early wickets. Good catch held this time, no mistakes for Abdul Shakur.
Yeah, Siri Radana goes for 1. Doesn't use too many deliveries though, and it looks like Krishnan will come out at 3. So game on. Darmstadt aren't out of this competition yet.
Yeah, they're not out of it yet. And of course, after that run chase against Nomads, they will believe that anything is possible. So let's wait and see how this goes. So Shakur takes the catch. Iwadana, just the 1 from him this time. But another good batter comes out there, and it's Krishan Kalugam again. He's gonna start with a maximo. Boom. Shakalagya. Seis carreras más.
He's been effective, Krishan. Look, he played for Team Europe 2 years ago. He did have a couple of hits. I didn't see him strike it this well. He's really batting beautifully, and he's sort of taken that number 3 spot away from Fernando and Samaraga. He's earned the number 3 spot. And good on him. He's a likeable fellow and a very talented cricketer.
He certainly is. And he gets into the action straight away. And don't forget, he's been great with the ball as well. We saw him get the player of the match performance earlier today because of his good batting and his bowling. And, he's been good, hasn't he?
Well, there you go. Good to see the crowd has started piling in and obviously enjoying all the action.
There we go. Looking to finish a good over, just the 13 from it. The first one went for 17. So nothing magical as yet, as that, well, we see a nice crowd here, and we see a good bit of sunshine that they're enjoying as well, and a few beverages there.
Beautiful. If I'm looking over at the fan zone right now, and it is pumping. It's sunny.
Yeah.
The fans have got a couple of Victorious Ovases, a couple of good chats going on. I think there's some of the Farmers supporters. It's good. Let's keep the camera rolling out there. Good to see so many people into the ground.
Reaches for it, but he gets his time beautifully. It pings off the bat. And that's going to be 6 more. Manos. Arriba from the Albitro. 6 carreras más. They're certainly enjoying themselves. End of the over. 37 for 1 after 2.
I might have to go join the zone soon, Rico. Reaches for the 6 in a handy boundary. We'll have a look at the table. Let's have a little bit of a chat about what's been going on. 7th place gone. Voorburg stay alive. It's going to take 3 wins to be in consideration. Roma CC win this, they're thinking about a double chance. Darmstadt lose this, it would be curtains. We would say goodbye to our 6th team.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. Darmstadt got to get the win here. Voorburg, they've got those couple of games in hand.
Wow. Tell you what, crowd is pumping.
Once the sun comes out on the Costa del Sol, the cricket lovers come out to the fan zone as well. That's what we like to see. Uzada will get bashed is the way to say that. Is halfway up the Tesla Hill. It's a heavy delivery, and rather than pull or hook, Krishan Kalugamage hits that straight back over his head for a massive 6.
I like that.
Hello, young man.
I like that you had to take some time to think about what to call that 6, but that was mash. Look at that young man. He's loving it.
Lovely.
He's got the Skanderborg kit on. His team's playing well.
Stars of the future. I love the way the Skanderborg kids, by the way, they're any player who's coming up those famous cardamom steps, he's there to high-five them all. Good on you, young man. And he's got a lovely smile as well. To some of the stars of the future.
They've got a good supporters base, Skanderborg. I think arguably the best supporters we've had. They've brought a lot over and they're very passionate. They care a lot.
Yeah, they are, of course. Call themselves the Stingrays. Skanderborg. Right. Akuzada, what's his reply? Miscue, but he's hit this sort of dead straight, sliced it, so it's not going to go to any of the fielders. A little bit of luck there for Krishan. He gets a single and hands the strike back to Zain Ali, who's 27 off 8.
One thing that we've talked about a lot, Rico, is the net run rate situations. And if they do win this Darmstadt, they will end up on the same as Zurich Nomads, 3-3. However, that net run rate, there is a bit of a gap.
Firmly hit. And it's good fielding. Excellent defensive fielding. Protects the boundary. Gets hands onto it and literally punches it forward and says, you're not getting past me. I mean, this was hit hard by Zain, but that's very well done. Well done to Shakur again.
Yeah, it saves a couple of vital runs, you feel. 45, it's pretty good so far.
Right, high. I don't think he's got this out the middle. Fielder comes in. Got to put a name on it, and it will be well held. That's a very good catch taken by Pranav Nath coming in from the boundary. He's had a couple of things to contend with here. One is the fielder that was almost shadowing him all the way to the ball. And secondly, was the sun as well. It's difficult, that part of the ground. You can see some of those shadows. So big wicket to get. It's going to be the end of Krishan Kalugamage. He skies that one up. He just loses his shape a little. You can see that he's arched backwards, head goes up in the air, and the ball follows. Good catch in the end.
I was worried for him. He wasn't wearing a hat, all the sunnies, and I thought that might be going into the big ball of hydrogen, but he takes the catch. And Krishan, the only thing that's missing from his trip is the big score. 14-5 is very nice. Yeah. I would love to see him make a 30 or 40. That does mean that Fernando gets a crack at number 4, and he also can hit a long, long ball.
Yeah, Charles Fernando. We've seen this a fair bit from Akuzada. He does try several times to sneak that ball in, but misses that. That's what we like to see.
Well, let's get some Can we get someone bowling the ball here? Here we go.
Wearing the best non-cricket kit as well.
Oh, good technique. I think the big brother just stood in front of the little brother and said, I'm facing that.
The camera comes out. He says, hang on, you know you'll play some first. Akuzada. And this time he does sneak it in. So that's what he's trying to do, Akuzada. Sometimes, as I said, he will get it just a little bit wrong, but sticking to his guns.
Once again, a bowler can have a big impact with just 6 balls. Akuzada, very good first 5. One more good delivery here, great over.
This time, 2 wide. Every time he bowls, I don't know if you got this in camera.
Oh, no. There he is.
Don't come on me, he says. Not me. Go back to the youngsters.
He's practicing the pull shot.
See, every time he bowls here, he always touches the ground afterwards. You see that? Akuzada.
Maybe it's a little superstition.
I wonder if he does it here. Normally he does it when he bowls a wide, actually. It's almost like he touches the ground to get a little bit of that dirt on his fingers. And let's see if he does it here. So it's another wide. Oh, he thinks about it, but it stops this time. He's obviously heard me. He says, no, I'm not going to do that again. It don't work.
Yeah, Maria Sharapova must be enjoying this because he is grunting. He's making me tired watching him bowl. Just has to get one more straight here.
It'll be a good one to send to the boundary for Roma CC. They'd like to be on the 50 at the end of the third over. 12 balls to go. Akuzada. And he goes a little bit fuller and he gets the treatment. Going to be 6 runs. That's going to hide itself in the shrubs. And they will get to the 50 mark after 3 overs. 54 for 2, Roma CC.
Yeah, nice shot. He had to reach for it. Actually would have been another wide, but he says no more of that. Like to take a 6 as Roma CC, who are looking to go their 4th win on the bounce, get to 54, 2 in 4 overs to go. We've seen that Darmstadt can chase down anything, and we'll welcome you up into the Dream Cube because it's been an exciting day. 5 over games, 10 games today. Seems like a cruise after the 11 games yesterday.
What I'm liking about it is I think this is the one thing that we've been missing, the atmosphere, because the weather's not been here, all the rain, people have stayed away, understandably, but the sun's come out and the fan zone is bugging. So hello to everybody, and hope you're enjoying your time out there, and of course enjoy the refreshments. That has been blasted away for 6 runs. 6 carreras. This is what Roma CC want to see a bit more of. Zayn Ali, don't forget, is still there, and he is dangerous. But yeah, some good food up there thanks to Purple Pepper, and the bar is buzzing again, and the famous beer in Malaga, Victoria, I'm pretty sure is doing a good trade, and it comes in alcohol as well.
Yeah, Zayn Ali is also really enjoying himself. Nice shot to start this over. They'd love a huge over here. You need every run you can against this very dangerous German team. I love his setup. Well outside the off stump, saying, where can you bowl? Well, if you go straight, he can whack you away, but he cloths it. Just get a single.
Oh, a little bit of luck. How many times have we seen that here today from batters? It's a good delivery from Niazi. It's a slow ball. He rolls his fingers on it, and he does beat Ali, who's not going to shy away from having a big hit. It's a little bit of good fortune there. All right, Fernando did hit the last ball for a big 6, and that's what he needs to keep doing here. Slower again, but that's been well hit. This will clear the fielder. Lovely jubbly, boom, shakalagia. Horns from Tyrone Peters, the umpire.
Yeah, nice shot. Fernando has this ability to get going, and he's a brute of a batter. He gets 6 more, and Roma CC, since they started this tournament, they came in Championship Week. They lost the first one. It took them, they looked rusty, to be fair.
Yep.
But then since then, they have been dismantling teams, and that group there, I've got a feeling they're going very close to lifting this trophy.
We did say, didn't we, when we saw them the first time, that little bit of break that they had, they just didn't gel the first 3 overs. There were some errors in their play. They looked a little bit shy. They looked a little bit nervous. But as soon as they got that out of the way, they've just been on fire. Just out of the reach of the bowler. They'll take the single here. So going quite nicely. Fernando now back to Zayn. And Zayn is wanting to go big. I want to say greetings to everybody that's watching from around the world. I know a lot of people watching via Willow TV in the USA, Fox Australia, hello to you all, and ATN in Canada, Star Times in Africa. Well, they're appealing for something here. Zayn is unmoved, doesn't look back at all. And the umpire is saying, hey dude, it missed by that much. Liking that from Tizer. We'll have a look at it again, and I'll continue saying my hellos to SC in the Middle East and Saudi Arabia, Sportsmax in the Caribbean, fan code of course in India, Sports Deutschland in Germany, Streamzone Austria, and Swiss Sports TV in Switzerland. Lovely to have you all with us, and if you're with us, you're enjoying some great action, and most of it is coming out of the middle of some of these bats. Boom! Shakalagia, that is sweet, that is big, eso es una grande, eso es 6 carreras más.
And it's a very relaxed dressing room, which is always a good sign. 74 on the board with 6 balls to come. Roma are going to get up to a total that, with their bowling attack, they will believe is enough to defend. Look out for Billy the Kid, Khalid Marty, maybe Cyril Rodana will bowl in this one. I like them going forward. I think tomorrow, Rico, if they go to 10 over cricket, their depth, they've got Samarage that will bowl. Then all of a sudden, Dinadu probably comes back into the lineup, another batter. So, yeah, they for me are tracking in a very good direction.
Would you make those changes, for example, Dinadu, or would you say you stick with the guys that have been out there and that are clicking at the moment? I mean, it might come in a bit cold, right, Dinadu?
That's also true. If they win this one, I'd consider giving Dinadu a hit tonight. Get more people in form.
Good shout, yeah.
If their top 2 is cemented, as Muzamil will come bowl the last.
Muzamil just checking his field, and they're moving the field around a little bit here. They don't want the backward point on the boundary, just sticking with a sweeper on the offside and a long off, long on in place, and then you got the 2 on that leg side boundary, mid wicket and behind square. Fernando. Smash. Oh. Bang. Boom. This could go halfway up the hill. It does. And it plants itself up there. Now let's keep an eye on the ECN ball retriever going up that hill. It's a hard walk.
Sorry to interrupt. 3 fielders behind square leg on the leg side. No ball. Oh no. So can you believe it? A big mistake. 3 behind the leg side, and that's a 7 up.
Oh, can you believe it? That is
3 behind the square leg umpire.
That's a basic. I was just talking about those fielders, and you saw me leaning over because I wanted to check if there was another fielder back there, and there was, and that would make the 3rd. So yeah, big error, and well, being caught there. Well done by Tyron Peters to seize it. So 3 hit. That one was a 7 up, and he misses it. Swing and a miss, and he sort of pumps himself on the top of the lid because it shouldn't have been a dot. You've got to get something on that.
It's a big mistake, but good comeback from Muzamil. And 100's playing here, and we saw Darmstadt chase down 2 scores in the 90s, so they need every run they can.
Hello to Barbary, who's in the chat. Nice to have you with us. And he's got to run here. He might be in trouble. I think he will be in trouble. I don't think he makes it. But he just hesitated. I think if he went straight away, Zayn Ali would have made it. He hesitates, waited really for Charles Fernando to move, then he went. Now this could be, I mean, bear in mind there was a free hit that they missed out on, so they got a 7 up on the first, then it's a dot. I think this is another dot and out. It also means a new batter goes on strike.
Yeah, I think this is out. Let's have a closer look. I have to have a look at side on, obviously, but he got away just a little bit late.
And now I think this is the one we want. This is the angle, and yeah, he's gone there. I think the bat, you'll see, is in the air. Let's have a look. Yeah, adios. And this is all because of the hesitation. We might get a chance to see it. The batters that hesitate, if Zayn Ali went straight away, he makes it. And I think Zayn Ali had to go straight away. He shouldn't have even been thinking about what Charles Fernando is thinking. There's a couple of dot balls in there. That was the second. You just run. Head down, run, dive in, get there.
Yeah, and Fernando, that's the thing. When you just miss the ball, you can't get good players on strike. So, dot. Zayn Ali goes, probably a bit frustrated not to face the last couple. And that means that Achintha will come out with a little bit of time to hit a couple of 6s.
Well, that's his plan. And he now misses. So, what a comeback this is. But Muzamil, through no fault of his own, got pumped for a no-ball 7, a 7 up. But he's now come back with the next 3 deliveries, and they haven't got back on ball. Roma, they still want to get that 90 on the board. And it's another dot. Well, this is just extraordinary. Nobody, after that first ball, thought that this over was going to go like this.
Just he's taking it across the right handers, and they're not adjusting their feet like Zayn Ali. If you look, he's standing again in the same spot. Just shuffle across so you get in line with the ball.
And you got Fernando sat at the other end, and well, this one will be hit, but it's not going to be a boundary. And they're don't even look like they're thinking of trying to get back to double up.
Last over, I mean, all of a sudden that 100, not going to happen. Might only be a score in the 80s, and Darmstadt just will not die in this tournament.
Darmstadt, remember, they had an incredible chase earlier. They chased that 98 for victory. And, well, that one will take some stopping. In fact, you're going to have to check whether this is 6 or 4. I think you might have to check this one. Let's go to a boundary check. So an important check this is. Is it going to be 86 or 88 on the board? Let's have a look at this. There you go. It's going to be 4 runs. So 86 it will be, but even with that boundary, that's a very good over at the end there from Waka Muzamil. And only going to get the 12 from it, so well bowled. And when you saw the first ball was a 7 up, we thought that over could have gone magical, maybe even supersonic, but he's done well. But Roma CC, yeah, a rare blip from them in that final over, especially from their batters.
Yeah, just 86 in the end. I think Roma CC have gone 10 short of what they should have got. Credit to Darmstadt, who are starting to believe they could stay in this competition. It would take a win here and maybe a couple of results going their way a little bit later, but credit to them to keep Roma to a score that's going to be sort of middle of the road, it feels.
Yeah, you feel that. Roma CC, though, we know, as we see some lovely pictures of the fan zone and everybody enjoying themselves. Roma CC, though, we know they've got some talented bowlers, and they're very good at putting the squeeze on teams. And Darmstadt, well, I think you've heard me say before, their captain, Azman Ali, is going to have to be key. And I feel that once again, Stefan Solomon, King Solomon, as he's been nicknamed after his antics in the group final that they won against Dreux, scoring 19 in the last over. I think he also plays a big part. And, well, you see the two brothers, they were warming up out there. Maybe in years to come, we'll see them in the middle of the Cardam Oval. Good catch that was. Nicely held. And you can see here, he had not just the sun to contend with, but another fielder pretty close to him at the same time. So Nath holds on to the catch to get the dangerous Melinda Suwadana. And it's the good bit of bowling as well, keeping him outside the off. And just not the best of finishes in that over. After 7 up off the no ball, it went dot, wicket, dot, dot, single, and then the 4 at the end of the over. So good finish to the innings for Darmstadt. And we'll have a quick look at the scorecard here. Charles Fernando in the end would get 23. Top score though was Zain Ali, who gets himself run out. Yeah, Zain a bit disappointed about that run out because he did the right thing, but he hesitated in doing it, and he allowed Olfat to get him a run out. 23 from Fernando, and a couple of dot balls that he frustratingly missed out on, and I think that's why Zain Ali was desperate to try and get to the strikers. And on the bowling front, again, Muzamil, very good finish from him, just a 12 off the last over. But before that, all the way at the beginning, there was 17 that came off Rashid. And even Pawis Akuzada, even though there were 3 wides in that over, he also goes for 17 as well. So I think we've got a very exciting run chase coming up. And we know that Darmstadt, they know they need a win here to keep their hopes alive in this tournament. Are they able to do it again under pressure against a very talented Roma side? Join me, Rico Full and Corley Rutgers, when we return in 10 minutes' time.
The European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, Rado, La Junta de Andalucía, and Victorinox.
Hello viewers and welcome back to the European Cricket Network. And well, if you're happy and you know it, let's celebrate the International Day of Happiness together. And happy is how we should be, but unfortunately emotions like anger, sadness and make us increasingly default to a way of being sort of more serious. So today's the day to cheer up and appreciate the good things and silver linings in life. That's what we have to do, and well, that's what we've got to tell some of the cricketers. Also, Adoption Day is observed today. A substantial number of people claim to have seen and experienced aliens, even though some people do not believe in aliens. It is frequently dismissed as a joke, but people do generally believe that aliens have been around for years and have abducted them. Also, World Flower Day. On this day, bakers, cooks, farmers, millers, and flower professionals, and all of us will celebrate flour, known as white gold. For some, flour is about subsistence, survival, and satisfying hunger. For others, it's all about cultivation, culinary creativeness, and creating the best food and goods for consumption. So, World Flower Day, I mentioned already. It's a World Frog Day. Some love them, some hate them, but they are becoming an endangered species. A lot of frogs that we do our bit to conserve their natural habitat. As we get ready to start, King Solomon takes a drink. He might be required later. He'd be hoping not, because these two did pull off a 10-wicket victory in an incredible run chase early against Nomads when they got to the 98 they needed. That's not a good start as it strays down the leg side from Nathandige. This is Achinta Nathandige. So they're sticking with him as being the opener. Just strays down the leg side. Really good target. Very good keeper. Has no difficulty making the stop. Beautiful sunshine caressing the Karama Oval. Just gone 5:30 in the afternoon. That will go all the way. That's a good shot. Tremendous strike. Azman Ali continuing in the form that he was in earlier. And you could almost say that he single-handedly won Darmstadt that match in that incredible run chase. We've never seen anything like it. It was almost like 75 odd runs scored off 18 deliveries or so. It was quite incredible. It was exceptional hitting. It's a wicket that they want, Roma CC. It's well bowled, good delivery, just gets that one to nip away. Brings it in and gets the ball to move away. Roma CC not panicking at the moment. They have got the third back. That's Bilal Khan, who probably will be warming up to bowl the second over. Billy the Kid, the quick, fast, electrifying left armour. The other fielder is right out there mid-wicket. That's normally Zain Ali in that part of the ground. He's going to get nowhere near this though. That's going to be another Maximo. Manos arriba al vitro. 6 carreras más. Azman Ali gets another Maximo away. Needing to go at just around 17s. So really, I think you're looking at 3 boundaries and over. Should get you home from here. Goes back to his mark, scratching his head and thinking, okay, gotta get it in a better spot. Still got, of course, 3 more balls to get through into the over. That's a miscue, but he gets enough of it with the fielders up. It's actually quite an intelligent shot. He doesn't, the ball might not be 100% there for the shot, but you got mid-wicket and mid-on inside the circle, so he just backs himself to clear them. So even though it's not out the middle, it's still going to get over him, and he's going to get him the boundary. So it's a perfect start. Needed 17. They've got the 17, but there's still 2 balls to go in the over. Gets hands onto it, and will take the single. I was going to say it's good running. I think it was tighter than it was in the end. I think Azmat decides to go once he sees that unfortunately, Chinta Ndige sort of deflects this away from the fielder who it was going to. It looks like it was going to go to Melinda. But by him getting his hands to it, it gets deflected and they take the single. So last ball, Shakur to face his first. 18 without loss. And he'll pump this to the boundary as well. It gets muscled. It's going to be 6 more. Shaba, Kinna, Sona. Gewake, Henialke, Grande. And it's a magical start. 24 off the first. And Darmstadt, they're looking to do it again. Well, there's a man who was with me when we saw them pull off that incredible run chase. Corey, they're looking to do it again.
Yeah, they're looking to do it again, and they're looking to do it as quick as possible. If they do it quickly, it gives their tournament some life. 43 games since a golden ball. And yeah, that means they would end up on 3-3, same as Zurich Nomads, who have lost their last 3, but the net run rate's the worry for Darmstadt. Currently, their net run rate is the 2nd worst out of the 7, even though they're 5th. It's negative 1.5. They've got to win this as quickly as possible, and then hope maybe a couple things happen tonight.
Okay. Bilal Khan. He's going to start with a big wide. It does get well stopped. You can see that Shakur was keen to take the run there, and I think he found his captain ball watching, and they miss out on probably turning that 1 into 2.
Yeah, good work from the keeper, Rilla. He's an exceptional keeper for 49 years old. Brilliant.
Down the ground, high. Where's this going to land? It's going to plug. And 1-2, he's going to get sent back. He's going to get back in time. He will get back in time. Good fielding. I think the fielders, once again, acknowledge that it's not hit cleanly out the middle. They chase it hard. They know that part of the ground is pretty soft. We're seeing a few balls that just plug in the ground. And watch this one. It just, yeah, look, it hardly moves. And the throw comes in. It's a good, strong arm there from Krishan. Shakur was always keen to get on strike. He will now get on strike. Let's see how he deals with Bilal. Bilal just getting a little bit wider off the target at the moment, and that's the one he tries to bring in. That's the Yorker length, but he misses it by a fraction, and it gets thumped down the ground. Abdul Shakur, there's something about him in this innings. He's come out like a man on a mission.
All of a sudden, Darmstadt just have this crazy belief with the bat. They can hit everything for 6, and they are enjoying themselves. Have they left their tournament life a little bit too late, though? That's the question. Great start in the chase. 55 off 22 required.
Goes for the uppercut, and that will go all the way as well. That's a lovely shot, it really is. Bilal, after being hit straight down the ground when he's trying to execute the Yorker, goes short and wide, and Abdul Shakur just rocks back, and he hits this for 6 as well. This is an outstanding start from him. It really is. He's hit, well, 3 balls that he's had. He's hit a ball to the boundary.
Oh, they've just got to keep going and going hard. Flip that net run rate, win as quickly as possible. 49 off 21. If they lose, they're out.
It's another one that's going to go. Well, I think this is 6 as well, and it is. Abdul Shakur, what about this? He's faced 4 balls, and he's hit them all for 6. This is quite sensational. It is incredible hitting.
Well, Darmstadt just don't know when to die in this tournament, Rico, and he looks like he's seeing them like a watermelon. It's their 6th game, and he is flying along. A lot of teams are watching this, and do you want Germany to make the top 4? Because if they do, they're so dangerous.
Yeah, very dangerous. There were a lot of people that were writing them off at the end of yesterday after they got that good win against Hornchurch. They lost all the other matches. Well, they're being made to wake up and watch. Changing the field, the 3rd comes up, so the long on can get back on the boundary. This time to the fielder, taking it on. And, well, nobody behind the stumps, understandably, as Bilal's halfway down after following through. Needed to be a direct hit. That's good running. They're backing themselves here at Darmstadt.
Yeah, nice shot. Direct hit, though, would have been out. It's an opportunity, just overcooked the throw well over the stumps. So last ball for Billy the Kid. First time in a while Billy's been taken to.
Oh, that's wild. It's a wild delivery. and that'll be smashed away for a massive 6. It's a full toss. I don't think there's any issues with the height, but it's not a good delivery, and 27 will come off that over. And just like that, Darmstadt have brought the 50 up, 51 of just 2 overs.
Incredible stuff. This is the table and why it's important. Darmstadt, if they win, they go tied with Nomads, but they're trying to flip the net run rate. If they fall below Nomads' run rate, still hard to get in because Roma have a game in hand and so does Skanderborg. It's starting to get to that time, Rico, where these little moments will decide if you're staying alive in the tournament.
Yeah, big time now. I wonder if I think there's going to have to be a change here.
Spin.
Maybe, yeah, got to be some spin. Pace hasn't worked, and normally they go with Krishan first up. He bowled a wonderful over earlier today where he picked up 2 for just the 1. And they also scored around 20 runs to get the player match performance. So they need something good from Kalugamage.
Well, they're well behind here. 12 and over, Rico, from what we've seen today is a cakewalk.
It doesn't quite carry to the fielder, but it's not a boundary. And after a flurry of boundaries, especially from the bat of Abdul Shakur, they're quite happy that on this occasion it's just a single. Yeah, he's picked this up beautifully. It's a lovely slog sweep for 6. Azman Ali is just on another level here today. And Darmstadt, not only are they hunting the win, but they know that a win on its own may not be enough. But if they win big, then it is very probable.
Well, this is incredible. Zurich Nomads must be watching nervous, very nervous. Where's Vinny? I need him to come crunch some numbers for me.
Well, he better crunch them pretty quickly because this match could be going down really quick. Roma CC are being blasted all over the place. Ajdana dekh lo changiyan juttiyan pairiyan bowler nu chittar paire change chittar paire. Wherever they put it, it's been smashed. 30 of 8. What a strike rate. So Yorker-led delivery gets it through. Will take the single. Darmstadt.
Well, there he is, Vinny. We need to come check some numbers because if Darmstadt win this quickly, they could go over Zurich Nomads. You don't get a break, Vinny. Get here right now. This is getting close. This is getting really close. If they get these 22 runs in the next few balls, Zurich Nomads all of a sudden could be on a chopping block that no one would have called at the start of the day.
When you think the way they started as well on Championship Week. Well, just a single, tries to get funky with that one. I don't think that probably was the shot to play. So, well, it gets through a decent over. Krishan just goes for 15. And Darmstadt, though, well, they're on a roll at the moment. 66 at the end of 3 overs, needing 21 runs in 12 balls.
Yeah, this is what's coming up next. Skanderborg are on a bit of a run. Vikramjeet Singh, my word, didn't he hit it a long way? Voorburg's bowling. Hey, good little matchup that because the Dutchies know Vikramjeet very well. But let's not forget about Shankiv T, Taranjeet as well. Nikolai Dumgard looking for his full flow. VCC have won the toss. They're going to bowl. Looking forward to that.
Yeah, teams are chasing, and as we've seen, they are chasing well. That's been the pattern, isn't it? Very much so. All the teams that have chased have been victorious, and that's what we've seen here today. Every team that's chased has won the match. Let's quite get this right. So, Roma, though, we did see them pull off some good defences in the group stages. They're a team that they're not going to give up. They never say die. So they're going to keep fighting here. They know that just needing one good over could make a difference. Amadi, did they wait a little bit too late for him? Should he be one of your top 2 bowlers?
Maybe.
And called a wide here. I like to see this one again. I don't think this misses by too much. Let's have a look at this from Khalid Amadi.
It's tight.
Tight call, isn't it? Could go either way, I guess. That's an easy call for the above. Brilliant work from Rila Gurage, the captain. moves beautifully to get himself into a position, but
Every ball that goes past, though, it's good here for Roma as well. Roma need to take it deep, because they're looking at their net run rate for maybe a double chance tonight. Lots of permutations starting to come up.
it's well bowled again, gets good bounce, good height, batter not able to get too much power in that, so
They need a wicket, don't they? If you get a wicket and a new player comes to the crease, they might take a ball to get going.
yeah.
Boy, oh boy, Darmstadt just don't know when to die in this competition. You've got to admire their spirit.
It's hit down the ground. I don't think that's going to be stopped. Well, it probably should have been, actually. Thinking about it, the fielder gets there, but I think mistimes the sort of knockback, and that's Krishan Kalugamage, who normally is one of their better fielders. So, yeah, there you go. He actually runs past it.
Yep, 13 off 9. Darmstadt need to win this as quickly as possible. Flip some net run rates.
That could be a wide. It is a wide. So it's a wide and 2. I can't say that's also the one for the over as well. So even though there's just been that one boundary, there's been 3 wides in the over. So it's going to be a long over. So Amadi, like with all the other bowlers, really is struggling here at the moment. Well, he gets this one through. He gets applause for it as well. They've got to take it deep. That's what Roma wanting. Darmstadt, they know that every time they're not hitting the ball to the boundary, that it could be hurting them on the net run rate. They want to finish this early. 12 required of 8 deliveries. It's going to be another. Oh, no. That is shocking. I've got to say, Rilla Gadage is probably one of the best keepers in Europe. This is a huge error from him. I mean, it's another wide, but how has Rilla missed this? And that's it. I think that's done and dusted now for me. That's, I think, any hope that Roma had in not only taking this deep and perhaps trying to win this match disintegrates with that error.
But it also hurts Roma's net run rate as well, who are trying to get into a double chance.
Oh, that is a knee buster.
Khalid Amadi did not want to catch that one. I can totally understand why. Boy, this is getting tight. Look, we're looking at the numbers. Darmstadt hit a 6 this ball. Maybe some other things can happen, but their net run rate is pretty low.
One man who can do it is their captain, who's been outstanding here today. And that's a good delivery. And it is the end of the over. So when you look at that over, 15 come from it. But there was the 7, in fact 8 in wides. All right, 5 of them actually should have been just the one, should have been stopped by Rilla Gadage. So we go to the last over. They're needing just 6 for victory. And I just get the feel, my sense is this, that Darmstadt, if they were to improve their net run rate, I know that Vinny is looking at this, but I think they should have won it already by now. I think they probably were looking to win it in 3 point something. So that's my feeling. We'll see those numbers in a moment. Not the worst there from Amadi. 15 come from it, the same as Christian's 15. So 81. 6 would win it. And that could be it. It's going to be it. So game, set, and match for Darmstadt. It's another wonderful run chase from them. I mean, just think about Darmstadt at the moment. They chase 97 to beat Hornchurch in match number 1. Then here today, they chase 98 to beat the Zurich Nomads. And now they've just chased 87 to beat Roma CC. And they've done it with 5 balls to go. So Roma CC get a point. Darmstadt take 3. But I wonder what effect this has on their net run rate. And I'm pretty sure that when you hear from us again, we'll be able to give you an update on it. But this is quite remarkable. So Roma CC, I mean, remember they lost the very first match that they played. And myself and Corey said at the time, they just looked like they were a little bit off. They hadn't played in a few days. And Farmers, they beat them quite comfortably. But they came back strong, winning match after match. But they've gone down in this one. And there was also that possibility, if Roma CC had won this match, that they might have made just a few changes going into the final matches that they play here today. And of course, that means now that match match number 20 against Skanderborg that they play. That could be quite a key match. Talking of Skanderborg, we will see them in action right after this one. They will be taking on Voorburg. That also is going to be an outstanding match. Just have a look, though, at this again. Oh, the amazing thing about Darmstadt is, and this is something that really shows us how the quality of those two batters out there, once again, they do not lose a wicket. So remember when they chased earlier against the Zurich Nomads, the 98 that they needed, they did it. They got to 103 without loss. Asman Ali, 82 not out, and Abdul Shakur, 20 was the two batters. And in this one, it's the same. And the two batters once again do it. Asman Ali, 38, not out 12. And Abdul Shakur also 38 of 13. It's a wonderful performance from the two batters. Darmstadt, what a finish to their campaign. All they can do now is just sit back and watch and hope that other results go their way. So I think what they're looking for is that teams that are near enough to them or on the same points as them, that if they've got matches to play, when they lose badly. They need that net run rate from the other teams to go down. But they certainly would have done theirs a little bit of a favour in that match, but I don't feel that it's as big as what it could have been if they won, say, with, instead of, in the end, they have 5 balls to go, say 10 balls to go. So I'm going to leave you with the match summary. Remember, the match is coming quick and fast. We'll be back in about 5 minutes' time to talk you through the next match. And that, of course, will be Skanderborg taking on Voorburg. Hasta pronto, mi familia.
The European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, Rado, La Junta de Andalucía, and Victorinox.
Viewers, and welcome back as you get ready to do it again. Voorburg taking on Skanderborg. That's the next match that we have for you listed, match number 19. And the news from the coin toss is that Voorburg have elected to, yep, you've got it, they will be fielding first as they be hoping to keep that pattern continuing every match today so far. The team that's been chasing has been victorious. In fact, the last time that that changed was when Farmers played in that match number 7. They scored the 92 against Roma CC, and Roma CC were not able to chase it down. And then Roma CC themselves did the same to Hornchurch. Remember, when they put 86 on the board, and Hornchurch made only 41. But after that, Farmers against Farmers and Roma CC are the two teams that had batted first and gone on to win. Farmers did it in match number 10 last night when they got that victory over the Zurich Nomads, scoring 91st. But since then, it's all been about the chase, and it continues to be that way. Skanderborg 57% to 43%. My favourites to win this one, and I'd like to give you some memorabilia. And this is an interesting one on this day in 2000. An astonishing turnaround in Trinidad when Zimbabwe, now we know we've got a Zimbabwe representative in this match. Zimbabwe needed only 99 to win the first test. Jimmy Adams was the captain, and the West Indies were looking down the barrel of the greatest humiliation compared to them, but their quick bowlers had one last get out of jail card to play. Zimbabwe collapsed from 47 for 3 to 63 all out, with only Grant Fowler reaching double figures. And for the first time in 118 years, a team had failed to reach a two-figure target to win a test. That was on this day in 2000. And of course, I mentioned Zimbabwe, and it's always great to see this man out in the middle. It's good to have a chat with him a little bit earlier as well. And of course, that was Carl Mumba. And he's an outstanding guy. Great to talk to him, and his journey from Zimbabwe to Netherlands has been a fantastic one. And he was telling me earlier how he's just loving being here at the Cardamom Oval and playing well. A man who's played Test cricket for Zimbabwe, one-day internationals and T20 internationals. Well, now he's playing a different format of the game, the 5-over smash, and he's absolutely loving it as well. Rico Full here, and I'm joined back in the commentary box by Vinny Sander.
Yeah, interesting result. Those Germans, they're sticking around, aren't they? Another successful chase. I suppose still looking pretty tough in that run rate. As Leon, he's always keeping us entertained. He's made ECL anthem right now, a song that's specially made for the first ever ECL in 2019.
Yeah, look, I've got to give Leon a shout out. You know, we've mentioned a lot about the amazing work that's been done on the ground here by the ECN crew and the ground staff on those rain days. But Leon, not only was he here playing the music and keeping everybody in good spirits, but he was mucking in himself. So a big shout out to Liam there. He's a fantastic guy, and he does say he's more than just a DJ. Let's put it that way as we get ready for this contest.
It's very popular around the Cardamom Oval, and does take requests. So who knows, if you've got a request, let us know. It's a European Network. Maybe we can get it on for you. Not that you'll hear it. It'll probably be one of the breaks. Anyway, how about this guy, Vikramjit Singh? Didn't he come out and put on the show earlier on? Let's see if he can pick up where he left off.
Okay, he did do very well, and he's got a tricky customer to deal with. Carl Mumba is going to bowl the first. Here we go.
Going with Big Carl first up, and first one was squeezed into the ground, so it wasn't a drop catch. Patient does pretty well to get some hands to it, and we have our first run.
Yeah, well, Mumba, I think he's thinking it comes straight off the bat. Well, let's have a look at this again. just to confirm. I do feel that he does play this into the ground. I wonder if we can see it again. I actually think it glides off the face of the bat. Let's have a look at this again. No, he does go into the ground. So
Definitely one ball.
Yeah, Kalmumba doesn't see that, but he'll go back and he'll then say to patient Churumbira, no, that's okay, good effort.
It's the two Zimbabweans combining there for Voorburg. Now, would you believe it? It will be a catch to Gully, and Patient will take it. So Darmstadt goes first ball. The Boomer effect is real, and it sends Darmstadt packing for a duck.
Well, I started talking about Zimbabwe and Zimbabwean cricketers, and I mentioned Carl Mumba, and it's a great catch taken there by Churumbira, but I think he might have just hurt himself a little bit there, taking the catch.
Yeah.
And just looking at his finger there, so I think it's that part just by the nail. But they are calling the medic out here. So I think there is a little bit of blood here, and I think if he is bleeding,
it's a top knuckle, and it might be a slight dislocation. See, I don't think it's going to go off straight away, but mainly as he holds on to it. Here comes the medic. 1 for 1. What a weird start. 2 balls squeezed out to Gully. 1 on the full, 1 not. Patient Churumbira takes the catch.
Yeah, Kyle Mumba.
I want to know
the
if
wicket.
the magic
Yeah, this is
spray
going to be
good for
interesting
this.
whether he's going to go off or whether they're just going to bandage him here. But I think the 12, looking at this, I think the 12 has come on straight away.
Going into the bag though. Now what's in the bag for this? I think I've had one of these on that exact finger actually. But what happens is the tendons that hold that first knuckle just kind of get damaged, and then you end up with the fingers bending back slightly. It's not as painful as it sounds, but it is pretty annoying for fielding.
Yeah, so Darmstadt, he's hasn't been able to find his form, has he, in championship? He's going to go for a golden duck thanks to that great bit of action from the 2 Zimbabweans.
Well, you know that Carl's played Test cricket. That was a bit of a Test cricket dismissal, wasn't it? Genuine outside edge, and Patient holds on to it. A sharp catch there. Here's Shangi T coming in at number 3. BCC, if anything, they're bowling stronger than they're batting. They're leading with the bowling here. Well, Shangiv isn't too worried about how strong their bowling is as he puts the Mumba all the way over Cockney corner. Maximal 6 runs.
Well, he tames the Mumba for the moment anyway. It is just gives himself a little bit of room. Look, he says he knows exactly what he's doing. He's expecting that heavy ball outside the off. He gives himself a little bit of room, does Sanjeev T, and he clobbers it big for 6.
Pretty confident first ball. Gone are the days of seeing the first one out. That's good bowling. Should probably make 6 more difficult than they needed to be. Wind shuffles away, can't catch up with it. So you mentioned you were having a bit of a chat with Carl this morning.
Yeah, I had a really nice chat with him here. We talked about, of course, his sort of Test international debut against Sri Lanka. And one thing that we feel that he and Melinda have probably played against each other.
Don't go there. Let me tell you about when we had this conversation last night. Told everyone that he'd found a scorecard where they had played each other. It turned out to be complete fake news, even though they did play in the same period, and there was this,
cool.
one team to another, but yeah, classic fake news.
Fake
Thanks to all the viewers. By the way, the truth will always shine. I had several viewers message me with just confirmation that Corey was talking out of his wrong mouth. It's been great having some of these international players.
Started playing cricket mainly because of his brother. His brother played, so he got involved in playing as well. And he's never looked back since.
Respect they've got from here, even with the 5-over match, as Shangiv unloads once, but that's all he gets. 3 dots to finish the over, 7 for 1.
Yeah, how's he keeping those straighteners so wide? That's another knack he's probably got, because they are white and they are shiny. Anyway, the end of a very good over. He picks up the important wicket of Darmstadt and only gives 7 runs away.
So we're only 2 days from being, let's call it, back on the tour. It feels like it's our home here at Cardamom, doesn't it, with the marquee events, but the tour will start in Port. cricket, you're probably looking 6-8 hours. Team. So now we are back on, I've heard.
We
So
are back. Apologies for that, folks.
Apologies for the slight interruption in the audio. Watch this ball. As Vikram will knock it away or get a single. But I was just saying, well, people couldn't hear me. We have left the equipment on for an unprecedented amount of time. And if the longest sport you can imagine, okay, a football game's maybe a couple of hours, a full day of test cricket's probably 6, maybe 8. But we've left it on for about 12 hours yesterday, and then we had all day today, and the box almost packed up. I think.
It's hardly surprising that it's sparking out a little bit, but I tell you what, somebody else that might be sparking out a bit here is Skanderborg. They're struggling to get going here after a great start from Karmumba, just 7 runs from it.
I wonder if anyone had a chance to miss us. Oh, they'll think, thank goodness.
I think it's a bit of peace. So Conrad Greenshield in the chat saying commentary failure. We're back, Conrad, we're back. And it's good to have you with us.
What's going on here? It looks like Patience coming back on. They've straightened his finger out.
Yeah. Let's give him a clap. Yeah, here he is. Yeah, he's back. Woo, 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 woo. Yeah, he's back.
You don't want Patient clapping too hard. That finger, which I was pretty sure was that one first knuckle. I don't want to call it a dislocation, but it's where it points the wrong way.
Let's see if he gets in action straight away. How many times that happened? He's coming
got back into his little kind of floating gully position there. Kingma gets driven hard. Fielder comes round, can't cut it off. Cuatro carreras.
Nice shot from Sanjeev T. Needed a few boundaries here, just the one boundary in the first over. It was at 6 from Carl Mumba, and that's the first one in this one from Vivian Kingma, who just started to find his rhythm. I think he's enjoying running in here now that the boulder foot marks have dried up.
Full toss, not really timed, it will get over. Nashia, who's in there at mid-on, it'll be 4 more. Hey, did you see that bit in the Netherlands last year where we showed where Viv lives?
Yeah,
he lives at the VCC ground. It went a bit viral, actually. Imagine having your house backing onto an international cricket ground and you play for the national team.
I think that just, it's nuts, isn't it? I remember it saying, yeah, I'm a cricketer. Here's my house, here's my garden, and it's the pitch. Just doesn't carry.
Fielded there by Hayes Van Vliet. End of the second over, end of the power play. Skanderborg kind of failing the launch here, 17 for 1 after 2.
Yeah, I think today, I mean, that match number 17, 65-66, Farmers going down, Voorburg getting that win in quite an exceptional finish, 27 coming off that last over, 86-87. So the sort of the big 90 scores score. It's still though an average around that 80 for 5 overs. That's quite incredible.
Yeah, it's quite amazing. I'm a bit worried for Darmstadt, despite that win. I don't really see a path for them to hold on to their spot in the 4. Because these two teams play each other. Voorburg, I mean, their Achilles heel's kind of been their batting. It was a nervy kind of chase. They eventually got there thanks to the last over went off the rails for Farmers. Well, Patience back out there and he's ready to bowl. Good to see him with the ball in hand. First one slightly ill-directed. It's be glanced away. It'll make it over the boundary rope. 4 runs to Vikram, who hasn't had too much to do so far. It's very cricket, isn't it? He was unstoppable in the last game. He's featured so far in this game to a huge degree, but he's still got the chance to change that narrative.
Yeah, it's been a docile start, but don't forget, I mean, that was only the 5th delivery that he's faced. So he hasn't had a lot of the strike. And we do know from that innings of him in the last match, when he clicks, and he's very strong on the leg side. So you've got to see a big effort being made to keep him outside the off.
Big over to break out, don't they? Vikram, he's good over the offside, but he's found the fielder here and he'll be gone. So 4 and out. Patient Charabira will return of the prodigal son. He went up the stairs, he came down the stairs. Now he sends Vikram back from where he came. It's a second wicket down Skanderborg, 21 for 2.
Yeah, big wicket, and you can see they're happy about it because they get another dangerous batter out of the middle. So Damgard has gone, Vikramjit now goes, and it's exactly what I was saying. I think you got to bowl in areas where you know batters are not at their strongest, and Vikramjit I think he was very, very strong on the leg side, but out on the off, he just doesn't get it right. We saw the similar sort of thing with something like Melinda Siriwadana, the international players playing for Roma CC. On the legs, very strong, but if you keep him outside the off, there's always the chance to get the wicket, and that's a big wicket. And well done to patient Turumbira. So both the players are from Zimbabwe getting involved in taking the wickets. It's a lovely moment for him, coming just back onto the field after receiving some treatment on his finger, and a good straightforward catch there taken by Nashia.
That's not too serious. There's some of the young Skanderborg fans. I was having a bit of a hit with them before. Let's just say it was interesting. Quite muddy conditions up there in the fan zone.
Yeah, I see that from your yellow shoes.
Slightly illegal actions we used actually from a very short pitch. Well, slow ball, timed up and smashed up into the jungle. Maximo for Taranjit Barrage.
Yeah, it's a good cricket for me, this, because Taranjit moves very early and is probably showing all of his stuff. So Churumbira says, all right, I'm not going to put the pace on it because you're wanting the pace. I'll just bowl it slow and straight. But Taranjit has got the talent and the class and the ability still to put it away for 6. Trying to get something started here, Skanderborg, but they know they're running out of time.
True, but then again, maybe if you can get in the 60s, maybe it's enough against Voorburg, who made that look like hard work last time. I still think Crows is a bit of a sleeping giant.
Yeah.
Sounds a bit like an oxymoron, but this one's pushed way too wide. It's going to be called wide as well. I think that next run there was so wide.
It's a good stop.
Oh, look who's turned up. Karina is in the house.
Oh, hello to Karina. Part of 2 circles set up and been to many of our European cricket venues. Hello to Karina. Taran. Bit of advice for the bowler there from one of the fielders. I think it was Noah Crows just having a word. Edge.
Right, that's Maximo o'clock. Thanks for coming. Maximo for Barrage has come out, and maybe he's a bit of a game changer here. Swings hard and the ball flies.
Yeah, and I'm just noticing that Noah Crows is still going up there to Churumbira and saying, no, it's okay. He's applauding him, saying, look, you put it in the right areas. That's the way that it goes. That's the name of the game. You swing hard, you get lucky, you get a bit of suerte. He does get a little bit of suerte. That's going to be 6 runs as it flies for a Maximo.
Yeah, no luck for Churumbira. Puts the pace back on. Hello to Conrad, who is watching from Portugal. Nice to see you. And I suppose we'll be seeing him for Whereas in the Premier Division. Looking forward to spending a little bit of time in Portugal. I know you're not in Portugal. You've deserved your break, Rico. Been there many times before, but we'll see you back on deck in Madrid, right? For our first ever ECS in Madrid.
Going from one Spanish destination to another. And the first time we'll be in Madrid as well. So I'm very looking forward to that. And looking forward to, maybe seeing some of the sights in Madrid as well. I've not been there that often, actually. Crows, he's been watching too much football. He's covering his mouth and giving some advice there to Churumbira.
Last ball for Patient. Slow ball goes nowhere. It'll be 1 and the end of the over, so 18. Coming off that one in the end. The score is 35 for 2. Yeah, we've got a very good looking crowd today, don't we? All ages and plenty of good representation for all the sides and lots of other countries that aren't even here. 35 for 2 after 3. Let's welcome you into the commentary box. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo, Rico Full with me. Hope you're enjoying the European Cricket League. Unbelievably, we're about 24 hours and 40 minutes away from the final tomorrow night. Right now, it's completely up in the air. Every time you think the team's up, they get a bit of a reality check. I mean, a lot of raps on Nomads early, then they've had a bit of a dip. Farmers, then they had a bit of a dip. Roma CC, they've just had a bit of a dip. Crazy. And I just think it's going to get more unpredictable. First thing, we have to make the cut tonight. We'll have to turn 7 teams into 4.
Yeah, I mean, crazy, yes, but it also goes to show that these teams are so evenly matched. One thing we do know is that we will have a new champion.
We will have a new champion. It's wide open right now. Absolutely wide open. Stay with us because the next 24 to 26, 27 hours in European cricket is going to be probably one of the most important periods of the whole season 2025. Is Nashia with his left-arm spin, and somehow this has ended up onto the stumps. Got a feeling he might have hit this on Rico.
I think Taranjit has smashed his own stumps down. Oh, Taranjit ne ki kar ditta apne dande jaake ke
I
rakh ditte.
assumed that he hit the ball onto the stumps.
Yes, he has.
Yeah, but he wasn't the bat that hits the stumps, I don't think.
He's
Let's have a
gone
look.
so far across, Vinny, and he's literally, I think you'll see it here, he has literally played this ball onto his stumps. There you go. He has smashed it onto off stump.
Yeah, this will give us a good look. It's a risk of this because it actually hits him up towards the splice of the bat, so there's nobody in the middle either. And, well, I think the time machine from 50 years ago, you'd wonder what you'd just seen, but Taran tries to conjure a boundary. Instead, he precipitates his own dismissal out for 13. It's 35 for 3.
Yeah, and Nasheer is having a good time. Remember, Nasheer took a good catch on the boundary to remove Vikramjit. Now he takes a wicket himself straight away.
I've got Ian Latine in the chat. Hi, Ian. Hopefully you're well. He's got a really legitimate question for us. Straight over one, I think. Very good bowling from this year. This one, Mahmood, the new batter. He said, very good-looking crowd today. So, Ian saying, do you think that 5-over cricket could take off? It's certainly great viewing. Very tough to play. It's a good point.
Tough to play. It's very exciting. I think the question is, could it? Well, it has, because we've done it now for the second day. We've done it a few times in some of the other groups as well. It's definitely taken off, but it's hard.
It comes down to the stakeholders, and if there's a natural order of things. That's if there's an appetite for it, and if it can be done, it will be done. That's how our T20 got so big, right? Because there's an appetite for it. It's okay, no, he's going to get called wide.
Wow.
Teasing with that
This was
line.
very, very close. You can see Tyron Peters, he's thought long and hard about it, and in the end he calls it. I think it's very close.
This one away from the keeper. Cedric Langer. Actually, there's a little bit of an edge on that, so I don't know if you can call it a chance because we don't know how big the edge was, but maybe just didn't stay down long enough there, Cedric. Maybe it's bottom edge into the pad, so can't blame him for that.
Doesn't really come up much, but what a cracking over this is.
You want my longer answer in a minute. Wow, up in the air at 6. Thanks for coming. Changiv T. Let's not forget that he's a force in this European Cricket League. He goes Maximo out of the ground.
Yeah, that's only the 8th ball that he's faced, which when you think that we are into the 4th over here, it's quite criminal really. He's such a good hitter on the ball. So he's 20 of 8. But they just haven't really got going in this contest, Skanderborg. It's quite... I mean, what do you think it is about teams batting first? I mean, if you have a look at the ratio to wins, chasing the batting first, it's huge.
I think in this game it's more that VCC have bowled really well and they've got a good bowling lineup. Uh-oh, tries on the bounce. Slight miss hit though, it's catchable and it's taken. This time no dramas for Tom Delaney, who's had some moments in the outfield today. Changiv goes at an inopportune moment for the Danish fans, out for 20, and it's 44 for 4.
Yeah, good catch from Tom. He took a brilliant one yesterday, which I know is doing the rounds on social media. And then there was that one today, I think you were right, he just got his hands the wrong way around and it went down. He wasn't sure whether he held it or not, but the camera showed that the ball had been grounded. But no issues with this one. Nice, good, confident catch. And Sanjeev T, I suppose he had to try and go for every single ball to the boundary. Penalty part for 20 of 9.
Yeah, I'll take it. See if they can keep moving forward. Here's big Cameron Mahmood. So just with the 5-over cricket, I actually feel that there is some talk that we might have ECN six-a-side. And I think that that's a 5-over format that I think it's a distinctly different format. And also, it's probably a bit more practical. Because I think, when I think about it, if we're going to do this around the traps, it's different when everyone's here and at ECL. If we're going to do it more. Yeah, tries another bouncer. And he might get another wicket, he will. Well, Cameron goes. And this year, he's on a hat-trick he'll never be able to take because he's finished with his over. And Skanderborg kind of imploding here with the bat into 4. It's 44 for 5. Nashir takes 3 for 9 in the over.
Well, that there already, folks, no matter what else happens in this match, I mean, unless somebody from Skanderborg does something similar with the ball, that's your player of the match performance already. And their first innings ain't done. Udit Nashir, that's quite incredible. And you can add a catch to that as well. Speaking of catches, that's nicely done. Just rolls that back in, no problems at all. But yeah, what an over, what a moment. So Cameron Mahmood will go. He doesn't spend that much time out there with his brother, his captain Rizwan. And Skanderborg, 4 of us complete, 44 for 5.
There's a bit of discussion about past scores as well in this championship week. It is all 5 over cricket. Currently, if we look at the numbers, it's 85 for par. So 85 is the average score. Probably makes sense. Been a few teams that have been lower.
Bear in mind that the start of yesterday, I was thinking that it'd be around 65 and 70.
I kind of started it. I started at 70 in the group stage, and then I kind of went 75 to 80. But I kind of remember from last year with Championship Week that some of the scores can get crazy. Speaking of crazy,
no.
That's crazy from Van Vliet, and it's a bit of a lifeline for Skanderborg. As 7 up brings up their 50, and there's still 6 balls to go in this over.
Oh, that's the worst thing that Mies Van Vliet could have done. Gets it completely wrong. I mean, it's a Gundy ball, and Rizwan Mahmood, the captain, says thank you very much. Needed it, needed something to go their way, and 7 up will do nicely still. 6 balls to go. Well, he's smiling about it, but, well, it's not a good start. But having said that,
The search is on.
yeah, having said that, we saw something similar happen in the previous match, where there was a dirty ball, went for 7, and then after that, the over only ended up going for about 14, so he can still get out of it. Just looking to find that ball. I wonder if this is it the ball though. We see a lot of balls come back.
Yeah, it's a ball.
Quite
Let's just
often
go
it's
with
not
that.
the ball, but they're
Yeah,
happy
so
with it.
probably gives me a chance to say, yeah, if we had 6-a-side cricket, it's probably 5 overs, and then there's lots of places we could go that we still have enough teams to run a tournament. So that's probably the 5 over format I would favour. But yeah, if people want it, they'll probably get it. Oh no, that's another one. It's actually been called on the field, and that's going to be another 7 up, 14 off nothing.
What is going on with these final overs? I mean, remember the game that we did see when Farmers went down to Voorburg? Well, Toby, he got it all wrong in his last over, went for 27, and Voorburg ended up winning the game. There's something about finishing the innings off that bowlers are having difficulty with. So we haven't had a legal delivery, so 14 off none.
We could be looking at a magical ball, 20 off 1 ball. That's 14 off not a ball.
Now then,
Nice.
that's something.
Turn on gravity, my friend. Oh, gets away with it. And might have been a little tickle on that. People were excited, but 14 off 1. Skanderborg have certainly given themselves a fighting chance here. Get up in the 70s. We know that at VCC, their batting hasn't really clicked yet. I do think they've got potential, but unrealised potential really at this stage. More like it from those. That's 1, and that's all they'll get.
Gets it into the gloves of the fielder. That's Tom DeLead. Generators now on. You can probably hear that as the floodlights are on, and gradually they'll replace the natural light. And we'll go into darkness for the last match. Short and pulled away beautifully. That is out of the middle of the bat. Boom! Shakalugya. And Sebastian Pratt opens his account with a maximo.
Yeah, a little bit of Dutch on Dutch action as Seb, who's captained Mies Van Vliet before for Netherlands 11, and gets the better of him here. Sebastian's probably underused with the bat, but he's got a lot of firepower in there. Certainly a handy number 7 to come to the crease.
New balls, please. Hey, that's one thing, that's one question that I'd love to find out from our tournament referee, Ian Rummage, how many balls that we've lost in our time here at the Cardamom.
It's in the hundreds.
I reckon easily. I mean, of course, starting with the Western Shield, and I know in the Western Shield, I mean, it it was a run fest, wasn't it? As the balls have been pounded all over the place. And it's been very much the same in this European Cricket League. So, yeah, I've got to try and find that out and get some sort of indication how many balls we've lost.
One's hit pretty well into the gap as well. So 4 more. This over's gotten out of hand. Good hurdle job there from Wasava. That'll be 70 on the board with a ball remaining.
Yeah, they've recovered Skanderborg. Whether it will be enough or not, I don't know. It's still going to be a below par score. We've just said that par's being about 80, 85. So with the ball to go, the best they could finish on is, I suppose, 76. Unless, of course, Van Bennett bowls another beamer. And if he does, he'll be taking out the attack as well.
Been a bad idea the way this over's gone. Could go supersonic here. Last ball. It's short. It is hooked away. Might be a plugger. Oh, it kind of comes on. And patient. That's Carl Mumba back there, actually. Going for 3 here, and they won't get it. They get a solid 2.7. So it'll be 28 off the over. It finishes with a run out. Big Carl, like a flash. Yeah, Charabura had changed sides, so he was on that leg side. Did well to pull it back. So it'll finish 72 for 6 off the 5 overs.
High fives all around, but how many times have we seen this? The ball not going over the rope, but the fielder does. And that was Mumba there trying to flip that one back. But yeah, it was a good effort to try and get 3. But they'll get 2, means that they will finish on a 72. 72 will be the score. But you can see the team that's the happiest about that is the Netherlands champions, Voorburg. They're very happy with that, and they're looking to maybe register another win under their belt. They restricted the Farmers to 65, but they had to work hard, didn't they, for that 66, and they needed, well, almost a supersonic over the last.
I also feel that VCC's batting is due to click. I just think you keep players like Crows quiet for so long, and I do think it's another opportunity. I hope they stick with Mumba at 3. I know it didn't work out in the last game, but I think he deserves a bit of an extended run there. And Delangan, we know, is a good player as well. Well, Leon, he's pretty happy to be here. We're pretty happy to be here. Hopefully you're happy to be here. And you know the kids, they've been a great addition as well. The Skanderborg kids in particular, they've brought a lot of the families. It was a bit of the old patient 0 here, wasn't it? As he had the first 2 balls hit at him. Second one was the catch and knocked his finger out of joint. He'd go off, he'd come back later. But yeah, plenty of action, but a late run from Skanderborg does get the Danes to 72.
Yeah, and I like some of these shots from 2 circles, capturing some of those happy moments on International Day of Happiness. Tyrone Peters normally always has something to smile about. And so did Voorburg, and so did this guy, Churumbira, because he picked up a wicket, and he was absolutely pumped about it. And Adit Nashir, well, what about this over from him? He was certainly happy, especially when the batter knocks his own off stump out of the ground.
Yeah, the old wood to wood there for Tarjit Maharaj. And then, yeah, very next ball, we saw that one getting away. And I've got to say that it's been an important component of the VCC attack.
Yeah.
And I think they like their variety. I like the options they've got. Lawrence, I know he doesn't necessarily rate himself as a cricketer, but I think he's a very good player. Comes from a good family as well. Have a look at the individual pursuit here as Bright makes sure he gets home. Unfortunately, he runs out his partner, Rizwan Mahmood. But I think that was all in the hopes of just squeezing one extra run out. Look, compared to where they were 44 after 4 overs. They get 28 off that last over and end up 72 for 6. 20s for Shangiv Tanikanthasan and Rizwan Mahmood, who's run out off the last ball, but really not too much else to speak of. Vikramjit unclicked there, didn't he? After the last game, he was on fire. He went for 6 off 6 in this one. Brandt with a late 6. But yeah, just an underwhelming 5 overs from Skanderborg. For Voorburg, well, Carl Mumba started things off well. 1 for 7 for him. A wicket for Cherambira as well. But Nashia, his 3 for 9 over could be pretty crucial, as could that last over getting out of control. The 28 off it, but really 14 came off the real over and 14 came before the over started with 2 7-ups. Mays losing his length. We'll take a break. We'll be back in just a few minutes. 73 will be the victory target for VCC. Could be another thriller here. Don't go anywhere. Vinny Sando, Mr. Maximo with Rico Full. We'll see you very, very shortly back at the Carlton Oval for more European Cricket League. The European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, Rado, La Junta de Andalucía, and Victorinox.
Welcome back, viewers. It is International Day of Happiness. So come on, click on to the QR code and join our Share the Meal charity and put a smile on somebody's faces. We know that there are millions of people around the world that are struggling with getting enough food to eat. Hunger is a big problem around the globe, and together as a family, we can all make a difference. Welcome back as we get set for one. It's an interesting one. It should be, I feel, a fairly routine run chase for Voorburg after doing great work in the field. Just that one over the last one from Van Vliet that went for 28. Otherwise, they kept the score in each over pretty well down. 72 is the score, so 73 to chase. But Voorburg, we've had a few issues, but we've maintained this all along. They have got good batters in there. I think Noah Crows is somebody that we feel will click at some point. Is he going to come good at the right time? We're going to have to wait and see. He is going to face the first delivery, and that's one thing they've done well. I know myself and Corey talked about this yesterday when he was the non-striker in the opening partnership. I think he does need the strike, and he's got Cedric Delang out there with him as the other opener. Here's the first. Just down the leg side, so top ball to start. Oh, we go forward here. And alongside me, the man is looking very dashing today, and I'm sure he spread a lot of happiness in the fan zone.
Yeah, I did. I also wasn't able to get too many runs off some of the vibrant bowling from some of the Danish youngsters, making the most of a sticky wicket. Anyway, here's Crows. Score the first one, second one he will. Looks like it'll just be a single. Delanger got in a bit of a mess earlier where he got too far across and lost the base of his leg stump. I still think that's a good tactic to guys. People are saying, oh, you know, people should just bat further and further outside off stump, but then, you know, you can go behind them, especially if you get the length right. It's a very difficult ball to catch up with. The good thing about that one earlier with Cedric is it looked like it came off the pad as well, and still came off the stump.
Checking the field here now to the left hand and sticking with just the one back on the leg side. In fact, they're making a change. They did have mid-wicket back, but they've changed it around a little bit. Square leg will push back onto the boundary. Mid-wicket comes into the circle.
That's a cracking shot from Delanger. It's going to bounce once and bounce back off the fence. Cuatro carreras.
Now, this is time to be. Look at the smile. He can't. He's trying to hide that smile. But yeah, you'd be smiling if you play a shot like that. It's been absolutely crunch. Lovely pick up, and he puts that over the fence comfortably. Lovely shot.
Straight over the umpire's hat. Beautiful shot. Left-hander to left-hander here.
Lovely, lovely.
Swinger from Willems worked away for a single. Yeah, I was just thinking, it's been such a crazy championship week, obviously with the 5-over format and everything, but let's not overlook, only Hornchurch and Farmers have been to a championship week before out of the 7 sides.
Yeah.
So you've got 5 sides that haven't. Farmers obviously are real contenders. Hornchurch, I know, are out of the running now. Oh, now it's time to get a little bit funky with Noah Crows. He goes over fine leg, maximal 6 runs.
He loves his shot, doesn't he? And I love watching him play it because he executes it to perfection. It's all about him getting into the right position. And look how quick he gets into position, keeps his eye on the ball, head nice and straight, and just takes the pace that's delivered to him from Sam and just helps it all the way to the
Beautiful
mound.
shot, plays it well. Sometimes it's been his undoing. Wants to go again, he's long way in front. Umpire says he's gone. I think that Noah had a bad feeling there. He got right in front of the stumps and seemed to be pitching in line. So he goes for that shot twice in a row. Second time's his undoing. Almost like predicted the future there. 6 and out for Crows and 12 for 1.
Good bowling. You know that he's going to probably try and do it again because they don't make a change to the field, but he goes fuller and straighter. And I thought this was out from the box.
On,
and
hitting,
yeah,
in line. Is it missing the stumps? Don't think so. 3 reds.
Yeah, I think that's going to go on to hit the top off, middle and off. And I think he knows he's in trouble. If you go to play it, you've got to get it right this time, you see. Maybe this time at the last moment, he just takes his eye off it. Moves a little bit too early, and he's going to have to go. So it was miles from him when he executed it. And that's the thing, isn't it, Vinny? We often talk about these funky shots. When you get them right, they're glorious, and we're harping on about it. But if you get it wrong, you can look a little silly.
Nothing really wrong with the shot except that he missed it. I mean, the field was still there, so why not go for it again? You don't plan to miss, but I think he knows that if he doesn't hit the ball, he's toast, and that's basically how it worked out.
You don't like that?
Good decision by Sheriff Charles Croucher as well. The only question originally live was the thought, well, is it going to go on a miss off? But I think I'm pretty sure it's going to smash into the stumps. So end of the first over as well, 12 for 1. Here's Darmstadt. Langer, stand. Actually, Mumba come out at 3. I do think he gets back here.
Yeah, he gets back. It's, well, they are going upstairs here. I thought actually he was home quite comfortably, but I think the umpire here, maybe because he wasn't in the best position.
Mumba's a plonker. You what? He doesn't slide.
What do you mean he's a plonker?
He was a plonker.
You can't call somebody a plonker.
He was a plonker. Now he's a slider. So that's good. Good stuff, Carl.
Yeah, he does get. I thought he got back comfortably, but I suppose if the umpire's not, because he's trying to get into good position to see it, doesn't see it clearly, and you've got the technology, you might as well use it.
Directions are weird too. We've seen some crazy replays where sometimes bats look like they've been slid and they haven't. Oh, he's bowled him. It's a little bender from Darmstadt, and it straightens down the line. DeLanger swings all round at VCC in early trouble. 12 for 2.
It's not a good shot, to be honest. It's not a good shot at all. From the moment he gets in a position to play this, I thought he could be in trouble. You know how this guy, Nicholas Darmstadt, bowls. He goes wide, angles the ball in. He doesn't give you a lot of width.
Look at the curve, though. This is why I missed it. Look at it go. Pitch is actually on leg and ends up hitting middle. So look at the seam. It's perfect. Absolutely perfect. So DeLanger sees one line and he's hitting across it. So if he gets his line wrong, he's in trouble. And again, top of the stumps. Yeah, a bit of joy around the ground. Why wouldn't there be from the Danish supporters at 12 for 2? Who's going to stand up here for VCC? Well, will it be this man, Wazim Mohsin, coming off 30 not out? Pretty critical role in their last win.
Yeah, batted well, didn't he? They got that player of the match for that 30 or 14. Got his team to a victory. It was an unlikely victory. Never saw it coming against Farmers. In another pretty low-scoring tussle.
Jeez, that was such a good piece of bowling, wasn't it? You can see in that super slow-mo the way the seam was perfectly angled towards kind of 1 or 2 o'clock. Darmstadt, new batter Mohsin. He's got a bit of an edge on this, but I don't think Mohsin's super comfortable against spin. I think he likes the ball coming on. You can definitely hear 2 noises here, and that's probably what saves him.
I like this from Nicholas Darmstadt as well. He runs all the way down the pitch, and he's got eye contact with the batter. He just wants the batter to make that contact back, and he wants to say, I've got your number, I've got your number. Wants to get inside the head of Mohsin.
This time he goes slightly inside out.
Oh, well, red card, referee, red card. Oh, now he's going to injure himself. Oh, we can cue some music to this.
Well, sometimes you can be too enthusiastic in the field. He's almost taken him out. And then when it got time for him to get up, this is Brulo. Then he gets up and he forgets how to walk. Anyway, no harm except the second run. And maybe that suits because Mohsin, I think he's losing this battle pretty comprehensively with Darmstadt at the moment.
Maybe cue. Oh, we got some highlights today to try and cue.
It was only balls getting bowled to the boundary that got VCC out of this kind of a mess last time. Another one, he's really got that ball turning, talking at the moment. Does Darmstadt, and then Lindkerver does it again. What an over He only goes for those 2 runs, and one of them was an overthrow. There was the wicket in there as well, and Voorburg in big trouble here, 14 for 2.
Yeah, they are. Well, I mean, having said that, let's just remember that Skanderborg themselves in 2 overs, they were 17 for 1. So this is a typical low-scoring, epical battle here with just 3 runs separating the teams at the moment. These are the standards. You can see just why this is such a big match for these 2 teams.
It is a huge match. Both sitting just outside the 4. Whoever wins this will be in. Now, I think Carl Mumba and the Mumba effect. Ever since we first saw him, we know there's something about him. Guys played Test cricket for Zimbabwe. Now we're seeing him in backs against the wall situation. They pretty much need 20-20-20, and that gets them home. But first, he's going to have to deal with Sebastian Run. Again, a Zimbabwean playing for the Netherlands club and a Netherlands player playing for the Danish club. First one, he's lost down the leg side. We have gone truly international, haven't we now, on the European Cricket Network?
Big time. I just love it. And not just do I love it, but the guys that are coming here and playing, they love it too. They really do. And when I saw Melinda Suwadana this morning, he had a massive smile on his face, loving being here and enjoying the action and chatting to Carl Mumba.
This is where Brat, he's a clever operator, and he might have a blank expression at times, but I'm telling you that the cogs are always turning, and I don't think he's bowling any pace on to Mosen. If he's seen him, he won't. Because Mosen, he wants pace on, and he hasn't hit too many slow balls out of the park. And of course, he puts the pace on and maybe doesn't pay attention, Brat, because that gets absolutely nailed. Maximal 6 runs.
Yeah, it's a good shot, isn't it? And was in motion. He was having all sorts of trouble against Nikolaj Damgaard with the slower stuff. And he gets pace on it. Not only is it pace on, but it's a short delivery. And it was in the arc to put away, and he put it away.
I'm updating my Brat status to the lights are on, but nobody's home, because he must have known. Maybe unless he's trying to establish a certain pace first. I'll jump out of the box if this isn't a slower ball, knowing Sebastian Brat. Most even if he knows if it's coming, he's still going to have to hit it. Okay. Slow ball. So there we go. Pick 1 out of 2. Most of misses it.
Yeah. Motion just having a look at Carl Mumba. It's almost like Mumba is wanting to go up there.
Mumba's only faced 1 ball. We're halfway through this chase.
Yeah.
Needs to face more. Most at least these hit boundaries will get out of the way. He'll do the second one.
Just bombs away for a single as it gets easily fielded by long off. How about this field? We've seen this field now. This has become the 5 over a side field. The Rihanna, the umbrella.
Ella. Mumba to the skies, is hanging up, could be caught, he couldn't find it. Basically, that's a Akil Amjad there. Might be an option. It's a great option to have up your sleeve, actually, Akil Amjad. You've got 2 right-handers, and then one, again, I just think I've identified, he's not as comfortable against spin Mosen. So he's probably the guy I'd look at bowling next. That was a tough one, because he had to run back with the flight. Never really had eyes on the ball. Uh-oh, that's gone wrong. That's going to be a no ball. And Mosen, he'll be probably kicking himself if he doesn't get any batment.
Yeah, takes all the pace of this one. This was that full, sort of looking to get that slow full toss in. But if it's straight, is effective. But he goes down the leg side.
Slow ball again. For Mosen, I'm thinking slow ball. Slow ball. Doesn't time it. That's the thing, even if you know it's coming, he's the kind of player that he likes to swing really hard. And so when you take the pace off, you force him to make the pace. And now it will be the end of the over. So it's 26 for 2 after 3. And they need something to happen and quick, don't they, Voorburg? This is what's coming up, match number 20. Still 2 matches to go tonight, though, with Skanderborg taking on Roma CC. Skanderborg, this is the only time actually teams go back-to-back in this group stage, and they're doing it this game and the next. They will go unchanged, though. For Roma CC, they bring in Murugaya Kanageshwaran for Rahat Ahmed. Still no Maragi in there. It's just So he's got a feel for didn't do a bit. I know he's been a big part of them getting here. He's still very much part of the team, but obviously just the way it's worked out, I think with Cyril Wadana opening and obviously dominating so much that they're going with players that are in form right now. Zayn Ali obviously up the top as well. Here's Akil, thought they'd bowl him, they do. The first one's just going to be one. All right, well, the Mumba effect is going to have to do this, I think. He's going to have to win this over comprehensively. Probably going to have to see probably 4 sixes. As VCC are going down in flames. There's one of them. It's up, and, well, I'm not sure if it actually carries all the way, but it will be 4, and that helps the cause.
Yeah, you got to just swing hard, get some boundaries in. They might, I wasn't watching. The thing is, can somebody else come in and do a better job? 11 of 10. It's not quite the strike rate that they're needing.
Yeah, short answer. They're going to hope that he comes good. I just assume when Mumba hits the ball that it will be 6. Obviously, didn't quite time that one. That one, I think, will be 6. Maximal! And where you been all my life, Mumba. He's been stuck at the other end for too long in the last few minutes, but he goes 4 and 6 pickup sticks. And does he give VCC a hope? It's very what happened last time against Farmers.
Oh, Mumba Bumba. Shakalagia. That's what he's got to do. So that's 10 of 2 deliveries. And things starting to happen, but is it too late? Voorburg, they left it very late against Farmers when they won, chasing their 65. And they did it with a ball to go, but they needed a super magical over to do it in, and it's going to be very much the same you feel here. But first of all, Mumba needs to get a few more out of the middle of his bat. 3 balls to come in the over.
Gets a little under edge. I don't think he wants to give the strike away. I think that's smart. I think you give up one to try and hit a 6 at this stage. Also wonder who will see bowl the last over here for Skanderborg. But 36 off 8. Makes you need a bunch of boundaries.
Catch him!
Tries, but this is going to be pretty much curtains, I think. And Skanderborg, they will pick up the big wicket of Mumba for 12. Just put under immense pressure there eventually. Things cracking up for Voorburg. He loses the 3rd wicket now. It's 37 for 3.
Yeah, they've just been very patient. It's been clever, really. It's almost like Skanderborg, right from the word go, assessed the situation quickly and thought, you know what, I think in this contest and against this side, pace-off is going to be a winner for us. It's going to be a spin to win, and that's what they're going with. They kept the pace off, get the wicket. Joy there from Mahmood, who hoggles on to the catch. And Carl Mumba, despite his efforts, a couple of boundaries in there, he'll go for 12 off the 6 balls that he faces. So another one bites the dust. And now, of course, the question is, with Wasim Machine really struggling, he's on 11 off 10. Can somebody go out there and get going? And Udit Nashir, who's done everything right so far. Well, I was saying that at the moment, with his 3 wickets in the 1 over he bowled, he could quite easily be player of the match. But if he's going to be player of the match, he's going to have to hit a few big balls here. He's got to go mental with the bat.
Okey-dokey. So, VCC, 2% chance. Nashir, well, he was the hero last time. He had a 6 to win the game off the second last ball. Interesting. They're going to go with the deep 3rd, even to the spinner, and now they're going to change their mind.
Yeah, I think they acknowledge that this is a big delivery. If it doesn't go to the boundary, they win the match.
Goes for it, doesn't really get it. It's not going to go to the boundary, and that's what matters. So they take 1. I think it's 2. He's going to run himself out here. So yeah, Mosen again. Just pressure. The 1 run probably would have made a huge difference, but he'll be the one that's run out here. And VCC fading away at 38 for 4. Once again, it's the batting, isn't it? It's the batting that has really, I suppose, cracked under the pressure. I think it's some of the players you might have here. Abandonment is a pretty big one you'd love to have in the side, but Skanderborg just kind of doing the business here, aren't they? And I still go back to the last over the 1st innings and the fact that they got 28 off it. Otherwise, they probably would only be chasing about 50. It was looking like 50-something. Mosen goes for 11. It's 38 for 4.
Yeah, that's disappointing. I mean, he spent a lot of time out there. strike rate just over 100, which really isn't good enough in this format. But then to get out and not being able to excel on it and get out in that fashion, yeah, that's not good. So 38 for 4, and they need the perfect over. We have seen it here at the Karma Oval, and Zayn Ali, who we'll see in action a little bit later, did it in the group final. 6 sixes in and over, and that's what's required. And Udit Nashir is the man who's got to try and do it.
Yeah. Good luck. Although not someone you'd imagine is going to give up 6 Maximos. First one was probably there to hit. Fielder comes in. Great effort. He threw himself off his feet there. That's Shaki Tanikartasen. Would have been a specky, but instead it's only 1 run, but it pretty much puts the game to bed.
Yeah, game is done. Voorburg, they're going to be very disappointed with their reply here. But again, the batting just hasn't clicked. And I'm just thinking of, you know, just some of those wickets that go. We talked about Noah Crows. We feel that he, the captain, is key after playing a very good funky shot that gets out, trying to do it again.
Well, that's going to fly for 6. Short one. Chambira puts it out of the park. Maximal.
Yeah, that's more like it. It's a short delivery, and it's almost like Anders Burlow wants to test out the patient. Chambira can put this away, and Chambira says, yeah, I like it there. Thank you very much. Boom. Shukalagia. But, well, it's just about getting close. They're not winning this match here, and Skanderborg are going to get another good win under their belt. Remember, they've got that chase against Farmer Skanderborg, winning with the ball to go. That was key. And we've got the win against Hornchurch as well when they chased 99. And
there you
well,
go.
that is big.
Oh,
That is
maybe.
a monster strike. So we know that the two Zimbabweans in the team, when they were in the field, well, they made a good combination. One doing the bowling, one doing the catching, and Chambira also took a wicket himself as well as Mumba. Well, maybe the two should be batting out there in the middle. Maybe that will give them the firepower, but that's 2 big sixes. Probably this though. They need something like a 7-up, a no ball 6 to get them back on track.
I don't think it's going to happen. Jeez. Case of what might have been for VCC though here.
Yeah.
And Mosen, don't really blame anyone. He ended up running himself out for 11 off 10, but you watch Patient Chambira come in, whack a couple of 6s, and you're starting to think, you know, maybe he was an option. He's been underused, he's batted too low. That actually came off the pads. There's definitely some sort of noise.
Yeah, there was a sound. I think that's probably pad or a bit of a leg. It's not wide. You can see no wides here given. There you go. It's come off sort of.
I love the poker face from Patient, still trying to get the wide, despite it clearly hitting it.
It hits him, and I think it even goes over the stumps actually. So he was never going to. That's never given wide.
This will probably run away to the boundary, so that'll finish it. But they go down by 17 runs, and Skanderborg an important win as far as their prospects go, as they'll run out winners 72 to 55.
Yeah, well played, Skanderborg. You know, I'm liking them. I'm liking the feel about their team. I'm liking the spin options. I'm liking the batters that are coming good. And when a team doesn't perform 100% like Skanderborg here with the bat, I mean, getting to that score of 72, they needed a little bit of luck along the way as well. Remember, at the end of 4 overs, they were 44 for 5. They had to really battle hard. They had to hustle. They had to dig deep. And when a team can do that and still come up with a win, then you know you've got a good team in there, because they're all playing together and they're all fighting together.
Enrico,
so watch out for Skanderborg.
We just lost our run of chasing teams winning. So we have a setting team winning for the first time in a while. Coming up next, let me try and get you a starting time for this one. I'll just check my latest update, starting at 7:15 local. So we're about 10 minutes away from rejoining you for that one. Skanderborg going back-to-back, and they win the first leg. Let's see if they win the second. Again, so nice to see so many youngsters around here. And they are cricket crazy, and they're in the right place, because this cricket is crazy.
All together now, International Day of Happiness, and there's plenty of happiness out here to Carlem Oval. There was plenty of happiness in the fan zone, and there was happiness here as Noah Crows looks to go funky again. But this time, there's no sun, sea, sand, and sexy cricket. He had to make his exit, and so did his partner as Delanga goes across the line to Nikolaj. But that over from Nikolaj Damgaard was just sensational. Just the 2 runs from it and that wicket, and it was game-changing. Of course, Carl Mumba came out there, and then this was interesting, and all sorts were happening out there for a moment. We didn't actually see all of that, because then when he goes to throw the ball in as well, he slips and falls over. But the thing was, they held it together. They really defended well. I think the way they bowled was clever, pace off, and you can see Burlow only comes on to bowl the last over. They wanted to keep him back. They just wanted to keep the pace off, and the batter just couldn't adjust to it. That was really a crazy run out, really motion getting to himself out. It was nice to see.
He just ran out of ideas, to be honest.
It was nice to see that patient Turumbira came out there, and he hit a few big hits, a couple of big sixes from him, and showing that what he can do if maybe he gets a spell. He ends up actually as the highest scorer coming in there late in the order. 16 of 5, 2 big sixes for him. But once again, Voorburg's batting order just doesn't click.
Yeah, you look at just the 2 extras compared to what we saw in the first innings. It wasn't just the extras kind of in the column, but also, you know, the fact that they were hit for 6, those 2 7-ups from Maze Van Vliet certainly cost him a bit. And then he obviously just not getting the production they wanted. Darmgaard, outstanding over. He's really getting that ball to bend. Just shows you, a spinner bowling with a new ball that's still swinging, because he was essentially swinging it while he was operating in the second over. A wicket to Williams early on, and also Akil Amjad with a pretty good over, 1 for 12. Brutt also pretty clever, just keeping them ahead in the game. He only conceded 12 off his over. So we'll take a break. Rick, I know you're going to have a little bit of dinner. I think Corey will be back, though, as we will return in just a few minutes to take you into match number 20. But still 2 matches to go before we make the official cut. Hope you're enjoying your action. Don't go anywhere. Plenty of action still to come today on day 4 of this championship week of the European Cricket League. The European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, Rado, La Junta de Andalucía, and Victorinox. Hello and welcome back to the Cartama Oval. It's the home of European cricket, and right now it's the home of the European Cricket League, the Champions League of European Cricket. 35 clubs from 33 nations all around the continent doing battle over 4 weeks of cricket action, cricketainment. And a man who certainly seems very entertained. He took the last game off, and I believe he's been hitting the coffees to get him through. It's Corey Ruckers. Welcome back, Corey.
Vinny, great to be back. I have been sitting there with the table in front of me, admiring it, because I think I've figured out all the permutation. I think I know exactly what's going to happen or what's on the line.
Looking forward to hearing it. Skanderborg versus Roma CC in match number 20. We have just 2 more matches before we make the official cut. Of course, the top 2 teams will make the qualifier one, which is a double chance tomorrow. Roma CC and winning the toss that makes it the bowl on this one.
Oh, it's a big decision, Vinny. And with only 6 games to go until we get a break, this is going to be interesting.
The other thing is that that last game, we finally saw a total defended. It broke a big run of successful chasers.
Oh, Rico's wants to call in. Hello, Rico, back in the box. Gotta love Rico. Vinny, I've looked at the table. This is big. This is really big.
Tell me what you're seeing. I've got the table in front of me here.
Can tell you right now, Farmers have locked in a double chance.
Okay.
Congratulations. They cannot be dismantled in the top 2. Farmers are through, double chance. This match determines the second spot for the double chance. Hornchurch out, Voorburg out, Darmstadt out. I don't see any mathematical way that Voorburg can now get in. That is done. Their net run rate is too poor.
Yeah, so
there you go.
This is Roma CC 54% favourite. According to this, yeah, if I want to talk about wins, so Farmers 4 wins, Skanderborg 4, and then you've got 3 teams on 3 wins, including Roma CC, who are the only team that can still have a 4th win. So what you're saying is that if Roma CC will win this, then we'd have 3 teams all on 4 wins, and because Roma CC have a superior net run rate, they would get the double chance. So essentially, we're looking at a big game here because this is for the double chance tomorrow.
Yes.
And with such an unpredictable 4 teams tomorrow, where anyone could have been anyone, any given match, that double chance is huge, a huge advantage.
Yeah, and we go into 10 over cricket tomorrow, and well, it is the double chance game if my mathematics are correct, and sometimes it is, sometimes it isn't. Yeah, it's a big opportunity for these 2 sides. You don't want to be playing in an eliminator, who I think it'll be against Zurich Nomads. Just mathematically, Hornchurch, that loss there, Voorburg, that loss there, just not going to work.
Yeah, and they had the game right where they wanted them. But their opposition were 44 of 4 overs. And then Mace Van Vliet, 2 7-ups, a 28 run over. Suddenly they're chasing 73, and again, they just couldn't quite get it right. And so yeah, it does look with their net run rate. Don't really see a path back for them either. I guess we'll do some final numbers in time before that last game starts, Voorburg versus Hornchurch. So, out in the middle, looks like we've got a slight change in the batting order. That looks like Karanjit Barrage that's at the other end, opening up with Vikramjit Singh. And so, yeah, Darmstadt's had a little bit of a runabout at the top of the order, so they're making a change.
Yeah, a little bit of a change. It's going to be interesting. Billy the Kid bowling to Vikramjit Singh. I think Vikram will actually like the pace on the ball. We're all set to go. This match, we feel, decides the double chance.
Yeah, interesting. They don't go to Nut Digo first. They've got potential away swing into the left-hander. It's a good ball first up for Billy the Kid. So this is very situational. They're picking a bowler that will swing the ball away from Vikram, who's facing up. Whereas Nut Diga's almost always bowled the first over, but he bowls outswingers to a right-hander, which would curve into the hitting zone maybe of Vikramjit Singh. first up. Now, wow, that's an amazing shot from Vikramjit Singh. He kind of knows it's going to swing, so he kind of gets outside where he thinks it'll end up, and he just kind of, he slaps it over long on. Look at this for a shot.
He's basically just slog swept Billy the Kid. That is an incredible bit of batting, and well, 6 runs to start his account. Thought he'd like the pace on, and maybe he didn't see it as too fast.
Amazing cricket shot, really. Counterintuitive to hit against the swing, but he basically met it head on. He goes short up, and this one, it's an interesting one. I think maybe the umpire was obscured. It's a tough one because it's so short. I feel this is a wide. But let's have a look at it. I think by the time it reaches, I feel like it's slightly outside. There's the height, which is borderline as well. It's been called wide, one or the other. Will be the one bouncing for the over as well. Grum faces up. Really getting that ball to swing around.
Tend to bowl around corners, and it just goes to show swing can always make it a little bit more difficult for the opposition.
Have a look at the work on this. Look at the seam position here. You can really see it.
Starts outside leg and missing off.
Beautiful.
Gotta love it.
Look at what Gillar's doing here.
Oh, he's a talented boy, Billy the Kid, and well, he loves this 5-over cricket. Just 6 balls in his spell needed.
Deep in his crease, Vikramjit. Good delivery from Gillar, but he can't penetrate Vikram's thick blade.
It's going to be such a different feeling when we go back to 10-over cricket tomorrow, isn't it?
Do you think it'll feel slow tomorrow?
It's going to feel very long.
Here's Taran, who's been given the nod at the top of the order.
Yeah, well, Dumgard's not been in the greatest of touches so far, hasn't made a score, so giving Barrage a go and just changing it up a
Might
little
not be a
bit.
bad thing.
Yeah, why not?
Change as good as a whole day. Maybe it works. Maybe you decide to continue with it tomorrow. Maybe don't. One thing's for sure, we know that 2 wins was never enough to get you into the 4 now.
2 wins doesn't do enough. You need 3 and a good net run rate.
Such a good Yorker. He reproduces it. It's a very good run though from Vikram. He thinks he can get through, but very good Yorker once again.
Tell you what, Billy the Kid just channeling his inner Mitchell Stark at the moment. He's laced it.
Let's have a
It's beautiful
love
bowling.
Watching that ball curving in. He's got the odd one that just natural variation doesn't.
I've got a permutation. If Skanderborg were to lose this though, and then Voorburg got on a heater tonight, would that be a chance? Or too much to overturn?
It depends how much they lost by, I guess. Oh, now a little bit of a step across and whippage from Vikram Maximo. Another one that sends the fans scattering. So 6 runs to finish the over. Pretty interesting one. Maybe on as even. 15 without loss after 1.
Yeah, lovely shot from Vikramjit Singh. You know how we talked yesterday about it might take him a game or 2 to figure it out? I feel like he's figured it out.
Yeah. I mean, I think it wasn't going to take him that long. I just think he maybe just hasn't been hitting the ball in the middle of the bat too much.
The first day, if you remember, he punted like 3 drives to fielders on the ground. Then I think he's watched and thought, oh, you can actually just hit it for 6.
Okay. Let's have a look at what's coming up in Portugal. We're sad that you're missing Portugal. We've got Conrad in the comment section right now, but we've got...
Shieldsy, Conrad
Yeah,
Shields.
that's right.
Oh.
Challenger Division, then Premier Division.
Oh, well,
ECIs and T20s.
I hope that Shields is in the Challenger Division because his game has really dropped off of late. He plays all his head positions poor, he's over age, and he's got to let the youth come through. And if he's listening, he needs to have a hard look at himself. He is playing in a system that he doesn't support, and he needs to take some time off.
Controversial views. Something tells me Corey will have his own podcast soon. It will be quite polarising. Anyway, he's not there. It's the second over. That's a great kind of walking pull shot from Barrage to bring a 4 first ball.
Well, Barrage elevated to the top, and maybe, just maybe, he can get going. And if he has a good innings here, he might lock himself into the top of the order for tomorrow.
I went to Iggy asking, has any team got 10 wickets in this week in these T5s? Short answer, no. From memory, I'll check it. 8. I think 8 is the most. Yeah, Hornchurch lost 8 wickets for 41. back in match number 9.
I think he's out. I think he's... Oh, tell you what,
Guilty walk away.
he was walking as if he was going. There was a little noise. We heard it in the effects, Mike.
I think he has caught up with that. Look,
He's walking off.
He's walked. And then he's unwalked. He's moonwalked, look.
Oh, I'm confused.
I'm pretty sure.
No, we've got the blessing of the headset.
Yeah.
There was a noise.
I think Roma CC spent too much time warming up next to the generators, perhaps.
Even if he has a good innings here, I still think tomorrow, if they're in the finals, I would like to think that Dumgard will go back. Because if he clicks Dumgard, he's so good.
I think he's also trying the left-hand, right-hand combination here. And I think there's certain benefits to that as well. He gave on the second over because they wanted to bowl Billy to the left-hander. Now he's bowled to the right-hander. And a little jab down the ground. That's going to run away for 4 runs. 4 more to Skanderborg.
Yeah, 4 more to the total. Skanderborg, pretty happy with that. The rolling leg cutter, actually pretty well picked, and had to get his hands through quickly to get the elevation to get it over mid-off. 4 more to the total.
So 23 so far. Big score. Look at the numbers now. It's about 85.
Tell you
Low
what,
80s.
this is a massive game because you want that double chance. If you don't get the double chance and you run into a red-hot Zurich Nomads in an eliminator, that is an awful game to get.
Wow, that's picked up. It's Adios Pelota. That's still hanging in the air. Maximo! Tarrant generates a lot of power for somebody his size, and that one went a long way.
Yeah, he got every single piece of that. Brilliant batting. 6 more to the total. I have to say as well, Vinny, Skanderborg today, they were given a 4-match day. They're looking for the clean run.
Yeah.
They would go into tomorrow as the informed team if they were to win this. 4 on the trot.
That's a good point.
I've been looking at all the analytics in my little break there, Vin. I've got the stats out, I've got the books out, the Oreos out. Good Oreo session.
Good. I can tell you they're already on a 4-match winning streak. They lost their first game to the Nomads. They scored chasing 3 overs. Since then, they've been winners. It's a good stop by Sajid, who missed a similar one last game. Bounced just in front of him. Yeah, so they lost match 2, where they only managed 63 against the Nomads, who chased it in 3 overs. But since then, they have beaten the Germans, Darmstadt CC, then Farmers, then Hornchurch, then VCC, and they're hoping to make it 5 in a row heading into the finals. You had big raps on Skanderborg. You felt they could be the big team today, and certainly have lived up to it.
Oh!
Too short, and we'll need a new ball. It's gone up, it's gone out of this stadium. Maximo, 6 off that one, makes it 21, a magical over. And at the end of the power play, Skanderborg are 36 without loss.
Geez, Chintha's gone the journey. Let's look at this table quickly. Don't look at the points, look at the wins.
Yeah.
Let's say Roma lose. They will go on to 12 points, but they are going to be ahead of Zurich and Darmstadt. That would leave 1 game left. And if Voorburg play Hornchurch, even if Voorburg win, they would have to flip a monumental net run rate.
They can't, I worked out to get above the Nomads, you mean? They'd have to win by 64 runs.
So realistically,
in a 5-over game.
They can't even hit 64 runs. So realistically, the only possible way would be if Roma destroys Skanderborg and then somehow VCC win and that, but it's pretty much done. I think you can already put a line through the bottom 3.
Well, the thing is, Skanderborg are already on 4 wins and Voorburg are on 2 wins, so they can't catch Skanderborg.
Skanderborg are on 4 at the moment? Ah, yeah, sorry. So, yeah, it's done. I think the bottom 3 is sorted. I think what we're going to see here is who gets the double chance as Khalid Ahmadi comes into the attack.
Slight miss hit here, straight to the fielder and gone. So Vikram will hold out. Ahmadi, the smiling assassin, strikes with his first bullet. And Skanderborg lose their first wicket, 36 for 1.
Well, he comes in with a slower ball first up, and he does Vikram Singh, and that's a massive wicket because we know how good Vikram is as a player. And this game, very much alive.
It certainly is. Check it out on the replay. That's a comfortable catch in the end for Zain Ali. Didn't get quite low on him, but still, he's a very good fielder. So Vikram straight, he had that one amazing knock. He's had 2 knocks where he hasn't quite clicked for him. He's out for 13. And so we'll bring Shangiv Tanikartsen to the crease.
Yeah, Shangiv T is going to come out at number 4. Still no dumb guard who's being shifted, it looks like, to maybe the middle of the order. Start from Amadi. Very big game for the tournament for these two teams. I think they're both Melbourne.
We'll have a new winner of ECL this year.
Yeah,
5 different winners.
I think everyone.
5 different countries as well. I think, because Netherlands are out of the equation.
I think everyone is going to be happy with that as well, Vinny.
Maybe not everyone. Here's Amadi. Slow ball. Called. Again, quite harsh on the wides today.
Amadi bowling a lot more slow balls than I've ever seen him bowl. Just changing it up as much as possible. That is a wide.
You think so?
Yeah, definitely.
Not sure, I guess, called a wide.
Oh.
Not often you see a swing and a miss result in a broken bat.
Well, no, that's barrage at the non-striker's end. Must have been off one of his last sort of hits when he was on strike.
Could be a wide. That's a jump swat. That's gone on. Luckily he doesn't hit that.
Oh, Vinny. What a day of cricket.
You've come in hot. You told me you had 9 coffees in an F5 game, the one that you had off, that you asked to have off. And you've come back hot and you've given me approximately 2 overs. I can see you crashing burning.
I reckon that's another
This
bat
could be a
broke.
double bat swap.
Not a great sign for... Can we get a double bat swap? I reckon 2 bats are broken at the same time here.
I love it.
Tell you what, these
Darren's
grizzly
like,
balls...
I'm first.
If you've got a sponsorship, don't bring your best bat here. That's all I'll say. We get more bat breaks than any type of cricket in the world.
Yeah, it's good cardio for the 12th man who's constantly having to run on. It's because how hard they're hitting these balls though as well. It's gone for the valiant here. Do you know how to do the job?
See.
Vamos. There's that slow ball from Amadi. Bowls it so well.
Yeah, very clever bowling. He takes all the air out the ball and actually gets it to swing. Very good bowling from Amadi. He is a clever bowler. Look, he is a speedster when he wants to be, but he's just coming in and bowling a lot of change-ups. That was the curveball.
This time he times it up. Shows it once too often to Amadi. Maximal, 6 runs.
Yeah, maybe once too often. Lovely shot. A really good game of cat and mouse at the moment. Barrage picks it, and he picks the bones out of it. 6 runs.
In
Lovely
a game
shot.
of cat and mouse, who are you normally going for?
Dog.
It's a cat and mouse, not a night out. 45 on the board. Jams this out, does Barrage. Get through for a single.
How are the bowlers going to feel tomorrow when they have to do a 2-over spell?
Fatigue will be real. Also, but in all seriousness, you do get that option to then bowl 6 bowler to mix things up and be a bit more situational. Whereas here, you're kind of locked into just using the 5. Last ball from Artie. And it gets hit high, and it gets hit out of the ground. Maximal! Shangiv is still batting with a broken bat, but brings up the 50, end of 3 overs. It's 52 for 1.
52 for 1. Good game on our hands. We think the double chance is on the line out of these two teams. They've both shown they deserve to be in finals day tomorrow.
Yeah, well, Skanderborg, they like what they see here. Only team to have to play back-to-back matches, actually, in this championship week. But he's out of here, Mr. Maximo. Got Corey Ruckers with me. Rico will be back in to finish the night. Corey, what's your secret? You took the game off. You've emptied a few coffees. How are the energy levels? Have you got one more big day? I feel like I've got to be your coach. I know you're the coach. You got one more big day for me. Give me one more big day.
It's been one big ride. We've been here for 5 weeks since the Western Shield. It's coming to an end. We're about to say goodbye to 2 more teams tonight, and we're down to the
Feel
final
a bit
4.
sad, though.
Not sad at all.
Yep.
Good riddance to a couple, Vinny.
I just feel kind of an end of an era as well.
I think that with a new champion, it just adds that little bit more energy to tomorrow. Those 4 teams, whoever they are that will make it, have a huge opportunity to represent their club on the big stage.
Okay, real MVP chance, I think. Jam this in.
I think right now, Zach Tribe and Kalagegame are head and head. I haven't seen any fantasy points or anything like that, but I think those two stick out.
That's fair to say.
Just walks up and does 2 Yorkers perfectly.
Fast spinning Yorkers as well. Oh, this one, no, he just misses. That's a great shot from Barrage. It's gone all the way. Maximal!
Well, this is one position where I think he should have the straight man. He doesn't need a backward square leg. They're a little bit rigid in their fields, and lovely shot for 6.
Yeah, it's a good point. Cover up in the circle. Deep backward square. So no one's fielding this because he's on the walk this time. Barrage. Maximal, 6 more. Skanderborg take the lead in this game.
Well, they put him up to the top, and it's proving to be a master stroke. He's 41 off 13, and he might be nailing himself down for the opening spot for tomorrow.
Does create the left-righter. I mean, Darmstadt, it reduces his workload a little bit as well. He's been doing a good job opening the bowling. This will score Roma can't chase, though. Do know how well they hit the ball.
I think any score here, game on.
Yeah.
I don't see them not being batted out of it, so to speak.
Got to channel those first couple of deliveries now to finish. Kalagama.
Oh,
He does.
well played.
Just missed by a little bit. He missed a lot, 3rd and 4th ball, but then right back on it.
To be fair, the Barrage has faced 3 or 4 genuine good Yorkers, and he's read them perfectly. He's known when to just run it for a single.
You can't time that up. He's got a spinner, but he's just on you so quick. You don't have your normal timing mechanisms as you would to a faster bowler. Shagib faces up. Last ball to 4th. And he's going to whack it miles up the hill. Maximal to finish the 4th. Skanderborg up and away, but still anybody's game at 73 for 1. Last over to come.
That bat is okay for sure. He got a huge piece of it. He overgoes for plenty in the end. 73 up with a very important 6 balls to go.
Yeah, don't forget, the bats are normally at their best just before they break. So maybe I'll be holding on to that one. So let's see who we get on the last over here. Looks like Charles Fernando is going to get a bowl.
I reckon tomorrow when it goes back to 10 over cricket, I'm pretty sure Roma CC will be bowling a little bit more spin. And
Yeah, I just think this is an over that maybe I'd go back to Cyril Wardana with some left arm
they
spin.
haven't bowled him in a while because I
Yeah.
think they're just a bit worried, and 5 over cricket doesn't suit him.
You're worried you'll get a ball whacked straight back at him.
Also true.
But yeah, I just think maybe he's a different kind of spinner to Kalagama. And I just think with 2 right hands at the crease, it might have been an opportunity to bowl him. But anyway, no, we'll go to Charles. He's going to go around the wicket. My thoughts exactly. Here we go, 5th over. He gets the angle right here. This should be a run out, but they won't be able to execute it. It'll be a bye.
Yeah. There's a free run. Every run counts.
You know the difference there? They both ran straight away.
Yeah.
So normally there's a bit of time where the striker misses it and then kind of is in shock that he's missed it for about a
Here we
second or
go.
2.
That's interesting. The glove's been handed to the backward point. Who's got it in the pants? Can backward point have the glove in the pants?
In the pants is okay. As they say in the classics. Second time. They're getting from nothing. And
Rilla's fired up. I'm a huge fan.
Sinhalese, could you give us a direct translation of that?
He said, Fernando, could you please get behind the stumps next time? I want to hit the stumps.
I see. To be honest, he could have gone at his own stumps here.
I think he has to aim at his own, and then if you miss it, it'll go to Fernando anyway.
I think, yeah, because you want a new player on strike. All right, 3rd time. He's not messing this up. Well, tell you what, we might have had to turn down the microphones. Look, not exactly a celebration, is it, between the bowler and the keeper coming together for executing the run out. But hey, to be fair to Fernando, the more they yell at him, the more balls are getting missed. So it'll be 75 for 2.
Well, all of a sudden, 3 dot balls. He's just hit a good length. Good work from Rilla, the keeper, the evergreen keeper, and this time he does get back to the stumps.
He's normally kind of actions speak louder than words. Rilla behind the stumps. This time, he was words are pretty loud. Anyway, Barrage, good innings from him at the top of the order, 42 off 16. He's a late casualty, 75 for 2.
Yeah, brilliant batting from Barrage. So we get down to the last 3.
Really want
Skanderborg
to see
just...
another swing and a miss here. Second time. Oh, no, we got overthrown. Just one.
Oh, Rilla is losing it at him. He is losing it at him. This is great viewing.
Oh, boy. Oh, really? Well,
How many buys this
so
over?
he saved a buy, but he's just given away a buy at the next ball. but shy. I thought, honestly, this might have been 5. I didn't know where the fielder was backing up. The throw drew him away.
How's he missed from that far? Just take a step and hit the bails off.
I think there's a retired out here.
What is going on? I'm so confused.
Who was meant to be on strike there?
Rilla is losing it.
Shangiv T is retiring out
Why?
because he wasn't happy missing the ball all the time. So he's out, but they'll get 2 byes.
Wow.
So this is situational. I would thought maybe they'd throw a left-hander out there.
I don't know what's
I
going
don't
on.
know. But all I know is bat has not met ball this over.
Fernando's bowling a great over there. We've had 4 byes this over.
The more that they yell at him, the better he's bowling. Here's Cameron Mahmood selectively inserted. Oh, well, this will be a run out as well. Who's out?
Yeah, the batter, the non-striker. Well, and Mahmood's out, I'll tell you that. But he's on for a maiden. This could be man. And Shangiv T retired out with 14 off 6.
Yeah, but he just felt, I'm not getting this bowler, so someone else have a go.
Yeah, but I don't know about this. This is the wheels have fallen off Skanderborg. It's almost a maiden in the last.
Yeah, it's the ultimate fake maiden that's happening right now. Because there's been 4 runs. Just have a look here. You can see he stays in his crease and he's still...
Yeah, it's non-strikers out, simple. He never leaves his crease. Never leaves.
He did actually lift his foot just after the stumps got broken. That's the sort of kind of thing they look at.
Create things, Vinny. You're just creating something we can move on. It's out. Diamond Duck.
Well, I can
what
tell
an
you,
over.
Rizwan Mahmood, he's run out. He never got to face the ball.
This has been a bit
of... This change room's got to be chaos. So we haven't had a run off the bat this over. We've only had 4 byes. And there's 6. Or is it? Yeah, it is gone all the way. So Maximo, I don't know what to make of that over.
Well,
Mahmood
no, what do you
was
mean?
selectively inserted because Shangiv T thought, nah, it's not me. Cameron comes out, hits a 6 last ball. But it's a 10-run over still. I will say that, 83 for 4. Fernando, though, was a good choice in the 5th.
Fernando's bowled an unbelievable over. They only hit 1 ball. They could have hit 90, 95, 100. All of a sudden, this is a genuine 50-50 again. Well done to Roma CC for holding their nerve, even though tempers were flaring.
And I was just looking in the chat. There was a genuine translation of what he said. And Corey, you were absolutely spot on.
Told you.
So, yeah, it just shows you are getting a bit more worldly. Let's have a look. When it's a bit brighter, and it's nice to see the Danish kids out there. And also nice to see Billy, the kid, making the ball talk early. As we saw, a bit of swing early. That was a brilliant shot from Vikram, wasn't it? But probably was the highlight of his innings. He would end up going for 13 pretty early.
Yeah, he would go pretty early, the key batter. He opened with Barrage this time. This was an interesting one. We heard a noise. He started to walk,
that's out.
and no one said anything.
No one heard it except maybe us and I think Barrage, who started walking, but then just realised that everyone was happy for him to carry on. Anyway, we saw Barrage with 42, then off 16. But then it was chaos o'clock. 3rd time, Charles, who maybe suffered temporary deafness after that 5th over as well. But then this was great. The one that he saved, then he gave it away. I was worried that was going to bounce over the fence.
How's he miss from there?
I don't know. But, let's just say he wanted to go back to the mark, but he had to go back to the stump. Now this is another run out. Both bros at the same end. It finished with a Maximo that pulled Skanderborg up into the 80s. And see, if you look at the numbers, it's bang on a par total, 83 off the 5 Roma CC with a right of reply.
Yeah, I think Roma are right back into it. They were almost going to be chasing a mammoth total. 83 feels even. Let's have a look at the scorecards, Vinny. And, well, Barrage at the top worked. It was a nice innings from him. Just missing a cameo at the end.
Despite being caught behind and maybe no one noticing, it was a good innings from Taran. Sent to the top. 5 6s, 2 4s in there for him. 14 for Shangiv. Decided enough was enough in the last over. Vikramjit Singh with 13. Crazy last over, though. Look at those 4 byes. They were all off swings and misses. They weren't really keeping errors. 1 for 16. Amadi took the only wicket that went to a bowler, but only 6 off the bat against Fernando in the 5th. And that could be very telling down the stretch. We'll take a break then. 84 will be the victory target. And, well, maybe you might have to turn the volume down, but the cricket's only getting louder here. We'll continue with second half of Match 20 when we return to the Kardama Oval for more European Cricket League. The European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, Rado, La Junta de Andalucía, and Victorinox.
Hello everybody and welcome back to Cardamar Oval. We got a very interesting encounter on our hands. 83 for 4 was the score by the Danish King Skanderborg. They're up against Roma CC, who really did bowl a magnificent last over just to keep them in parity of this match. We think, looking at all the numbers and all the permutations, that this game will determine who will take second spot on the table, or if not first for Skanderborg. Farmers, we believe, are already locked in for the double chance. We don't see that changing, so well done to them. But who will join them? We will find out in a little over about 20 minutes. So fast 5, all happening, and we are almost set to go. Looks like it's going to be Zayn Ali, and that's Familiopa Melinda Siradana out there. Nikolai Dumgard, who didn't bat in the first innings, which was a bit of a surprise to many, will come in and open the bowling with his left arm in-swingers. 84 on the board. This is in the Goldilocks zone. These two teams, we're pretty confident will feature tomorrow. 84 required, 30 balls left. 5 over cricket. Welcome to the Mad Show. It's been an 11-game day yesterday. It's a 10-game day today. We're almost set to go. Zayn Ali on strike. Nikolai Dumgard to bowl the first. Deep mid on, deep mid wicket in play. 84 required. Here we go. Big appeal. Big appeal. Shake of the head from the umpire. Close look, he is right across his stumps. That's probably still doing too much. Good umpiring. I think our officials have been fantastic in this very new format. Bowled him. Zayn Ali goes. Dumgard gets one through the gate and he's pumped up. Skanderborg on a flawless day. They want to finish top of the table. The score is none for one. Zayn Ali, he has to go for a second bowler. Skanderborg, maybe they are the team to beat in this competition. Plenty of cricket still to come in this competition, but you have to think Skanderborg, if they win this, it means they go 4 from 4 today. Big early wicket, and that puts this team under the pump. Here comes Krishnan now, and well, there hasn't been a run on the board just yet. Required rate already at 18s. Nikolai is so good under lights at swinging that ball back into the stumps. That's a lovely shot first ball though. That swung in nicely, but swung into the middle of his bat. Krishnan has been in red hot touch with ball, with bat, and in the field. He opens up proceedings with a 4. The old back foot defensive shot. Wasn't expecting that in the repertoire. This is a dream start for Skanderborg, who, if they win this, they will go to 5 wins, and that will be good enough to top the table. CC will end up being 3-3. Yet another team ends up on 3-3, but they have an extremely good net run rate, thanks to a couple of shellackings. Siradana's on strike. He hasn't had maybe the day you would have liked compared to day 1 of this group. That's a beautiful cricket stroke though. Just goes to show you don't always have to go over the top. Gets a half volley, pumps it straight, 4 runs to him. 5-9 off the first, big delivery coming up for Dumgard. Almost could put him down as a left arm swing bowler at the moment. He isn't trying to spin any of these. And that is mullered. Brilliant batting from Siru Wadana. He picks it up beautifully. They'll get 15 off the first. They save the over. 1 over down in his 5-over encounter. 15 for 1. Siru Wadana, as I mentioned, today hasn't had the big score, but boy, Roma CC would love if he could do it now. 45 games since a golden ball. This one is in that Goldilocks zone. Do feel like we're on for a very big finish in this game. That double chance is crucial. We talk about it often, but when you get to a finals day, if you do lose that first game, you can always have that bounce back ability. Williams will come into bowl. Left arm seam bowler. Looks like he's going to operate with a deep mid wicket and a deep backward point. Straight along the ground. Actually, he's got more of that than I ever would have thought. That's raced along the carpet for 4. Well, how's he done that? Very good delivery. It's a heavy length ball. It looked like it hurried him up, but Krishan says thank you very much and just pulls it straight for 4. Incredible batting. He's very deep in the crease. And then he toes one. Now this should be caught. Yeah! It is caught. Dumgard takes the catch, tracking back. Pumped up they are, Skanderborg. Big wicket. Krishan has to go for 9. Just like that, another wicket falls. Roma CC just can't get on a bit of a run here. Danish champions looking at a flawless day, 19 for 2. Deep in the crease, but he gets it low on the bat, and he knew straight away he was in trouble. Very good catch from Nikolai Dumgard, and that means we're going to have to get into the Fernando time, who bowled a good over. He's going to come out at number 4. There goes Krishan in the 9 runs. I have to say, Danish champions are ahead at the moment. As I welcome back a man that's missed 30% of the innings. That means he's going to be 30% of his pay. Vinny Sandu.
Well, here's the thing. Stopped by a couple of celebrity guests who should remain nameless.
Oh, please tell me.
I will not. Charles Fernando still probably got some ringing in his ears. Anyway, that's what bowl by Williams gets through. You'd laugh though, because I've had to use the facilities here at the ground, and you never guess who was ahead of me. Sujith Rilaganagi.
Oh, really?
But he was so silent that I almost walked in on him. He said, "You're a bit louder out there in the middle." Anyway, CC just a little bit behind here.
Fernando's an interesting sort of character. He can hit a big ball, but he also can play and miss quite a lot.
Interesting little game within a game here with Roma CC hitting the win to get the top 2. Shoelace issue.
Time together.
Can you count out Roma CC as long as Siru Wadana are there? Probably not.
No, I just need to see Fernando show me more offside game. I feel like he's a little bit cowboyish sometimes.
True. Less cowboy, more horse. Out goes leg side, and fielder comes around and taken. They've caught well, haven't they? That's Vikramjit Singh. That holds on to it. So yeah, basically saddled up for the leg side and leg side only, and that's the 3rd wicket in the first 10 balls. Roma CC in trouble, 20 for 3.
Another cowboy shot. I mean, it's a ball outside the off stump. You can hit the ball through the offside, but Fernando he only has one way, and I think it's vulnerable against left-arm bowling. Right now, Skanderborg are on for the flawless day to end up top of the group.
4 out of 4. What would you call the opposite of a flawless day?
A horrific day.
Nice catch by Vikramjit Singh out there.
Maybe even a Hornchurch day.
Teed you up for that one. Probably shouldn't have fed you.
Feed the bear.
Good catches out there. I thought the Darmstadt catch was a brilliant one.
What do you think it is? Samarage out there now. And
good player, Samarage. I know we haven't seen the best of him here this week. This guy's also played a good level of cricket. Good with the bat and the ball, but it's almost like he's fallen out of favour with both disciplines.
If Roma don't win this, I think the eliminator might potentially be a Roma Zurich Nomads, which is a You got to lose an extremely good team there.
You will no matter what. It's been such a competitive championship week. Samarage. Maybe this is his time to shine. Williams with the double strike. Explodes off the bat of Samarage, straight to the fielder for only a run.
Well, they're miles behind, Vinny. They're going to need 3 magical overs at this rate. Almost steal an extra run because Vikramjit Singh throws it into the middle of the wicket.
No one was backing up the middle of the wicket either.
Samarage is an interesting player. I've seen a fair bit of him, but is he F5 T10 standard?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean, he's constantly been one of their best players when we've seen him on the network. But again, you know, just a bit of a flat spot. Cyril Wadana, 10 off 2. He gets crammed for room here. And they say shoot, shoot, shoot. It was a bit of a misfire, but it's a brilliant over from Willems. In the end, it only goes for 7. And only 6 against the bowler. 2 wickets in it. It's 22 for 3 after 2.
Well, it looks like Skanderborg are on track to go 4 from 4 today and get that top spot, which would be massive. Any win here does it. Roma, if they lose this, they'll finish on 12, but their net run rate is so good. If Voorburg CC are listening, I don't think you can do it.
Yes, I think Darmstadt CC must know by now as well that they're just going to drop out despite some amazing performances today.
Yeah, I just can't see it. Voorburg probably looking at the numbers, or maybe the racetrack on the weekend. Pick a good winner.
Remember, he actually was quite involved in the Crown Cat situation yesterday, if you remember. And remember the old Timber? Nice to see crossword puzzle getting a work over there.
Getting a little bit of life. Right into the attack.
Third over, field goes back. Slower ball, 6. Maximal. See what Arna needs to repeat that a few more times. Maybe we'll see another dramatic chase.
I think for Roma CC tomorrow when they're in it, Dinadu will come back into the T10 and that will actually lengthen their batting a little bit. I don't know if he'll open, but I just think they do seem maybe a batter short.
Maybe a batter short.
Maybe a batter short.
I just don't think you mess with this order now. Samarage is certainly a capable number 5 at this level. And if you remember anything about our multiple trips to Rome, which for some reason you're a bit hazy on, you would know that. We've had some good times in Rome. This time he tries to pull, and he does pull, going all the way, mind out. Well, that's Cockney corner down there, Maximal, says Mars.
And that corner's down to about 5 people now. Lovely shot, another 6, and Sirodana goes bang bang, and I guess while he's at the crease, Vin, you just can't count them out.
Well, I won't count them out. Right. The slower ball, but this one straight to the fielder, and gone once again. The Danes have been catching well. Sirodana's the big man to get. He's out for 22. Brat with the breakthrough, a selection of all sorts. Slower balls really does the trick, and Roma CC 34 for 4.
Oh, I would have to think that might be curtains in the chase. Skanderborg's fans are loving it. 34 for 4, Vinny, and well, Roma CC falling behind.
Yeah, well taken as well. Out there, couldn't been hit to him any more directly. Sam Willems in the action once again.
What else do Roma have that can offer a little bit here to stay in this contest? Big wicket goes, big fish goes.
I will say when I look at their batting and I see Nat Dige coming out at 6.
That's thin, isn't it?
Oh, yeah. Look, Nat Dige, he's quite
Right-hander,
famous. Do
right-hander.
you remember the over we did in Rome, where there were 4 wickets, they needed 7 to win, and it went wicket, 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 1, 6. Nat Dige was the set batter that hit 6 off the last ball.
Let's go, Sabo. Let's go, Sabo.
He's still a bit untested here at ECL.
Get it.
And he's going to start potentially with a golden duck here. And it's another wicket. Brunt's on a hat-trick. Now playing up to the crowd as well. Why not? Because Roma CC are imploding under lights here. They're 34 for 5. Hat-trick opportunity.
Oh, the implosion is real. It's a hat-trick opportunity for Brat. He goes for the big shot first ball, never easy coming out in the middle when you have to hit a 6 first ball, but can only find deep cover, and Skanderborg are on track to top the group.
Yeah, simple catch there for Cameron Mahmood. It's been a very interesting couple of days.
A little kiss to the loved ones.
Yeah, I like it. He's on the right side for that. Roma CC look at the moment resigned to be 3-3.
Vinny, hat-trick's graphic.
Had one yesterday.
Hey.
Seems like a long time ago now. 3 for none. Quite amazing.
Khalid Amadi.
Oh.
Oh, what's he doing out there?
Block it.
He ain't blocking it.
You want to keep your spot there. Hat-trick ball.
Well, game, set, match. Khalid Amadi, I love him to bits, but he ain't a bat.
Talked his way up to number 7 here.
And this is what I mean, going into tomorrow, I just feel like Dinadu comes back into this
Didn't he
lineup.
launch a few in Western Shield last year when we got to about game 8 or 9 and it was going crazy and you had DDC opening the bowling?
Oh, that was when we started to get real rogue.
It's like you get locked in a room too long for a bit of time.
Vinny,
Start losing
if Roma
mind.
take a pounding here, does their net run rate take a lot of damage?
I don't think they can lose by that much. I mean, they're already up to only losing by 49, 48. Uh-oh, big trouble. And another run out, good basics there. I think Amadi wasn't that keen to go. Samaraga went on contact. Seb knows the basics. He gets back behind the stumps, and that's another wicket, this time self-inflicted by the Italians, 35 for 6.
Start the car, Vinny. This one's done. And that top of the table looks so sweet for Skanderborg. If you finish top, you get to pick the home dressing room tomorrow. It's going to be them versus Farmers.
Yeah, have a look at this.
Well,
I actually think Amadi watches the ball a bit. Doesn't watch his
Amadi's a
partner at all.
throwback, as you said. He's a fast bowler. He doesn't field. He doesn't run between wickets. He's just a fast bowler who's got himself up the order there.
Just with a better slow ball than the old days. He's out for a 2-baller, 35 for 6. Here's Murugaya Kanagashwaran, who's coming out, and he's been in and out of the side. Nice opportunity for him to maybe nail down a spot.
Roma CC go into get a bit of a thumping here, it looks like. Well, it's a bottom of the table clash. If you had said at the start of the week, these two would be in number 6 and number 7, you wouldn't have called it.
But in all seriousness, it just shows how unpredictable this week's been. So, yeah, nice to see Murray back in the side for a last hurrah. In this series, at least, Gab Griffiths comes back in as well. And Hornchurch will, they'll still hope to qualify again, but they think they know how tough it is. We'll see them like in European Cricket Series. Nice to have a bit of a chat with some of their supporters, and looking forward to that immensely. Here's Bulo.
Out.
It's gone straight off the glove. So Kanagashwaran is going to go very first ball. Just nothing going right here at the moment. That's basically, what's that, 4 wickets in the past 5 balls.
How much will
35 for 7.
How much will their net run rate drop if they lose this by 40? Give it to me. Give me an equation.
Give me a second, I'll tell you. But it's not going to be that much.
Are you
Give me a
sure?
number that it can't drop below.
Well, what's Voorburg's net run rate?
Voorburg minus 1.32.
So will theirs drop to 1?
So what? Okay, right here. Let's say that they were bowled out right now.
Best opportunity.
Okay. But it'd still be plus 0.8, so they're not going to drop below. But interesting. Just all off here for Roma. It's the beauty of this format, though. 10 over all the 5 overs.
But what's
be happy to be
Darmstadt's
down.
net run rate?
Darmstadt, I think negative as well.
Is it?
The minus 0.8.
So they're still plus 0.8.
Yeah. Maybe a lot of batters are late. They start giving up 5 heavily.
So what would VCC have to do to overturn their, what are they, negative what?
VCC are minus 1.3, even though to get above Darmstadt, I think they've got to win by about 64 runs, something like that.
Over VCC, isn't it? Darmstadt aren't in it, over Roma. Darmstadt, they don't have to get over Darmstadt, they have to get over Roma.
Then forget it. I think it's too much for them to make up. I feel like I can't get spat here at number 9. Roma CC, it's a tough game for them, but who knows, in 24 hours, it might be a completely different story. Looks like they're going to have to do it the hard way to get to the final, though. Again, well, rare misfield. It's going to cost them 4 runs, but yeah.
Oh.
said, golly gosh, Chris Kleiss there. I suppose if you get a misfield now, like I said, it's the time to do it. It'll be 4 runs to the Italians.
Will there be any permutation for VCC? Something they can aim for?
Once we see the end of this game and during the highlights, I'll have a little sneaky look.
And you're telling me that Darmstadt's net run rate isn't as good as Roma's?
Not even close. Edged and kind of wrong foots the keeper a little bit there. That's going to be 4. Billy will take the runs. Lovable character, Bilal Khan, isn't he? I don't think the opposition love this. I think they'll love taking the 4 wins out of the day in Skanderborg.
Just crunching some numbers. Do VCC have a play? If Darmstadt are watching,
in theory, maybe.
Zurich Nomads are safe. Oh!
That's hit well. That's not an edge at all. That's going to run down the ground for 4. Bilal, by the way, he's a guy we have seen in ECS cricket. He can whack a long ball. He's a specialist bowler at this level. That one almost took out the ump.
I think Roma will be really disappointed. This afternoon they had 2 bites of the cherry to basically lock in a double chance, and they've missed out. They're going to go 3 and 3 in the end. We've got a lot of teams around this 3 and 3 as we're 47 for 7. We've got some live table permutations, but by the looks of it, we're still pretty sure we know what the first verse 2 and the 3 verse 4 will be.
Yeah, so I'll give you the best at the end of this over, and I'll tell you exactly how we're looking at the moment. Voorburg, of all the teams around them, they've got the worst net run rate comfortably.
And they would have to overturn Zurich's.
Yeah. I just don't think.
No, but no, there would be Roma's, because Roma's would be lower than Zurich's.
That's only, probably not. That's only if they got bowled out for 37. They made 10 runs since then, so I'll let you know.
What about Hornchurch? What can they do?
Enjoy the game. It's their final. Vikram gets the ball. It's a pretty good bowler, actually. And first one up in the air, and Vikram gets a bit of his own medicine. That's Samarage. You said you didn't rate, but he's just pumped that one up the hill.
Welcome to Kardama Oval, Vikram G. Seeing if you walk up and you bowl a half volley, you'll have some of that. Beautiful shot.
Confidence builder for Prathuvi as well. Very good cricketer.
You just can't come up and bowl a half volley, that's for sure.
Get the field just a couple 2 meters this way. Try and distract from the fact that you've just been smashed out of the ground. 50's up for Roma. Comes back with a dot ball. I think Vikram bowled a little bit in the T20s in Netherlands last year as well. He's a handy change bowler.
He's not bad on turf, actually. He just gets that little bit of nibble. On a mat out here, might find it a bit more difficult. We have to say massive credit to the Danish side. They're going to go 4 from 4 today, Vinny. Finished top. Wowee. Samarage, pull your head in. It's not a wide. You can't be asking the umpire for wide. You're meant to be a professional cricketer.
You know what I think is hilarious in cricket is that the batters can't do that, but the bowlers can yell in the umpire's face when they want something.
Hey, that's a perfect ball.
True. Thick edge, and that'll fly away for 4. So Vikram will go to the boundary again. Roma CC up to 57.
57 in the end. 2 balls to go. They'll be disappointed that they're going to lose this pretty comfortably. They've lost their chance at the double chance. Tell you what, Farmers Skanderborg in one of those teams is in the final. That's a tough game to call in 10 overs. A really good sort of match that. I fancy this Skanderborg's bowling lineup, but I really like Farmers' bowling lineup as well. Be a good game.
It's going to be a great day tomorrow, no doubt.
What percentage chance, if you finish in the top 2, do you have of making the final? With the double chance on top?
75%.
Yeah,
all against 50-50. That's a pretty good shot as well. Little check drive and straight into the side screen. Maximal 6-1 Samarage. I would say he looks a bit out of Nick Samarage. That's it. You know, he's a guy. You know, it's a good shot.
Well, these runs definitely make it harder for Voorburg to pull off a Houdini. But what? Imagine if they bowled Hornchurch out for 50 and then chased it in 2 overs. Would that be enough, Vinny?
I'll let you know in a minute. So, last ball coming up. And It's a bit clunked out. They'll just get one here. Will they go again? They haven't got any interest, so it's going to finish with a run out. One and done. Bilal can't be run out. They'll finish 65 for 7, and the margin of victory will be 19 runs.
Yeah, there's been pretty comfortably beating. Look, the Danish champions have come in today. They had the biggest day out of all the teams, and they've won 4 on the trot. They are 1 win away now from the final. They topped the group, which is an achievement in themselves, and they could go the whole way and lift that beautiful trophy.
Yeah, 64 for 8, I think, was the final.
Give us the permutations,
All right,
Vinny.
well, that means you're going to have to carry the commentary for 2 minutes. Are you comfortable with that?
I can try, Vinny. I can try.
Good back-to-back, though, from Skanderborg, who, yeah, the only team to have to play back-to-back. They do it in style.
Well, Hornchurch are bowling first, so let's say VCC make 100. Then what would have to happen?
Okay, wait, I haven't even started yet, but I've seen 2 late changes for Voorburg. Interesting. So, I'll give you the numbers right now. First, I've got to create the table, but give me a second. Let's go back and have a look. And where did it all go wrong for Roma CC? Well, how about at the start? Zayn Ali was early casualty.
Yeah, he was an early casualty, played all the way around that. When Zayn Ali goes early, usually things are looking pretty tough. Roma CC, they just never got going. And unfortunately for them, that means they're going to fall pretty comfortably short in this run chase. And their tournament life is still alive, we believe, but they aren't going to get a very valuable double chance. Credit to the bowlers. I thought they bowled well, especially Williams. He's got that left arm seam and seems to have started to click in the T10 format. And they're fielding well, they're batting well. The Danish champions, top of the group, and a championship week is an achievement in itself. They should be mighty proud. And who knows, maybe tomorrow is that proud club's day. They will go very, very close in this competition. And we've got our first final locked in. It's going to be Farmers taking on Skanderborg tomorrow with the double chance.
Okay, so Voorburg's run rate is minus 1.322. To get in, they need to win, and they need to have a better run rate than Zurich Nomads, plus 1.08. Seems like a lot. If you give me a bit longer, I'll let you know.
Can we give you a situation where Voorburg pump 90? That's a realistic total for them. Let's say they hit 90. Just give it to us.
I can check it. I'll check it out for you in a moment. But first, we'll just look at the end of this one, how it ended up. Bilal was stranded in Nomads land. It's a comical run out in the end. But when it's all said and done, it was a comfortable win, I suppose, to Skanderborg, who got a perfect 4 out of 4 here on the second day of play in this championship week. Looking at the scorecard then, as Suwardana at 22 leads the scoring.
Oh, 5 ducks.
Yeah,
well,
well, you know what? We got to give Derek a call. Are you missing Derek?
I'm missing Derek. Look, there's a second ball duck, a second ball duck, a second ball duck, and a couple of goldens in there. No one got going besides Suwardana. He made 22 of 6, but once he went, it was pretty much game, set, match.
Can I also take this opportunity to
go on?
Just give you a bit of an update with start time of the next game. It'll start in approximately 6 minutes' time. So what we might do is we'll come back with a few hypotheticals in a couple of minutes, but it is the last game to come. Can Voorburg pull off some kind of mathematical miracle? And for Hornchurch, we know it'll be their last game of this ECL. Vinny Sandy here, Mr. Maximo, with Koi Ruckers. Rico fullback in for me when we return for the exciting conclusion of the group stage of this championship week at this European Cricket League. The European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, Rado, La Junta de Andalucía, and Victorinox. Hello cricket lovers and welcome back to the European Cricket Network. It's been an unprecedented kind of couple of days of entertainment with 20 matches already played. Playing catch up after losing Monday and Tuesday the bad weather. And now we're heading into match number 21. It's the final match of this group stage of Championship Week. Complete round robin, of course, with Hornchurch of England taking on Voorburg Cricket Club of the Netherlands. Can't give you some toss news. The Hornchurch won the toss. They elected to field. See a couple of late changes there for Voorburg with Kulkarni and Mulder. Just regular changes for Hornchurch, who bring back Edwards, Billy Gordon, Gavin Griffiths, and Paul Murray. So 4 changes there. And the Hornchurch was hoping to bring up a win here. Consolation win it would be. Now Voorburg, we did do some numbers and we did find that there is mathematically a way that they could actually qualify on net run rate, but it would involve something like winning by 62 runs or more. So think about it this way: they'd have to kind of hit 100 and then keep Hornchurch to 37 or 36. I mean, it just doesn't seem very likely, but I suppose it's still a mathematical possibility. Hornchurch, though, are still favourites for this game. 58%. That's despite not winning a game in this series. But Voorburg, they've had their own issues, really. Kind of watch their finals chances go down the gurgler, so to speak. As just a reminder that it is 5 over cricket, and well, it'll be strange because we'll have to say goodbye to 5 over cricket, we think, before we head back to the 10 over format tomorrow. It's umpire Aaron, umpire Charles heading out onto the field, followed by Hornchurch. And look, I know a lot's been said, a lot's been felt, I suppose. They kind of have polarised the audience in a lot of ways. But when it comes down to it, Hornchurch, they're just a team that they've now played in 3 European Cricket League championships. And, it's going to be possibly the last time we see them for a while. I know that we'll see them in the European Cricket Series, but this is one game, I think, just to savour, to kind of take it back to where it all began. They've got quite a few of the same players that were there on that very first morning back in 2023. Somebody that was there that morning as well is Rico Full, and he comes back to join me in the commentary box.
Yeah, and well, a few of the players. Something that we've seen a fair bit of during this European Cricket League, especially with the weather's not been that great. We've seen the old hoodies underneath those team kits. But one thing I noticed there is Hornchurch went out there. They, as always, they're loved by their supporters. And they got a big warm reception as they went out in the middle for the very last time. It's the last time this year that we are going to see the reigning champions. It's not gone well for them in Championship Week. They've played 5 and lost 5, but they'll be looking to finish on a high and looking to get straight into this Voorburg side that just haven't been able to click with the bat.
Oh, Rico, here comes the rain.
Yeah,
we thought we might get some. It's not very heavy, but it is definitely falling right now.
Yeah, let's just see it now, just starting to, well.
Good tackle by Aaron there.
Well, there's the last thing Hornchurch need
maybe
here.
Just see how the first ball goes and then make a reassessment.
Yeah, rain
we're away.
to fall.
Billy Gordon to get us going.
And that's a nice looking shot, and this is going to be Chase. Iba can't get there. 4 runs. As I said, Little Lang gets his way. Yeah, what I was going to say is a big change there in the batting lineup. No Crows at the top of the order. We're going with Nirava Kulkami.
He's back inside, yeah, and that's the position he was starting the tournament at. Kind of tickets as they've gone along. I suppose Voorburg, they haven't had the benefit of having the group stage to kind of work out what their best combination is.
Yeah,
you'd say.
Gordon took a bit of a break in the last match. but does come back and straight to the opening spot. In the air, and oh well, I got the feeling here, I'm just looking at this live, that the fielder starts to move here. I think that's Gavin Griffiths, but stops. He feels that the fielder next to him, Ted Coney, is going for it, so he stopped. But Coney, in fairness, doesn't even move. He doesn't flinch a muscle, so you can see Hankins, he starts to go, then stops, and then has a look at Ted and thought, I thought you were going for it. In the end, nobody does. It's going to be 4 more. So good start there from DeLang. Yeah, just keep an eye on the weather. I've just noticed it did start to rain, but when I'm looking at it out there now, it looks like it might just ease off a little bit, but yeah, those clouds are hovering around us. It would be a horrible way to end the day of cricket, and especially when we've had some pretty good weather here. And it'd certainly be a sour end. Well, actually, there you go. It's still
getting steady.
Still steady. It'd be a sour way for Hornchurch to finish as well, wouldn't it?
Yeah, it's getting heavy, and this was a bit of a concern, I suppose. It was a possible shower tonight. It's also how you... I mean, don't get me wrong, the irony isn't lost on me, but you'd hate for Hornchurch to go out when they're rained off the field. You know, I know
what you're thinking.
Said, a lot's been done. But yeah, we're just going to grab a new ball. A race between the flying bus and the batter. I'm going to get it. If this gets heavier, I think you've got to have an eye to tomorrow and maybe getting those covers on.
You're absolutely right, and that's what I think the match officials, particularly the tournament referee, will be thinking here. That big day, finals day tomorrow, and the pitch has already taken it's taken a battering. So if it does get heavy, and especially if players do start to slip and slide around, then they may make a call on it. That's a great shot. What a wonderful start, and that is crashing in to the boundary. Boundary fence. Good batting early on here from DeLang. That's another boundary. So Voorburg, that have had their issues, maybe that they're going to put those to bed here. But yeah, you're right. I've heard you talking and telling the viewers that there is a possibility, a slim possibility, but if things go very well here for Voorburg, they could get themselves in finals day tomorrow.
Probably about the same possibility as the rain falling from the ground and going back to the sky to win by 63 runs.
Great to see.
Against, batting lineup that actually starts George Hankins, Ian Cobain and Dan Lincoln in the top 3. If you think you're knocking them over for 30-something, which doesn't seem very likely.
Yeah, great to see. I was going to say there that we see Paul Murray back behind the stumps. Makes a good stop there. And that's another one that's up and over. A little bit too short, a little bit too much width. And enjoying himself in the middle there is the opener, DeLang, as he gets another boundary away. So it looks like you could start with the magical over here. Hornchurch really want something to go their way. They would love to get a win under their belt. Winning the toss this time, and again, electing to chase. They haven't had the opportunity to do that too often. Normally they score big runs, but still end up on the losing side. Billy Gordon looking to get out of this over. 90 to come from it. And that too, I think, unless it touches. No, the umpire says doesn't touch anything. Murray is appealing. Gordon asked the question as well. The umpire Aaron says not out. White ball for Murray. He wants some help. He wants some support from some of these fielders, but nobody's giving him any. But yeah, I think that one, certainly if it caught anything at all, it probably would have been the arm and not the glove, but I don't think that catches anything. I think it's a good call from the umpire.
It's news to Billy as well. He didn't even go up. Just followed the lead of his keeper.
All right, in the air, there is a fielder who is hovering but not going to get there. They will take one, and in the end, they both look at each other and say, why not? Let's take a second. They will get 2. The over's gone for 22. Still a ball to come in it. Welcome back to everybody that's tuning in. Hello to Rob Thompson, Christopher Ward, and to Nick as well.
Last ball the over then for Gordon.
Nothing from it, and that will be the first over completed. Good start from Voorburg, who've had their troubles with the bat. 22 without loss after the first.
Yeah, BCC just crept over. Well, they had crept to favouritism, but now they're back to 49%. Shows you, in the end, I know that probably we know what the final's going to look like. most likely result, Roma CC 3rd, Zurich Nomads 4th, unless Voorburg can make some sort of amazing run in there. But we can lock in the Skanderborg versus Farmers, it's 1 versus 2 tomorrow. Yeah, but I mean, the fact is here, we've got a very good even game of cricket to finish off, and a game that both these teams would want to win.
Yeah, Skanderborg, what a day they've had. The day definitely has belonged to them. And Danish champions have played some very, very good cricket. Remember, Danish teams in the past have always had trouble getting this far. They've had trouble getting out the group stages, but they did that convincingly. And they've just been fantastic here today. So they've booked themselves that double chance along with Farmers. And I don't think you could question that. Farmers, they did have a few blips today. They did lose to Voorburg. And then earlier in the day, and despite getting a good win against Darmstadt, they also lost out to Skanderborg. That's in the air, should be gone, will be gone. So wicket first up, and Gavin Griffiths also coming back into the side, gets the wicket, and you can hear the Hornchurch faithful there in Cockney Corner. They're liking this, they're giving it some noise. Catch is being taken, and a popular man also taking the catch. Ted Cooney, I remember one catch that he's taken here, the Cardamom over. That was an absolute blinder. On that day, things were going well for them. Haven't gone well for them here today or yesterday, but hey, they'll take whatever moments they can to celebrate.
Yeah.
And that is one of them.
You heard it from the crowd, Ted Coney. It's famous Jeremy West commentary, actually, where he took that an amazing one-hander. Kulkarni, wow, he's a late in, but he's a quick out, isn't he? Out first ball, and it's 22 for 1.
Yeah, he gets another opportunity. Does the opener Nirava Kulkarni, but doesn't go to plan. It's going to be the old duck for him. But Carl Mumba, they're sticking with this. I like it. I like that they're sticking with Carl Mumba. And who knows, maybe they'll even push Charumbira up the order as well.
That would be a bad idea. I think the VCC have gone into this kind of knowing there's no realistic way they're going to make it. So that's why I think they do. They maybe try a couple of things, but I still think we haven't seen the best of the big Mumba with the bat. We've only seen glimpses.
I think, in fairness, we haven't seen the best of a lot of the Voorburg batters. They've been good in the bowling department and the fielding, but the batting has let them down. Nobody's really gone big for them. This good heavy delivery.
You've got good balls coming at you, and okay, Griffiths hasn't really found his rhythm in yesterday's matches or today, but he's a guy, like I say, he's a really great influence, I think, on the bowling group around the club as well. This guy's actually come from a different part of the country to play at Hornchurch.
Oh, that's a good hit. That's solid. That is big. Going, gone. Don't worry about getting that ball back. That is out of here. That's been cream crackered over those conifer trees. New ball, please.
Yeah, that's the Mumba. Big Carl puts that up and out of the ground. There's a peak of Cockney Corner, the juniors section. Oh, well, that's the thing. There's the chairman of the board. I mean, obviously, we've seen him strutting his stuff here 3 times now, the European Cricket League. They'll be desperate to come back, though, Hornchurch know that. All right, straight up in the air. And this looks like a simple catch. Oh, no, he's let it get very low at him there. I wonder if George Hankins knew that was his catch, because I thought for a second it might be a bowler's catch. In the end, it goes down.
Oh, yeah, and yeah, look, on their day, these sort of chances are being taken. There's no doubt about that. That's a genuine opportunity to remove Carl Mumbo, who just hit a massive hit, and the catch doesn't get taken. And now the field has to be adjusted to Cedric Delang, who's made a good start, 20 of 6.
I wonder how long he can let this go on now.
Yeah,
He's got to judge on its merits.
It has got heavier, and I don't think, if I'm honest, I don't think they're going to stay on that much longer unless it stops pretty soon.
Look at the last ball here. And it's going to be hit up in the air. Another catching opportunity. And it spills out. Oh, well. There's that young Tommy Barnacle there who made good ground there. But yeah, this is getting heavier, and I just think that maybe It's time for the umpires to have a chat. We'll have a look at it on the replay. He did everything but catch it, didn't he? Just burst through. Young Tommy. It's, yeah, you can see out there now. I think at this stage it's only getting heavier, and they've made the decision to come off the field. I think that's the only realistic decision to make there. So again, you've got to feel for these two teams who look to be playing their last game of this ECL here, but rain has forced them off the field.
Yeah, it's the right call, to be honest. It's the right call because it's very wet, very slippery. You saw that there, right there towards the end. So, yeah, it's understandably, only the 2 overs got bowled. Now, you've got the tables there in front of you. I mean, does 2 points make any difference for Voorburg scores?
The 3 doesn't, unless they were to win by 63 plus runs. So the other thing is, because we're already starting with a 5-over game, you're already at a pretty small window to complete the game. Yes, we could go to 3 overs, but I've just got a feeling that unless this rain was stopped right now, that we're probably looking at an abandoned game here to finish the campaigns of these two teams.
Yeah, you'll probably see that the covers are starting to come out as the ECN crew and the ground staff get the pitch covered. I think they'll start off with just keeping that pitch covered. And if the rain, of course, does stop, there is every possibility that we, well, maybe get a 3-over side match, and who knows? But that is only something that the match officials will decide. But I guess for the moment, we'll just get the pitch covered. And if the rain doesn't stop, then, of course, the ground staff will get everything covered up, ready for hopefully a final day tomorrow. Let's take a look at the short highlights that we've got here so far of those first 2 overs. And Senator Lang, well, he'll be disappointed that he's not been able to stay out there, because he started very well, playing some nice shots. Billy Gordon didn't have the best of starts, but there were some chances in there as well, which Hornchurch, unfortunately, weren't able to take. The only one they were able to get was the unfortunate Nirav Kulkami, who goes back to the opening position, but doesn't get off the mark. Ted Cooney, he gets a nice highlight, taking the catch to give Gavin Griffiths his first wicket. But Griffiths, in all fairness, well, that's the catch that was taken, but there should have been a few more as well. No problems there for Ted, but there were a few problems from some of the other fielders. We saw 2 catches actually go down. That was one of them, and a nice backward roll there from the fielder who put it down afterwards. And then there was one that Gavin Griffiths couldn't quite get to as well.
Yeah, and so it's good to see the big Mumba out there. He somehow evaded dismissal despite hitting that one straight up in the end. Look, you can see it certainly has gotten heavier. So, yeah, at this stage, the game there's been no official word on the game, but Voorburg are 30 for 1 after 2 overs. You can see everybody out there trying to make the best of the situation, covering up as much of many of those key areas as possible. 21 for Cedric de Langen there, of just 7. Mumba with 7 of his own. Kukani was an early victim. But what we will do is we'll take you to a break. We'll let you know as soon as there's any update. Like I said, it seems pretty unlikely this game would get back on, but we'll wait for official word. Until then, it's Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, with Rico Full. So we'll have a quick break and update you soon, live from Spain, here in the European Cricket League. The European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, Rado, La Junta de Andalucía, and Victorinox. Hello, welcome back to the Cartama Oval, where the covers are on. When we left you, we were 2 overs into match number 21 between Voorburg CC of Netherlands and Hornchurch CC of England. And it was a shorter match, of course, all the matches 5 overs at the moment. The rain set in, and now officially we have word that match 21 has been declared a washout. It's been abandoned. The points will be split, and essentially what that means is it's the end of the road for those 2 clubs. Yeah, it's the end of the road, and we say farewell to Voorburg and also to our reigning champions, Hornchurch. Yeah, we kind of knew realistically that was going to happen. Certainly with Hornchurch and Voorburg, there was a mathematical chance that they could have won by a certain amount. It didn't seem realistic. But yeah, in a way, obviously Hornchurch, a lot has happened over the last few weeks, but I'd like to reflect over the last 3 years with them and the journey that they've taken us on. You know, and obviously they brought a lot of attention to the European Cricket League in their area, and I've been there. I've really enjoyed it. We're looking forward to going for a European Cricket Series as well in June. So, you know, wishing them well for the season. And obviously they still have a path back, like every other club. They still have a path back. For Voorburg, though, I thought it's so funny. I'm not laughing, but they had such a series of washouts through their finals day. Through their group, they got completely washed out. So in a way, it's kind of fitting that they would finish by getting rained out. So you can't control the weather, but that's the way it is. And I suppose now we basically know what our top 4 looks like. Yeah, we do, and we can probably have a look at that on our screens as well and talk a little bit about it. But I just think that tomorrow, you have it here. So tomorrow is going to be such an exciting day. I think well done to Skanderborg, particularly here today, and the Farmers. They will have the second chance. So they'll be playing the qualifier 1, but first up is the one that nobody really wants to play, the Eliminator, because you get 1 chance at this. If you lose, you are done. Your hopes and your dreams are over. Yeah, you suppose you would say that Skanderborg and Farmers, they have to be slight favourites over the other 2, only because the games are so even, and that they only need 2 wins, whereas the 3rd and 4th team, Roma CC and the Nomads, need 3 wins. But I know, you remember the first Roma CC, kind of the path to their first qualification was finishing, I think, 3rd or 4th in Rome, not even in the whole of Italy, in their group to get through. Then they had to do it again to get to the ECL in 2023 in the first place. So I'm not going to count them out. Nomads as well. Yes, they were riding a wave. They had a bit of a dip today, but we also know that if they bring their best cricket, they've got some unbelievable players. So just a reminder, it is regular finals day time, so we'll start at 10 a.m. GMT, which is 11 o'clock in Central Europe. It's 3:30 p.m. in India, and hopefully this rain is only a passing shower. The field's been as well protected as possible, and it's going to be a huge day, isn't it? It's a real red-letter day on the calendar. It is going to be absolutely brilliant. I know we talked about Voorburg, that we say goodbye to and to Hornchurch, but of course, those players and those spectators will be around here tomorrow during finals day. And I'm with you. I want to say a big thank you to Hornchurch, their players and their spectators, because if there's one thing that they've done over the last few years when they've been here, they've certainly added to the atmosphere. Definitely. And they've given it a real vibrant feel. So I want to say a big thank you to the Hornchurch supporters and Hornchurch for that. And to Voorburg, well, they're a team that are new. I think we'll see them again, no doubt. Also want to talk about Darmstadt. Yeah. I think they were absolutely brilliant. What a day they had. And I'm just thinking about the last 2 matches that they won. Big run chases, and they won both matches. I don't think I ever remember this. Won both matches without losing a wicket. Yeah. And those 2 openers scored over 180 runs. They threw everything they could at today, but they just paid the price for yesterday. They had a solid win over Hornchurch, but then those 3 games eventually cost them. They couldn't quite catch up enough. But still, I think they'll go away with good feelings about this ECL, making the championship week for the first time. And also, you know, even the way they won their last 2 games, I think showed a lot of character. They came back from what seemed like impossible positions to do that. Okay, running a little bit over then because we have to wrap it up before they turn the lights out on us here. But I want to remind you, if you are watching on a European Cricket Network YouTube channel, to like this video, subscribe to the channel, tell your family, tell your friends, if you have any, hopefully you still do, to tune into ECN. And don't forget the tour gets back underway on Saturday. I know that Phil G is travelling tomorrow to Portugal because guess what? We're about 36 hours away from ECS being back as well. Got to say big thank you to Corey Ruckers, big thank you to you too. Hey, that's what you call it. Blackjack, 21. We had 21 games get underway at least over the last 2 days. But we're back to the long form tomorrow. That's T10.
Yeah.
We're coming back, and right now it's anybody's ECL.
I
record.
tell you what, we have had a fantastic couple of days. Shame about the rain there in the end, but I think that the main thing about that match is, let's be honest, it doesn't sort of interrupt the way the day was going to be tomorrow. So and it is International Day of Happiness today, and we have had plenty to smile about. And I know I can hear the music in the background. It's my favourite, this one, back and forth. We had a brilliant day. Some of the highlights you're going to see here now are certainly going to make you smile.
It's going to be good. We've had people falling off chairs, dropping ball over the boundary. We have Niasi, who'll get another chance. Hopefully it's less ground punching and more trophy lifting for him tomorrow. Days a long time in ECN cricket. Stay happy, stay safe. We'll leave you with the highlights of a crazy Super 10 day here for everyone here at the European Cricket Network and European Cricket family. We'll see you tomorrow for a big day, finals day of ECL 25. Hasta mañana.
Ciao, ciao.
my body back and forth. Move 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 my body. Move my body. my body back and forth. Move 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 my body. Move my body and forth. Move my body back 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 and forth. Move my body. Move my body back and forth. Move my body back and forth. Move my body